And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Henry Morgan, who was to have been with us tonight, will appear instead next week. Tonight, our story by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt is entitled Make No Mistake and stars Alan Baxter, well-known young actor of stage, screen, and radio, currently appearing in the hit motion picture Close Up, who will play the leading role of Dave. Dave is one of two people, neither very good nor very bad, who find that one mistake can put into motion a series of events that leads inevitably to disaster.
Well, yes, Mr. Barnes, but mistakes can be avoided. So let's make no mistake about this. Even a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin can enjoy a clean, comfortable shave. How? Just use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream, because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
I had to hang on to myself a little longer because I had one more thing to do. I had to see her. Had to get to Jeannie and tell her it was all a mistake, a hideous mistake. And I had to hurry because I knew the police were going to get me any minute now.
Watch it, you jerk.
Hey, you crossed against the light, Mac. What's the matter? Tired of living?
Tired of living? No. When you're 28 and in love, you're not tired of living. If you're going to die, it's for another reason, believe me. That's why I had to see Jeannie. Somehow I had to explain about the mistake. And that's what was driving me out of my mind. Even now, I couldn't look back and say just exactly where the mistake had been made. I couldn't tell. Even now, with death on my hands. Maybe this was a mistake, too. This coming to see Jeannie, but I had to. I had to tell her. After that, whatever happened didn't matter. I went up the steps and opened the door. It rang an automatic chime someplace inside, so I closed the door and waited. The room was elegant and very quiet. In my mind, I'd always imagined Jeannie surrounded by beautiful stuff like this. I wanted to clear my throat, but in this place, it didn't seem quite right. Then Mr. Mundy came out.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like to see Jeannie, Mrs. Jean Kimball.
Oh, yes. And your name, sir?
I'm her husband, Dave Kimball.
You're... Oh, I see. Step this way.
As I followed Mr. Mundy down the soundless corridor, I tried hard to think, to frame the words, because this is the last time I would ever see Jeannie. It was my last chance to explain, and it had to make sense. Maybe it happened that night a month ago. Maybe that's when the mistake was made. It was raining then, too, and business in the lunchroom was slow. I was cleaning up the counter when I looked back toward the kitchen and saw Jeannie standing in the doorway.
Dave, I guess this is it.
Hey, we can't close up yet. What's with the hat and coat? Quitting a little early, aren't you?
Judging by most marriages, I guess I am.
What was that? I didn't get that.
I'm leaving you, Dave. I'm going right now. I got a ticket to San Francisco, and my train leaves in 40 minutes. It's got to be this way, Dave. Sharp and clean. Believe me, it's best. So it's bye-bye, Dave.
No. No, Jeannie. Wait a minute. You can't.
Please,
you can't go.
Dave. Don't try to hold me.
But, Jeannie, why? You got to tell me why. You can't just leave like this all of a sudden for no reason. Give me a chance, Jeannie.
I have, Dave. I've given you a whole year of chances. You said if we got married, I'd learn to love you. You insisted on it. It was all your idea, not mine. And, well, it just hasn't worked out, that's all.
But it will, Jeannie. I know it will. Oh, baby, don't leave. Please, I love you, Jeannie. I'll do anything you say, Jeannie.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. Don't crawl, Dave. Good grief, it isn't the end of the world. It happens every day. We tried it and it didn't work, so I'm getting out. No hard feelings, Dave, and no regrets, huh? Just goodbye and good luck, okay?
Will you write to me?
I don't think so.
But how are you going to live? What about money?
I'll get by. Make no mistake about that, Dave. Besides, it's not your worry anymore.
It'll always be my worry, Jean, always. Don't ever forget that. If you're ever in trouble, if you ever need me, just remember... Jean! Jeannie! She was gone, just like that. She walked out into the dark rain and was gone. I didn't think I could live without Jeannie. I loved her so much. But I lived. The days went by and the nights. Business picked up in the lunchroom, and I hired a fellow to help out, and things went along. They went along for almost a month, and then maybe that's when it happened, the mistake, because then she came back. I just happened to glance up one night, and there she was, sitting there watching me.
Hello, Dave.
Jeannie. Jeannie. Gee, what a surprise. Why, I never expected... Oh, Jeannie. Hey, look, let's get out of here. Go someplace where we can talk.
All right, Dave.
Hey, Tommy, take over for me, will you?
Okay, Dave.
Come on, Jean. Well, you look just the same, Jean. You haven't changed.
Haven't I, Dave?
No, you look wonderful. I guess San Francisco agrees with you. How is it, Jean? Are you happy?
Oh, you know how San Francisco is. Hills and water and big bridges. But how have you been, Dave? And how's business?
Okay. I got a new helper, I suppose you noticed. And business has been a little better.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad.
Jeannie, I've missed you. Missed you terribly. Every minute of every day. Sorry, I forgot you have an aversion to crawling things.
Oh, Dave, don't. That hurts. You see, I've come back.
Jean.
To stay if you want me.
If I wanted her, there was nothing in the world I wanted more. We picked up life where we dropped it a month ago, and at first it seemed as though she'd never been away. But then I began to detect it. The change. Jeannie was afraid. She was on guard, waiting for something to happen. 2 nights later, just before closing time, it did. It happened. I was in the kitchen when the guy came in.
Sorry, mister, we're just closing.
Go ahead and close.
What do you want?
Cup of coffee?
Well, all right, as long as that's all you want.
Just coffee, that's all. For now, baby. Thanks. By the way, baby, where are you from?
What? Here. I'm right here. Why?
Oh, nothing. For a minute, you looked like somebody I knew once in San Francisco. You ever been in San Francisco, baby? Say, up around Fillmore Street?
Dave, that man out there.
What about him? Jeannie, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
I'm not feeling so good, Dave. Will you wait on that guy for me?
Well, sure, but... Hey, look, you sit down and take it easy. Hi, mister. You about finished with your coffee?
Where's the girl?
She's through for the night. We're closing up.
How about a refill on the coffee?
Look, mister, I said we're closing. We want to get out of here and go home.
I'll bet you do. Where does the girl live?
She's a married woman. No, I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave.
You mean you won't give me any more coffee? Is that what you mean?
That's right.
Okay, chum. Okay.
Well, Jeannie, he's gone. Who was he? Did you... Jeannie? Jeannie, where are you? I don't even remember if I turned out the lights. I just locked the door and went home as fast as I could, and Jeannie was there in the apartment throwing things into a suitcase. She stopped when I walked in and just stood there staring at me with a look in her eyes I'd never seen before, as though she expected me to step up and hit her right in the face.
Dave?
What are you doing, Jean? Why are you packing? Why did you run out tonight?
Dave, I've got to get out of here. I've got to leave town.
Now, wait a minute. This is getting to be a habit with you.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
Who was that big guy who came in? Did you know him?
No, I never saw him before in my life.
Don't lie, Jeannie.
I swear it. I swear I don't know who he is.
And why did you run from him? What happened in San Francisco, Jean?
Nothing.
Why is Fillmore Street so important to you?
It isn't.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. And nothing happened in San Francisco. Nothing, do you hear? That guy who came in tonight was only another dirty masher, and I felt so rotten I just couldn't take it anymore. Now leave me alone, will you? Oh, Dave, I'm sorry.
Okay, Janie. Okay. I guess we're both on edge, that's all. You're not going anywhere tonight. I'll put this stuff back in the closet where it belongs, and then you're going to bed and get a good night's rest. And maybe you'll feel better in the morning. Maybe everything will look different when the sun comes up. But I knew it wouldn't. I knew nothing would be different. Because when I went over to the window to pull down the blind, I saw the same big guy standing under a lamppost across the street, watching our apartment.
Well, the big stranger is certainly interested in Jeannie's affairs. But why? That's the question that's worrying Dave. We'll continue with Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Dan Seymour with a question that worries a lot of men.
Let me ask you this, men. When you run your razor over your face, does it pull? Does it snag? Does it scrape? Does it tear? Well, mister, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle. That's right. Rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
The next morning, I made Jeannie promise to stay inside and keep the door locked. It was Tuesday and the lunchroom was closed, but I had to go down and work on the books, so I left. I'd gone about 3 blocks when I first noticed him. That same big guy. I don't know where he picked me up, but he was there following me. I decided to play a hunch when I saw the police station. I thought I could bluff him. He was only a few steps behind me as I crossed the street. I ran up the station steps and in the door, but he wasn't bluffed 1 inch. And we walked side by side right up to the sergeant's desk.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, I was...
Well, what is it? What's on your mind?
Look, can you tell me where I go to get a building permit?
Sure, City Hall at 4th and Main. You know where that is?
Yeah, thanks.
You, sir? Nothing, Sergeant. I'm just here with my friend, Dave. So, you're gonna do a little building, are you, Dave?
What do you want?
I just want to be sure I got the right party.
What do you want?
Was Gene up in San Francisco last week?
Hey, who are you? What are you after?
My name's Ragnar, Dave. Bert Ragnar. I was in San Francisco last week, and I found this.
Why, that's...
Yeah, a little anklet. Slave bracelet, they call it, don't they? I found it in a hotel on Fillmore Street, and I just wanted to see it returned to its proper owner. It's inscribed. Says, to Jeannie with all my love, Dave.
Give me that.
Wait just a minute. Can you positively identify it?
Well, the clasp was broken once. It's been soldered.
Here you are, Dave. You'll see that Jeannie gets it, won't you? I'll be seeing you, Dave.
I got a terrible sinking feeling inside then, as if it were already too late, as if I knew already how it would end. I started to run after Ragnar, to beat some answers out of him, but he was gone. I turned around and went back to the apartment instead.
Dave? You're back so soon. Is everything all right?
I've got something of ours, Jean.
What?
This. It's that little anklet you used to wear. Here.
Where did you get this?
That guy gave it to me, the big guy.
The one who came in last night?
That's right. His name is Ragnar. He says he found it last week in San Francisco.
What did you tell him? What did you say to him, Dave?
I identified it, and he returned it to me.
You identified it for him? Oh, you fool, you blind, stupid fool, Dave. Why did you claim it?
Because it's the one I gave you. Why shouldn't I identify
you
it?
idiot.
Tell me what you've done that makes me such a fool for claiming my own property.
No.
Now tell me what happened in San Francisco.
can't.
Jean, tell me.
I killed a man.
Oh, Jeannie.
Last week in a hotel on Fillmore Street. He was rotten. He deserved it. He was mean and vicious, and he wouldn't leave me alone. And he was crazy jealous.
Jealous?
I tried to get away from him, but he followed me. And then there was a fight, and somehow I got his gun, and I shot him with it. Then I ran, and I got away. I didn't think anybody saw me. I didn't even miss the slave bracelet until the next day, and... Oh, Dave, what are we going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Dave, do you think Ragnar saw what I did? Do you think...
He knows all about it, believe me. You can count on that.
But who is he? What does he want?
You lying again, Jeannie, don't you know?
I swear I never saw him before in my life. What if he's a cop? Dave, what do we do if he's a cop?
Now, listen, Jeannie, there's
Dave,
no...
let's get out of here. Let's leave now, right away, while we still got a chance. Dave, don't answer it. Dave, please.
We have to, Jeannie. Well?
Why, Mr. Kimball, is something wrong?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Meade.
You opened that door like you expected the devil himself to be standing here. And, usually it's the tenants that don't pay their rent that look at me like that. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Kimball? Sure is nice to have you back. Did you enjoy your trip? Excuse me, folks. It's about the garbage chute. The man's complaining the tin cans are getting at the garbage again.
Yeah, we'll watch it, Mr. Meade. We'll be careful.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure it's not you anyway, but, well, goodbye, Mr. King.
I thought it was him. I thought it was Ragnar. Oh, Dave, what if he's with the police?
Stop crying, Jean. That won't help.
Do you think he is, Dave? Do you think he's a cop?
I don't know. Doesn't act like one exactly, but he's sure not afraid of him. Listen, Jeannie, if it was self-defense, maybe we ought to... Hello?
This is Bert Ragnar, Dave. I suppose you've been talking things over with Jean. Well, now I guess it's about time for us all to get together and decide what's to be done.
Listen, Ragnar.
Now, you listen, Dave. You listen. I got a room at the Claremont Arms Hotel. You know where that is? It's a walk-up about 5 blocks from your place.
I know where it is.
All right. You and Jeannie be over there at 8 o'clock. Room 212. I'll be expecting you, Dave. So don't try to leave town or anything stupid like that. Don't disappoint me, Dave.
We'll be there, Ragnar. Both of us. At 8.
Ah, you're right on time. Come in. Want to sit down?
No, thanks.
We're all right.
Okay, I'll be brief. I'm a private detective, and not a very prosperous one, but I got a break last week. I was in the next room in that hotel on Fillmore, and I heard the whole business through my open window.
Are you going to go to the police?
That depends entirely on you. You see, I make my living on other people's trouble. And, baby, you're in trouble. If the San Francisco cops ever get a line on you, you haven't got a chance.
What do you want us to do?
Get to the point, Ragnar.
You keep your shirt on. I'll get there. Right now, the police are stuck. They don't even have a lead. If I should come in with the killer, it'd put me right up there in the big time. So if I don't turn you in, it's got to be made worth my while.
Why, you dirty rat.
Dave!
Don't crowd me, fella. I warn you. My price is $10,000.
10,000?
That's it. So think it over. Only don't think too long, because you've only got until midnight. Now get out.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Make No Mistake. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ, and simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it, actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jeannie and I walked out of Ragnar's room and all the 5 blocks back to our apartment without speaking a word to each other. I glanced at her face once as we passed a streetlight. She looked sick. The fear in her eyes was ugly. That must have shocked me hard because I began really to think then, clearly, for the first time since Jeannie'd come back. And when we got home and the door was closed, I knew what I was going to do.
We can raise the money, can't we, Dave? $10,000 isn't so much, is it? We can get it someplace, can't we, Dave?
No, Jeannie, there's no way on earth for me to get that much money.
But we've got to.
We can't. If I went into hock for everything I have, I couldn't touch $10,000. And even if I could, do you think that'd be the end of it? Why, he'd never quit.
But he's going to turn me into the police if we don't pay him the money. You aren't going to let him turn me into the police, are you, Dave? Oh, you can't. I love you, and they'll take me away from you.
You really love me, Jeannie.
Oh, yes, yes. I've always loved you, Dave. I was wrong before, honest. Oh, Dave, don't let him turn me in.
I won't, Jeannie. Don't worry anymore. Ragnar won't turn you in.
Then you're going to pay him off, Dave?
No, I'm not going to pay him. Not in money, anyway.
But
Jeannie, listen. Listen closely. I'm going out now to see Ragnar. You stay in the apartment, do you hear? And when I come back, if anybody should ask you to swear I was here with you all the time, that I never left. Do you understand?
Oh, Dave.
I'm going now. And don't forget what I said.
I'll get it, Dave. Hello? Ragnar? Oh, Dave, it's Ragnar.
Lie to him. Stall him. Tell him I'm out getting the money, and I'll be in his room in half an hour.
Hello? Dave is out getting the money now, and he'll be up at your room in a half an hour. Yes, that's right.
As she lied to Ragnar, setting him up for me like a clay pigeon, I got a smashing impulse to hurry and get it over with. And maybe that was the mistake, because I moved too fast. I went to the lunchroom and in the dark got the pistol I kept under the counter. That took 20 minutes. It only took me 10 more to get to him. Nobody saw me go into his hotel, and nobody saw me walk down the hall to his room. And then, there it was, his door. I was scared of Ragnar. That's why I had the gun out before I knocked. I already had the gun pointed as I heard the footsteps inside. That's why I was already squeezing the trigger as the door swung back. When the sound of that shot slammed into my brain, I dropped the gun and ran. Because I knew that that murder, too, was a mistake. A monstrous mistake. And that's why I'd come here now to this elegant place to see Jeannie. Because the sound of that shot still echoed in my mind, although 24 hours had passed. That's why I was following Mr. Mundy down the silent corridor. I had to see Jeannie once more and tell her about the mistake.
Here you are, sir. In here.
Thank you. Hello, Jeannie. Well, Jeannie, the police have already caught Ragnar. He's told them the whole story by now. They'll get me when I leave here. It was a mistake, Jeannie, a bad mistake. You see, I forgot that blackmailers always protect themselves. And that's what you found out. That's why Ragnar called our apartment just as I was leaving, to tell us he had written a letter about the whole thing to be forwarded to the police in case anything happened to him. That's why you tried to stop me from killing him. Why you went to Ragnar's room and waited for me. That's why you opened the door. But I'm not sorry it turned out this way, Jeannie. This way, I did it by mistake. Someday, I would have done it anyhow. Deliberately. You see, Jeannie, the biggest mistake of all was my falling in love with you in the first place. Well, that's what I had to tell you. So, goodbye, Jeannie.
Mr. Kimball, are you going to leave now?
Yes, Mr. Mundy.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night.
Hello? The Hillcrest Mortuary. Mr. Mundy speaking.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to work, to play, to think. Ironized yeast tablets.
Be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents The Inescapable Corpse starring Henry Morgan.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. The story I have selected for tonight's program was received with so much acclaim when we first presented it last year that we are bringing it to you again this evening. It is a story that deserves to be ranked with the greatest classic mystery stories of all time. Thomas Burke's The Hands of Mr. Ottermole. It concerns a Jack the Ripper sort of character who in the year 1890 terrorized the city of London with a series of brutal murders. Arnold Moss, star of the recent Broadway presentation of The Tempest, will narrate.
Pardon my ignorance, Mr. Barnes, but what is a Jack the Ripper sort of character anyway?
Well, Dan, he's a fellow who just can't help murdering.
Oh, I know, like a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin. You know, he can't help murdering himself every time he shaves. That is, unless he uses Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, lets your razor take them right off. So you get a smooth, slick shave every time. Yes, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle mystery starring Arnold Moss, The Hands of Mr. Ottermole.
Have you ever thought you might like to kill someone? Have you ever thought someone might like to kill you? Not murder for the usual motives you understand. Not murder for greed or hate or frustration. But a killing without reason, without motive. Murder of this kind happens so simply and so unaccountably. Two ordinary people are walking down the street minding their own business, even as you or I, and suddenly, why, no one knows. One becomes a murderer, and the other becomes a victim. Take Mr. Wybrow, for example. Mr. Wybrow doesn't know it, but he's about to be murdered. Oh, he's just an ordinary fellow, Mr. Wybrow, walking home from work of a pleasant evening, strolling casually through the cobweb alleys of London's East End. It's the spring of 1890. And Mr. Wybrow has nothing more important on his mind than buying the evening paper.
Evening, James. Nothing to report, Mr. Wybrow. Things are pretty quiet. No murders or anything in the papers, huh? Oh, one or two larcenies, but no killing, sir. It's a shame they can't schedule a good murder every 2 or 3 weeks. Helps the sale of papers, it does. People sure likes to read about murder.
For my part, I'm just as happy there aren't any murders. It's a good thing when people respect law and order.
Well, here's your paper, Mr. Wybrow. I'll see you tomorrow night.
But murder isn't something you just read about in the papers, Mr. Wybrow. Murder is something that happens to people, something final and violent. And tomorrow night, other people coming home from work will find your name in the paper. And your death will help the sale of James's newspapers. For at this very moment, as you walk down Largo Street, a man has begun to follow you. This man following you, Mr. Wybrow, he isn't a bad man. In fact, he passes everywhere as a respectable man, as most criminals do. But the thought has come into his moldering mind he'd like to kill someone. And, being without conscience, he's going to do it. And then go home to tea. Yes, Mr. Wybrow, murderers do eat. The same sort of food you and I eat. Even the same sort of fish you've stopped in to buy on your way home from work in accordance with Mrs. Wybrow's instructions.
Evening, Mr. Wybrow. What'll it be tonight?
The missus thought a little haddock would be nice.
Oh. How's this one here, sir?
Kind of small, but I guess it'll be all right. Wrap it up for me, will you?
Right away.
Now you've got company, Mr. Wybrow. The man who's about to kill you is just coming into the same fish store. Don't turn away. Look at him. That's right. There's nothing unusual about him, is there? You've seen him before.
Nice night, isn't it, Mr. Ottermole? Haven't seen you around in some time. I guess it's because I've been coming home from the shop earlier.
Here's your attic, Mr. Wybrow. All wrapped and ready.
Very speedy of you. Just charge it, huh? I'll be in to pay you the first of next week. Oh, and good night to you, Mr. Ottermole.
Quiet but friendly sort of fellow, your murderer, isn't he, Mr. Wybrow? Yes, it's a friendly world, so take your fish and leave the market and go on to your rendezvous with death. You're almost home now, Mr. Wybrow, but don't hurry so. Take a look around you. It's your last look at the world, and if you knew it, you'd look at it more closely. The more slowly you walk, the longer you'll enjoy the fragrant air of this evening. The longer you'll see the dreamy lamplight of little shops. Pause a minute before you cross Loyal Lane. Pause among the houses that shelter the useless and beaten of London's camp followers. Hear the music of the people in the streets. It's the last time, Mr. Wybrow, the very last time. Now, Mr. Wybrow, there's only a minute or two on Earth left for you. You've turned into your own street now. And right behind you is your murderer. Listen. Can't you hear something in his footfalls? Can't you hear something that cries out, beware, here comes death, here comes murder? No. No, there's no warning in footfalls. They're neutral. The foot of villainy falls with the same note as the foot of honesty. All right, Mr. Wybrow. Go into your house.
Is that you, dear?
Yes, it's me, all right.
Did you remember to get the fish?
I remembered, all right.
Good. Put it on the table, then. I'll be ready with tea in just a minute. Oh, is that someone at the door, dear?
Yes, dear, I'll answer it.
Go away from that door. Don't touch it. Get as far away from it as possible. Go out of the back door, run to the garden, over the fence, call the neighbors, but don't touch that door. For on the other side is death.
Why, hello. I didn't expect to see you again tonight. Something wrong? Come in. Here, I'll get a chair for you. I say, what are you doing? Just, what are you there?
Henry, if that's one of your friends, invite him to stay for a spot of tea.
I say, Crane, is this all you've been able to find out about the Wybrow murder? As editor of this paper, I expect
Well,
you to...
it's a baffling case, sir. There he was, strangled to death, and absolutely no one around who could have done it.
Now, Mr. Crane, somebody must have been there.
Well, if you think it's so easy, let me be the editor for a while and you be the reporter. Now, whoever did this murder disappeared like magic. Mr. Wybrow was seen by the neighbors to enter his house at the usual time. Now, there was a policeman at the end of the street. He saw no one else enter or leave the house, but suddenly screams were heard. Then the policeman's whistle.
Well, the criminal must have got there some way. He couldn't just fly in and out. You better go over to police headquarters and see what they know.
Yeah, very well, sir.
Yes, Mr. Crane. It certainly is a baffling case. But this is only the beginning. Even now, Mr. Crane, as you're on your way to police headquarters, The killer you seek is stalking another victim. The murder of Mr. Whybrow has only whetted the appetite of our killer. He wants to try it again and again, for he's found pleasure in killing, and his conscience doesn't bother him one little bit.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, a mysterious killer is at large on the streets of London, and where he will strike next, nobody knows.
Why, Mr. Barnes, don't tell me you can't see a murder coming.
Well, no, Dan, that's practically impossible.
Not all the time. Why, some men can see murder coming every time they stand before the mirror to shave. And say, men, if that's how it is with you, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. But you know shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right. Molle is the heavier cream that gives you a smooth, slick shave. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Hands of Mr. Ottermole.
The murder of Mr. Whybrow in London of 1890 was called the London Strangling Horror because it was something more than murder. It was motiveless, and there was an air of black magic about it. For no one had seen or heard the killer, and it was as though he'd disappeared into thin air. And now, as the sun fades and night deepens on a strange, dark street, the killer prowls again, and victim number 2 has run out of time.
Oh, listen to that. I'd no notion it's reached that hour. I've kept you out too late again, Janie.
Oh, go on. No, it's you that should be getting to bed, what with your work to go to so early. Let's put you on the tram car here. I've only half a block to run home.
You'll be all right?
Oh, why shouldn't I? Only half a block to go home, really.
That strangling the other day.
Oh, don't you worry about me. Oh, listen, here comes your tram car now.
Oh, it's hard to say goodnight.
I know, but I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, same time. Hurry up now. Get on board.
Good night, Janie. Best love.
Night to you. Night.
That's your last goodbye, Janie. Your very last. For down the street in the shadow of a doorway is the strangler. Even as you walk down the street, his footsteps have begun to echo along with yours. Do you hear them, Janie? Nothing menacing about them, is there? Then why do you feel frightened all of a sudden? Why have you started to walk faster? Are you afraid of a pair of footsteps? Well, you're right to be afraid of them, so put your head down and run. Don't look back. Don't look back. Janie, don't stop. Don't even speak to him.
Oh, no! Oh, it's only you. I don't know what's wrong with me. I started to walk fast. Scared, I guess I was, but I don't guess anybody can be scared of you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, what do you think you are anyway? Let go!
Now see here, Constable MacDonald. A young woman in the prime of her youth, brutally strangled, and in front of her own home. I say it's rotten. My newspaper is demanding action.
The strangler must be found.
Then you find him, Mr. Crane. There's absolutely no clue. Once again, he's disappeared like a whiff of smoke.
Don't worry. I'll find him if I have to spend the rest of my life doing it.
That's only murder number 2, Mr. Crane. There are to be more of these stranglings, and each will be committed at a time when the streets are empty of any perceptible or possible murderer. Wherever people meet, in the streets, market, shops, they discuss the one topic, murder. They bolt their doors and windows at the first fall of dusk, and they yield to apprehension and dismay. For by the whim of one man with a pair of powerful hands, the structure of their daily life is shaken.
You mark my words, Alf. It's them gypsies what's responsible for these murders. Them Eastern fellas. They know plenty of tricks. I've heard sailors tell of how they make themselves invisible. How they have potions that make anything possible. The only way to stop these stranglings is to drive them gypsies out of London.
And so panic rules the population. And no one in London feels safe unless there's a policeman somewhere around. But policemen are only human, the same as the rest of us. It's possible to strangle a policeman, too. And then, where does safety lie? That's right. Victim number 3 is Constable MacDonald, who stops to talk with an old friend.
Hey? Oh, it's only you. Give me a start. All night long I've been walking this here deserted street. Every once in a while a stranger approaches the same as you've done. And I tighten my grip on my nightstick. I kept looking around so much I've got a crick on the back of my neck. Maybe if you'd just run your hand over it a little, it'd help some. Right here. That's where it helps. No, easy. Here. What are you doing? Let go of me. Let go.
When these London strangling horrors reach 3, they're almost over. But there's to be one more. And no one is ever to know the identity of the murderer. That is, no one but 2 men. The murderer himself and our young newspaper friend, Mr. Crane. And fate has a strange trick to play on Mr. Crane, as fate sometimes does.
Sergeant. Sergeant.
Oh, evening, Mr. Crane.
I've a few questions I'd like to ask you, Sergeant. These 3 stranglings, you discovered all of the bodies, didn't you?
No, not exactly. I discovered Mr. Wybrow's body, and I discovered Constable MacDonald's body. The girl, I got there just after she'd been found.
You didn't see anything? You didn't see anybody?
I'll swear on my life, there was no one around.
But how could the killer get away so quickly? Is it possible that he could have hidden right at the scene of the crime?
No, sir. We went over every bit of the Wybrow house. No one could have hidden there. MacDonald was killed in the street. No one could hide there, of course. As for the girl, it was unlikely anyone could hide nearby with a crowd around.
That's what I want to know, Sergeant. Did a crowd form immediately after each murder?
You know how people are, Mr. Crane. Let them hear a policeman's whistle and they all come running to see what's up. Do you think that has something to do with the murder, sir?
Might have, and it might not. Thank you very much, Sergeant. I'll commend you to the inspector.
These questions you're asking, Mr. Crane, what are they leading to? What idea is trying to shape itself in your mind? Do you think you're going to uncover the identity of the strangler? Men with more intelligence than you have been trying to solve it and failed. And the closer you come to finding out the killer, the closer you come to your own death, Mr. Crane. So don't think about it. Walk down the street, go into the music hall, where you can forget all these questions of murder.
Mr. Crane, ham sandwich and a glass of ale.
Oh, just a minute, waiter. Look at this ham. Why, it's nothing but fat.
Well, I didn't make the sandwich, sir.
Oh, now look here. Are you trying to tell me that this establishment isn't responsible for its food? After all, the ham is there. Somebody had to put it there. Just didn't fly in by itself and... By George, that's it.
That's what, Mr. Crane?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Editor. Sit down. I think I've solved the mystery of the strangling murders.
What? What's that?
Yes. I just saw a vision in my ham sandwich.
A vision?
How did the ham get into this sandwich?
Oh, you fool. Somebody put it there.
Precisely. And 3 persons have been strangled. Therefore, somebody had to be there to do it.
You have a genius for the obvious.
Yes, and it's obvious the only way the murderer could escape was either by running away...
Yes?
Or by standing still.
Standing still?
Standing still so he wouldn't be conspicuous.
Here, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Out into the street, sir. Out into the street to discover the man who could stand still the best.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Hands of Mr. Ottermole.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with many ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called alzan, an active antiseptic so amazingly efficient many hospitals use it. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Your ham sandwich has told you a good deal about the strangler, Mr. Crane. You're getting very close to him now. As you leave the music hall and think over and over to yourself, who can stand still best and attract the least attention, the answer comes to you. Why are you being so heroic, Mr. Crane? You're on a dark, lonely street now. It isn't necessary for you to bring the murderer in single-handedly. Look, there's a police station across the street. Run over to get help. No? All right, then. Go on by yourself. Be a hero. Snuff out your own life merely to prove that a vision you saw in a ham sandwich is the correct one. Go ahead. Turn the corner now and confront the strangler.
Good evening.
Oh, evening, Mr. Crane.
Have you dug up any new evidence about the murder since I spoke to you the other day?
No, nor has anyone else.
Really? Now, as man to man, tell me why. Just why did you kill all those innocent people, Police Sergeant Ottermole?
You can't believe I did it.
It couldn't be anybody else. You were present or nearby when each of the bodies was found. There wasn't time for anyone to escape the scene of the crimes. Therefore, the strangler escaped by standing still.
Gone.
And who could stand still? Who could be more inconspicuous in a crowd than a policeman? Than you, Sergeant Ottermole.
Think that's pretty clever, don't you? You won't tell anybody about this?
Stand back. I thought you might get robbed, so I brought along this gun. Try anything and I'll use it.
All right. Don't worry, then. I'm not going to try to get away, Mr. Crane. I know when the game's up.
But there's still one thing I've got to know. Why? Why did you do it?
I don't know exactly. But I've got an idea. Everybody knows we can't control the workings of our minds, don't they, Mr. Crane?
So they say.
That's right. Ideas come into our minds without asking, yet everybody's supposed to be able to control his body. Why? We get our minds from Lord knows where. Maybe from people dead 100 years before we were born.
Yes, go on.
Well, Might we get our bodies in the same way? Can't ideas live in nerve and muscle as well as in brains? Couldn't it be that parts of our bodies aren't really us? And couldn't ideas come into those parts all of a sudden? Now take my hands. Look at them. See how big and strong they are. Well, couldn't hands like these suddenly get the idea to choke things? Like this?
Let go of me. Let go or I'll shoot.
I told you they get ideas. Ideas to choke things. Give me that gun, Mr. Crane.
You're breaking my wrist.
Drop that gun.
Big beast. I've shot you twice. Why don't you die?
But it's my hands that strangle you, Mr. Crane. My hands.
No. Let go.
My hands, Mr.
The next morning, two men were found in the same street. Mr. Crane, the reporter, Mr. Ottermole, the police sergeant. But very much the same in one important respect. They were both very dead. Yes, and the strangler has been found out. But that's not the end. For fate still has its ironical prank to play on Mr. Crane. Poor Mr. Crane. 6 months after his death, a proclamation was made by the Lord Mayor of London.
Whereas the stranglings in London's East End suddenly and strangely came to a halt, it can only be concluded that the strangler died or was killed. In consideration of certain evidence, it has been decided that the strangler was undoubtedly a certain reporter named James N. Crane. And it is poetic justice of the most exalted kind that this strangler himself finally met his death by strangling. Therefore, I have ordered a special bronze medal struck in memory of the man who freed London of this horror and gave his life in so doing. Police Sergeant Ottermole.
In memory of Police Sergeant Ottermole.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present Patricia Wentworth's In the Balance, starring Jim Amici.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. The Hands of Mr. Ottermole was written by Thomas Burke and adapted for radio by L.K. Hoffman. Arnold Moss was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents In the Balance.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, Creeps. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Creeps, tonight we have with us Miss Elizabeth Scott, lovely young Hollywood star of the motion picture The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Our play, Female of the Species, by Irene Winston, will star Miss Scott in the part of Eva Lester. And incidentally, if you creeps out there think that some of the gangsters we've had on our Mystery Playhouse stage were cold-blooded and, shall we say, cruel, wait until you meet Eva Lester. For Eva Lester, as played by Elizabeth Scott, should pretty well prove that familiar quotation, the female of the species is more deadly than the male.
offices of a Manhattan law firm. A beautiful and smartly dressed woman stands facing her attorney.
I never thought I'd be coming to you for legal advice.
Sit down.
But you're a good lawyer, and I may need a good lawyer.
Well,
First, I guess I better give you this gun.
did you?
No, it hasn't been fired. I left the office with the idea of murder, but it wasn't necessary after all.
And?
I suppose I'd better start at the beginning, because it's important for you to understand everything that happened. You've a right to know how I feel.
Go on.
It all began about a year and a half ago, on a Thursday afternoon at 3. I remember the time because as he walked into my beauty salon with his wife, the clock chimed.
Reception, Miss Sherwood speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Carter. Yes, you want Pierre for your scalp treatment, Jerry for your bleach, and Margaret for a manicure. Yes, I have that. No, I'm afraid you can't squeeze in a facial. Everyone's busy. Well, I'll try. Goodbye. Oh, hello, Miss Lester.
Hello. Any chance of the boss getting a facial? I'm tired and mad enough to commit murder. What a day.
Well, I'll see if anyone's free. Oh, there's not a chance for at least an hour unless we have a cancellation. Oh, excuse me. Yes, madam?
I have an appointment. Mrs. Frederick Maxwell.
Oh? Oh, yes, Mrs. Maxwell. You have a consultation appointment. Booth 4 through that door on your left.
Thank you. Fred,
Yes, dear.
want to come along with me? You'll enjoy it. Lots of people standing around, all deciding what ought to be done with my hair. If my skin is the right color for this season.
Well, no, thanks, darling. I'll go along now. I'll pick you up any time you say.
Oh, darling, I wish you'd stay. It'd be such fun.
No, really, Helen. I've got a lot of things to do.
You can't wait to get away, can you?
Oh, now, don't be angry, darling. Where'll I meet you and when?
Home? About 7.
Will it take that
Will you
long?
come this way, Mrs. Maxwell, please? They're waiting for you.
Thank you. Goodbye for a while, darling.
Well, there goes your last chance for a facial, Miss Lester. We're booked up solid now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. No one ever looks at me anyhow. But I was wrong. Fred Maxwell was looking at me. For a minute, I couldn't breathe. We looked at each other intently, and finally he said lamely,
My wife just went in there.
I'll make her very beautiful for you.
Oh, will you? I'm Frederick Maxwell.
I'm, Eva Lester.
Oh, I thought that was just a trade name for a beauty parlor.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. You'll have a drink with me?
Oh, of course I will. And that's how it happened that fast. We had a few drinks together, and before we finished the first one, I knew I was going to fall in love with him, and I knew he'd love me.
We're just making conversation now.
I know.
When do I see you again?
Anytime you want to.
Come here. It's like that, isn't it?
Just like that. Always like that.
And then, like this.
Before I left to meet his wife, I gave him the key to my apartment. I was in love with him. It wasn't a calm love. You won't find it defined in dictionaries. None of your laws can define it either. It was more like a thirst or a fight. But there it was, and it grew. And in time, we faced it.
After all, darling, it's the only decent thing to do.
Are you sure we'll be happy if we get married?
Well, aren't you?
I think so. How long have you been married?
10 years.
Are you sure you can get a divorce?
I'll ask for one tonight. I don't see why not.
Does she know about me?
Yes. She doesn't know who you are, but she knows there's someone else. Eva, I've been true to you. There's only you.
Oh, darling. Go ahead, get the divorce. I'll marry you. I kept thinking about Helen Maxwell and wondering how she'd take it. That's when I came across her chart. Beauty parlor charts are barometers of a woman's life. The more visits to a beauty parlor, the more domestic trouble. And in the last 6 months, Helen Maxwell had increased her visits until she finally, desperately, had a daily appointment. Poor Helen. But she got her money's worth. I didn't cheat her professionally. Hello?
Hello, darling. Brace yourself. It's bad news.
What?
Helen refuses to give me a divorce.
Oh, Fred.
And that's that. All we can do now is wait until she gets tired of the situation. That can't be too long. Hello.
Hello. I'm still here.
Well, don't worry about it, darling. We'll manage somehow. It will take time, though. I'll call you tomorrow, darling.
But I didn't want to wait. I wanted to marry him right away. It had never occurred to me that she'd refuse the divorce. Then I realized that he wouldn't need a divorce if she were dead. Of course, if Helen Maxwell died too quickly, there'd be an autopsy, and my professional reputation would suffer. I had to find a way in which I could only be found guilty of negligence, but not of deliberate murder. The next day, I went downstairs to the salon and looked for Helen Maxwell. I pretended to have a message for Germaine, my best hairdresser, who, of course, introduced us. Germaine, dites-moi là. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Pas de quoi, Mademoiselle Lester. I am almost finished with Madame Maxwell.
How do you do, Mrs. Maxwell?
How do you do?
Germaine, why don't you try lifting the hairline a little? That bang is too low on Mrs. Maxwell's brow.
Oh, oui. Like this?
Oh, a little higher. There, that's it. How do you like that, Mrs. Maxwell?
You're very kind. Really doesn't matter. Madame Maxwell is feeling very upset today.
Well, perhaps I should go.
No, don't go, Miss Lester, please. Maybe you can help me.
Well, what can I do?
Change me.
Change you?
Yes, change me. Do something to make me over. I'm going crazy. Make me over. Do something spectacular.
But
you'd be doing me such a favor, Miss Lester.
Why do you want such a complete change?
Because I've got to do something to make him notice me again.
Him?
My husband. He doesn't even look at me anymore.
Oh, try to control yourself, Mrs. Maxwell. Germaine, will you get her something to drink?
Oui, madame.
Oh, now you mustn't carry on like this, Mrs. Maxwell.
I'm sorry. I just can't help myself. Seem to cry all the time lately. A vegetable cocktail for madame.
Go on, drink it. You'll feel better.
I'm sorry. I don't want it, thank you. It is good for madame. Beauty comes from within.
Yes. Drink your way to beauty.
I'll try anything. Will you help me, Miss Lester, please? But Mademoiselle Lester does not give treatment herself.
I think this time I will, Germaine. Mrs. Maxwell seems to feel that I'm the only one who can help her.
Oh, I know it, and believe me, Miss Lester, I'll be so grateful. I'll do anything you say. I'll put myself completely in your hands.
I won't need you now, Germaine. You may go.
Merci. Au revoir, Madame Maxwell. Bonne chance. Oh, where do we start? What are you going to do first?
I think the first thing to do is to darken your hair.
darken it?
Mm-hmm. Your skin would look much whiter if your hair were darker, and you'd look a lot younger, too. Bleaching does no good after a while, you know.
I forgot that the years go by.
Too many women do. That's why I'm in the business. I'll take 10 years off your age with the hair alone.
All right. Go ahead. Do it now.
Not so fast. Finish your vegetable juice, and then we'll get started. It was Germaine who had given me the idea. Drink your way to beauty. We told all our clients that. It was a stock phrase, and it was true. But in Helen Maxwell's case, I planned to add a little white powder, tasteless and colorless when taken in liquid. Administered slowly enough, it produces natural symptoms, and only an autopsy reveals its presence. Helen Maxwell was under my care for almost 8 months. I had a kind of sadistic thrill working on her every day, creating new beauty for her and knowing that every night she'd take that new beauty home to an empty house. She talked to me a great deal about it. Mostly she began with this question.
How could he do such a thing to me, Miss Lester, after all I gave him?
Oh, now finish your vegetable juice before that mouse hardens, Mrs. Maxwell. It's good for you.
Thank you. I told him again last night he'd get no divorce from me. He'll marry that woman over my dead body.
Oh. Who is the woman? Do I know her?
I don't know who she is.
Aren't you curious?
Yes. No. If I knew her, I think I'd kill her. Thought of following him once.
Did you?
No. Why should I bring myself down to his level? I'd rather die. Oh.
Something wrong, Mrs. Maxwell?
I've been having the most violent headaches. My eyes have been hurting all day. I think I better go to a doctor.
Oh, doctor? Oh, now you're not turning into a hypochondriac, are you?
Well, no, but...
Well, just wash your eyes with boric acid solution. That's all you have to do. Now, did you sit up reading again last night?
Yes.
Well, no wonder you have a headache.
I guess so.
Now, let's have a look at your hair again. Finish your vegetable cocktail.
All right.
Was it the poison working? Headaches and eye strain could mean almost anything. All during this time, Fred and I were closer. He knew his wife was a constant visitor in my beauty salon, but he didn't know that I was supervising her treatments. That was a secret between Helen Maxwell and myself. One night about a month ago, Fred said,
Poor Helen. She has such an empty life. I wish she could find someone else. She's really a fine woman, Eva. It's not her fault that I'm a heel.
Oh, you're not a heel?
You should see her as I do. She's been spending all her time at that beauty salon of yours. She thinks in some cockeyed female way that if she becomes a raving, tearing beauty, I'll come back to her.
Most women think that, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Certainly. I make a lot of money out of broken hearts.
Do you ever think of the irony involved? Making my wife beautiful? Aren't you afraid?
No. It makes me feel important.
It's funny. You own that great big beauty parlor, and you know what? You have a very funny face. But I can't stand this anymore, Eva. I'm going to have it out with her. I'm going to tell her that either she'll get a divorce or I'll get it myself. There are ways. Legal ways.
Then, one day, Helen Maxwell didn't show up for her appointment.
Eva, this is Fred. I haven't much time. I'm at St. John's Hospital.
St. John's Hospital? What's wrong?
Well, it isn't me. It's Helen.
Oh, Helen. What's the matter with her?
Well, they're not sure. A temporary paralysis, a stroke.
What?
I called you right away. And listen, Eva. I won't be over tonight.
Oh, of course, darling. I understand.
No, you don't. That's why I'm telephoning. I don't have the nerve to face you.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I do understand.
You don't understand. I feel responsible for all this.
But you're not responsible.
Well, don't you see, if I hadn't threatened to get a divorce myself, she wouldn't have had this stroke.
But, darling, you...
I was telling her I'd frame the evidence if necessary, and she just collapsed.
Oh, Fred, listen
Don't
to
you
me.
see, darling, I couldn't leave her now, not when she needs me so much. I won't see you tonight or any other night.
He couldn't leave her now that she was helpless. I had never thought of that. But that couldn't be the end of us. I had gone this far. I might just as well go the whole way. I had never really hated Helen before, but now, as I took the gun the night watchman used, I hated her. I went to St. John's Hospital intending to shoot her.
Yes, Mrs. Maxwell is permitted to have visitors. But I must warn you not to show any surprise at her appearance.
At her appearance?
The whole right side of her face is paralyzed.
But nurse,
we had to take all the mirrors out of her room so she couldn't see herself.
Is it permanent?
Well, you can't tell with psychic disturbances. Mrs. Maxwell has had a shock, and it's not always easy to chart a path to the root of the trouble.
I see.
That's why the doctor asked me to talk with you first, to prepare you. Knowing what you will find, do you still want to see her?
Yes.
Well, remember, she doesn't know about her fate, only about the paralysis of her arm.
I understand.
Try and cheer her up, and don't stay too long.
I won't. Even though the nurse had warned me, I wasn't prepared for the look on Helen Maxwell's face. It was ironic. The face I'd worked on for so long had been destroyed when Fred threatened to get the divorce himself. Of course, that, coupled with my little white powder, was a psychic disturbance. I controlled myself, however, as I walked to her bed.
Is that you, Fred?
No, it's Eva Lester, Mrs. Maxwell. How are you?
Oh. Nice of you to call. Did they tell you about my arm being paralyzed?
Yes, but it's only temporary. You mustn't feel too badly.
Oh, I don't. I'm almost happy. In a way, it was worth it.
Worth it?
Fred promised me he'd never see that woman again.
Oh.
And as soon as I can leave the hospital, we're going away. We're going to buy a house in the country and start all over again.
Start all over again? And you believe that?
Oh, of course I do.
Why?
Why? Why, because he's my husband and I...
Oh, now really, Mrs. Maxwell. You're too old to believe in fairy tales.
Fairy tales?
Yes. It's bad enough to have the man you love pity you, but to have the whole world pity him...
Pity him?
Why do you think he wants to take you away from the city?
Well, we hope he's wanted to live in the country.
Maybe you always wanted to before, but now you have to.
Have to?
Yes. He's taking you away so no one will have to look at your face.
My face?
Why do you think they took all the mirrors out of the room?
What's the matter with my face?
Do you really want to see?
Yes. Oh, you're just trying to scare me. Let me see myself.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Give me your mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Here you are, Mrs. Maxwell. Now, do you think he still loves you?
No. Oh, you're right. He's sorry for me. I don't want his pity. I don't want anyone's pity.
I thought you'd see it like that.
Miss Lester.
What?
Miss Lester, will you do me a favor? Can I stay with you for a few days?
Well,
please. He'd never think of looking for me there, and I've got to get out of the hospital before he gets back.
But you just can't get up and leave.
I've got to. Can't stay here and wait for Fred. I've got to think of some way to...
Tell me, is there a fire escape outside that window?
Look and see.
Yes, there is.
They didn't take my clothes. They're in that closet. Will you bring them to me?
Can you walk? It's 12 stories to the street.
There's nothing wrong with my legs.
But why don't...
You promised to help me. You're not going to back out on me now.
No, I don't.
Then go outside. Talk to the nurse while I get dressed. If you're here when I escape, they'll blame you.
But you ought to.
There isn't much time. Go on, please. Just keep talking to the nurse until I can get away. Please.
All right.
Thank you. And, oh, Miss Lester, wait. Please lend me your hat.
What?
Your hat. It has a veil on it. I've got to cover my face.
So I have talked to the nurse. The other half of me was listening and waiting. And then... we rushed into Helen Maxwell's room and looked out of the window. Far down on the street below, the crowd was already gathering. That's why I thought of you first. Can they do anything to me? After all, her death was accidental, and even though she was wearing my hat, I wasn't in the room when she fell trying to go down the fire escape. And second, you're free now, Fred. We can get married.
You killed her.
I wasn't even in the room, I tell you.
A technicality.
Oh, the law's full of technicalities. In the hands of a good lawyer. What are you looking at?
The residue of a dream.
Oh, this is no time to sentimentalize. Be practical.
All right,
Fred.
I'll be practical. This is your gun?
Yes.
For all the joy we'll get out of life now, we might just as well all be dead.
No, Fred. Fred.
Justice has a sardonic sense of humor, Eva. You wanted us always to be together. Well, the police will see to it that I join.
But I did it all for you, darling. Everything I did. I did for you.
And that brings down the curtain on Female of the Species, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Lisbeth Scott was heard as Eva Lester in Female of the Species, an original radio play by Irene Winston. The music heard on tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Well, creeps, it's time to close the doors of our Mystery Playhouse, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Cask of finest wine is in a catacombs far under the river. Bones are there, too. Human bones. The burial grounds of an old family. And deep in that dark, dank tunnel, there is no one to hear a man begging for his life. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre. opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. The works of Edgar Allan Poe usually start one's acquaintance with the literature of mystery. Then, as the years pass by, we are apt to forget that Poe was not only the father of the horror story, but truly the master of Molle. And so tonight, we bring you one of the very first and very best. It's a story of revenge that communicates its terror to the listener so directly that hours afterward, your spine will still feel cold. Here, then, is Edgar Allan Poe's The Cask of Amontillado.
The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I bore as best I could. Neither by word nor deed did I ever give him cause to doubt my goodwill. That was long ago, but I remember it. If ever a man had reason to hate and right to vengeance, it was I, the last of the Montresors. Through a device which the devil himself must have conceived, Fortunato, the noble, high-born Fortunato, had robbed and swindled my aging and sorrowful father of all his vast fortunes. As the last of our gold was transferred to Fortunato's already brimming vaults, my father, broken, humiliated, and plagued with anguish, passed on. As he lay dying, his last words to me were, "Revenge. Revenge, my son, the wrongs done to the Montresors by this fiendish Fortunato." My father had been old and helpless before Fortunato's cruel and evil ways. Now that my father was dead, I would be avenged. I vowed neither by word nor deed would I ever give Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I accepted the small sums of gold which he so graciously offered from time to time, only that I might live to bring upon the noble Fortunato the terrible doom he so richly deserved. Until revenge was mine, I would smile in Fortunato's face, and indeed, for many years, I was smilingly his friend. Scarcely a night passed that Fortunato did not stop beneath my window. So much did he enjoy the opportunity for further injury. Surrounded by his boisterous and giddy friends, he would call drunkenly up to me.
Yes, Fortunato? Come, cease your mourning. Lucchese here is opening a cask of sherry in honor of the spring. Put away your sorrows and join us.
No, Fortunato, I cannot. Enjoy yourself without me.
Fool. A fool like you deserves his sorrows. Come, gentlemen, we are fools for even asking him to join us in our fun. Come, the drink, the wine of spring is here. Good night, Montresor. The melancholy Montresor who hasn't even the courage to drink with his fellow townsmen. Good night.
As his drunken prattle faded into the night, I would snuff out my candle and toss fitfully in the dark, feeling afresh each galling wound Fortunato had ever dealt me, and waiting the moment of my revenge. None in the town ever witnessed my wounded pride. None except Amiato, the wine dealer, my one true friend. To him alone did I dare to mention the name of Fortunato. He must, on occasion, have read my troubled mind, for he showed me many kindnesses and much understanding, even at times to Fortunato's disadvantage.
Ah, Signor Montresor.
Good morning, Amiato.
I have a splendid surprise for you today.
Have you, Amiato? And what is that?
A cask of Contigliano, Signor, the finest wine there is. Here, sample it, Signor.
I can't afford anything so rare, Amiato. I only came to call, not to purchase.
It will cost you no more than the kind you usually buy. Drink, senor.
Well, thank you. That's enough. You treat me too well, amigo. Beautiful texture. I scarcely know how to thank you.
Your expression of delight is more gratitude than I deserve. I was extremely fortunate in being able to purchase the last available cask for you.
And there's none meant for Fortunato? You will arouse his anger.
A wine dealer must follow his judgment and his heart. Fortunato prides himself too highly on his knowledge of good wines. I believe you are more skillful, senor.
Thank you. He and Lucchese opened a cask of sherry last night in honor of the spring.
Then he will be in a bad mood today. Oh, see, he approaches, senor, and looks as dark as your own ancient vault.
Fortunato, it's good to see you.
It was just as well, perhaps, that you refused to come last night, Montresor. Lucchese is a fool about wines, a fact of which I am doubly sure after sharing his inferior vintages last night. Ah, I see you have Contigliano, Amiato.
Signor Montresor has it now through a very wise purchase.
Are you joking, Amiato? Where would Montresor find the funds to buy such a rare wine?
That is not my affair, senor.
So that is what you do with all your money in your solitary evenings, Montresor. Spend them both on Amiato's rare finds. Well, I will wager you've not a drop left to show for it.
On the contrary, Signor Montresor has one of the finest cellars in all the country.
You're too kind, Amiato. But, Fortunato, why not see for yourself? My vaults are always open to you.
Someday I shall. And as for you, Amiato, see that you take better care of my vaults in the future. Good day.
Good day to you, Fortunato.
Fortunato. I shall send the Contigliano to your palazzo before evening, Signor Montresor.
Now my mind was made up. That moment in the wine dealer's shop gave me the beginnings of a plan for which I had long been waiting. Fortunato must visit my wine cellar deep down in the catacombs beneath the home of the Montresors. From the depths of my old misery, I began to devise the details of the plan. Ahead of Fortunato there lay only horror, agony, and damnation. It was about dusk that I finally sought Fortunato out, one evening during the height of his wedding festivities. He was to be married the next day, and gaily he sauntered through the crowd celebrating in his honor. He was dressed in a gay, many-colored costume, and on his head he wore a high, conical cap, topped with brilliant, small, jingling bells. Surrounded by light-hearted friends, musicians, and many curious bystanders, Fortunato was the very center of a magnificent spectacle. It was this scene, both beautiful and terrible, in which I found him. My dear Fortunato, how remarkably well you look tonight, and how lucky to find you. I've just purchased a cask of Amontillado wine, but, well, I'm afraid I've been cheated.
Montresor? Amontillado? A cask this time like this? This time of year impossible.
Well, this was a strange wine dealer, too, and, well, I was foolish enough to pay him the full Amontillado price without first consulting you in the matter.
Amontillado.
So he told me. But since your friends are waiting for you, I must find Lucchese and ask him to test it for me. If anyone's a connoisseur of good wine, Lucchese is. He will tell me.
Lucchese cannot tell Amontillado from water.
Some people say that his taste is a match for your own.
What? Where is this wine?
In the vaults beneath my home.
Come, let us go.
Go where, Fortunato?
To your vaults. I will test it.
Oh, my friend, no, I won't impose this way on your good nature. You must remain with your friend. Lucchese is not in such great demand, especially tonight.
My friends will not miss me for a few moments. Come on.
No, Fortunato, no, I won't permit it. I see you're afflicted with a terrible cold, and my vaults are so insufferably damp, they're encrusted with wine.
Let us go, Montresor, nevertheless. Cold is nothing. Amontillado. You have been cheated. And as for Lucchese, he is no connoisseur of good wine. Only I am worthy to decide. Let us be on our way.
Half running, half stumbling, shouting his drunken plans, Fortunato pulled me anxiously along the street. I pretended to hold back, to be unwilling to have him leave his friends, yet each moment my eagerness to complete my plan grew greater and greater. Soon we reached my home. There were no attendants there. They'd gone off to help in the celebration. I took from their brackets 2 torches, and giving one to Fortunato, I led him through several suites of rooms and through the archway that led down into the vault. As we descended the long, winding stairway onto the damp ground of the catacombs, I listened enchanted to the delicate bells attached to the conical cap atop Fortunato's bobbing head. Against the somber shadows of the catacomb walls, Fortunato's gay red and yellow costume brought a touch of beauty and lent a moment of holiday to the tiers of rare red and amber vintage. His steps were unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jingled even more as he stumbled down the damp stairs.
The Amontillado, Montresor.
It's farther on. How long have you had that cough, Fortunato?
It is nothing.
Come, Fortunato, we'll go back. Your health is too precious. This dampness is not good for your cough.
No. Let us go on. The wine.
But you'll be ill, and I don't want to be responsible. Besides, there is always the case of...
Enough. The cough is a man of thing. It will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough.
True. You will not die of a cough. And I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily, but you should take care of yourself. Here, a drink of this wine, this fine aged Medoc, will defend us from the chilling dampness. Here, allow me to break the neck of the bottle for you. Drink.
I drink to the buried that repose around us.
And I drink to your long life.
Good, excellent. This wine is excellent.
Bring it along.
But what about the Amontillado wine?
Oh, that's farther on, good Fortunato. Watch your footing there, my friend. The ground becomes damper and more slippery as we descend. Wine and the expectation of making a fool of me through my purchase of the Amontillado sparkled in his eyes, and the bells jingled. We passed through walls of piled bones with casks and broken bottles intermingling into the lowest depths of the cellar. I paused again, and this time seized Fortunato by the elbow. The line, Fortunato. See, it increases. It hangs like moss upon the vault. We're below the river's bed now. Look how the drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, Fortunato, we'll go back before it's too late. You're coughing.
It is nothing. No, let us go on.
But first, another bottle of the Medoc. Oh, better. A bottle of this, the Bananos. Here, Fortunato, here. You break the bottle this time.
Very well. Your taste is truly that of a connoisseur, Montresor. I'm amazed. But come, let us go on.
Be it so.
And hold up your torch, Montresor. I don't care for this blackness.
Be it so, Fortunato. Again, I offered him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily, for the wine I'd been giving him was beginning to have its desired effect. We continued our search for the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches. Descended. Passed on. descending again, arrived at the deepest crypt, where my father had been laid to rest. The foulness of the air was stifling, the dampness all but snuffed out our torches.
Montreser, what other secrets do you have hidden here beneath the world?
Why do you ask, good Fortunato?
This pile of bones here. Now, how does it happen that the bones from this wall are thrown down in this manner? Why is it you have never replaced them, huh? What secret treasures do you keep in this last small recess?
Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, tried to peer into the depths of the recess and to discover within its circumscribing walls of solid granite the rare and exciting treasure which he drunkenly fancied. But it was in vain. His light was too feeble for him even to see where the solid granite walls ended. Go in, Fortunato. Inside is the cask of wine you wish to taste, the Amontillado.
Amontillado.
Careful, Fortunato. Enter slowly. It's dark in that niche. And the floor is even more slippery.
What's this, Montreser? The niche ends so abruptly.
True, Fortunato, it does. But proceed. I'm coming in with you. No need to be so bewildered.
What are you doing, Montreser? I cannot see.
See, Fortunato? How secure these chains are embedded in the walls. How heavy the iron staples with which they're fastened to the granite. And see this heavy iron lock. The ironsmiths of the last century knew their craft. Eh, Fortunato? See how snugly these chains fit about your waist. And this key? See, Fortunato, how smoothly it fits the lock. Now, Fortunato, pass your hand along the wall. You cannot help feeling the damp lime that clings to it. Yes, the wall is very damp, but it will keep you from falling. Perhaps you've already had too much wine.
The Amontillado.
True, the Amontillado. Fortunato was still nodding in his drunken stupor, and not yet did he know that he was forever chained to the walls of that black hell. I stepped outside and busied myself among the pile of bones that lay at the foot of the wall. The bones which he'd been sure had hidden the treasure, which, in truth, they did. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar and a trowel which I'd hidden there. With these materials, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. But for the regular sound of my trowel and an occasional jingle of tiny bells on Fortunato's cap, all was silent. I laid the first tier, and the second, and the third. I'd scarcely begun the fourth tier of the masonry when I discovered that Fortunato's intoxication was wearing off. Fortunato was indeed awakened. With fiendish delight, I sat down upon the bones and I listened to his furious attempts to escape. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed my work with the trowel, and I finished without interruption the fifth, the sixth, and the seventh tiers. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused, and holding the torch over the masonwork, I threw a few feeble rays onto the dejected figure within.
Help! Help, for the love of the Almighty, someone come and stop this madman! This fool, this devilish thief! Help! Someone come, for the love of God!
Louder, Fortunato! You forget how far we are below the riverbed. Perhaps if I shout with you, Fortunato, someone will hear. Together, Fortunato! Louder! Help! Louder still, Fortunato! Help! For the love of the Almighty, someone come and release the noble Fortunato! Help! He needs help so desperately, and there are so many cliffs between him and the rest of the world. Help! Help! Suddenly, my prisoner was still. It was now midnight, and my job was almost ended. I completed the 8th, the 9th, the 10th tiers. I was finishing the 11th and the last. There was only a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight, and I placed it partially in its destined position.
A very good joke indeed, Montresor. An excellent jest. We will have many a rich laugh about it tomorrow at the wedding. Over our wine.
Over the Amontillado.
Yes, over the Amontillado. But it's getting late, Montresor. They will be waiting for us at the palazzo. The future Lady Fortunato and all my friends. Let us be gone, Montresor. The joke's over.
Yes, Fortunato. Let us be gone.
For the love of the almighty Montresor.
Yes, for the love of the Almighty. Fortunato? Fortunato? No answer came. I thrust my torch through the remaining opening and let the light fall within. From inside the crypt there came the only answer Fortunato now could summon. I felt sick on account of the dampness of the catacombs. I hastened to finish my labors. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry, I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For half a century, no one has disturbed them. The bones of my fathers rest in peace.
And so ends the first story of a man who killed to avenge his family's honor. Our next production concerns itself with an expert criminologist, a man who prided himself on his claim of never making a mistake. Follow me to the green room, and we'll eavesdrop at rehearsal. This way. Come. Come.
Well, the entire case, of course, was decidedly second-rate. You probably know the details.
No, as a matter of fact, I don't. That's why I came here.
Oh?
See, I was in Africa just last week and didn't even know Harrington had been arrested until just before I sailed.
I see. Well, I won't bore you with most of it. Suffice it to say that Ernest West had pushed Harrington in the stock market to a point where Harrington had to stop West or face absolute ruin.
I see.
So Harrington fought West out one night, sought him out at West's home on Long Island, and shot him with a .25 caliber revolver.
Oh?
We found it later in Harrington's safe. Well, there was nothing for the poor man to do but confess.
Harrington was convicted solely on your evidence, Dr. Trevor?
Yes. Otherwise, he might have escaped.
But your entire case was constructed around the revolver.
Yes. And his prompt confession put an end to further investigation. Now, as I was saying...
Dr. Trevor, I'm interested in that revolver. A .25, you say?
Yes, rather uncommon caliber.
Yes, with the handle chipped a bit on the right side.
Yes. How do you know?
It belonged to West's wife, not to Harrington.
What?
Yes. It got chipped when she dropped it on a rock while target shooting in Switzerland. You see, I was with her at the time.
You mean Alice West gave that revolver to Harrington?
Oh, I doubt that, much as she loved him.
You're out of your mind, Gregory.
Not at all. I'm afraid that little .25 caliber revolver probably resulted in the execution of the wrong man.
That's impossible.
The right man, you see, was a woman, Alice West. She and Harrington were in love, and West played dog in the manger and wouldn't divorce her. Alice West is the murderer, not Harrington.
She killed him?
Certainly. There was no reason for Harrington to borrow her revolver. He had quite a little arsenal of his own, as I remember. A .45 caliber would have been his speed.
But Alice West was in Europe at the time of the crime.
Ah, before and after, yes. But I happen to know she was in Montreal the very month the murder was committed, and that isn't far from Long Island by plane.
Go on, Gregory.
Well, to clinch my case, Alice got tight one night in Monte Carlo and told me she was going to kill her husband. I left for North Africa the next day and didn't hear a thing for months. But when I saw the papers, I hadn't any doubts as to who had bumped off Ernest West.
But Harrington's confession.
Oh, Dr. Trevor, that's easy if you know people. The poor ox went to the chair for his lady love. It's been done before, you know.
Gregory, what you say, it's impossible.
Why?
The man was convicted solely on my evidence. I could never make a mistake like that.
Oh, come now. We all make mistakes.
I don't.
Well, it's a shame, but what's done is done.
Obviously, you don't understand, Gregory.
What?
My reputation won't permit mistakes.
Oh.
I simply do not make them, that's all.
Don't worry, Trevor. Your reputation isn't going to suffer. Alice West will be dead of dope inside of 2 years if I'm any judge. And no one else knows you've been wrong just this once.
You do.
Well, yes, but we can forget all about that.
Yes, we must. We must.
Right? So don't fret, Trevor. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Yes. I know you will.
Fine. Now, what about another brandy, eh? Oh, yes, over here on the table. Trevor. What are you doing? Trevor!
Yes. Gregory, you'll keep your mouth shut.
You see, the doctor doesn't make mistakes. If he did, it might prove fatal. In our next broadcast, you'll learn how a man committed the perfect crime. Or was it? Now, this is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Paul Monash, entitled The Four Fatal Jugglers and starring Alan Hewitt, has its own peculiar prescription for mystery. The ingredients? Well, take 4 people, mix them together lightly in an isolated place, add a dash or 2 of mutual hatred, let them juggle that hatred back and forth until it erupts into murder. And you have the 4 fatal jugglers.
Well, Mr. Barnes, setting the stage for murder. 4 fatal jugglers. That makes me shiver to think of it. Just as I shiver a bit to think of a fellow all set to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin without Molle. Yes, when you start juggling that razor in the morning, you want Molle. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery,
The Four Fatal Jugglers, starring Alan Hewitt.
Dave, say, I'd like to have a talk with you. Got a moment to spare?
Why, yes, I guess so. What's up?
Step into my office. I've got something to show you.
Okay, be right in.
Well, what's on your mind, Gordon? Come on in. Close the door. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Well, what do you know? The papers for the Mendoza and Blanc case.
That's it, Dave. I worked on this day and night, and now we're ready to take it into court. That's where your job begins. The courtroom, the press, the admirers, the glory.
Oh, you're not going to start in on that again, are you, Gordon?
Start in on what?
An old song and dance about me getting all the glory in this partnership. Me being Dave Copeland, brilliant young attorney. While you... Oh, those tears when you think of it. You sitting here in your office, working, the brains behind the mouthpiece.
My boy, something's eating you. You were born with a handsome face, a quick tongue, and a well-developed larynx. I have other gifts. Good Lord, Dave, what's wrong with you?
Well, nothing at all.
Well, then stop looking at me as if you hate me.
I hate you? Why do you always insist on twisting things around?
Listen, Dave, we've been partners for 10 years. I like you, and I flatter myself that you like me. It's just that, well, we've both had problems. With me, it's been Lydia.
Yes, I know that.
She's been insisting on a divorce. She says she's in love with someone else. It's cruel. It hurts to hear someone you're mad about say that.
Yeah, sure, I know.
And, Dave, I've got a confession to make.
Confession?
About 6 months ago, when Lydia first began to talk divorce, I hired a detective.
Huh?
What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, well, nothing's the matter.
Well, I thought... Well, here's the confession, Dave, and it's a nasty one. That detective told me you were the man Lydia was in love with.
Me?
Oh, I knew it was impossible. You're married. You have a wonderful wife, a great boy. You're not the kind of a guy who would do his friend dirt. When the detective told me, my first reaction... never mind that, Dave. It's all water under the bridge.
What do you mean, water under the bridge? If you suspect me of having anything to do with Lydia...
I told you, I don't think anything of the kind. Oh, Lydia's attractive and all that, but you're my friend, Dave. You're my partner. Oh, look. How about a drink?
No. No, thanks, not now.
Look, Dave.
I'm looking.
Are we friends?
Of course we are.
Then friends quarrel, but essentially friends agree. We've been close for a long time, Dave, and I want us to stay that way. So, look, here's an idea. You know my place on the lake?
I've heard you talk about it.
I'm going up there this afternoon for the weekend. Lydia's got things to do in town, and I thought it'd be a good idea for you to come along.
Well,
think of it, an island right smack in the middle of the lake, complete isolation. The ducks will be flying over this time of year. We can bring them down in dozens.
But I don't have any stuff here I can take up.
Oh, you go home now, and I'll drive by and pick you up in, say, 2 hours at 5. How's that?
We don't even give a guide.
We can be up there by 7:30, cook ourselves a nice dinner. The life.
Well, I guess I might as well.
That's the boy, Dave. You'll love it. I give you my word. You'll never want to get off the island. This is Gordon.
Who?
Gordon Penrose, your brother-in-law.
What do you want?
I want to have a talk with you, Bob. Good long talk.
Well, if it's got anything to do with my sister wanting a divorce, you can save your breath. I'm back of her 100%. And what
You haven't heard my side of the story, Bob, if you'd only listen.
Listen. Yeah, I'll listen. I'll listen to you lie about what you did with the money in Lydia's trust fund.
What do you mean?
I've been checking into your handling of that account. Or I should say your mishandling. Well, you're nothing better than a common thief. And I'm going to see that they put you away like that.
Bob, please. There's a lot to explain, more than I can say over the phone. Look, Bob, I've got a suggestion to make.
Go ahead.
I want you to come up to my place on the island this weekend.
This weekend?
My partner, Dave Copeland.
Oh, him?
Yeah, he's going to be there, but he won't be in the way for long.
Why don't we just get together in town?
Oh, this way we can do some other things. A little hunting, for instance.
Hunting? For what?
Well, for ducks, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Did I say ostensibly? I meant obviously. Obviously. Your beloved husband. You remember, Lydia, the man you sometimes see coming and going in your apartment, or at least one of the men.
Very funny, Gordon.
Just what are you doing home now?
Just want to give you the good news that I'll be away this weekend.
Oh, I'm on the verge of tears.
Yeah, I thought you would be. I'm not deserting you, however. I'm just going up to the island for the weekend with a couple of people you know.
Who?
Interested? Well, one of them is your dear brother, Bob. And the other, no one other than... say, what rhymes with other... Lover, yes, lover.
What's all this nonsense?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to mention that I'm also taking up Dave Copeland.
Dave?
He's never been up there, has he?
Well, you and your filthy
Our
mind.
trained legal mind, my dear. Oh, we're going to have a cozy time, all three of us, sitting around the fire, going out hunting.
Hunting?
Certainly. Ducks, things like that.
Oh, no. No, I know.
Oh, Lydia, you don't think... Oh, Lydia, no, how could
Why,
you?
I know it's
you
corrupt.
Did I'm your own husband.
Why, you horrible
Lydia,
person.
how could you? How could you?
David, this is Lydia.
Yes, I know.
I've just spoken to Gordon.
Oh, my dear partner.
He told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Dave, you mustn't go. You can't go up there with him.
Why shouldn't I go?
Because he hates you.
And I hate him, too, so what?
Oh, Dave, I can't.
Now, just a second, Lydia. I told you before, our little affair is over. I can't have you interfering in everything I do.
Dave.
I'm sorry, Lydia, but, well, you know I've got a family to think of. Now, forget it. I'll be okay.
You idiot. He once told me that if he ever wanted to commit a murder, a hunting accident...
Would be the way he'd do it. Now, just calm yourself, Lydia. Think this thing through.
Think it through?
Yes. Hunting. You know, a thing like that can work both ways. Can't it?
Wait a minute, I'm coming. Lydia, what in the world...
Bob, I had to come.
I'll come in, sis. Now, what's up?
Gordon just told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yeah, that's right. And, Dave Copeland's coming along, too. I'm expecting him any minute.
Bob, you can't. You can't let them
Look,
go.
sis, I want to ask you something.
Yes?
About Dave Copeland. I know you're in love with him.
Well,
Oh, I get around and hear things. But I also heard something else which disturbs me.
What?
I heard that Dave Copeland has been just kidding you along.
It's a lie.
I heard it from someone I trust.
I don't care where you heard it. It's not true.
I hope you're right, because you're my sister, and the way I feel right now...
Please, Bob. Let's not talk about it.
Well, then it is true.
No. Oh, I don't care what's true or what isn't true. Just don't let them go there.
Don't let them go? Why not?
Because Gordon, he wants to use hunting as an excuse, a blind to kill someone.
I thought he made that quite evident. Why, he might even want to kill me.
You?
But don't worry about me. That thing, hunting, it works both ways.
That's what he said.
He? Who, Gordon?
No, yes. Oh, Lord, please, I'm so confused. Just promise me you won't go. That you'll stop Dave from going.
Nonsense, Lydia. I wouldn't do that for anything. After all, a chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
And so, mystery fans, that was Act One of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Oh, I can think of pleasanter situations than being on that island with three potential killers.
I'll say, and so can I, Mr. Barnes. A pleasant shave with Molle. Now, that's the situation that I want listeners to arrange for themselves. Because Molle is the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Four Fatal Jugglers.
Perfect drive up to the island, isn't it? Wonderful scenery.
Yeah, what you can see of it. Why don't you slow down, Gordon?
I'm not going so fast. A little over 60, that's all. I generally get it up around 65 or 70 along here.
Crying out loud, Gordon, what's eating you? You're taking these curves on two wheels.
You always want to give it the gas going around curves, get better traction that way.
Never mind that. Slow it down, will you?
Yeah, this is getting me nervous.
We want to get there by dark. I hate to drive after dark.
Keep this up and you won't have a chance to. Come on, Gordon. Have a heart. Take it easy.
My nerves are getting shot. Slow down, will you, before you get us all killed?
Get you killed? You, Bob, my own brother-in-law, and Dave, my partner and best friend in the world? Now, why would I want to do a thing like that? Well, this is it. Yep, we made it in good time.
It's a miracle.
That's the landing. See the island out there? That's it. Only 100 yards out, but really isolated. Hey, up, boys. This way, down the path here.
Oh, is that how we get out to the island? In that rowboat?
No, not exactly, Dave. We use the canoe. The rowboat belongs to some other people.
I can't go in a canoe.
Why not?
Well, you know I can't swim. Those things can go over.
Dave, you know I'm a good swimmer. Just sit in the middle of the boat and nothing will happen. All right, Bob?
I guess so, but
And even if it does go over, I can rescue you. Can't I? Well, why don't you guys get settled now? You can bunk in there, and I'll take the cot out here.
You're not going to be comfortable on that.
Ah, sure I am. I even sleep on the floor sometimes. I like to rough it. How about you, Bob? Think you like it here?
Well, it looks all right.
Well, go on. You guys stow away your stuff, and I'll fix up something to eat.
Something to eat?
Well, sure. We got to eat, don't we? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. How about you, Dave?
I could eat, I guess. But, say, Gordon, let me rustle up the grub, huh?
No, Dave. Let's make that my job. What do you say?
You guys haven't ever had any of my cooking. I'll make you some grub that you'll never forget.
Gordon, I'm the best bachelor cook you ever saw. Just let me handle that skillet.
No, Bob. I've had 10 years watching my wife in the kitchen. I'd like to see what I learned.
Dave, no experimenting on us. I'm the host. It's only fair that I should labor over this hot kerosene stove. Boy, you guys are really casting a horrible reflection in my cooking. The way you act, one would think you're afraid you couldn't survive it.
Dave, come on outside a minute, will you?
What for?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
Okay, Bob. I think I know what's on your mind.
You think so?
Yes. You want to form a defensive alliance against Gordon. You feel the way I do that Gordon has some purpose in bringing us up here. I don't know what he has against me. He's a strange guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you're Lydia's brother, and perhaps he blames you for the divorce.
Oh, sure. If he doesn't blame you, that is.
What do you mean?
Skip it, Dave. I know you've been going around with my sister.
Why?
I don't bother to deny it. The only thing I want to know is, what are you going to do about her?
Do about her? What do you expect me to do?
She's getting a divorce. She's setting herself free. What about you?
Now, listen, Bob. I don't see where this is any of your business.
I'm aware of all that. But I'm a few years older than Lydia. And I've been taking care of my sister for quite some time. She's giving up a lot because she thinks she loves you. What about you?
I don't have to discuss this with you.
All right. I think you made yourself clear. I'm going to turn in soon. I'd like to be kind of fresh and steady when we go hunting tomorrow. Good night, Dave.
Bob, wait a second.
Skip it.
Bob. Oh, the devil with him.
Dave.
Huh?
Dave.
Who's that?
Lydia. Good Lord. I had to come, Dave. I had to stop you.
Stop me?
From getting killed. I rented a car and drove up here. There was a rowboat at the landing.
Well, you just take that rowboat and get off this island.
Dave, no, I can't. I won't go unless you come with me. And if you love me.
I don't love you.
Dave.
I thought I made that pretty clear.
I've been a fool, haven't I? You were just a little bored with your marriage.
So were you. And so we got together. But, good Lord, why does it have to be blown up into some great Shakespearean tragedy? Why can't we just let the whole thing be finished? Over.
Because I'm in love with you, Dave. Or I was.
Well, that's fine. You were, now you're not. Why don't we just be friends? Surely we've got the basis of a friendship.
Friendship? You think I would ever like you? No. No, you just don't understand, do you?
Please, forget it, can't you?
No, I can't. You don't know me. You never have, because you're always so concerned with yourself. No, Dave, no. I'm going to make you as unhappy as you're making me at this moment.
Great Scott, keep it down.
I'm going to make you pay for this.
You sound like something out of a cheap novel.
Cheap? I'm going to make you look cheap. I'm going to make you so miserable you'll wish that... Gordon.
Don't stop on my account. Go on. I like to hear lovers quarrel. Go on, tell him the rest. Tell him you'll make him wish he'd never been born.
Gordon, listen.
Shut up, you. My friend. Go on, dear wife. Finish your farewell address. You mustn't let me interrupt you. I never have till now.
Oh, Lord, how I hate men. All of you.
Oh, now, let's not go to extremes. There are good and bad in every sex, I always say.
You've certainly got a peculiar sense of humor.
Hey, what the devil is... Lydia, what in the name of... Your sister decided to pay us a little visit. Very thoughtful of her.
Lydia, I don't know why you've come here. But go back to the city now, do you hear?
Oh, yes, I hear. But I'm not going.
And quite right you are, my dear. We'll put you up in the bunk room, and Bob and Dave and I can sleep in the main room. Your being here with us could enliven what might possibly, but not probably, have been a dull weekend. Oh, yes, Lydia. Now that I think of it, I'm very glad you came. Wake up. Come on. Get up. Yeah. It's 5 o'clock. Come on, Dave. Oh, let me sleep. It's too cold. Oh, I'm sleepy. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Want to bag a few ducks, don't you? Okay. Come on, Bob. Off and on 'em.
I'm stiff as a board.
Well, we got a fine, exciting day ahead of us. You don't want to miss any of it.
That's right, I don't. What time is it?
5 o'clock.
Oh, no. I'm going to get Lydia up.
What for?
I want to get her out of here.
Oh, you can do that when we come back from hunting.
No, I want to get her out of here right now. Lydia?
Better let her sleep. She must be all knocked out. Let her sleep.
Oh, no. Lydia, it's time to get... Lydia?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
She's dead. My sister. Oh, God.
A knife. Right through her back. She must have been sleeping. You ought to know, Gordon.
What do you mean by that, Dave?
That's your knife, isn't it?
Of course it's my knife, but don't be absurd. I didn't kill her.
Bob, you don't think I killed her?
Well, Gordon, didn't you?
No, I swear it. Why should I?
Why?
All right. I know what you're both thinking.
No, you don't, Gordon.
I'm going for the police. You stay here with her. I'll go across the lake.
No, you won't. You think we're going to let you make a getaway, Gordon?
I'm not trying to make a getaway, Dave. One of the two of you killed her.
Just stay where you are.
Why the devil did you get that revolver?
I brought it up with me, just in case.
You're not going to keep me here, Dave. Not a victim to your tender mercies. I'm going for the police. If you want to come with me, fine. If not, stay here.
You know I can't swim. You know I can't go in that canoe with you.
There's the rowboat. Come on if you want.
Gordon, I warn you, don't take another step.
Oh, don't be melodramatic.
All right, Gordon, you asked for it.
You killed him.
Bob, you saw he was trying to get away.
Yeah, I saw. We better get out of here, off this island. We'll have to go to the police.
You'll back me up.
Dave, put the gun away, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, Bob, you will tell them just what happened.
Yeah, you can depend on me. I'll let them know. Everything. Oh, no, there it is.
Where?
Floating out there. See it near the other shore? Must have gotten loose.
She probably didn't tie it tightly. Poor Lydia.
Yeah, poor Lydia. Well, we'll have to use the canoe.
Couldn't you swim out and get the rowboat?
And waste all that time? You just get up in front in the bow and sit steady. We'll be okay.
Well, all right.
Okay?
Okay. Push off.
All right.
Bob, I had to shoot him. You know that.
Of course you had to. I'd have done the same thing if I'd been you.
Sure you would. He was getting away.
Call the police.
Yes, that's what he said. Could you imagine him calling the police after...
After what?
After he killed her.
But he didn't kill her.
What?
I said he didn't kill her.
But then that means you did.
Oh, no. It means you did.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Would I kid about my sister's murder? No, you got up in the middle of the night while we were sleeping. It was easy to take Gordon's knife. Oh. I see you still have the revolver.
Yes. And I wouldn't miss at about 8 feet.
Funny, you hold it in your left hand.
So what? I'm left-handed. It's a silly thing to be talking about at a time like this.
Not so silly. You see, if you'll consider the position of my sister's bed in that room and the direction of the stab wound, you'd know that she was stabbed by a left-handed man.
Very neat. And you figured it out. All by yourself. Only you're not going to be able to tell anyone else.
You're not going to shoot me?
You think not, huh?
No, you can't. Because if you shoot me, I'll topple over. I'll capsize the canoe, and you can't swim, Dave. You can't swim, and you don't want to drown. That's a pretty horrible way of dying. So now give me the gun. Just throw it on the bottom. I'm going to rock the canoe, Dave. A little more each time, and if you don't throw the gun by the time I count 5, I'm going to turn it over. 1.
Cut it out.
2. A little harder, Dave.
Bob, you're wrong.
3. It's going to go, Dave. You're going to be drowned.
Pity's sake, stop it.
4. This is it, Dave. Throw me the gun. Throw me the gun. Here, take it. That's it, Dave. That's showing good sense. Now, a few more strokes, and we'll be on the beach.
Bob, listen.
Shut up. All right, get out.
Huh?
Go on, get out.
Look, Bob. You've got to take my word.
Keep quiet. I'm not interested. You know, you had me scared out there.
Scared?
I thought I'd never live to see you burn for killing Lydia and Gordon. But I bluffed you, Dave.
Bluffed me?
When I rocked the canoe. You see, I don't know how to swim either.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Paul Monash's The Four Fatal Jugglers. Be with us next week to hear a story entitled Check Number B131.
The original music for the Mystery Theater was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Alan Hewitt was starred, and John Sylvester, Charlotte Manson, and Grant Richards featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying good night and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents check number B131.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern, hard-boiled detective adventure by Leslie T. White entitled Radio Patrol. One of your popular young radio stars, Richard Coogan, will be heard in the leading role. Radio Patrol is the story of a young police officer nicknamed Lucky, who discovers himself in a dilemma where he must apparently let an innocent man hang or see his entire career ruined.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before the men in our audience learn all about Lucky, here's a word of advice inspired by Mr. Unlucky, the man who suffers from shaving tough whiskers. Men, heavy beards call for a heavy cream. That's why lots of men call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. So remember, if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a sensitive skin, the cream you need is Molle. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery starring Richard Coogan. Radio Patrol.
It was a Wednesday when the fun, or trouble, according to how you look at it, started. My partner in Radio Patrol car number 23, Sam Brace, and me. Oh, yeah, Star's the name. Lucky Star. Boy, I needed it. Anyway, Sam and me stopped off the Central Station House with the daily precinct reports. You see, the reports go to Captain Rivers, chief of the Detective Bureau. Only first, they go to his secretary, Karen Marshall. That's how it is.
Hi, Lucky. Captain's waiting for the report.
Oh, here you are, honey. Am I going to see you tonight?
The captain's door's open.
Well, look, will I? When I get off duty?
Yeah, I'll pick you up in the car at the station house.
Hey, is that pest again?
Captain Rivers, it's Patrolman Star.
Now, look, Star. Every time I look up, I see you lounging around like you work here.
Well, yes, I mean...
thought you were a harness bull.
Yes, sir, I am, sir.
Well, I'll not have harness bulls stuttering up my bureau.
No, sir.
Now, if you want to hang around here, climb out of that uniform and start your loafing at 8 in the morning.
Yes, sir, but I'm on at 4. Gee, what do you... Hey, what's funny?
Lucky, Captain Rivers means he's taking you into the Detective Bureau.
Detective Bureau?
Okay. It's all fixed with your precinct captain. Now, don't stand there gawking.
Hey, yes, sir.
You start Monday. Now, beat it.
I was still walking on air when I got into the patrol car. I didn't say anything to Sam Brace right away because he's funny. I mean, if he thinks a guy's got any drag, well, you can't blame him. With all the rumors about graft and patronage. Yeah, rumors. But Chet Sloan's death last year was no rumor. Sloan was put on as a special investigator. He was knocked off by Tony Jarko, a mug with a very nasty record. So I just sat there not saying anything, and finally Sam broke the ice.
You're in a trance tonight. How do you take it? In the arm?
How will you take it? Straight?
Sure.
Starting Monday, Sam, I work in plainclothes.
Yeah?
Let's have it, Sam.
Lucky it's swell. You got what it takes. Looks, ambition, friends.
Gee, I'm just as surprised as you,
I meant
Sam.
it, kid. You're put on the force by Alderman Terry Carmichael. You've been hiked by Captain Rivers. You can't miss.
Wish you were coming with me, Sam.
Not me. The prowl car's my speed. I got my pension to think of, and I want to live to collect it. A wife and 4 kids makes a difference. Single, you got the world by the tail.
I'm going to be married, Sam.
Oh, sure, the chief's secretary. You'll do okay, Lucky.
Calling car 23.
That's
Calling
back to
car
work.
23. Proceed. Rooming house 1267 Dock Street.
1267 Dock Street.
Sick man. Repeat. Calling car 23. Car 2.
That's the best thing about being a cop. You can always make a U-turn.
The sick man on Dock Street turned out to be a ratty-looking guy with a permanent wave in his nose. His eyes were closed. Took off the gray sheet he was wrapped in. The guy was fully dressed, even to his shoes.
All dressed up. But he ain't going anywhere. Look at them holes in his stomach.
Yeah, 5 slugs. Still breathing, Sam.
Not for long. I'll go call the ambulance.
You better make it quick.
He ain't in a hurry anymore. I bet there's no phone in this joint.
Copper.
All right, take it easy, chum. You got stomach trouble.
Don't need no copper. Need a priest. Hey, Copper. They hung Tony Jarko yet?
Jarko?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, not yet, chum. He dances Saturday. A friend of yours?
I'm gonna die.
Who did it?
Tell a cop. Tell a cop when Terry Carmichael rubbed the cop.
What's Carmichael got to do with it?
He fixed me like this.
Alderman Carmichael? He shot you?
Yeah. Like he fixed that special investigator guy, Sloan. Carmichael wanted to go, so he got us to frame Tony Jarko for knocking off Sloan. But he never paid us off. Hey, you still there, Copper? It's getting dark.
All right, take it easy. Did Carmichael hire you to kill Sloan?
Yeah. And print that. And fix up Uncle Terry, that stooge of his. Rivers.
Captain Rivers?
Yeah, Rivers. Come closer, Copper.
I'm right here on the bed. Take it easy now. Was Jarko with you when you shot Sloan?
No. No. Tony was downtown, lifting a card game. It was me and Little Joe.
Little Joe?
Yeah. Guy Carmichael hired to get me. Little Joe. Molle. Hang on, Copper. Don't let me fall.
pull back the sheet. I was so lost in what the guy told me, I didn't see my partner, Sam Brace, come into the room. Standing in the doorway when I turned around.
Gone?
Huh? Yeah, he's gone. Sam, you heard what he said?
I didn't hear a thing, Lucky.
Are you kidding? You heard him say he knocked off Sloan at Carmichael's orders.
Nope. Didn't hear nothing like that. And you're a fool if you did. Now listen, Lucky, for the third time, I'm telling you I'm not interested.
But, Sam, they're going to hang Jarko for a killing this guy confessed to.
Jarko's a rat.
Well, okay, sure, but he didn't kill Sloan. And this guy did. And he says Terry Carmichael
Lucky, like I said before, I got a wife and 4 kids. I want that pension.
Oh, but Sam, we just...
smart. You're getting a swell chance in the department. Uncle Terry put you on the force. He's your friend.
He's my alderman.
Okay, and old man Rivers likes you. And you got a swell girl. Add it up.
I have, Sam. But it doesn't come out that Jarko should hang for a killing he didn't do.
All right, chump. Blow your top, stir up a big smell. For what? Can you prove anything?
Not yet, no.
Have it your way. Grab a few slugs on the front page. And then start looking for a new job. In some other business.
After that, he wouldn't talk. Oh, when I got off duty, I took Karen to a Chinese restaurant for dinner. She liked the place because you got little slips of paper telling your fortune in rice cakes. She was kind of like a kid about it.
Your tea, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter.
And more rice cakes, please.
Yes, miss.
Aren't you satisfied with the fortunes we got in the first one?
Oh, Lucky, I'm so happy.
Good.
He's been good to us. So good.
You like Captain Rivers a lot, don't you?
Well, it's because he's so solid. You need it in police work. He's kept me from getting cynical. He's a real square shooter. Oh, Lucky, did you hurt yourself?
No, okay. It's just an accident.
Well, Lucky, your hand, it's trembling.
We had a messy business tonight.
Honey, it'll be over starting Monday.
Karen, tell me something. Was Tony Jarko's appeal turned down?
Jarko?
Yeah.
Why, what? Why, yes, it was denied today. Whatever made you think of that?
He dances on Saturday.
Oh, please, Lucky, do we have to talk about executions tonight? They make me a little sick.
Yeah, and after what I heard tonight, they make me a lot sicker. That did it. I couldn't hold it anymore. The whole rotten story spilled out. Guy with the 5 slugs in him and what he said after he kicked off and what Sam Brace said. Karen kept her eyes glued to those little rice cakes until I was through. Then she looked up.
What are you going to do? What can you do?
Do? If Jarko's innocent, Karen, there's only one thing to do.
You realize what you're saying? Why, you'll ruin Captain Rivers. You'll hurt Uncle Terry.
All I know is that an innocent guy shouldn't hang.
All I know is I love you, and everything we have's at stake. Our future, our home.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound just like Sam Brace with his pension.
Yes, and his 4 kids, and if you had a family, you'd understand. Oh, Lucky, think of us.
I'm trying to.
But you'll be broken, you know that.
Yeah.
And why? Why, it isn't even true. You know Captain Rivers wouldn't be in a thing like this. He wouldn't ever. The man must have been lying.
Not when they're that close to
Well,
death.
I don't care. I don't about anything except us. Oh, all right, Lucky. What'll it be?
But it has to be, Karen.
I think we better go home.
Wait, you haven't touched your rice cake.
I don't have to, Lucky. I know what's on that little piece of paper without seeing it.
What, Karen?
It says you have made a mistake about a recent relationship. You better break it off before it's too late.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's Molle mystery, Karen and Lucky seem to have different viewpoints on the same subject.
But then, as the old saying goes, true love never runs smooth. Isn't that right, Dan?
Oh, maybe so, Mr. Barnes, but you know lots of men will say that love runs smoother when a man gets a clean shave every morning. Yes, sir, man, and that's the kind of a shave you get with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off smooth and slick. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Radio Patrol, starring Richard Coogan.
It was after 2 a.m. when I left Karen. It was close to 4 when I wheeled the car up to the gate in front of the state penitentiary. 2 of the longest hours I ever spent, and time ticking by, pulling Tony Jarko closer and closer to the gallows. Got the deputy warden to pass me in. The night sergeant took me for the long walk down the corridor to the death house. That's a voice, all right.
Well, he doesn't do all his singing now. Yeah, here we are. Hey, Tony. Company.
Star's my name, Radio Patrol.
My mouthpiece said not to talk.
Your mouthpiece quit worrying about you. Look, Tony, you say you didn't knock off Sloan. Well, okay. Where were you when it happened?
I was with friends.
Okay, punk. Go on and dance. I had a tip-off you were heisting a card game, but if you'd rather dance...
No, copper, no. Wait a minute.
Well?
Don't you see, I couldn't admit a stick-up, even for an alibi. It was a fourth offense. Life, it meant.
Yeah?
So the mouthpiece said to clam up and wait for a break.
Great break you got. Now, what about a guy called Little Joe?
Little Joe? Sure, copper. Little Joey Fay. He's the guy who tipped me off to the game. He's a pal.
Oh, sure, some pal. Letting you burn for a murder he committed.
What?
He put 5 slugs into the stomach of another pal. Guy knocked off tonight. Guy called Brown. A ruddy little punk with a nose.
That's lightweight. Used to be a fighter.
Well, look, it's all in one package, Tony. Now, come on, spill it. What do you know about the Sloan killing?
Nothing. I heard talk, all right. Lots of talk. But I don't know nothing.
You wouldn't lie to me?
Now? Listen, copper, I don't want to die, you hear? I don't want to die.
On the drive back to town, I began to turn everything over in my mind. I'd called headquarters and asked that word be spread around town to see if anybody could locate little Joey Fay. A tip from a stool pigeon was my only hope, because Tony danced in 48 hours. On the other hand, if I did pick up little Joe, it meant blowing the lid sky high. Terry Carmichael, Captain Rivers, and Karen. That really hurt. Yeah, I was a pretty lonely guy on that drive back to town. Nothing to keep me company but the monotonous purr of the motor. Then came Saturday night. Nothing on little Joe. Me, dog tired. And in an hour, I had to go out on patrol. Tony Jarko was going to dance at midnight. And then the break came. As I stepped up to the steps of headquarters, a guy tapped me on the shoulder. A Weasley guy with a baby face and a strictly confidential voice.
Hey, copper.
Yeah.
The price is a sawbuck.
What are you peddling?
Looking for little Joe Fay.
So what?
He's skipping town in about an hour.
Still, so what?
So he's going to stop out first and kiss his doll goodbye.
Yeah?
Look, I can't stand here under this street light. A sawbuck copper.
Okay. Here. Keep on.
Tip Top Arms. Apartment 312.
What do you want? Out, copper, out.
Say, please.
Let him in, Angie. All right, copper, come on. Don't waste time drawing your rod.
Put that piece of pipe away.
Easy, copper. What are you looking around for?
Little Joe.
He ain't here.
Yes, I am, honey.
Joe, I thought...
Don't think. Hello, copper.
You look just like your pictures, Joe.
Yeah, the ones you saw couldn't have been very flattering. Well, lucky I hear you were looking for me.
Get rid of the punk.
Why, you Shut up, Eddie. He stays lucky.
Okay. Lightweight was tougher than you thought, Joe. 5 slugs couldn't stop him from talking.
I'll remember that.
Can't you stop him from talking? We got places to go.
Angel, your manners in front of strangers.
Another thing, Joe. They're hanging Tony Jarko tomorrow.
Sorry, Angel, but that ain't funny. Tell me, Lucky, is this Jarko a relative of yours?
How about a sensible question?
How about the train, Joe? I've never been on a real Pullman. I don't want to miss it.
Quiet, Angel. Now, look, Star. The word was around you were a right cop.
I'm dumb. So what?
It's too bad, Lucky.
Oh, Joey, save the flowers.
Lucky, I want you to call your girl.
We're not talking to each other.
Don't make trouble, Lucky. You gotta tell her you won't be in for a few days. She's to fix it with your captain.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't swing that. The boys will start asking questions when I don't show up for duty.
Uh-huh. But you forget, there's a woman in this case. There's always a woman. Come here, Angela.
Me? Why?
That's it, right here. Turn around, baby.
Oh, my arm! Joe, what did I do? My arm!
Sorry, Angel. You're a good girl. That was for our friend. Now, Lucky, we have to drag your girl down here.
Okay. You win. What do I say?
Lucky, you got any family?
A brother, St. Louis.
That'll do. Tell you heard he's very sick, and you have to fly to St. Louis. And, Lucky.
Yeah.
Don't say the wrong thing. Understand?
Hello?
Karen.
Oh, Lucky,
It's
darling.
okay, honey. I'm all right. Now, listen.
Yeah?
I haven't got much time. I got to fly to St. Louis. My brother, Al.
Al?
Yeah, you know, Al in St. Louis. He's sick. He's very sick. I'm flying on the next plane. Honey, I want you to square it with the captain.
But, Lucky, how long will you be gone?
I don't know. 1 second, honey.
You'll wire her from St. Louis.
Karen, I'll wire you when I get there. Now, don't worry.
Don't you worry, Lucky. I'll fix it all right.
That's all.
Hey, you should have let me said goodbye.
Oh, you were breaking my heart. Angela, baby, throw some drinks together. It's 9 o'clock. In 3 hours, an old pal of mine up at the state pen does a little dance. After that, we'll see what we can do with this smart cop.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Radio Patrol.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair, and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, ordinary dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double danderine really works because double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the final act of tonight's play.
Funny what you think about at a time like that. Like the difference between a smart cop and a dumb one. A difference that hadn't been so obvious to me before. Like remembering suddenly that little Joe and Alderman Carmichael both smiled the same way. Their eyes not laughing at the rest of the face. When Joe put his glass down, I knew that time was up. Even though it was still an hour before Tony Jarko was to hang.
Okay, Lucky, we're off. Eddie will keep you good company, so don't make him any trouble.
Who are you kidding?
Oh, now, Lucky, it's just for a few days. I'm going on business.
Yeah. A business of being 200 miles from here when Eddie's taking care of me.
I'm surprised that you're thinking that. Come on, Angel, button up your mink coat.
Mink? Oh, you. It's genuine sable. Dyed.
Okay. Why clean the barrel now, Eddie? Just get dirty again.
Quiet. I got to think.
That's fine, Eddie. Oh, look, chew on this for a minute. The stoolie who tipped me about Joe being here, he got another fin for going to the station house and telling him I was coming over. Got it?
What do you think I'm playing with this rod for? Practice?
You mean... Wait a minute, Eddie. Wait a minute. You pull it now and you'll louse up Joe's alibi.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Don't you see? The whole idea was for him to be hundreds of miles away when you take care of me.
His whole idea. Only he should have thought of that when he copped Angie from off of me.
Well, yeah, but listen, Eddie. He can't. He can't. Don't you see? The boys will be here any minute.
Save the corn, chump. Listen, what you got on me, I ain't waiting around. And if that louses up Joe's alibi, well, let him cry about it. Angie and me will send him flowers and a pen. Okay, copper. Better close your eyes.
Eddie, you've got to listen. Someone in the hall.
Shut up. We'll wait.
Coming closer.
Joe. Gee, Joe, did you forget something? Joe, I was just cleaning the rod. I swear, Joe. Joe, on your hands. What's that? Bracelets.
Watch this gun, Lucky.
Sam.
Stand back, copper.
You stand back, Eddie. Out in this league.
Look out, Lucky. He's going for it on the floor.
Oh, no, he isn't. Not anymore, he ain't. That's how it happened. Captain Rivers and Sam Brace picked him up getting into their car. I got the story from Sam while Captain Rivers was calling the warden to get a stay of execution for Tony Jarko. You see, Karen had gone and dumped the whole thing in the captain's lap. He blew up. Said he'd personally go after Alderman Carmichael if he could find one reliable witness. Yes, sir. Sure felt good knowing the old man was on the square. It felt awful good looking at Sam's leathery old puss and watching it slowly crack into a smile.
All right, kid?
Fine. Gee, Sam, you sure got here quick.
Yeah, I was with the old man when your call to Karen came in. Number 23 was parked at the curb. Here we are.
Hey, copper.
Oh, he talks. What is it, punk?
Just out of curiosity, How'd you find this place?
Let me tell him, Sam.
A smart punk like little Joe never heard of tracing calls?
Oh, no, quit kidding. What I want to know is why the call was traced in the first place.
Listen, Joe. It just happens that I don't have a brother in St. Louis or anywhere else. And even if I did, you can bet his name wouldn't be Al.
Why?
Because my name's Al.
Well, so your girl smelled trouble, huh?
Right.
Neat, huh? There I was telling you to remember, and I forgot.
Forgot? Why?
The woman in the case. There's always a woman.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present an original radio play by Irene Winston entitled Alias the Best Man. Arnold Voss, star of the recent Broadway hit revival of The Front Page, will be with us to play the leading role. Alias the Best Man is the story of a man who stood before the altar at his best friend's wedding and vowed to win the bride to himself, even if he had to commit murder. A strange and bizarre story of a strange man.
Music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Radio Patrol was adapted for radio by Leon Meadow. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Alias the Best Man, starring Arnold Moss.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in detective and mystery fiction. Tonight we have selected for you a masterful story of suspense entitled Red Wine. In Red Wine, we have an unusual thing. It's a mystery story that stood a good chance of being completely lost to mystery fans. It was published more than 15 years ago, and to the best of my knowledge, has never been republished in any mystery anthology. And so it is with great pleasure that we now present L.G. Blockman's Red Wine. It's an extraordinary story and one that certainly does not deserve to be forgotten.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's something it'll pay the men in our audience not to forget. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you dread the agony of that morning shave, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, holds them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Red Wine.
This happened at Bohar Plantation, down in the valley of the Amazon. And the men who grow rubber in the jungle will vouch for the story, and they tell it nights in the bars of Maracas. And they say that it had to do with 3 who were hunted, and the 4th the hunter. 4 in all, they say, and the bitter ending in a bottle of red wine. The four sit at the table, no sound as the dealer flicks the cards. The lamp shines wearily on the set faces. The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Joe Best, hard, heavy-lipped, sensual.
I open for $2.
Dick Hallop, easy, full-muscled, sometimes smiling.
I'll bump that 3.
William Carr, quiet, quick, handy with a knife.
All right along.
The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Inside the stifling room, the never-ceasing smell of coagulating rubber from the mill, of the dull, wet heat of the jungle.
Cards, gentlemen?
The dealer spoke. Boyd Trasker, the dealer.
I'll take 2.
Joe Best takes 2 cards. And now the fifth man in the room, Don Hernando Vaca, gets up from his chair in the far corner and comes close to the table.
Is permitted to watch, senor? Thank you.
Cards, Hallop?
3 cards.
Carr?
1 card.
Dealer stands pat. Well, Best, you opened. Opener checks the bet. Hallop?
Check.
Carr?
Check.
I'll bet $50.
I bet all I can stand of this cat and mouse stuff.
What do you mean?
I mean, Trasker, you're an out-and-out phony. You're not watching the game at all. You're watching us. You heard what I said, Trasker.
I heard you, Best.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Yeah, Trasker. You said you were a stockholder in Bohar Rubber. Bohar's privately owned. There are no stockholders.
Somebody was snooping around my bunk this morning. What are you here for, Trasker?
Somebody went through my footlocker 2 days ago.
I'm warning you, Trasker. You better go back where you came from. We don't like you.
Ah, gentlemen.
We don't like you either, Vaca.
Easy, Howard.
Easy for what, a native flag cop? So he's Don Hernando Vaca. So he's police chief of Maracas. So what? So we're American citizens, all 3 of us.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for, Trasker.
Maybe you can, Carr. I'm looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek.
Jerome Steek.
So?
Yeah?
Jerome Steek, wanted in San Francisco for the murder of his wife. Known to have escaped to Brazil.
Brazil's a big place, Trasker.
Also known to have paddled down the Amazon Valley to Bohar Rubber Plantation. Appearance, of course, will be altered. Dark hair, probably bleached blonde now.
I'm blonde, Trasker.
See, all 3 of you are. That is what I told the Senor Trasker when he first came to my office in Maracas. I said, all 3 men are blonde, senor. I said...
Go on,
3...
Trasker.
Jerome Steek is an American. Quite cultured, very well read. Connoisseur of wine. Fond of horse racing, women, good clothes. Also a heavy gambler.
So that's why you arranged this poker game, to see how we bet.
Jerome Steek is also very clever. He's a good actor. He's capable of concealing his breeding, of passing himself off as a ship's engineer, say, or a stevedore. Field hand. Or...
I'm a ship's engineer. You want to see my papers?
I don't want anything, Hallop, except...
Except what?
Except to admit I've made a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better. Don Hernando, I apologize. I should have listened to you.
I told you it was a wild goose chase.
I had to see for myself.
Well, have you?
Yes, it's quite obvious that none of you is Jerome Steek. So when the launch comes up the river again, I'll take it and return to the United States.
The launch won't be here for a week.
That's unfortunate, Best. You'll have to put up with me until then.
A week is a long time, Trasker. 4 guys could get on each other's nerves in a week.
We'll have to take a chance on that, Carr. My nerves are pretty good. This is Joe Best's trunk, all right. Must be something here. But for the love... Oh, Don Hernando, I didn't hear you.
Your nerves, Senor Trasker.
Don't be foolish.
I would not blame you, my friend. Coming here to the bunkhouse and snooping. This is an unwise thing you do. If that Joe Best saw you going through his trunk. Senor Trasker, please, come away from here. I have heard the men talk. I am responsible for your safety.
You're a good guy, Hernando. Relax.
Please, I have heard the talk. These are dangerous men.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home, Hernando? I'm going to make you an honorary member of the San Francisco Police.
Ah. Don Hernando Vaca. San Francisco Police. That is nice.
An honorary member for helping us catch Jerome Steak.
Steak, Santa Maria. Why you keep mentioning this name? You already said you have made a mistake. That you do not believe any of these men could be...
I said that for a reason, Hernando. One of them is Steak. Come here. Now, if you were a field hand on a rubber plantation, would you be reading the poems of Charles Algernon Swinburne?
Senor, I do not understand.
Maybe I do.
What? Senor Best.
What's the matter with reading Swinburne, Trasker?
Nothing at all, Best. It's just a little unusual. Jerome Steak is the sort of a man who might read love poems.
Joe Best wouldn't?
He might. And he might not.
Now put that book back in my trunk, Trasker. Close the trunk and get out of here before
Jerome Steak was known to have a severe temper.
Why, you...
No, Senor Best. It would not be good to resort to violence. After all, there is a law in Maracas district. I am only its humble instrument.
Okay. Put the gun down. But I'm telling you, Trasker, you're poking your nose into trouble.
Car seems to have enough bottles hanging around here.
Looking for something, Mr. Trask?
What? Oh, hello, Carr. I cut myself. I was told there was some peroxide in this first aid cabinet.
Funny they told you to come all the way down to my shack for peroxide.
Is it?
I think so. They have iodine up at the main office.
Is that so?
Yeah. Iodine's much better for cuts, particularly little scratches like that.
Thanks, Carr. I'll remember that.
I would if I were you, Trasker. You can't be too careful.
That's right. Especially when your bottle labeled machine oil contains peroxide. Might fool people.
Meaning?
Nothing important. I was just thinking peroxide is bad for the hair. Tends to bleach it.
Does it really?
That's what they say.
Trasker, you lied to us the other day. That apology of yours was a stall. You still think one of us is this Jerome Steak?
Could be, Carr. I've got 5 days to find out.
Yeah, Trasker, you've got 5 days. If you live that long.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Boyd Trasker is in for plenty of trouble, and very shortly. The chances are Mr. Trasker would much rather be back in San Francisco right now than risking his life in the Brazilian jungle.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I don't know about Mr. Trasker, but I do know this. There are a lot of men who'd rather face all the tortures of the worst jungle than go through the punishment of a morning shave. Well, almost. You see, many a man has a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And shaving can really be painful, and yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle brushless shaving cream, the heavier cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream, the cream that softens your whiskers, sets them up straighter, and lets your razor sweep right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of the Molle mystery, Red Wine.
Boyd Trasker, San Francisco detective, is on a rubber plantation in the jungles of the Amazon looking for a murderer named Jerome Steak. He is convinced that one of the Americans there is the murderer. When he challenges the three men, each denies he is Jerome Steak. The search becomes a hunt. One man hunting, three hunted. Joe Best, William Carr, Dick Hallop, the hunted, Boyd Trasker, the hunter. But as the hours of the week slip by, the tension grows tighter. The hostility comes out in the open, and the tables are turned. The hunter becomes the hunted. Then one afternoon, the four go off into the jungle to shoot wild pigs.
Senor Trasker, you are all right.
Where did you come from, Hernando?
You are all right.
I told you not to worry about me.
I could not help it. I had to come when I heard you had agreed to go pig hunting with those men.
I can take care of myself.
But such unnecessary risks in this jungle, anything
What would you
happen.
want me to do? They came to me this morning, all three of them, and said they always hunt pig on a day off, and would I like to come along?
But it would be so easy. A hunting accident. Ping. Everybody is so sorry. And you are dead.
Yes, I'm expecting it any minute.
What?
The hunting accident. One of those men out there on the brush is Steak. I feel certain of it. He already has one murder to his credit, and I'm going to find out if he has nerve enough to try a second.
Senor Trasker.
You see that little rise of ground ahead?
See.
They gave me that as my post when a pig is sighted. Now, Carr is somewhere to the left. Best is over there to the right by that clump of trees. And Hallop is behind us. Now, when...
Here he comes! Stand ready, Trasker!
Please, do not go to your post, Senor Trasker.
I don't intend to.
Huh?
But my sun helmet is going. My sun helmet will show just above the bushes in the spot where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, wait. I am coming with you.
Here it comes!
Please, Senor Trasker,
Get
please.
down, Fernando, and stay down.
This is your post right here?
Yes.
Trasker! Pig coming your way!
Here goes.
Senor.
Boyd Trasker's helmet showing just above the bushes.
No one would...
Trasker's helmet, gentlemen. There's Jerome Steak watching.
Well, this will prove nothing.
You'll see. Now watch.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, it didn't take him long, did it? Clean through the helmet.
Mother of heaven.
Clean through the helmet. And the direction indicated, clear as a weather vane. It came from behind us.
Behind? Senor Hallop is behind.
Hallop was behind us, but Carr and Best could have dropped back. It could have been any one of them. But it was one of them. What do you say now, Don Hernando?
What do I say now? I say you are right, senor. One of these three men is the murderer, Jerome Steak.
That was the first attempt on Boyd Trasker's life. The second attempt involves a Malay man-catcher, that horrible machine that is set off by a concealed wire and plunges spiked bamboo stakes into its victim.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker.
I'm all right, Hernando. Luckily for me, I've traveled in Java. I know the setup of a Malay man-catcher when I see one. My houseboy wasn't so fortunate.
Oh, poor Manuel. Those bamboo stakes pierced right through. But how could
a Malay man-catcher suddenly appear outside my shack? Jerome Steak lived many years in Java. He could answer that.
That was attempt number 2 on Trasker's life. And then that night, attempt number 3.
Don Hernando, this way, quick!
See, senor. See, what has happened? Mother of heaven. A bushmaster.
Yeah, it was curled up between my bed sheets. I got it just in time. If I hadn't been on the lookout for something...
The deadliest snake in all the world.
Yes. Another quaint device of our friend Jerome Steak.
The hunter has become the hunted, and both are working against time. 1 day left.
Senor, I cannot stand much more of this.
You won't have to, Hernando. It has been Steak's life or mine. Now it's going to be Steak's.
You are sure? The river launch arrives tomorrow.
I know, but I still haven't played my trump card.
Your trump?
Yes, Hernando. In North America, we call it our ace in the hole.
I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour.
Mind if I come in, gentlemen?
And it's gone.
What are you doing here, Trasker? This is a private party.
I don't expect to stay, Best.
Good.
Amen.
I came to extend an invitation.
Yeah? How far you'll get with any of your invitations, Trasker?
Will you listen or not?
If it'll help get you out of here any faster, go ahead. Spill it.
Tomorrow, I'm leaving Bohar for good.
Oh, great. Best news of
But I'd like to leave with no hard feelings, if you let me. Boys, I want to throw a party for you.
We're having a party.
A real party, on board the steamer before I sail. I know the skipper of the Salvador, and the skipper knows food. He has a top-notch wine cellar aboard, specializes in Chateau Malheur. He also has a fine Chinese cook. Now, what do you say?
The devil with you and your party.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. We don't like Trasker, and we've made no bones about it. But I think we should take him up on this offer. After all, good food and wine don't turn up around here every day. I'll eat your chow, Trasker.
Thanks, Halep. And you, Carm?
Well, if it's okay with Halep, it's okay with me.
That leaves you, Best.
Well, I won't like you any better, Trasker, but count me in.
Thank you, gentlemen. You'll come on the launch with me?
No, we'll paddle down the river ourselves.
As you like. Well, good night. I'll see you on the steamer tomorrow. I have an idea. It'll be a party you'll never forget.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Red Wine.
Don't let specks of dandruff on your coat or collar embarrass you. Do what thousands are doing for relief from this social and business handicap. Use Double Danderine. You'll quickly discover that Double Danderine is unlike so many hair preparations available today, preparations that really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply remove loose dandruff. Double Danderine, you see, actually combats this dandruff by killing on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. I repeat, it actually kills them on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, Double Danderine and Double Danderine alone has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
All right, Mr. Tasker. Flight shrimps ready. Mushrooms on toast ready. Everything ready. You taste?
No, Yang, everything smells perfect. That's proof enough for me. You agree, Don Hernando?
See, as the Chinese say, Ho Yang is number one cook.
My guests have arrived?
They are waiting in the ship's salon.
Let's go, then. Everything is all ready. Now, don't forget, you bring in the ice cubes when I call for you.
See, I will bring them. I will remember. It's all planned.
Good. Now, Don Hernando, I'm ready for my ace in the hole.
Yes?
I've told you before, Jerome Steak is a connoisseur of good food and rare wine. Now, this little bottle of Chateau Malheur will be his finish.
This little bottle, it will?
As surely as he meant his Malay man-catcher to finish me. Now, midway through the dinner, I'll rise and call for silence. Gentlemen, I'll say, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'd be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
I was standing out and
Oh, you're having a good time, boys?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Now, may I have your attention for just a moment? Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, In a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'll be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
Why not?
Pour it out.
Oh, might as well go the limit.
This wine is Chateau Malheur, 1911.
Pour it out. Never mind the build-up.
The vineyards produce real nectar that year.
Let's drink and not talk.
Okay, Best. Here she comes. The bouquet. I'll pass the bottle around, just have a whiff of it. Here, Best. Smell it.
Smells okay. Here, Card. Take a sniff. Make the man happy.
Ah, look, Trask, I prefer drinking some.
As you say. Your glasses, gentlemen?
Now we're getting somewhere. Pass them down, Best.
Right.
It's precious stuff. You'll taste no other like it. Glass for Joe Best. One for Dick Hallop. And one for William Carr.
Well, let's hope it tastes as good as you've tried to make it sound.
It will, Hallop, I assure you. Don Hernando.
Don Hernando, what's he doing here?
He was with me in the launch. Don Hernando.
Oh, coming, Senor Trascar, coming.
Have the ice pail?
See, right here.
Ice pail?
Yes, Hallop.
Look, are we going to drink this wine or not?
We're going to drink it, Carr. We just remove the cover from the pail and drop a cube of ice into each glass. It'll add to the refreshment.
Oh, it's all right, huh?
It's all right.
This guy's not so bad.
One cube for Joe Best.
Can't wait to have it.
One cube for Dick Hallop.
Nice party.
And one cube for William Carr.
Hey, you're not going to put ice in my Chateau Malheur.
Hey, what's the matter, Carr?
Why not, Carr?
Well, any fool knows it.
Yes, Carr?
Well, I mean, everyone knows that Chateau Malheur's drunk at room temperature.
Everyone does? I don't think so, Carr. I think that is something only Jerome Steek would know. William Carr, or if you prefer Jerome Steek, I arrest you for the murder of your wife.
William Carr was arrested, but Joe Best and Dick Hallop are freed. The next morning, Best and Hallop push their canoe into the river and start paddling upstream toward home.
Two of you are at liberty to return upriver to Bohar. That pompous fool.
Yeah.
I just can't get it through my head. Quiet Billy Carr. Who'd have thought it could be our friend, Billy Carr?
Yeah.
Nice guy all the same.
You know, Best, when you come to think of it, that was pretty darn clever, Trask. He figured only a guy who really knew his liquor would balk at having ice put in his wine. Yeah. He sure enough trapped Bill with those cubes in the Chateau Malheur, 1911. Pretty clever, I'd say.
Maybe. And maybe not so clever.
What do you mean, not so clever?
Any wine merchant could tell you, Hallop, there was no Chateau Malheur in 1911. It was a bad year. The vineyards didn't bottle.
Yes, that's... Hey, Best, wait a minute. Only one man around these parts would know a thing like that. Jerome Steek.
That's right. Keep right on paddling, Hallop, and don't turn around. You might be sorry.
You're gonna kill me.
I suppose so, yes. You're the only man alive who knows I'm Jerome Steek. I can hardly allow you to return to Bohar with that knowledge. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. You'll be even more embarrassed when you try to shoot that revolver. I emptied the chambers this morning.
What?
You see, Best, Trask and I have been trying to find you for months. We narrowed it down to you and Carr, but we were stymied from there. We had to hear it from your own mouth. We chose this way, counting on your ego. I wouldn't try anything, Joe. The chambers in this gun are quite well loaded.
I see.
Shall we be getting back to the Salvador? Trasker will be waiting.
I guess so.
We can finish the bottle if you like.
Finish the bottle?
If you like.
Okay, Hallop. I always was a sucker for red wine.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a comedy mystery by Joseph Ruskell entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. You'll meet a delightful little Broadway wise guy named Kenny, who has one of the most mad, exciting, hilarious experiences on record when he meets a strange mystic named Aladdin. So join us next week to meet two wonderful characters in The Case of the Missing Mind.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Red Wine was written by L.G. Blockman and adapted for radio by Louis Pelletier and Jacques Fink. Kenneth Lynch was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents The Case of the Missing Mind.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle. And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story bears the provocative title, Death Goes Shopping, and was written by Roy Grandy. Peggy Knudsen, Warner Brothers star, recently seen in the hit motion picture Stallion Road, will play the part of Pat Murphy, a girl who always buys the things she wants and can't keep them. When she decides that social prestige and the big checkbook are what she wants most in life, she puts them on her shopping list, too. But this time, she gets more than she bargained for when Death Goes Shopping.
Oh, Mr. Barnes, pardon me for saying so, but perhaps this little lady got into trouble because she forgot to put the most important thing on her list. Something that makes a hit with any man. And that's Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick flake shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen.
Have you ever thought what it would be like if you could go out and buy anything you want, just anything? I mean, if you could turn your budget away and leave out the bargain basement.
I assure you, Miss Murphy, this theater production is indistinguishable from the original.
I like the original.
But this silver service is just on display. Why, these three pieces are valued at $11,000.
I said I'll take it.
Oh, of course, Miss Murphy.
Now, let's see. I want a pair of candelabra. Just show me your best.
Of course, Miss Murphy.
Of course, only the best for Miss Patricia Murphy. And they could throw away the price tag for all I had to care. The only catch was I couldn't keep any of those beautiful things for myself. Personal shopping service, Miss Murphy speaking.
Hello, Pat.
Oh, Mr. Cushing, I found you the most wonderful chef here.
I know, it's been delivered. You've done it again, Pat.
Well, I'm so glad you're satisfied. Does your wife...
Never mind about her. Pat, I have ballet tickets for tonight.
Oh, well, really, Mr. Cushing, you've taken me out so much.
Not nearly as much as I'd like to. But I don't think it'll be very much longer before I can.
Well, what do you mean?
Suppose I pick you up at 7, as usual.
All right. As usual. I wasn't being impolite to any of my biggest customers like Albert Cushing. After all, it wasn't doing me any good spending other people's money for things I couldn't keep. If I hadn't been turning toward Albert Cushing, it would have been somebody else with a checkbook. A girl can find so many chances when she's running her own personal shopping business. Sometimes very big chances, sometimes so small they're hardly good for a laugh. Jim Allen, for example.
You're Miss Murphy, the personal shopper?
Yes.
Well, I'm Jim Allen. I work in this department store up on the 7th floor. Rugs. I hand Orientals. I've seen you come in here buying things occasionally, so I thought I'd look you up.
Yes?
I was wondering if you couldn't do some shopping for me.
Oh, is this business?
Well, it's pretty small. I want to get to know a girl.
Maybe you want a matrimonial bureau.
Well, I was afraid it'd sound funny, but I don't mean it that way. She's a girl I've seen around a lot, and I'd...
Like to know her.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I want you to pick out some gift the girl would really like.
Before you even know her?
Well, I wanted to break the ice. Would you help me?
Well, I'll think it over. What's the limit on your budget?
Oh, I can go up to $5.
Oh, I see. Well, leave your card with me anyway.
Oh, I haven't got any cards yet. I'm too new in the rug department. But things are coming along for me, though.
Oh, I could tell. Where's your name, then?
Oh, I thought I already introduced myself. I'm Jim Allen. I'll call you up later and see if you found something.
Yes, be sure to check that. Why tell him I was specializing in the larger purchases? After he left, though, I tried to imagine what it would be like, me going along with a guy like that, celebrating with him over a 250 raise, congratulating him on getting to be floor walker. Oh, that wasn't for me. I was after bigger game.
All right, Pat. Let's face it.
Let's face what?
The time's coming, I'll have to be sure.
What about?
Whether you'll marry me?
Marry? Oh, are you getting a divorce?
I won't need one.
Well,
Don't interrupt. Just listen. You've known my wife's an invalid. I've never told you how ill she is.
Well, if that's what you're counting on, don't.
Now, let me finish. It's her heart. Just what, I don't know. She works up all the symptoms in the book, and the doctor doesn't know either. He's an old-fashioned quack, but she won't have anybody else. Can you imagine? He's treating her with an explosive.
An explosive? Well, I'm glad you aren't serious.
Well, I am, though. It's not in the explosive form. In the spirit form, it's a treatment for the heart. Or was before digitalis replaced it.
Oh, it sounds dreadful.
It is. It's not a poison, of course, but in a concentrated solution, it has that same effect.
I don't like this kind of talk, Al.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get away from my question. Will you?
Marry you? How can I?
Well, if things were different, would you?
No, how can I know? Things aren't different.
They will be. Don't ask me how.
No. I don't want to ask you how.
That's better. Now, look at it this way. You've been making my purchases for me. Now I want you to have them. They'll be yours, Pat. You'll never have to stop buying anything you want. Well, what do you say?
Do you really have that much money?
You'll never have any limit with me. Well, Pat, I guess you've answered me.
Have I?
I think so. Oh, Pat, you're wonderful. No wonder I love you.
I didn't say anything about love.
Don't. Not now. I'll buy that for you, too. Just put that on your shopping list. Everything else you want goes with it.
Well, I won't say the commodity is impossible to find on the market. I'll have to do some comparison shopping around, of course, but I might be able to find what you want. So I'm not saying I didn't know what I was getting into. I knew, of course, even if I didn't let myself think about it. Al Cushing was right. I'd given my answer. I knew it when I did the one bit of shopping he wanted me to do. Just tonight.
Excellent discrimination, Miss Murphy. It's the finest stone in the store.
Just give it a simple Tiffany setting.
Certainly, Miss Murphy. And the arrangement?
Oh, the same as usual. Just charge it to the Cushing account.
Do you mean you haven't heard?
What about?
Why, Mrs. Cushing has terminated her account.
Oh, well, this is for Mr. Cushing, Albert J.
Well, didn't you know? Mr. Cushing has no account.
What?
All the charges have been paid by his wife.
The charges?
Now, about the engagement ring. Miss Murphy, are you quite all right?
So there was a bottom to the purse. The money was almost in my hands, and I took it for granted. But now that the money was taken away so suddenly, I wasn't so ready to give it up. Pat, don't tell me I shouldn't have come to your house. I had to see you.
Don't move. Just a minute. You could have looked through the archway into the hall. Do you want to ruin everything?
You didn't tell me every cent you have is in your wife's name.
Oh. Well, that won't be much longer.
Oh, this is where I came in.
Yes, and it's time you saved. Pat, I want you to do something for me.
What?
Here's the prescription. Get it filled for me.
What's it for?
Just get it.
Why don't you?
She won't let me out. Why do you suppose my wife closed her accounts? She knows about you, Pat. Oh, not by name, but she knows there's a you. She'll change her will if I let any more time go by. I'll lose everything.
I see. This prescription is the thing you aren't going to talk about.
If you don't do it, we'll lose everything.
Isn't it funny? I knew what you meant, and I didn't let myself understand.
You'll lose everything.
What would this drug do?
It'll do the job. And it won't leave a trace. It's the same medicine she's taking already. It's just highly concentrated.
I told you I don't like this kind of talk.
Then don't talk about it. Buy it. After that, you can buy anything you want. Buy it.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Albert, I don't know. I closed the door on murder. Anyway, I thought I did when I ran away from that brownstone house. Now I really knew what I'd been asking for, and I couldn't get away from it fast enough. By the time I went to my office the next morning, the prescription Albert gave me was just something else a woman can carry in her handbag.
Good morning, Miss Murphy. May I come in?
Oh, you again, Mr. Allen. Haven't you met your dream girl yet?
Well, yes, I have, but I still want that gift to cinch things.
Gift? Oh, you wanted me to find some little thing a girl would want to keep.
Oh, I still do. Only don't spend $5 on it. I'd like you to make it 10.
Say, aren't you spreading?
Oh, I can afford it now. I got a raise.
I knew you would.
Oh, I didn't even think you noticed me.
Oh, I had you sized up. You'll get there. Maybe not in time to enjoy it, but you'll get there.
Oh, I'm enjoying it now. You see, it isn't having things that counts. It's working to get them. You know what I mean, don't you?
No, I'm afraid not.
Oh, I think you do. I sized you up, too.
Yeah, so I noticed.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean... Well, you know, I just came in to see you about...
Forget it. The girl doesn't need a gift.
Oh, I guess you know then.
Well, you were pretty obvious.
I'm awful sorry. I just wanted to meet you.
Well, you did.
Yeah, well, when I got to know you just a little, I wanted everything to be just right.
Is that why you upped the ante to $10?
Oh, in a way. I don't set a limit on things I value. I figure when I get so I can afford 100 or then 1,000.
Is that how you figure?
Do me a favor, will you? Go ahead and find that gift, just like all you knew about was the original order.
No, I'm sorry.
Here's a $10 bill. I'd like to see you do that.
No, just leave the money and get out of here. I can't be bothered right now. I wasn't going to cooperate with Albert Cushing, and I wouldn't have. But then this Tim Allen had to come around and be so darn sweet and good-looking. I was falling for him. I knew it, and I couldn't let myself. I would not go without money any longer. So I ran from the thing I wanted most. Without thinking, I grabbed a $10 bill off my desk. Tim Allen's $10 bill, and I did a kind of shopping I never thought I'd do.
to Pat Murphy's shopping list 1 bottle of spirits of octoglycerin. To be taken in small quantities? No, to be taken all at once by Mrs. Albert Cushing. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery, Death Goes Shopping. Meantime, a word from Dan Seymour.
Men, here's a frank question from one man to another. Do you ever feel like throwing away your razor and letting your beard grow wild? Well, if shaving is that painful, chances are you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And that's why I'm here to tell you about Molle, the brushless shaving cream that's heavier. Yes, because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor take them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Death Goes Shopping, starring Peggy Knudsen.
Well, I've made it up, but are you sure you don't want the 1% solution?
Just give me what the doctor ordered.
I want you to understand that this is a highly concentrated solution of spirits of octoglycerin. More than a few drops of it would be fatal to a healthy heart.
Will you just give it to me?
Oh, $3.67.
Here, take it out of this.
I won't. You feel good?
Well, it better be. What's wrong?
Oh, just spotty. About the prescription, let me caution you again.
Did you get it?
Well, let me get in out of the rain, sir.
Hurry up. All right, driver, just cruise around. Well?
I got it.
Let's have it.
Are you sure it won't leave any trace?
No. It's already saturated with the same stuff in a lighter solution. Been taking it for years. Where is it?
Here, it's this little bottle.
Give it to me.
Albert, will it be very painful?
It'll be fast and efficient. That's all we care about now. And it's got to be fast. She saw you in the hallway last night. She wants to change your will. Come on, hand it over.
All right. Here it is. Oh, no, I can't.
No. Fool, you broke.
Oh, I had to. I couldn't go on with this. I just couldn't.
Pat, darling. You're going ahead with it anyway.
No. Driver, stop the cab. Let me out. I want to get clear out of here.
By all means, driver. Pull over to the curb. Don't think you're going far, Pat. I didn't need that bottle.
Well, you don't have...
If I could forge one prescription, I could forge another. And I did a long time ago. They'll never trace my purchase.
Well, then why did you want...
If anything should be suspected, your purchase will be so obvious.
Albert, you can't do it. You must...
Is this a convenient place to let you off? It's not far from your office.
Albert, listen
when
to
you
me.
see me again, everything will be ready for us. Goodbye, darling. Miss Murphy.
Oh, it's you again. Leave me alone.
Please don't misunderstand. I don't want to annoy you.
Then don't.
Well, I've got to tell you something. That bill I gave you, the $10 bill, I've got to have it back.
Oh, you'll get your refund. I guess that's the best thing you could get from me. Here, take these 2 pies.
But you don't understand. I've got to have that same bill back.
The same bill? Why?
Because I gave a serial number on it to the cashier.
What are you talking about?
Well, the serial number was one that the police department had warned us to watch for. Somebody I don't know who paid for a purchase with it this morning, and when I noticed the number, I called the cashier, and he asked me to bring it up to him. So I stuck it in my pocket, and then when I met you, I guess I absentmindedly gave you that same bill.
But I used your bill to make a purchase.
Oh. Well, that's too bad. I suppose whoever got it has the same list of numbers, and I'll turn it over to the police. I hope it doesn't get you in any trouble. Pat, what's the matter? What's wrong? Pat! Pat!
The bill was marked. The druggist had turned it over to the police. They'd connect it with the prescription. Strange. My own danger never entered my head. All I could think of was that this big, sweet jerk would become involved, get into trouble. I rushed out of the store. I hardly knew I'd left him. I scarcely heard myself giving directions to a taxi driver, but it brought me back to the large brownstone house, the house where Mrs. Albert Cushing just might still be alive. I've got to have time. I've got to have time.
Pat, didn't you call?
Jim, why did you follow me?
You're in some trouble, aren't you?
Oh, you don't know anything, and I haven't time to explain to you.
Here. Oh, please, let me help.
Get out of here.
You've never been able to buy any happiness in here, have you?
What do you know about it?
Well, I saw you come out of here last night. I'm afraid I was following you. I hope we'd fall into a conversation and then keep it going. But when I saw you were crying and you walked away
You've never been around here before. Understand? Now get out.
Albert! Albert!
Who's that?
Must be Mrs. Cushing.
Albert, help me! Help me!
Hey, something's the matter with her. Is she alone? It sounds like...
Well, hello, Pat. Imagine meeting you here. Introduce me to your friend.
Al, listen, you can't go through with this.
Albert, help me!
In a moment, sweet. Sit down, Pat. Let me mix you a drink.
Hey, look, you. What's wrong with that woman?
Her heart, I think.
Why, you dirty, cold-blooded. I'm going in.
Jim, come back here.
Let him go, Pat.
Let go of my arm. I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't.
Let go. Will you? Mrs. Cushing, don't drink it, don't.
Too late, my dear.
Pat, call it up.
Oh, Jim, what have you done?
She was having an attack. She asked for her medicine, and I gave it to her, and then she seemed to collapse. Come on, get him, Doc.
It's too late for that.
What do you mean?
Young man, I don't know your name, but it's going to become well known. I'll take that glass, if you will. My handkerchief will save your fingerprints.
Oh, what's the idea?
The prints will contradict any foolish testimony. As for the doctor, my late wife doesn't need one.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Jeff Goes Shopping. Now, a word from George Putnam.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pitylosporomal valley. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because Double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with Double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In Double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get Double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jim was arrested and charged with murder. I was taken in as his accomplice and then mysteriously released. I didn't know why until the trial. Everything was circumstantial, but it all pointed to Jim. I don't even think his own lawyers believed the truth.
As Jim's attorneys, Miss Murphy, we want you to stay as far away as possible. We feel it prejudices case.
And nobody listened to me, even when I tried to shout the truth from the witness stand.
And I know, gentlemen of the jury, that you'll not lend credence to the completely unsubstantiated charges of this hysterical girl who has attempted to smear Albert J. Cushing, a man whose position in the...
And there was so much more against him than his fingerprints on the glass. He really had followed me to the Cushing house, not once, but twice. The druggist with that $10 bill.
Well, perhaps this fellow wanted the poison for himself. All I know is that it was a woman who came in.
And then Jim himself. His own worst witness, involved in a tortured lie, shielded me. The big, dumb, sweet Boy Scout.
Yeah, I admit Miss Murphy knew nothing about it. I told her I wanted a medicine for my mother.
When it was over, all of a sudden, I was left out of it. You know, it's funny. Jim tried to meet me with some little gift $10 would buy. For I met him. But that wasn't the price. Couldn't suggest it.
Yes,
Darling, don't you think you've gone long enough without seeing me?
I told you not to call.
No, don't hang up. The trial is all over now. You might as well cash in with me. The way I felt about you hasn't changed a bit. Pat, are you listening? Snap out of it, Pat. My charge accounts are just waiting for you. Darling, are you still on? Hello, Pat. Hello.
Albert knew he was appealing to my weakness. It had been a week since I'd done any shopping, even for a customer. But hearing him remind me and hearing his voice go gave me an idea. I went out and I did a great deal of shopping.
But the law won't let me sell the revolver.
Oh, Mr. Cushing expects you to bill him double the price. You can arrange it, can't you?
Well, as you say, I can go ahead and deliver it.
Is this really your strongest hand?
Yep, guaranteed. Though what a pretty young girl like you.
Well, it's not for me. Just charge it and deliver it to Mr. Cushing. Oh, I have just a small bottle of cyanide here. Would you mind delivering it along with the knife? Yes, that's right, for Mr. Albert Cushing.
What the devil's the idea?
I'm not at all sure, Mr. Cushing.
If all this is your idea of a joke, what did you come to see me for anyway?
I'm beginning to wonder.
Oh? I didn't think your gift left any doubt.
Don't give them away. You might want to use one.
I wouldn't consider giving them up. I look on them as collector's items. I've even kept them together in this cabinet.
Excellent. I think the police will have no trouble finding them there.
Police? What are you talking about, darling?
About my visit to the DA this morning.
Now, look.
You don't think I'm going to let that boy die, do you?
That's all settled. He was found guilty. Nothing can be done.
No? Well, in that case, you won't have to worry about the DA reopening the investigation.
You're bluffing.
In that case, why worry?
What? Who's that?
I think I know. Why don't you take a look out of the window and see?
Just a moment. It's the policeman. So, you did talk to the DA.
I told you I did.
Just one catch, dear. This case won't stand up very well without the star witness. Here. Have a drink on me, darling.
Drink? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. You're going to drink it, my dear. I find it necessary. And finding you had committed suicide using the same poison that was used to murder my wife should mollify the DA.
But you can't
All right, dear.
No.
Drink.
Let me go. Let me go.
Mr. Cushing, I came to... Hey, what is this?
Officer, help me. He's trying to kill me.
Don't listen to her, officer. The girl's hysterical. She came here threatening to blackmail me.
He tried to poison me. The drink will prove it.
Why, you...
Look out, officer. He's got a gun.
Put it down, Mr. Cushing. Put it down. Oh!
He poured me a drink, Inspector. You remember how Mrs. Cushing died? A kind of poison?
They're getting ready to execute James Allen for that
But
one.
Jim is innocent. Cushing really killed his wife. That's why he wanted me out of the way.
Now, just a minute. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Good work. Well, Miss Murphy, you had it right. That was a laboratory call.
You found poison?
The analysis showed a reasonably exact facsimile in the glass and in Cushing's basement. It's not actually poison, though. Spirits of oxyglycerin, the old-fashioned treatment for the heart. Only it's the same solution that entered in the Allen case, and no heart could take that.
Now you believe what I said on the witness stand.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you saved him. The report's going to the governor.
Will he be pardoned?
That's my bet, and he'd better like it. You almost swapped your life for his.
So now Jim's free, and I'm going shopping again. He wants me to pick out my own engagement ring. Oh, and I suppose I should tell you, Cushing was right when he said I was bluffing. I hadn't spoken to the DA. Oh, and as for the policeman at the door,
like the one on the beach. He asked me if I thought Mr. Cushing would buy 2 tickets to the policeman's ball. I said I was sure Mr. Cushing would if the policeman would drop around at 4 o'clock sharp. It's a good thing he wasn't late.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Zelma's Boy.
You have just heard Molle Mystery Theater. This program was heard earlier over the network of the National Broadcasting Company and transcribed for presentation on KPO at this time. This is KPO, your NBC station in San Francisco.
Hear ye, delicious gum, made by Adam.
Adam cloves, demons, pepsin, chiclets, and dentine.
For chewing gum with long-lasting flavor, buy gum by Adam. He's back, William Bendix as Riley himself on The Life of Riley, KPO, tomorrow night at 7. Stay tuned now for The Third Horseman, heard earlier over the NBC network and transcribed for broadcast on KPO at this time.
Get set for the Molle Mystery Theater. And details later on about Molle's big $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. First prize, a $3,500 vacation trip. Other prizes, 5 new Ford Deluxe sedans, 10 late model television sets, and many other big cash prizes.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by George and Gertrude Fass is entitled Solo Performance. Our stars, the very versatile Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor currently appearing with Rita Hayworth and Orson Welles in the motion picture Lady from Shanghai. Tonight, Mr. Sloane will play the part of Albert Perry, an actor who's forced by circumstances to play the most difficult role of his career, a role wherein his life depends upon his solo performance.
But first, a short reminder, friends. The story of Your Closest Shave, your narrowest escape from danger of any kind, may win a grand prize in Molle's $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. Listen for full details later.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery solo performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
Miss Johnson.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. I was just leaving for the day. Shall I bring the mail in?
No, leave it on your desk. Before you go, will you do something for me?
Yes, Mr. Hamill.
Phone the theater and ask Blaine to come over here and see me after rehearsal. I will wait for him.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. Anything else?
No. Good night, Miss Johnson.
Good night, sir.
It was over. The most difficult performance of my career. I had played the part of Lee Hamill, theatrical producer, with Lee's body lying not 15 feet away. I suppose I'd had better roles, More artistic ones, that is. But never a tougher one. This one had lasted 5.5 hours, and my life hanging on every minute of it. Looking back, I can see now how inevitable that performance was from that night 2 weeks before when I waited for Elspeth at Luigi's.
Hey, Mr. Perry, you ordered dinner now?
No, not yet, Luigi. I'm still waiting for my wife. She's late for some reason.
Yes, I can see. You wait for 2 hours. And look what you do to the tablecloth, Mr. Perry. Writing all over it like that. That's not nice. The laundress, she complains. It's hard to get out.
I'm sorry, Luigi. Bring me a glass of Chianti, will you?
Yes, Mr. Perry. Glass of Chianti.
Oh, Albert, I'm sorry I'm late. My poor starved darling.
Well, finally.
I've kept you waiting. Have you ordered yet?
Just a glass of wine.
One glass? Luigi, bring a whole bottle. We're celebrating, darling.
Celebrating what? Your arrival?
I got the part. What do you think of that, my sweet? Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, sure, that's great news. But why did it take this long?
Oh, well, you know how Lee Hamill likes to talk. And then after he decided to give me the part, he had to go into a long discourse on how to interpret the role. I'd have called if I could, but I just couldn't interrupt him. And when I finally did break away, I didn't want to lose a minute.
The Chianti, Mr. Perry.
Chianti? It should be champagne.
Well, you know as well as I do we can't even afford this.
Oh, but we can. I'll be getting $500 a week. Think of that. And, oh, darling, I didn't tell you. I think there's a part for you, the part of Tony. He's just your type. When I see Lee tomorrow, I'll talk to him about it.
No, save your breath. I saw him last week.
You did? You didn't tell me.
Well, there was nothing to tell.
But what did he say?
He said there was nothing for me in the play. Nothing.
Oh, but that was last week, darling. Now he may feel different, especially if I ask him.
If you ask him.
I'll turn on the fatal charm.
Why, you'll do nothing of the kind. Not with that wolf.
Silly, I'm kidding. But you just leave it to me, darling. We'll be a husband and wife team yet. I can see it now. Night Cafe. A Lee Hamill production starring Albert and Elspeth Perry. Albert?
Well, look at you. What's the occasion?
I'm going downtown to meet Lee.
Well, what for? Rehearsals aren't starting already, are they?
No, but he wants to discuss the play with me. And that gives me just the opportunity I want. You know, to ask him about you.
Look, baby, I'd just as soon you didn't. Any favor Hamill does for anyone has to be paid for. What time will you be home?
Oh, I don't know. But if I'm late, you just go right ahead and eat. Don't wait for me.
Well, okay.
Oh, the script. I left it here on the desk.
Oh, I was looking it over. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
You know, I guess I could handle that Tony role, all right.
Oh, I know you can, darling. Oh, Albert.
Now what is it?
Look what you've done to this script. Why do you have to scribble on things?
Well, if I didn't do that, I'd probably bite my nails. Just nervousness.
Goodbye, my pet. And don't worry, the part's as good as yours. And Hamill won't eat me, you know. Not unless I let him. Bye, darling.
Well, every day the following week she went down to see Lee to discuss interpretation, she said. We'd meet at Luigi's every night at 6. She'd come in bubbling over with excitement and always with the assurance that she was on the point of landing the role for me. But Thursday morning, I found an item in Variety. I handed the paper to her to read.
Lee Hamill signs Matt Blaine for featured role in Night Cafe opposite Elspeth Perry.
So you're still working on Lee to give me the part, are you?
Oh, but darling, I knew about Matt Blaine. As a matter of fact, Lee signed him on Monday.
And today is Thursday. Why didn't you tell me Monday that Blaine had the part?
Because on Monday I didn't want to make you feel bad. And after what happened Tuesday, I wasn't so sure you couldn't still have the part.
All right, what happened Tuesday?
Well, we were all in Lee's outer office waiting for Lee to call us in. Well, you know how Blaine is. Always doing takeoffs on people to prove what a good mimic he is.
No, he thinks he's good.
Well, this time he decided he'd give an imitation of Lee interpreting roles for us. Now, my dears, pay close attention. The script calls...
Let me do it. Here's the way Lee sounds. Now, my dears, my darlings, this wonderful script demands stark realism.
Life in the raw, a stripping down to essentials.
Oh, that's Lee to the life, Albert. Well, Blaine did it fairly well, too. He was going great guns when Lee opened the door of his private office and stood there taking it all in sore as a boil.
Rough break for Blaine.
Lee didn't speak to him all that day. Blaine is so unnerved that I'm sure he'll mangle his part.
Oh, I see. So now I'm supposed to sit around and pray that Blaine gets the sack.
Oh, don't feel that way about it. He's just not right for the part anyway. So keep your chin up, sweet.
All right. What about dinner tonight?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Lee asked me to have dinner with him.
Well, you're not going to, are you?
Oh, I never would, only he's asked the cast up to his apartment after dinner for the first reading. And since I'll be in the city anyway, I thought it might be just as well to accept his invitation.
All right. Well, I'll go along downtown with you. I'll eat at the Lambs and pick you up after your reading.
Oh, but Albert, I don't know how soon we'll finish.
All right, so I won't pick you up. At least you don't mind my coming downtown with you.
Oh, not at all. But hurry and dress. I don't want to be late.
I'd had dinner at the Lambs Club and was knocking some balls around in the billiard room when I saw Matt Blaine.
Hi, Albert.
Oh, hello, Matt. What are you doing here?
Oh, same thing you are, wasting time. Want a game?
Well, don't you have a reading tonight at Lee Hamill's?
Reading? Oh, no. We don't begin until Friday, first rehearsal. Well, rack 'em up. Let's go.
The next day, I didn't mention to Elspeth my meeting Blaine at the Lambs. But when she told me she was going to visit her mother that night, I simply said I'd go along.
But, Albert, why spoil your evening? You know you and Mother never get along.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
Why don't you go to a movie or something?
That's an idea.
You'll have a much better time there than at Mother's. And so will I.
I got my hat and left. But instead of going to the movies, I waited in the shadows near the subway entrance. When Elspeth came out, I followed her into the subway unseen. She got off at 59th Street, and the sense of shame I had at following her was replaced by a feeling of rage and frustration when she went into Lee Hamill's hotel on Central Park South. I waited outside the hotel until midnight, and when she didn't come out, I left. At that moment, I felt I could kill Lee Hamill.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, Act Two. But first, here's Dan Seymour with an important announcement.
Friends, here's your chance to get that luxurious vacation trip you and your family have been waiting for, all expenses paid. That's right. A $3,500 vacation trip or cash is the grand prize in Molle's fascinating contest, My Closest Shave. And there are 106 other prizes. 5 new Ford sedans, 10 of Emerson's latest table model television sets installed, or radio phonographs, and also 75 cash prizes totaling $5,000. Now, that's $25,000 worth of prizes in all.
Well, tell us more, Danny. How do you enter the contest?
Well, it's easy, it's fun. Get the printed rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from danger, embarrassment, or failure, your most exciting experience of any kind. The story, not the writing, is what counts. Send your entry with 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Now that's Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
The whole family can get in this grand contest. Send as many entries as you wish, but include 2 Molle end flaps from the carton with each entry. Remember, 107 prizes worth $25,000, including trade prizes, are waiting to be won. So get your close shave entry in soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
What would you like for breakfast, dear?
Just coffee. You came in pretty late last night.
Oh, you know how Mother is. She kept me at gin rummy till past midnight.
Elspeth, that movie last night started wheels turning in my brain. I got an idea.
An idea?
Why don't we go out to Hollywood and have a try at pictures?
You seem to forget I have a contract and a darn good one.
You seem to forget I have no darn good contract. I've made up my mind, Elspeth. We're going.
Albert, I can't break my contract with Lee.
Oh, the devil with Lee.
This part will make me, Albert. It's practically a starring role.
Lee means more to you than I do, doesn't he?
He what? Oh, now I begin to see. You're not crazy. You're only jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Oh, yes, you are. Well, believe it or not, I'm relieved. That's a normal reaction anyway. After all, I guess I have been spending quite a bit of time with Lee. But just let me assure you, dear...
You don't have to bother.
Albert, wait. We begin rehearsals on Friday. Blaine will be fired then, I'm sure of it. Lee didn't exactly promise me, but you're almost certain to get the part. Won't you wait until Friday, dear?
All right. I'll wait until Friday. Friday afternoon, I went downtown and waited outside the theater. At 1, the cast began to leave by the stage door. Then Lee and Elspeth came out together and hopped into Lee's car. I knew where they were going. Elspeth said very little to me that weekend. Maybe she knew I wouldn't take any more of that line about trying to get me Blaine's part. Monday's rehearsal was called for 2:30. I figured Lee Hamill would be in his office all morning preparing for it. At 11:30, I entered his reception room.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Perry.
Good morning, Miss Johnson. Will you tell Mr. Hamill I'd like to see him?
Oh, of course. Sit down, won't you? Elsbeth Perry's husband is here. Yes, sir, Yes, Mr. Hamill. I'm sorry, Mr. Perry, but he's just too busy to speak to anyone. He's not casting, you know.
But this is important. It's something personal.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Perry, but you can't see Mr. Hamill today.
Oh. Okay, I'll drop in again tomorrow, Miss Johnson.
Do that, Mr. Perry.
But I didn't take the elevator down. Instead, I slipped into an alcove at one end of the corridor. It was close to 12, and I knew the girl would soon be going to lunch. At about 10 to 12, I heard the door open and the girl's footsteps going off toward the ladies' room. I walked quickly back to Hamill's office, crossed the reception room, and entered his private office.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Perry. Miss Johnson told you I was busy, did she not?
She did. But you're going to listen to me whether you can spare a moment of your precious time or not.
Before you begin, Mr. Perry, please understand, I have no work for you.
I know that.
Then we have nothing to say to each other. I ask you to leave my office.
I'm not leaving.
Mr. Perry, merely because I have engaged your wife to act in my play is no excuse for you to force yourself on me when I have no time for you.
You've got plenty of time for my wife, haven't you? Now listen to me, Hamill. No louse of a producer is going to live to brag that he walked off with my wife, see?
Oh, this is too much. Get out of my office.
Take your hands off me, Hamill, I warn you.
Get out! Get out or I will brain you!
Hysterical fool picked up a paperweight and came at me. I grappled with him, and then suddenly the hatred I felt for him swept over me in a blind rage. My groping right hand seized an object on his desk, and I plunged my fist into his chest. Ah! Oh! He was on the floor, dead. And in my hand, I held a silver letter opener, dripping blood. I dropped it and made for the door. I had to get out before the girl came back. But just as my hand gripped the knob, I heard the outer door open. I was trapped. And then, the inter-office phone. If it wasn't answered, she'd come in here. Acting almost on reflex, I walked over and picked it up.
Hello? Mr. Hamill? Mr. Hamill?
Yes?
I'm ordering a sandwich for lunch, Mr. Hamill. Shall I order something for you?
No, no, thank you, Miss Johnson.
Very well, Mr. Hamill.
I'd carried it off. Now she'd have her lunch in the office and then go out to shop, probably. All I had to do was wait. My eye fell on the body. Quietly, I pulled it to the closet and pushed it in. Then I wiped the handle of the letter opener and threw that into the closet, too. The telephone, the doorknob, and the key. I had to get my fingerprints off them. My handkerchief did it quickly. I pulled on my gloves. I'd take no further chances of leaving a print behind. Half an hour to wait, and to think things over in comfort. I sat down at Lee's desk and lit a cigarette. The clock had ticked away the minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, when...
Yes?
Mr. Van Dyke is on the phone.
I cannot talk to him now.
But he says he must discuss a very important problem of direction.
Very well. Put him on.
Hello, Lee. What about that first entrance of the girl? What have you decided about it?
Oh, yes, the entrance. I leave it all to you. You are the director. Do it however you think best.
But you said yesterday...
Yes, I was wrong. You are right.
What?
Yes. Just as you said it should be.
Well, if you say so, only after what you told me yesterday, I hardly...
A man can change his mind, no? I have thought it over. You are right and I am wrong. That is all.
Okay, Lee.
For the next 2 hours, nothing happened. And then I was startled by the ringing of the phone. I realized it was a call on Lee's private wire.
Hello, Lee. Elspeth.
Elspeth. Now I really began to sweat. Could I possibly fool my own wife? Especially since she had already heard my impersonation of Lee.
Hello? Hello? Lee?
Yes, Elspeth, darling.
Van just told us you wouldn't be here at rehearsal, and I just had to speak to you.
What is it, my dear?
You know.
What would you like me to say?
Just 3 little words.
What?
Lee, dear, I just can't continue without knowing.
Oh, so you want an answer?
Yes, please.
Let me hear you say them first, those 3 little words you want.
He has it.
He has it?
Yes, the job, the part of Tony.
Oh.
Please, Lee, it means so much to me. And Albert would be so much better than Blaine, you know that.
Is this why you have been so nice to me?
Oh, don't be angry, Lee. You know how I feel about Albert. But if he doesn't get the job, he's going to the coast.
So?
And if he does, I'm going with him.
And break your contract?
I have no alternative.
Well, in that case, I have no alternative, my dear. The job is his.
Oh, you darling. Thanks a million. I'll phone him right away.
Why not wait and tell him personally tonight? The pleasure would perhaps be greater.
How perfectly right. I will wait. Oh, thanks again, darling.
How does a fellow feel who has just discovered that the wife he suspected was never anything but loyal to him? That the man he has just murdered in a jealous rage was never anything more to her than a business acquaintance? I'll tell you how he feels. It may surprise you by its very simplicity. He wants to escape the consequences of his crime. Yes, that's all. He just wants to escape.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Solo Performance. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporomo valley, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
At last, it was 5:30 and the secretary left. 10 minutes later, I walked down the stairs unseen, mingled with the crowds leaving the building, and took the subway. In 40 minutes, I was home. And now the clincher. Still impersonating Lee Hamill and pretending to be at the office, I phoned Van Dyke at the theater and told him I was dismissing Blaine from the cast. My alibi was complete. Since Elspeth had dutifully reported to me that I was to replace Blaine in the cast of Night Cafe, I attended the rehearsal the next day. I wasn't very surprised when the police walked in, but the rest of the cast were electrified.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet, please. Mr. Hamill was murdered Just 1 minute, please. Was murdered sometime between 6:20 last night and midnight. He was alive at 6:20, according to his director, who spoke to him on the phone. Now, I want you all to understand that none of you is under suspicion. But I am asking you to come down to headquarters with me so we can round up some facts.
At headquarters, we found Blaine, looking like a ghost. He'd been questioned already, and he showed it. We were all separated and put into individual rooms. I sat down at an old battered desk and had myself a cigarette. There was a pad of yellow ruled paper and a pen and inkwell there. It made me smile. If I had wanted to write my confession, all I had to do was pick up the pen and start. All afternoon, the questioning went on while I waited alone in the room. I ran out of cigarettes at about 7, and they wouldn't let me send for any. Finally, at 10, Loman opened my door and came in.
You're Perry, aren't you?
Yes?
No, don't get up. Just stay where you are. I'll use the corner of the desk. I understand you were up to see Hamill yesterday morning.
Yes, I'd heard there might be a chance for me to take Blaine's place in the play, so I went to speak to Mr. Hamill about it.
And he wouldn't see you?
Well, his secretary said he was busy.
He told you there was no casting, didn't he?
No, he didn't tell me anything. Miss Johnson told me, but not Mr. Hamill himself.
What made you think he'd give you Blaine's place?
My wife told me there was that possibility. And as a matter of fact, when she called him later that afternoon, he did tell her that I had the part.
It was sort of tough on Blaine, wasn't it?
Well, you know how those things are. Fortunes of war.
I suppose Blaine was plenty sore about it. Sore at Hamill, I mean.
Yes, I suppose. Does he have an alibi for last night?
Suppose you leave the questions to me, Perry. What about your own alibi?
That's easy. From about 6:30 to 8, I was at Luigi's, a little Italian restaurant uptown. You can check with Luigi. After that, my wife can alibi me, if you'll accept her word.
And before 6:30?
Well, does that matter? If Hamill was alive until 6:20...
Van Dyke swears he was. He talked to him on the phone, but somehow our medical examiner has other ideas. He thinks Hamill was killed earlier in the afternoon.
But how could that be?
Where were you yesterday afternoon?
Why, home.
Any witnesses?
No. Do I need any?
Tell me, Perry, when you came to see Hamill yesterday morning, did you go into Hamill's private office at all?
No, the girl must have told you.
And you weren't in that private office at any time during the afternoon?
I was not. I was at home. I give you my word.
Mind if I take that pad on the desk?
Certainly not.
You do this?
What? Oh, yes. It's a bad habit of mine. I scrawl cats all over everything.
Bad habit is right, Perry. So bad, it's going to send you to the chair.
What do you mean?
We found cats just like these doodled on Hamill's blotter pad.
But my wife spoke to Hamill. Van Dyke spoke to him later in the afternoon. He was alive.
You're an actor, Perry. They tell me you're pretty good at imitations. Must have been hard at it all afternoon on the phone, and between times scrawled cats all over the nice, clean blotter. That's why we kept all you folks waiting in separate rooms. A new parlor game we thought up. We call it
Find the doodler.
It did an actor's heart good to hear them at the trial. Right down the line, Elspeth Van Dyke and Hamill's secretary, each one swore it was Hamill's voice and not mine that came through the telephone that afternoon. Yes, their testimony added up to a rave notice from George Jean Nathan. I'd have gone free, too, if it hadn't been for the cats. But then, there's always an if, isn't there?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when our star will be the glamorous stage and screen actress Virginia Gilmore, who is currently appearing in the motion picture Close-Up. Miss Gilmore will play the leading role in a story by Paul Monash entitled Deadly Nuisance.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Everett Sloan was starred and Elizabeth Morgan featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Deadly Nuisance, starring Virginia Gilmore.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello, creeps. Yes, this is Private Z opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse again. You know, there are many types of crime and detective story, but one of the favorites concerns the perfect crime motive. A crime so clever, so foolproof, that the criminal will not be detected. But man's not a robot. He's a delicately balanced mechanism whose emotions sometimes betray him. Such is Stanley Morgan, whom you meet tonight in the story Not Quite Perfect. Long after midnight, in a New York apartment, a man hunches over a typewriter. Nearby on the floor lies the still body of a woman. The veins on the man's forehead stand distended, and his hands are wet with sweat as he writes.
I, Stanley Morgan, make this confession of my own free will. All my life I've been a coward and a failure. The only thing I ever succeeded at was murder. I'd once thought of myself as a potential playwright. And yet this story here is the first and last I'll ever write. And this wouldn't have been written if I had not met Esther. Lovely, desirable, exciting woman. She was everything a man could want in a woman. And she was practical and materialistic, too.
Oh, Stanley, you're so amusing. Charging around like a white knight, begging me to marry you and share your poverty.
Don't laugh at me, Esther. I'm not a complete fool. I know we got to have money to be happy, a lot of money.
But even if we had money, Stanley, you'd need a divorce first. And your wife will never give you one.
Well, anyway, promise me you won't marry Bob Randall.
Not this year, darling.
I might have parted with my wife, Margaret, many years ago if her father hadn't died and left a fortune in trust for her. Living under the spell of all that money destroyed any ambition I might have had. And heaven knows, to be a playwright, you got to have ambition. As a consequence, the last 10 years of our marriage were years spent in the presence of that scorn and despising that a woman reserves for a man she keeps. Methodically, every Friday, Margaret gave me $25 in $1 bills.
Here's your allowance, Stanley.
Oh, thank you, Margaret. Hey, you're cutting down on me. There's only $17 here.
Don't you remember? You lost your temper last week and broke a vase. I deducted $8 to replace it.
And then one day I was sitting in a bar. I fell into conversation with a bartender, and suddenly I realized that I was going to murder my wife. Hey, George, how about another drink?
You sure pack away the rye, Mr. Morgan. Maybe I should just leave the bottle here.
Nah, rye expands the soul, George. Trouble with people, they don't give their souls enough exercise.
You having trouble with your wife, Mr. Morgan?
Huh? What makes you say that?
No, don't get sore. I'm not poking my nose in your business. Only when a guy about 40 years old starts talking about how rye gives gymnastics for the soul, well, I know he's having wife trouble. Now, take that guy over there. He ain't been home for 2 days. He's a funny one. Got involved in a trick holdup the other day.
Well, all right, you can't stop there. You got my curiosity up.
Screwy thing. That guy and his wife was walking home the other night. Dark, understand? Well, some bozo jumps out of the bush. Give me your money or your life. This guy throws up his hands. But there must have been something about the woman the burglar didn't like. So he hauls off and gives the dame a black eye.
Funny, she must have been holding out.
I got a better theory.
Oh, theory goes with her. Well, give.
It was dark, see? And the way I figure, this guy took advantage of the situation to slug his wife and blame it on the burglar. Gee, ain't I just a natural born enemy of marriage?
I left the bar as quickly as I could. I was tingling with excitement. The bartender had unwittingly suggested a scheme for a perfect crime. And as a playwright, well, a potential playwright, the plan appealed to my imagination. I went to the subway and I caught a train for the Bowery. And there in a little side street saloon, I met a man. A man who was going to help me kill my wife. Hey, waiter, bring me and my friend another drink, will you? You want another drink, don't you, Mr.
Call me Red.
Okay, Red. My name's Morgan, Stanley Morgan.
Forget it. Better not to have a name around a place like this. A derelict like me don't need a name. A sightseer like you is better off without one.
Hey, you sound as if you got it in for somebody.
I got it in for everybody. But mostly I got it in for myself.
Maybe what you need's a new chance, Red.
Are you kidding me, mister? That spit about a new chance hanging on a gaboon. I'm a professional derelict. I'm a bum by preference and opportunity. I keep one eye out for the main chance, and the other skeptical of fall-down games. Now, what's on your mind?
Well, if there's one thing I like, Red, it's a man who lays all his cards on the table. See, I came here looking for someone like you because...
Spit it out?
Well, what I mean is, I need someone to do a, well, not exactly pleasant job for me.
I don't do no murders.
I didn't ask you to do a murder, did I?
Now, don't get jumpy. However, for a fee, I'll put you next to somebody who'll knock down anybody you want.
Well, no, what I got on my mind is quite respectable.
I don't care about that part. How much money's involved?
$100?
You're lying. There's nothing respectable about $100. But spread it out once. Let's see where it goes.
Well, it's like this, Red. You see, I've been married to a woman for 20 years, and just recently I met another woman, and I wrote her some letters.
Oh, you chump. You great big stupid chump.
Yeah, I know it was a very foolish thing to do, but I couldn't know she was after my money.
And you want the letters back, huh? Okay, what's the layout?
Well, there's a dark, deserted street near her house, and tonight I'll be walking down that street with the woman. I'll tell her I've agreed to pay for the letters and ask her to bring them.
And I jump out of a bush, throw a gun, and take everything both of you got, including the letters.
Right.
How do you know I won't keep the letters and blackmail you myself?
Well, I just have to take that chance.
Okay. Make it $150, and you've purchased a boy.
When I left Red, I realized how far the idea of murder had progressed with me. By nature, I was no killer. Bloodshed and violence had never been a part of my life. And yet, the lure of money and my desire for Esther possessed me and drove me on. In accordance with my plan, then, I invited Margaret to a late movie, and on the way home, it happened.
I just can't get over it, Stanley. You taking me to the movies for a change.
Well, have to do something to earn my $25 a week, don't I?
Stanley, why are we turning here?
You afraid to walk down a dark street with me, Margaret?
Really, Stanley, that tone of voice. If I didn't know that all you're capable of is taking money from a woman and carrying on a trashy little love affair. Stanley, what's that?
I don't see anything, Margaret.
It's a man. Look out.
Stand away, don't make a sound. It's a stick.
Do as he says, Margaret. He's got a gun.
Okay, lady, fork over your handbag.
Give it to him, Margaret. Go ahead, give it to him.
Be quick with it. Be quick.
All right. Here you are.
Now put your hands over here. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Be careful with that gun.
Stanley! Stanley, you killed him.
Yeah, Margaret, I had a gun. I killed him in self-defense. And now I'm going to take his gun.
Stanley, you arranged the whole thing. I see it all. You deliberately had that man hold us up so you could... No, Stanley, don't kill me. Oh.
25 a week in $1 bills. Hello, police department. Please send somebody to Hudson Avenue near Pine. There's been a holdup. A thug has shot my wife. Oh, it was perfect. The police thought I had killed the holdup man, and that he had killed my wife. About a month later, Esther and I were discussing our forthcoming marriage. She'd called me on the phone, and she was saying...
Stanley, darling, I think we should be married right away. It's been a month since that terrible thing happened to your wife, and, well, that's long enough to wait.
Okay, dear. Just one thing. I'd like to go to South America for our honeymoon. Is that all right with you?
Anywhere you say, Stanley.
You know, we could go to Rio, and then when we're tired of Rio,
Hang
we
up
could...
the phone, Stanley.
What?
Hello?
You?
What did you say, Stanley?
I didn't say anything. I just got to start.
Hang up the phone, Stanley.
Hello?
Call you back, Esther. Just somebody who came in.
All right, darling. I'll wait for you to call.
Surprised to see me, Stanley?
Good Lord, it can't be you. Not you. You're dead. You're dead.
No, I ain't dead. Not a bit dead.
Where did you come from?
The door was open, so I just walked in.
It can't be you. You're dead. I killed you.
No, you just thought I was dead. You couldn't have taken a good look at the corpse, or you would have known it wasn't me. Or couldn't you stand to look at the corpse?
Well, it wasn't you I shot. It was somebody else.
Right. Swell layout you got here. Oriental rugs, paintings. Adds up to a lot of shekels.
You sent somebody else. The substitute.
You tricked me.
You got a one-track mind. You take me for a sucker, I should show up for fall-down jobs. I found a guy who wanted to make a quick 50, gave him the gun, and I says to myself, that's an end of the business. Imagine my surprise when I read in the newspapers about my friend all shot up. And, your wife, too, Morgan.
Shut up. Shut up, do you hear?
Okay, be sensitive. So I investigate, and what do I discover? Stanley Morgan inherits 75,000 fish. Well, it's plain to me that Stanley hasn't been playing cricket with me.
You can't prove a thing.
Okay, so I'll just tip the police off and let them do the proving. After they've been shooting questions at you for 24 hours or so.
No. I couldn't take it.
Good. Now that we understand each other, let's talk business, huh?
I won't pay a penny in blackmail.
Oh, now I didn't think you were selfish, Morgan. I just don't understand you at all. Won't pay blackmail, nasty word. Would rather go to the electric frying pan.
Oh, you dirty... All right, Red. How much you want?
Well, let's see now. You collected 75,000. I leave you 10,000.
I won't pay it.
Listen, Morgan, I thought I was being generous. 10,000 ain't hey. You could do a lot with 10,000, but no, you weasel around. Okay, where's the phone?
No. Wait. All right, Red, I'll pay you the money. Oh, Lord, how I wish it had been you on the other end of that gun. How I wish it had been you.
Have your fun, Stanley. Only get me that money and get it today. The banks are still open. Get going. I'll be waiting right here for you.
On the way to the bank to get the money for Red, I learned the fundamental truth about myself. I am hopelessly and irrevocably a coward. It's one thing to write about murder, to conceive a plan of murder, but you gotta be tough-minded to carry it off. And I wasn't tough. I was just a frustrated writer. And all the way back to the house, I thought only of Esther and how I was going to tell her our marriage was off, so I was pretty surprised when I came in the house to find... Esther! What are you doing here?
I was worried about you, dear. You broke off so abruptly on the telephone.
Well, I couldn't help it. How long you been here?
She came right after you left, all in a dither. I wish I had a female crazy about me.
Esther, I wish you wouldn't come in unexpectedly this way.
Oh, Stanley, I'm awfully sorry. There's really no need for you to be nervous anymore.
Yeah, relax. I told a girlfriend all about it.
You told... What did you tell her?
About Margaret. About the money.
I sort of wised her up. Don't like to see a charming woman like that marry a guy she doesn't know all about. I'm sentimental about charming women.
I should have killed you a little while ago, Red.
Stanley, you should be in the comics.
Well, now you know everything, Esther. I killed my wife, and this fella's blackmailing me for it. I killed her for her money so that you and I could be together.
Stanley.
No, don't say it. You don't have to say anything. I fumbled the whole thing, and I almost got away with it. If it hadn't been for Red,
Yeah, me. Smart little me.
Here's your money. Take it and get out.
No. Just hold it in your hand for a minute. I want to see how a guy's face looks when he's giving $65,000 away.
I'll take that.
Hey, what's the idea, sweetheart? Hand that dough back.
No good, Red. You're not getting it.
Now, look,
We're not going to be bled the rest of our lives, Red. The way to stop blackmail is before it starts.
Esther, give him the money. He'll go to the police.
No, he won't. Because I'm going to the police first.
Why,
You wouldn't.
Well, Red, don't tell me that you're speechless for once.
You're bluffing.
Oh, am I? Well, then watch.
What are you doing, Esther?
Hello, operator. Give me the police department.
Morgan, stop that screwy dame or it's your neck.
No, it's your neck, Red. You see, the way I'll tell it, you were in that holdup, too. You escaped, and then you came here with some silly lie that Stanley arranged the whole thing by... You tried to blackmail us. But we're proving our innocence by going directly to the police. Oh. Hello? Police department. Please connect me with the police commissioner.
Esther, they'll question me, grill me. I can't afford that.
You think Red can? Look at his face. Prison record written all over
You're
it.
bluffing. You don't dare. Your sweetie will hang.
As far as I'm concerned, you'll both hang before I pay you 1 cent of blackmail.
Esther!
Remember, Red, you were an accomplice to this murder.
An accomplice?
Oh. Hello, Commissioner.
No, you don't.
Well, that's very effective, Red. Now all you have to do is follow me around for the rest of your life, breaking the connection every time I call the police commissioner.
No. Look here. We can make a deal.
No, thanks.
Just give me 10,000.
Oh, are you...
5,000.
500. It'll buy you a nice, long railroad trip. Give him the money, Stanley.
Now, look.
Take it and get out, Red.
Okay, hand it over.
And don't forget, Red, if the police ever hear about this, even anonymously, I'll testify that you were an accomplice.
Okay. So long, Morgan. And watch yourself. You got a tiger on your hands there.
Oh, darling. It seems like a dream. I don't know how you did it. Guess you did everything I should have done. Oh, you're just so magnificent. I blundered the whole thing so badly. I'm really a coward at heart, Esther. Seems I have the kind of temperament that can only conceive a murder, but when it comes to carrying it out, well, Esther, say something. Don't let me babble on like this. Well, we'll be married now, Esther. I suppose I'm not really good enough for you, but...
No. No, you aren't.
Esther.
I want a man, Stanley.
Esther?
I would have married you, Stanley, before this. I forgave you your fault. I thought you were an artist. Temperamental, eccentric. Someone who should be indulged. But now I know you're just a coward and a weakling.
But, Esther, everything worked out perfectly. We have the money.
I have the money. Tiresome, this thing of forever correcting people. Well, don't just sit there gaping, Stanley. I've waited 5 years for a man I thought I was in love with. I've given up everything for him. Don't you think I deserve something? I want that money, Stanley. And I'm going to marry Bob Randall. Well?
Inevitability.
What?
The inevitability of the tragic.
Sit down. What are you talking about?
That was a dramatic theory of the ancient Greeks. The hero of a tragedy is always hopelessly ensnared by fate, and death is his inevitable end.
Stanley, stop it.
I committed 2 murders for you, Esther.
Stanley, you stay away from me. What are you going to do?
No. The only thing left for me to do, Esther. Don't you see how inevitable it all is? Oh, Lord. What a rotten play. Wouldn't last 2 weeks on Broadway. I've called the police. They'll be here any minute now. I wonder how many weeks before I'm tried and executed. How ironic. The only way I could ever write anything honest and sincere and true to life was by playing the leading character. All right. Coming.
past closing time in the Mystery Playhouse, so good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Inspector Muttleplug of Scotland Yard knew that all those drownings were not accidents, but he had no evidence. It was an easy way for a man to make a living, murder his wives and collect insurance. Yes, I said wives, for there was more than one murder. Hello, Creek. This is Peter Lorre with an invitation to join us at the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight I bring you a story by Roy Vickers. It's the unusual tale of a man who first murdered in rage, and all the witnesses swore it was an accident. Then he murdered coldly, deliberately, for profit, and each time the victim was his own wife. Listen then to The Man Who Murdered in Public.
The story of the murders starts on the afternoon of June 5th, 1920. George McCartney was celebrating his 21st birthday with a stroll in Ilfracombe Park when he caught sight of a young girl named Elsie Knightley on one of the park benches. Elsie had been a servant in the McCartney home 5 years before. George wasn't likely to have forgotten her.
Elsie! Elsie Knightley, I say. Imagine meeting you here.
Why, it's Master George. Oh, do excuse me. Calling you that when I ought to say Mr. McCartney now.
Let's just leave it at George, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
My, you've changed, Elsie.
Well, it's been 5 years
Since you thrashed me with the back of a clothes brush and called me an ugly little brute.
Oh, no, really, George.
I used to be afraid of you, Elsie. You look so dreadfully muscular. But now you're rather pink and white and, well, you're nice.
Thank you, George. Perhaps that's because I'm taking a holiday before I look round for another job. Tell me, George, what have you been doing?
Well, I left Cambridge, by request, of course. I'm afraid I didn't do well with my schooling. Got nothing out of it at all except a swimming cup. Now I'm touring with a theatrical company, doing a bit of acting for them.
Oh, fancy that. An actor?
Yes, and on my way to a rehearsal this afternoon.
Oh.
I say, could I meet you again sometime, Elsie?
Oh, I'd like that.
Well, how about tomorrow, this time? Perhaps we could go boating.
That would be sporting.
Shall I row out further, Elsie?
Oh, no, George. Let's turn back. Must be close to a mile offshore.
Oh, you're not frightened, are you, Elsie? Don't forget I want a swimming cap.
Frightened, whatever of. Matter of fact, you know, I jolly well love to row a bit myself. Let me try it, George. I'll row toward shore.
Well, if you really want to, Elsie.
Mm-hmm.
Here, change seats with me.
Right.
Only be careful.
Wait a moment here. Would you take my bracelet?
Put it in your pocket for me, George.
Oh, it looks like a valuable bracelet.
Rare rubies they are. I should hate to lose it. Now, here I come.
Have a care, Elsie.
Oh, the oar! George, the oar, it's overboard.
Yes,
You
I
catch
know.
it.
I can't take it. Don't lean on this side. You're going to tip the boat. Oh, Elsie, are you all right? I'm coming. Now, don't struggle.
No, don't stay away from me.
Here. Turn about on your back.
Stay off. Let go of me, you ugly little
Little brute. You called me that 5 years ago. And you struck me. Brute, am I? Brute, eh? Why, you shouldn't have said that, my girl. Oh, brute, you soft, white, mealy little fool.
Don't, dear heaven, don't.
She-devil. Brute, eh? George McCartney hadn't meant to murder Elsie, but she hit him and called him a brute, as she had when he was 16. And somehow it had all come back to him, the hate and the hurt. So before George knew what he was doing, he collared Elsie by the head from behind and put her under. At the coroner's inquest, George took the risk of implying that he could hardly swim at all, and no one could deny it. Well, I came up under the upturned boat, and when I got out, I looked around for Elsie. After a bit, I saw her hand come up. I caught hold of one of the oars and splashed up to where I'd seen her, and I got her. I can't remember how I got back to the boat because, well, I'd swallowed a lot of water myself.
Obviously, an unfortunate accident, Mr. McCartney. But I trust, Mr. McCartney, sincerely trust, that you've learned a terrible lesson which will stay with you the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
One does not stand up in small boats, Mr. McCartney.
George walked away from the coroner's inquest a free man, not a care in the world, not even the burden of a guilty conscience. And a few days later, looking through the coat he had worn the afternoon of the drowning, George discovered...
Hello, what's this? Well, I say, a bracelet. Elsie's ruby bracelet.
Within a year, George was in financial difficulties. George wasn't very successful as an actor. In fact, after trying numerous other jobs, he discovered he wasn't very successful at anything, with one exception. And George made a career of that exception before he was through.
I committed murder and gotten away with it. What fools murderers are to be caught. Messing around with poison and guns and knives, which always leave clues. But if you have a boating accident which lots of people can witness, it doesn't matter if you do contradict yourself a bit. They expect to be flooded, and unless they can show that you deliberately upset the boat, there's no possibility of their proving anything.
On May 5th, 1923, George McCartney married a pretty little parlor maid named Violet Blaisdell. And a notable gift from the bridegroom to the bride was the ruby bracelet. On May 9th, he insured her life for £2,000. And, of course, George and Violet made their wills out to each other. And by the middle of August, George was ready to take Violet on their deferred honeymoon.
Oh, that dashed alarm clock. I say, Mrs. McCartney, come along. Now, wake up.
Oh, leave me be, George. This is Sunday.
Yes, Violet, Sunday. Sunday, remember?
Sunday? Oh, Sunday. Oh, now tell me, George. Now you must. Go on. What's the surprise? Tell me.
No. Pack your things, Violet.
I know. We're going to Bognor for a fortnight on our honeymoon.
Bognor. Yes, darling, Bognor. where we can go boating.
This time, it was murder all the way. Planned, cold, nonchalant murder. Poor Violet never had a chance. And for the benefit of some 200 bathers who had witnessed the accident, George wore his best state of collapse expression. At the inquest, he made a very dejected picture as the local coroner spoke to him.
There's little I can say, Mr. McCartney, other than to point out to you the obvious lesson this most cruel experience teaches. A lesson, Mr. McCartney, I sincerely trust you will always remember. One does not stand up in small boats.
In September of the same year, when the 2,000 pounds had been spent, George became interested in a sharp-witted little cockney named Madge Turnham. And soon he had arranged, 1, his marriage to Madge, 2, a 10,000-pound accident policy on her life, and 3, a vacation at the seaside resort of Penton. However, Madge had an aversion to both, and George was forced to play his cards carefully.
You know, George, I do believe this is the first time we've been at it together.
Oh, you're precious. I wish we could go boating, Madge. It's such fun.
Oh, George, you know I hate boating, I do. I should be seasick in no time.
Oh, come now. I have it. You've been after me for a fiver. Well, I'll wager you a fiver you can't stay in the boat with me for an hour. Just one little hour.
A fiver?
Yes, a fiver, old girl. What say? It'll buy you that sporting suit you've wanted.
It would. I say, I'll go it. Come along. Oh, wait.
Huh?
Shouldn't I leave me ruby bracelet behind?
Oh, silly. Of course not. It won't be lost. I'll see to that.
The inquest following the accidental drowning of Madge went off without a hitch, and George went free. For neither the coroner nor the local police kept index news clippings of other boating fatalities in other years and in other places. But George didn't know that Scotland Yard kept a voluminous file cross-indexed of such accidents. And George hadn't reckoned on Detective Inspector Martleplug.
First, the town of Ilfracombe, then Bognor. Now it's Painting. All some miles apart, yet all the same way and the same man.
Well, Inspector Martleplug, still studying those stuffy accident files. Whatever do you see in them?
Murder.
Murder? Oh, I say now.
Doubt it? Look. These 3 reports, identical. 3 women, all servant girls, drowned. All with a man named McCartney.
So, there are hundreds of identical accidents every summer.
2 of the women insured.
Husbands insure their wives as a matter of course.
Perhaps. But I think this McCartney bears talking to.
Yes?
Mr. McCartney?
Yes, I'm George McCartney.
Mr. McCartney, I'm Inspector Martleplug of Scotland Yard. May I come in?
Well, I was about to leave. However, Scotland Yard comes first, I'm sure.
I'll come straight to the point, Mr. McCartney. Our records reveal that you have had the singular misfortune of being the sole survivor in 3 drowning incidents.
Oh, dear. I'd rather hope to forget about them.
I shouldn't wonder. Can you shed any light on the coincidence?
Oh, it fairly beats me, Mr. Martleplug, and that's a fact. You'd think that after a thing like that happened once, it just couldn't possibly happen again.
True.
Yes, and it used to haunt me. That's why poor Madge persuaded me to go out again, to overcome my awful horror of water. Oh, dear, why talk about it?
That's why I've come. To talk about it, Mr. McCartney.
Oh, I see. But I do not care to talk about it, Inspector. It's too painful.
Not nearly so painful as a rope.
I tell you, I cannot discuss it, Inspector. If you don't like that, Why don't you arrest me for murder?
Why,
I'll tell you why you don't. Because you've got no evidence. You'll never hang me, Martle Plug, because you haven't any evidence and you can't get it.
Inspector Martleplug set to work to prove George guilty of deliberately drowning 3 women. But he soon discovered that there was no real evidence, just coincidence and suspicion. And that made no case. So Martleplug confined his activities to keeping a check on George's whereabouts. In 1924, George met May Toller outside a servants' registry in Piccadilly and began keeping steady company. And inevitably...
Oh, May, darling. Why not chuck it all and marry me?
Well, I'm not sure, George, that I should leave my parents and chuck my job. You tell me you've got money, but...
But I've no employment. What matter? I have enough to care for you, May, and your parents. And I have a surprise for you tonight.
A surprise, George?
Yes. Something I've kept all these years for just such a girl as you, May. Here.
By gum. What a beauty. I've always loved bracelets. And, George, it's rubies. Where did you get it?
It belonged to my mother.
So they were married. And George took out a £10,000 accident policy on May and set up their new quarters in Theobald's Road. There, before very long, Inspector Martleplug arrived one day to let the new Mrs. McCartney in on a deadly secret.
Oh, sorry to trouble you, sir. I want to see the McCartneys. I understand they have rooms here.
Why, I saw Mr. and Mrs. McCartney leave early this morning.
Oh, do you happen to know where they went?
Why, yes. Mrs. McCartney was that excited, she told everyone. They've gone boating at Grand's End.
Boating? Boating? Quickly. How do I get to Grand's End?
Inspector Martleplug arrived at the bathing beach in time to see a crowd gathering as the beach keepers ran up on shore, carrying the limp form of a young woman.
I saw it all. He did his best, he did.
Still alive, they're trying to save her.
Her husband there, poor man, look, he's weeping.
Oh, say, let me through. What happened?
I think a woman very nearly drowned, sir.
Nearly drowned? You mean she's still alive?
Oh, yes, they're pumping the water out of her now.
Let me in there. Sorry not. Let me through. Let me through. It isn't. Mrs. McCartney. Mrs. McCartney, can you hear me? Now tell me, nod your head. Were you held under...
Here, how dare you question my wife?
Be quiet, you. Mrs. McCartney, did he hold you under?
Too late, Inspector. She's gone.
Yes, too late, McCartney. But you had a few bad moments.
Oh, how can you say such a thing? Poor May. Oh, my poor, dearest darling May.
The inquest for May Toller McCartney proceeded as usual until it came time for the coroner's closing speech. Then George got the shock of his life when Inspector Martleplug took the floor.
Just a few routine questions, Mr. McCartney. Was your wife insured?
Oh, yes. I believe she had taken an accident policy for £10,000.
And did your former wife, Madge Turner, meet with a similar accident at Paynton?
Yes.
And did you not collect a £10,000 policy in her name?
Yes, I
And did you not have 2 other similar accidents prior to that? One with Elsie Natley at Ilfracombe, and one with your first wife, Violet Lacewell at Bognor.
I won't answer that.
No matter, we know you did. And I have a summons for your arrest for the murder of your wife. Anything you say from this moment on may be held against you.
But George had enough money to hire one of England's most promising young lawyers, Ernest Quilter. Quilter had no use for his client, but he made a brilliant case against the Crown.
In this case, there's no assumption of guilt whatever. There is only the overwhelming assumption of an accident.
My Lord.
The Crown barrister has something to say?
Yes, my Lord. The deceased was drowned, admittedly, within a dozen or so yards of the upturned boat. Is it to be believed that the prisoner, who was a very able swimmer, having won a cup for swimming at Cambridge, is it possible that he was unable to effect her rescue, as he stated?
I object, my lord. It is no part of my case to deny that my client could have saved his wife from drowning had he wished to do so. My learned friend has forgotten more law than I ever knew, so he will not object to my reminding him of the principle enshrined in the doggerel, "Thou shalt not kill, but needs not strive officiously to keep alive." Now, I admit that George McCartney did not strive to keep his wife alive. I'm not here to defend his moral character nor his conscience. I'm still waiting for my friend to show that any action of McCartney's betrays evidence of felonious intent.
At the judge's direction, the jury found George not guilty. There the case ended, with no one in England doubting George's guilt and no one able to do anything to him. And then one day, a certain Mrs. Hastafan, just returned to England from Canada, telephoned the local police to report
A burglary, yes. That's right. They've taken not only all our silver, but my jewels as well. A lion crouching. That's right. It's our family crest. Yes, and it's stamped on every piece. What's that? Yes, the crest is on both the silver and the jewelry.
And a few days later at Scotland Yard...
Inspector Martleplug.
Yes? What is it, Morton?
I have a pawnbroker outside who has recovered a stolen ruby bracelet. The bracelet bears the High Stephen crest.
Stolen jewelry? Are they in my department, Morton?
But wait. The pawnbroker says the bracelet was pawned by George McCartney.
And that same afternoon...
That's why we called you, Mrs. Hystephen. We want to get this thing straightened out.
I'm so sorry you've had this trouble with the bracelet, Inspector Martleplug, but it's not one of the stolen pieces. I gave it away as a present when I was in England 6 years ago. I'm very sorry she had to pawn it.
Huh? Who had to pawn it, Mrs. Hystephen?
The girl I gave it to, she was one of my maids, and I gave it to her because she saved my life. Her name was Elsie Natley.
The court is in session. We are ready to hear the Crown's counsel.
My lord, we wish to introduce proof that George McCartney is guilty of murder. Mrs. Hystephen, will you take the stand, please?
Mrs. Hystephen, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Take the stand, please.
My lord, the defendant claims that none of the 4 girls who went boating with him could swim. These are his sworn statements. Now, Mrs. Hystephen, is this the bracelet you gave your maid, Elsie Natley, 6 years ago?
Yes.
Mrs. Hystephen, why did you give Elsie this ruby bracelet?
Because she saved my life.
Mrs. Hystephen, how did Elsie save your life?
It was at our summer home. I was in bathing and had been caught by a strong current. Elsie heard me cry for help from the house some 200 yards off, and she swam to my rescue, outstripping other would-be rescuers who were much closer to me. She was a magnificent swimmer.
Elsie Natley, my lord, was a magnificent swimmer. She drowned because she was held underwater by that foolish little fiend. This George McCartney, who thought that public murder was foolproof.
On June 6, 1925, just 5 years to the day after he started on his career of crime, George McCartney was hanged for the murder of Elsie Natley.
George McCartney, murderer. You see, George McCartney didn't save money, and to his twisted mind, the only means to a fortune was death by drowning. Oh, but a wise man doesn't get himself into that kind of a spot. He skims the cream off of his pay and stashes it away in soldiers' deposits at the office of a CO. See how simple it is? You don't have to marry for a while. Just save your money. Oh, yes, and don't murder anyone, please. Now, about our next production in a mystery playhouse. It's one of those great stories by Craig Rice concerning the adventures of John G. Malone, the lawyer who conducts the major proportion of his criminal investigations at Joe the Angel's bar. Let's visit the green room where the actors are preparing a scene for our next attraction. Follow me? Come.
John J. Malone. Never lost a client. Just around the corner here. Hey, wait a minute. I got it. Got what? The words. Some of them, anyhow. When they hanged him in the morning, his last words were for you. Then the sheriff took his shiny knife and cut that old rope through. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I never heard that song before. This is Palmer's cell right here. Hey, Palmer, you're Lloyd. Holy mackerel. Malone, look. Palmer's hung himself.
What? With me for a lawyer? Oh, my Lord.
Still alive.
Oh, let's get the door open. Come on, hurry it up, will you?
All right.
Hurry. All right, now, cut him down. Cut him down quick. Look, he's still breathing.
Palmer must have been out of his mind. Would he want to go and hang himself with a new trial coming up and everything? Easy. Next.
Okay, let him down. That's it.
All right.
That's about it. Put him on the bunk there.
Okay.
Palmer, this is Malone. What happened, kid?
Trying to say something.
Palmer, it's Malone.
Wouldn't break.
Yeah? Yeah, go on. What wouldn't break?
Wouldn't break.
Palmer.
Well, he's gone. Dead. Hangs himself in the gas house. Just when maybe he's going to be set free.
Oh, but was it suicide? It seemed very strange that a man who was going to inherit $2 million would hang himself, especially when he was to be freed from a death house the next day. Helping himself freely to the contents of a bottle at Joe the Angel's bar, John G. Malone considers the problem. His conclusions are startling, and his hangover is terrific because John G. Malone mixes his rye with gin. Who said this wasn't a horror program? Until next time, then, this is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Could you use a $3,500 vacation trip, a new Ford Deluxe sedan, or a television set? Then listen to the Molle Mystery Theater for details of Molle's big new $25,000 contest.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Close Shave, was written by Frederick Matho and stars the beautiful motion picture and stage actress K.T. Stevens in the role of Ellen Thomas. Now, most of us lead fairly tranquil lives. But some of you listeners may have narrowly escaped disaster and will understand the fear and terror experienced by Ellen Thomas when she finds herself helpless in the face of death. In a few moments, you'll hear the story of Ellen's close shave. But now, Dan Seymour.
And friends, we want to hear about your close shave, too. Because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape, may win Molle's great new contest, may win you a $3,500 vacation. Later in the program, we'll bring you the full details of Molle's contest, My Closest Shave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ricky. Is Ellen home?
My darling roommate should be here any minute. Come on in.
Oh, thanks.
Ellen's boss is away on her vacation. I guess that's why she's late. Ellen's running Mead and Company's payroll department herself these days.
Yeah, she's done swell with her new job. Say, you remember old Mr. Bruno at the barber shop? The one who gave Ellen that job as a manicurist when she first came to New York?
Yeah?
Well, that's what I came to tell Ellen about. He died yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Larry.
Ricky, I want to show you I found the most divine hat. Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ellen.
Larry says that nice old Mr. Bruno died yesterday.
Oh, I am sorry, Larry.
Yeah, the funeral is tomorrow afternoon. I was thinking I could stop by for you and we could go together.
Oh, I just couldn't make it tomorrow, Larry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You send some flowers for me, will you, Larry?
Yeah, sure. Ellen, I don't suppose... I wondered if...
Yes?
I don't suppose you'd have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, thanks, but I've got a date.
Okay. Well, I better go. Bye, Ellen.
Bye.
So long, Larry.
So long.
Oh, Ricky, would you iron my blouse? I'm late now.
Are you going out with Tony again?
Yes.
Little rough on Larry, aren't you?
Well, I'm not obligated to Larry. Besides, he's just a barber.
Oh, nice going. 1 year in the big city, and our little girl from Grand Rapids has already learned how to be a snob.
Oh, now, Ricky, just because I prefer Tony to Larry doesn't mean that I...
Oh, sure, honey. Anthony Drexel Drake, fancy stuff. The baby graduating from manicurist to assistant cashier doesn't give you a diploma to hobnob with the social register.
But you were the one who encouraged me to take that business course.
That means I want you to get hurt by some rich playboy? Oh, honey, break it off. Don't see him. Call it off.
I couldn't. Not tonight, anyway.
Why not?
Well, he's in trouble.
Tony Drake in trouble? Mm-hmm. The bank's foreclosing on his polo ponies, maybe.
Oh, he hasn't said anything, but something's wrong, I know. Now, Ricky, please help me get dressed. I'm so late now. Tony, you've ordered already. And all my favorites, too.
Favorite foods for my favorite girl. And for me, too, of course. The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
Tony, is something wrong?
Oh, no, what could be wrong? Come on, have some more champagne.
But you said...
That I love you.
Tony.
Or did I ever say that?
No, You never did.
Well, I do, darling.
I love you, too.
Don't say it.
But, Tony,
Forget it.
What's the matter?
Nothing, only... Well, Ellen, I won't see you again after tonight.
Oh, your family's forbidden you.
My family?
It's all right, I understand. I'm not good enough for you.
Not good enough. Good Lord, honey, you've got it backwards. You're too good.
I don't believe you. Your parents
Baby,
probably...
hold it. Now, will you listen? And listen hard.
Yes?
I hadn't intended to tell you this, but darned if I'll let you go off believing a lot of nonsense.
You're in some kind of trouble.
Yes. Before I met you, there was a girl. Not a very nice girl. I'll skip the sordid details. I lost my head, and she knew how to make it pay off.
Go on.
I don't think you're going to like me anymore when you hear the rest. I took some diamonds from the wall safe at home. Stuff Dad had given Mother when they were married. I pawned them. You know, to pay her off. Well, tomorrow's their anniversary, and Mother always wears the diamonds then. They'll find out what I did, and that'll be the end of everything.
What'll they do to you?
Oh, Dad wouldn't send me to jail, but I'll be packed off somewhere. And I hate to think what this will mean to Mother.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money somewhere?
Look, darling, I've been a pretty respectable character since I met you. But my former reputation doesn't exactly enhance my credit rating.
There's no one who can help.
Well, it's always been my sister Stella. She used to bail me out of scrapes when I was too scared to tell Dad. Oh, and that's the irony of it. She was due tomorrow on the Queen Mary. I know she'd have helped me for Mother's sake, but... Oh, now the ship's delayed by storms and won't be in until Sunday.
How much money do you need, Tony?
$10,000.
Gosh, that's a lot of money.
Well, tonight's Friday. I could pay it back Sunday at the latest, as soon as I could see Stella. All I need is a loan for 2 days. Well, I can't get it. I tried everywhere. So there's nothing to do but face the music. Honey, I deserve it, but if Mother... Oh, I'll feel like a murderer.
Tony.
Yes?
Tony, if you did have the money by tomorrow, you're sure you could repay it before Monday?
Oh, by Sunday at the latest. I know Stella would help, but... Oh, anyhow, let's make our last date fun. Let's dance. What do you say?
No, wait, Tony. I'm in charge at my office now. I've got the whole week's receipts in the safe, and
No.
But our office is closed Saturday and Sunday. We'd put it back before Monday. You said yourself
Ellen,
that you...
I wouldn't think of letting you do such a thing.
But it wouldn't be stealing, Tony. We'd put it right back. Please, Tony. Please let me help.
Darling, I'll never forget you for this.
Tony, I got the money.
Swell.
I didn't meet a soul. Here.
Thanks, darling. Come on, we'd better walk over to 3rd Avenue and get a cab.
Tony.
What's the matter?
Someone's coming. Step back into the doorway.
He's going into the building. Let's get... What's wrong?
That man. He was one of the night watchmen.
Do you think he saw us?
He must have before he stepped back in the shadows.
But wouldn't he say hello to you?
Maybe he was suspicious.
Would he find out the money's gone?
No one could know until Monday morning.
Then don't worry. I'll tell Stella Sunday and definitely have the money for you Sunday morning.
Nothing will go wrong.
Nothing can possibly go wrong. And believe me, darling, if it does, I'll take the blame. You know that.
Here's your drink, Tony.
Oh, thanks, Stella.
You going to call her now?
Yes, I think I'd better. She's probably pretty upset. I promised to call her this morning, you know. She's probably half out of her mind by now.
Hello?
Ellen, it's Tony.
Oh, Tony, why didn't you call me this morning? I've been at the phone all day waiting for you.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, darling, but It being Sunday, Stella couldn't get the money around town, so we had to go up and see her husband in Stamford.
Did you get it?
Of course.
Oh, thank heaven.
Stella and I just got back. That's why I didn't call you until now.
I understand, Tony. Though I've been so worried.
Oh, sure, honey. Now, listen, I want to get the money back to you. Can you meet me right away?
Yes. Where are you?
Well, I've taken a room at the Harker Hotel.
Oh?
I thought it would be better if we weren't too ostentatious about all this. Don't ask for me at the desk. Just come right up to 802.
All right, Tony.
Stella's with me now, and she's dying to meet you, so hurry.
I'll be right over. Oh, Tony, your sister must be a wonderful girl. I don't know what we'd have done without her. Give her a kiss for me.
Sure thing. Bye, darling.
You heard what the lady said, honey.
Hmm?
Give sister a great, big brotherly kiss. Mm.
Mm. Well, not exactly what I'd call brotherly.
I don't like that girl, Tony. After this, I don't think I'll let you make love to anybody but me, even for business.
Stella, for 10 grand, you'd let me make love to...
Oh, that's different. Sure was a lovely day for us, the day you spotted little Ellen working behind that cashier's window. By tomorrow, it'll be all over. It'll be in all the morning papers. Real human interest story. Trusted employee dips into company funds, then gets panicky, can't face the music. So she gets herself a hotel room and takes an overdose of sleeping pills.
Yes, just couldn't resist the temptation of easy money. Poor girl.
Well, it looks as if poor Ellen stands to lose her faith in Tony, her $10,000, and possibly her life. We'll continue with her story, Close Shave, in Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. But first, here's Dan Seymour, who wants to know the story of your closest shave.
That's right, friends, because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from peril, embarrassment, or failure, may win the grand prize in Molle's big new contest called My Closest Shave. A $3,500 vacation for yourself and your immediate family, or the cash if you prefer.
Well, that's certainly a grand prize, Danny.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, and that's only one of the prizes. The next 5 winners each get a new 1949 Ford sedan. The next 10 winners get either an Emerson table model television set installed or Emerson's new radio phonograph. Also, 25 cash prizes of $100 each and 50 cash prizes of $50 each.
How do you enter the contest, Dan?
Get the printed contest rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave in not more than 200 words. The originality of the story is what counts, not the literary quality, and the judge's decision will be final. Send your entry with the 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail it to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York, with your own name and address.
Send your entry to Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Send as many entries as you wish, friends, including 2 Molle carton end flaps with each entry. Remember, there are $25,000 worth of wonderful prizes, 107 prizes in all, including trade prizes. Your close shave may be the big winner. So send your Molle contest entry soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Close Shave, starring K.G. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Darling, this is my sister Stella. The time she doesn't spend at the races, she spends listening to my troubles. Stella, this is Ellen.
How do you do?
Hello.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Darling, no, I'm intruding. When Tony told me he was in love, I just had to see. And you are pretty. You're terribly pretty, and I'm glad for you both.
Thank you. I'm very glad to meet you, too.
Wherever Stella goes, so goes the bottle. Come on, let's all have a drink to celebrate your first meeting, huh?
Oh, Tony, I don't think I want...
nonsense, dear. You've got nothing to worry about with me here. Go on, have one.
Stella, Ellen has nothing to worry about anyhow. What you know of my past is just that, past. Ellen is my future. Here you are, darling. Drink.
Ellen, I drink to your future, and to Tony as well. Any girl who can put that critter on the straightaway is a girl with lots of what it takes. Here's how.
Darling, what happened?
Went down the wrong way. It tastes so funny.
You're not used to Manhattans, dear. You grow like 'em, darling. Come on, let's sit down and chat a while, huh?
Good idea. Here, Ellen, sit here. It's comfortable.
Thank you. I am a little tired. I didn't sleep any too well last night.
You do seem a little drowsy, darling.
Put your head back, Ellen, dear. Rest a bit. Yeah, there. That's better.
Ellen, are you all right, dear?
Yes.
Take a nap, dear. A nice long nap.
Ellen? Ellen, dear.
Yes, Tony.
Ellen, dear. Goodbye, Ellen, dear.
Oh, cut it out, Stella. Don't you have any feelings at all?
I do for you, darling.
Oh, Tony.
For you, I have lots of feelings.
Hello?
Lawrence Fields, please.
Speaking.
Larry, this is Ricky, Ellen's roommate.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ricky.
I'm worried about Ellen. She's been acting awful funny since Friday when you came to tell her about Mr. Bruno's death.
Well, gee, why are you calling me? She made things pretty plain.
We're the only real friends she's got, Larry. I just don't like that Tony Drake. And Ellen's acting queer all weekend. Wouldn't leave the house. She jumped like she'd been shot every time the phone rang. Then just a few minutes ago, she went out and wouldn't say where she was going. Said she didn't know if she would come back. There's something wrong, Larry, and I don't like it.
Well, you know where this Tony Drake lives?
I heard Ellen say that he lived at the University Club, though he'd asked her not to call him there.
Okay, Ricky. If it'll make you feel better, I'll go over to the University Club and see if I can talk to this Tony Drake.
Great. All she does is groan. She should have kicked in hours ago.
She's coming to.
Why didn't you give her more?
Shut up. How did I know? I gave her plenty.
Well, give her some more now.
Will you pipe down? I'm going to give her more. As soon as she comes out of it enough.
Why wait? Pour it into her.
Listen, Stella, you're a lovely doll, a wonderful partner, and I love you. But if you don't shut up, you too will go to sleep. People who are unconscious can't drink. Now let me handle this.
She should have died. She's messing things up.
Ellen. Ellen, darling. Can you hear me? Ellen.
Tony, I'm sick. So sick.
Yes, dear, I know. Here I am. Here, darling. Drink this. It'll make you better.
No drink. I'm sick, Tony. Sick. No drink.
Drink this. It's to make you better.
Drink it.
Don't want, Tony. Where's Ricky?
Who's Ricky?
How do I know? Drink this. Please, Ellen. Ellen, darling. It's your Tony.
Ellen, darling, it's your Tony. Drink that, you little tramp.
Oh, Tony, where am I? What's wrong? Tony, darling.
Oh, darling, you little...
Oh, Tony, help.
Die. Why don't you die?
Stella, you dizzy, dumb... Get away from her. Now you've really fixed it, you green-eyed witch.
Kill her so we can beat it. We've got the dough now.
Are you nuts? We can't lay a finger on her. She's supposed to die from an overdose of sleeping pills.
You're killing me. Both of you, you're trying to... Oh, dear Lord, help me. Help.
It worked, Tony. It worked. She's dead.
Shut up. She's only passed out. We're right back where we started. Only now she's wise. It's got to be murder now. You and your big mouth.
She's coming out of it again.
Not a good that'll do if she won't drink the stuff. Oh, brother, Stella, you're sure fouled this up.
Maybe not. Look, Tony, did you take a room next door in her name?
Sure. I figured after she died, we could take her in there and no one could trace her to us. No one here has ever seen me with her.
All right. How about the window?
What?
She's loaded with sleeping pills. She wakes up. She's still scared of facing her boss on Monday, so she jumps out of the window. Just as cleaning out for us.
Stella, that's it. Her window's over this same court. Toss her out here, then fix the window in her room to look like she fell from there. It's good.
Ricky.
She's come out of it.
You play along now. I've got an angle. Ellen?
Hmm?
Ellen, can you hear me?
Yes.
Ellen, listen. We decided not to go through with it. If you'll do just as I say, don't shout, behave yourself.
I will. I will, yes.
Good. Now, first you need air. You've got to have some air to come out of this. You've had an overdose of sleeping pills.
Get her over here. I'll open the window and let the breezes in.
Come on. Hang on to me and try to walk over. That'll wake you up. There. That's it. Now.
Move your arms. Get the blood going. Move.
That's it. Breathe deeply. Breathe. That's it. Better?
Yes. Yes, it's good. My head's clearing. What'll you do to me? Will you let me go? Please, will you, Tony?
Never mind for now. Just stay close to the window. Breathe deeply. You feeling better now?
Yes, a lot better.
Okay, Tony.
Right. Now, baby.
What are you doing? No, please
Have
don't.
her off. Don't let her scream.
Right.
No, please.
Okay, now out she goes. Who's that?
Probably one of the hotel employees. Sit tight. Maybe they'll leave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Persistent, whoever he is.
Yeah. Look, Stella, you see who it is. And Ellen, you see this? Yes, a gun. You better say the right things, do you understand? Well?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, Stella.
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Tony...
I'm Tony. Come in. What can I do for you?
Well, I wanted to... Ellen.
Larry.
Oh, friend of yours, darling?
Yes. Why, Larry, what brings you here?
Ricky was worried about you and called me. And I found out plenty. Listen, Ellen, this guy's a phony. I checked at the university club. This guy's not Anthony Drexel Drake. His name is Tony Sumac. He's the gym instructor at the club.
You'd better explain to him about our marriage, darling.
Larry, you should mind your own business. I know all about Tony, and I don't care. We're going to be married.
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful? As an old friend of Ellen's, you should be happy for her. I think she's a darling. I love her to death already.
I see. Well, okay, that takes care of that. So long.
Larry,
Yeah?
will you do me a favor?
What?
I had a date. I want to call it off, and I'm too busy, as you can see, and Bruno's waiting for me.
Bruno? But how...
Yes, poor boy, he's waiting for me. Tell him I'm sorry. You understand, Larry? I'd rather not see him.
Yeah, I understand. So long.
You should have your head examined, Tony.
Now what?
Why'd you let him go? Don't you see the suicide's out? When her body's found, he'll know about us.
She'll write the whole thing shut. Look, let's just tie her up and get out of here.
And leave her to shoot her mouth off later?
But I won't say anything. If you'll just let...
What? Get it, Stella.
Yeah. Oh, forget something?
Yeah, I guess you'd say I did. I got to thinking I acted kind of sore and all. Look, I'd like both of you to know Larry Fields is no sawhead.
Oh, sure, we know that, don't we, Ellen?
Yes, of course. Of course, Larry.
I mean, well, congratulations. I hope your marriage will be very happy. Let's shake on it, Tony.
Why, you bet. Hard luck on you, but here's my hand on it. That's how things go.
It sure is, Tony.
Ow! My arm. Let go.
Sure, I'll let you go.
Ow! Larry, in his pocket, a gun.
Okay. I got it. You, sister, just stand still. You all right, Ellen?
Yes.
Okay, grab the phone and call the desk.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell them to get the police up here.
Hello? Hello? This is room 802. Get the police up here. Hurry. Yes, 802.
You sure you're okay, Ellen?
I guess I am, but I was so frightened you weren't coming back.
Well, I was so mad at you, I got halfway down the hall before I remembered Bruno was dead. That sure was a close shave.
Oh, Larry. You'll never know how close.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, ringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater production, Close Shave, which has starred K.T. Stevens. Now, before I tell you about next week's story, Dan Seymour has an important reminder.
Friends, don't delay sending your entries in the Mystery Theater's sensational $25,000 contest. Get the printed contest rules from your druggist tomorrow. The more entries you send in, the greater your chance to win. And now here again is Jeffrey Barnes.
Our story next week is an unusual one that's very well suited to the man we've chosen to play the leading role. The story is Solo Performance by George and Gertrude Fass. And our star, the well-known stage, screen, and radio personality, Everett Sloane, will play the part of an actor who is called upon to play the most difficult role of his career.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Bill Quinn and Elspeth Eric were featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight, as a return engagement, we bring you a hard-boiled crime story entitled Angel Face by Walter Wilson. And with us to play the title role is one of the loveliest stars of stage and screen, Miss June Havoc, who has captivated New York with her great performance in the Broadway hit play Dream Girl. So stand by now to meet Miss June Havoc as Dolores in Walter Wilson's story of deceit and death, Angel Face.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Barnes, sounds like there's murder in the air, all right. But say, let's forget about crime for a minute and look at the brighter side of life. For instance, the way a man can cheer himself up in the morning with a clean, comfortable shave. A Molle shave. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. That's right. Shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
Our scene is a fashionable and high-priced nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
You may not be an angel, 'cause angels are so few. But until the day that one comes along, I'll string along with you. I'm looking for an angel.
Say, waiter, have you seen this?
Yeah, I know. She's waiting for you, all right. Corner table. You're a little late tonight, Mr. Anglin.
Yeah, I know. Thanks.
Oh, here you are, Dolores.
Hello, Joe.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores, you look so lovely.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, gee, you're sweet, Joe. I think about you all of the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anybody like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anybody like you. A real nice guy like you. Oh, you know what some people think of chorus girls. Gee, you make me feel like something out of this world or something.
You are, Dolores. You've got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things. Sometimes I almost want to cry, you say such pretty things.
My gosh, and 3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet, honey. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I, for always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe.
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores?
Oh, darling, what's the matter? Well, of course nothing's ever going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you as I've never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me.
Darling.
But I know something's the matter. Tell me. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me, huh? Hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is, so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Honey, please
Is it?
don't. Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back, honey. I just needed some money quick.
What for? Joe, what is it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like
Don't
this.
you see? I was afraid I'd lose you.
Oh, Joe, look, I got a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. You take it and put the money back. Put it back if it's enough. How much was it?
You do that for me?
Well, of course, honey.
Oh, but it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. No, it's no use, Dolores.
Oh, they can't do this. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. Oh, gee, they can't do this
It
to
isn't
us.
as if we wanted so much, you and I, just a chance to be together and be happy.
Why does the world do this to people? Two little people who just want to love each other, that's all. I only did it because I loved you so much.
Joe.
Now I'm hurting you, too. About me, I wouldn't care, but not you.
No, they can't do it. We won't let them. I never had anything to live for before you came along. I'm not giving you up. I don't care what we have to do.
Oh, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, I won't. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe. Hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
It'll be all right. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it'll
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
Well, you can have everything I got. Hey, I can have
Yeah,
that
but
bracelet
they're
you
going to
gave-
be after me anyway, Dolores.
What do you mean?
A lot of money'd help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe.
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I'll have to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no. We got troubles enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000.
Oh, won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do, I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
Are you a locksmith?
Yeah, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Why not?
I'll make it worth your while. See, here's the address right here in the neighborhood.
Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 801 Bedford Street. I don't know about
I'll
this.
have to
You see,
explain
I
it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I could fix
I
it.
told
only-
you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, look, I'll have to charge you for that special job like this, leaving my shop and
Will this
closing-
do?
Sure, mister. Sure. For this I can fix.
That you?
Yeah, it's me, Joe. Let me in, Dolores.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, gee, I worried so every minute.
At least I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. By that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work?
No, I told one of the boys I was going to the races. He's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on it.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Well, here it is in this little satchel. $20,000. Now, look, honey, I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to
Oh,
me.
no. Nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
No, of course nothing will happen to me, honey. I only meant just in case.
No. I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we got it is so that you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Oh, maybe we're doing wrong. I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together. And that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, darling. You and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We'll have to get going in a minute, but just let me kiss you.
Darling. Joe, you're trembling.
Yeah, no, it'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, no, you take a little brandy. I'll fix you up.
Okay,
Now, here you are.
thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
Oh, Joe, you know I never could drink brandy.
Well. That feels good. That's what I needed, all right.
Sure, Joe. Yeah, just what you needed.
Oh. That's funny. All of a sudden, it...
What's the matter?
I feel so dizzy. So what's that brandy?
Joe. The coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Joe lies on the floor unconscious, leaving Dolores and her friend Al free to carry out their secret plan. Well, Dan, it looks as if Angel Face didn't quite live up to her name, did she?
Well, true, Mr. Barnes. As true as what I'm about to say right now, which is, men, if your morning shave feels like a blowtorch, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream, and get a smooth, slick shave. Yes, Molle is the cream that's ideal for wiry whiskers or a sensitive skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
A young bank clerk, Joe Angleton, has stolen money so he can run away with the supposed chorus girl, Dolores. But upon his arrival with the money at her apartment, she gives him knockout drops and then telephones an apparent gangster sidekick named Al.
Al? Al?
Yeah. Dolores. Gee,
Al, there he is. Out like a light.
nice going, baby.
Ah, it was a cinch.
So you sure can handle him.
Well,
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was only thinking maybe we'll...
Come here.
Now, look, baby.
Al, is that all?
Oh, yeah, Dolores...
That's better. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Why, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Ah, Dolores.
And Al wouldn't ever think of leaving his little Dolores, now would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all, would it?
Oh, take it easy. Dolores, what's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you. We've been around a lot together, you and me. Isn't as if it's our first job.
Yeah, sure, Dolores, and it won't be the last.
Not if they're all this easy. Oh, boy, what a cinch this guy was. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Tom? Oh, yeah, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Oh, relax. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know, but you're...
What are you worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him in that payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 foot under for nearly a year now, and even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
You know, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand, and I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. What's the matter with that? Come on, I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
No, I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on now. That's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before someone walks in.
Nobody's going to walk in, and he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Okay, come on, let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know. Yeah.
All right, close it, Al.
Yeah, all right. I suppose we get going, huh?
What's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out in the kitchen.
It beats me the way you call me.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time. The Because when he comes to, he's going to be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Will you come along? We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken hawk.
Another red light.
Oh, will you take it easy, Al? We're not trying to catch a train, are we?
Oh, I don't like it. Maybe someone saw us. Maybe someone will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all of the time. Oh, go on ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
You're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap and you say it ain't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. That guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admitted it takes some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if somebody was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. Oh, just relax. We got no worries. Well, that's deep enough, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. That hole will make the trunk all right.
I'll drag it over.
I tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Gee, it's heavy.
Yeah, let's shove it down.
No. No, wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
Not a thing. You suppose he...
Oh, no, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. Just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, now shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground? And there isn't any air? Any...
Al!
Or do you think the air's gone and it's all over? Even before it comes to?
Give me that shovel, you... There now. The top's covered over. You can hardly see any of that trunk now. There, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000. 20,000 cash.
Yeah. I guess we can use it all right.
Yeah, darn tootin' we can. There's more where that came from, too.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how can you get...
He wasn't the last sucker alive. There's plenty more where he came from.
Oh, now, look, Dolores, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us a while now.
Who's taking any chances? Oh, no one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to lay kind of low for a
Al,
while.
you're never gonna change.
What do you mean I'm never gonna change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up, a small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Hey, don't talk that way.
Shut up! Small-time punk, small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you
Well,
for
of
that.
all the ungrateful Here I pick you up practically out of the gutter. I make a man out of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and I want you to know...
Dolores.
I'm
sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
It's just my nerves, see. I get to thinking about that guy in the trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Al, and why should you worry about him anyway? You know, Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours, Al. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
I didn't like that part of it either.
Oh, the way he used to make love to me. Dolores, he'd say, "You got a face like an angel." That's almost what Tom Stevens used to call me. Angel face. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
He had something there.
He used to say he never could live without me. He said we'd love each other all our lives, the only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand. And Dolores is going to buy her pretty little boy a nice present. We'll be home soon.
Uh-huh.
And we'll be all alone, just Al and his Dolores. And Al is going to kiss his Dolores, isn't he? He's going to kiss her. Because then they'll be all alone. Well, home again. Here we are, Al.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right. You can turn on the light now.
Good evening, Dolores. I can see you weren't expecting me.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Angel Face. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Yes, Dolores, it's me, Joe. Weren't expecting me, were you?
You're supposed to be in a trunk 6 feet under.
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see? He's got a gun.
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're a little overwrought, both of you. No, there, right where you are. I think we have a few things to talk over, but calmly. That's why I have a gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be dead. You must have got out of the trunk while we were in the
Maybe
kitchen.
you'd like a spot of brandy. You're probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? No, don't worry. The brandy was not drugged. I saw to that this morning.
How did you get out? That trunk was locked.
Yes, I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in that trunk to take my place.
Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. Huh, you haven't a thing on us.
We'll let the police be the judge of that.
You're not going to call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I'd
Huh?
waited a long time to meet you. I'd looked for you for a long, long time.
Well, what do you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hang for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
How'd you know about that?
Shut up, Al.
Don't talk. It doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. Well, the dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession. There, that's Betty. Oh, yeah, she wanted to know where I got that money, the $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank. I told you it was mine. It is, and quite logically, too. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yes, the man you killed.
Tom.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face. That's what Tom...
Yes, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin. It's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc. And thank you, Miss Havoc, for a thrilling performance. Miss Havoc was supported tonight by Richard Widmark as Joe and Larry Haynes as Al. Next week, we present a story entitled Squeeze Play, written by 16-year-old Leonard Thompson and starring that popular favorite of radio and screen, Walter Abel. Squeeze Play is the story of a dissolute and ne'er-do-well lawyer who, on Christmas Eve, discovers a surprising and dangerous gift awaiting him in his office. He follows this up in an effort to redeem himself and his career. And in the midst of murder and courtroom dramatics, the author, remarkable young Leonard Thompson, carries us to an extraordinary climax. So be sure to join us next week for Walter Abel in Squeeze Play.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Angel Face, originally entitled Murder on Her Mind, was written by Walter Wilson and adapted for radio by Don Agger. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and inviting you to be with us next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents Squeeze Play, starring Walter Abel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, a program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our stars tonight are Julie Hayden, well-known stage actress remembered for her brilliant performance in the play The Glass Menagerie, and Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor, soon to be featured in the Orson Welles picture Lady from Shanghai. They will play the roles of Alice and Albert Winston in tonight's exciting mystery by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt entitled
the betrayer.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I know quite a few men who commit a crime by doing nothing. I mean men who mistreat their faces shaving and do nothing about it. To those men, I say, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes and Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
Come in. Ah, it's you, Inspector. Now, what's all this about the Scott woman being murdered?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Chief.
Well, I thought it was suicide.
No, Chief. Murder. Look, I want you to listen to these dictaphone records. Here, I'll play them back to you on your machine.
Something to do with the case?
Plenty. Now, listen to this.
To whom it may concern, in less than 30 minutes, I'm going to betray Albert Winston. Yes, within a half an hour, I'm going to mail these records to the police and thus virtually end the life of a man I once admired, a man I have since grown to hate. And since only I know all the facts in this case, I have appointed myself both judge and jury. Moreover, the consequences of this betrayal will not matter to anyone, except, of course, Albert Winston. At this moment, countless avenues of escape are still open to Winston, and were it not for these records, his disappearance would be simple.
Cold-blooded stool
Yes,
pigeon, isn't he?
disappearance
Who is it? Just listen, Chief. Yes,
very simple. The whole matter started 2 years ago, when Winston lost his fortune speculating in oil. He was desperate then. He had to have money to survive. So, although 40 and flat broke, he sailed for England, where he systematically set about to marry Alice Sexton, the giddy daughter of a wealthy textile manufacturer.
Albert, I'm so happy, so very happy. It was a lovely ceremony, wasn't it?
Yes, it was,
so
Albert.
quiet, just a few friends and father and Bishop Randall. That's the way a wedding should be. Don't you think so, Albert?
Yes, I agree thoroughly, my dear.
Hello there, you two. Am I welcome?
Oh, of course, Father.
I must say I'm very happy for both of you. I'm proud, Albert. Proud to have you as my son.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Father, wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall are very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be.
Yes. You're quite right, my dear. Now, run along a moment, will you? I want to talk to Albert. I shan't keep him from you long, child.
Well, all right, Father, but only for a moment.
Now, you see, my boy, I love my daughter very dearly. But I'm afraid she has almost no concept of money matters. So read this over and let me know if you think it's satisfactory. Here.
What? But, sir, ownership of the Sexton Mill?
That's right. You and Alice, joint ownership. 40% of the yearly profit. It's quite a sum, my boy.
Oh, sir, I don't know how to thank you, what to say.
Then don't say anything, son. By the way, I suppose we'll be leaving tonight on the honeymoon.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're not leaving until the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 4th of July, you know.
Oh, yes. Quite a holiday to you, Yankees.
Yes, but we Yankees would hardly delay a honeymoon over it. It's, Alice, she's decided the thing for us to do is celebrate in a nightclub. She made all the arrangements. I think it's a bit silly, but I wouldn't hurt her feelings about it.
Yes, my daughter does have silly notions at times. Well, good luck, my boy.
Oh, Albert, isn't this fun? The music, the gay young people, and the two of us celebrating. Oh, darling, I'm so happy we had our picture taken here. Now we can always remember this.
Here comes the photographer back.
Here you are, sir. Your picture, sir. And very beautiful, too, sir. You and the missus are an handsome pair, all right, sir. Here to say you've been married 10 years at least.
Oh, I know. We've
Alice.
only been...
Here, keep the change.
Right-o.
And thank you, sir. Oh, this is a good picture, but you forgot to smile, Albert. I know I have a splendid idea. Let's write something on it that we will always remember how we felt tonight. Here's you first, darling. Come on. I think it'll be fun.
Well, all right. Let's see. There you are.
When in the course of human events? I don't understand, Albert.
It's from the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, how clever. That was written on the 4th of July by the rebels, wasn't it?
By the colonists, yes. Now it's your turn, Alice.
So it is. Now let me see. Oh, I've got it. Yes, this will do nicely. There you are.
I help Albert celebrate. Very clever of you, Alice. Very clever indeed.
Oh, Albert, you make me so happy. Really, you do. Little things mean so much to me. Oh, this has been such a glorious day. And just think, darling, tomorrow will be on our honeymoon. Oh, Albert, haven't these 3 days at the inn been wonderful?
Well, yes,
And of course, as I've always told Father, there's nothing like a week in the country. Don't you think so, Albert?
Well, I
Fresh air
suppose...
is so good for your health. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert, don't you think so? Fresh air is good for your health?
Yes, Alice. I think it's wonderful for your health. What do you say we leave tonight and go back to London?
But, Albert, we've only been here 3 days.
Oh? Somehow I got the idea it'd been much longer than that.
Really? Now, did you, Albert? Isn't that strange? Because, after all, we came on a Tuesday, and this is Thursday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are 3 days, aren't they, Albert? And further...
Alice, please! I think we should go down to dinner now, dear.
Oh, yes, Albert, let's do. I think I'm going to have that wonderful lobster again. Don't you like lobster, Daddy? Albert, dear, who's that lady over there? The one without the coat? I think she's a stranger. Do you know her?
No, I don't.
Well, she seems to be coming over here.
I beg your pardon, but do you people happen to be returning to London tonight?
Tonight? No, yes, that's an excellent idea.
Tonight, Albert? But, darling, we intended to stay a week.
We're going back to London tonight.
Oh, well, then, could you possibly give me a ride? I'd be so deeply obliged.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Miss...
Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Jones Scott. You see, I came out here early this morning looking for a Mr. Peters, a friend of my husband, but, well, I find he isn't here any longer.
Well, where is your husband? Why didn't he come out with you?
My husband died 2 years ago. I thought this Mr. Peters could help me. You see, neither of us had any family.
So dreadful. No one to turn to. Isn't that tragic, Albert? But tell me, what happened to Mr. Scott? Was he...
Alice, doesn't it occur to you that you're prying? Now finish your dinner and let's be going.
Say goodbye to that adorable proprietor, Albert.
I've already made our goodbyes. Now, if you're ready, let's
All right,
leave.
darling, but he's so sweet. And his name is Mr. Chin. Isn't that a peculiar name, Albert? You know, that's where the inn gets its name, Chin House.
How quaint. Now, will you and Mrs. Scott get to the car?
Oh, this fog seems to go right through me.
Oh, you poor dear. Here, take my coat. I'm perfectly dry. Besides, in some seat, I'll be closer to the
but
motor.
I couldn't think of it.
Please, I insist. Don't you think I'm right, Albert? Don't you think Mrs. Scott should take my coat after
It's
all?
a brilliant idea, Alice. Now, give Mrs. Scott your coat and get into the car.
Here you are, Mrs. Scott. Now, you bundle up in this and keep warm while you might catch pneumonia. Don't you agree, Albert? Don't you think she might catch pneumonia on a night like today? I really don't think you should drive so fast, do you, Albert? I mean, you're an excellent driver and all that, but don't you think it's dangerous, Albert? I mean, with the rain and the fog and the road is so slippery that...
I see you've decided not to give up the ghost after all. How do you feel?
Well, I'm not quite sure.
Where?
You're in the hospital, and lucky at that. It was, it was quite a bad accident.
Accident?
Yes.
Oh, tell me, Doctor, what happened to my wife? How is she?
Now, we'll talk about that later.
No, tell me now, Doctor.
She was killed, Mr. Winston.
Killed?
Yes. The car caught fire. She was burned terribly.
Alice dead?
You and the other woman were miraculously thrown clear.
Other woman? What other woman?
Don't you know her?
Oh, yes, the one we picked up at the inn, Mrs. Scott, yes, Joan Scott. How is she?
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. Physically, it's just a matter of bruises, but her mind, well, it was a serious shock, you know.
Yes, of course.
But you'd better get some rest now, Mr. Winston. You should be out of here in a day or two. And please accept my condolences on the loss of your wife. I realize it must indeed be a hard blow to bear. Well, good morning, Mr. Winston. It looks as though you'll be leaving us today.
Yes, I'm going to Manchester, you know, to meet my father-in-law and attend my wife's funeral.
Yes, of course. But before you go, I'd like you to do me a little favor.
A favor?
Yes. It's about Mrs. Scott. You see, to this minute, she doesn't remember one single thing beyond waking up here in this hospital.
Oh, good heavens.
Now, I'd like you to come with me, and if you don't mind, and my plan, Mr. Winston, is simply this. You are Mrs. Scott's last definite link with the past.
I see.
Yes. And if she should see you suddenly and hear your voice, it may jar loose the barrier that is holding back her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Here we are. This is her room. Now, go in alone and tell her who you are. I'll wait out here.
All right, Doctor. No. It can't be. Alice. Doctor. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Winston?
After the accident, my wife, how did you identify her?
Well, as you know, the body was quite badly burned, but there was enough left of the coat she had on.
I see.
Mr. Winston, are you sure you're all right? Perhaps you should return to your room.
No, it was just seeing Mrs. Scott. Yes, you see, Mrs. Scott brought the whole accident back to me. I'm quite all right now. All right, let's try your little experiment.
Very well. Go on. Speak to her.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Scott. Do you remember me? I'm Albert Winston.
How do you do, Mr. Winston?
I'm afraid it's no good. Her memory is a total blank.
Yes. It seems to be, doesn't it?
Well, mystery lovers, to everyone except her husband, Alice Winston suddenly becomes Joan Scott. Apparently, she's forgotten everything about her past, including Albert Winston. The question now seems to be, how much does Mr. Winston intend to forget? In just a moment, we'll find out. But first, Dan Seymour thinks he knows an experience no man could ever forget.
And, men, that's when you run your razor over your face and it pulls, snags, tears, or scrapes. Now, if that happens to you, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. Yes, rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
So this Albert Winston permitted everyone to think his wife was dead and buried, eh, Inspector?
Why? Apparently, Chief, he didn't care for the role of Alice's husband.
No? Well, you can hardly call that murder, Inspector.
No, you can't. But listen to this second record.
I believe it was the exact moment that Winston walked silently from his wife's room, the secret intact, that I didn't like the man. For it was then that he gave the first evidence of the absolute ends to which he would go for money. He knew that if his wife remained in England, eventually everyone would discover that she was not Mrs. Joan Scott. So quickly clearing up his affairs, he left for America and took the supposed Mrs. Scott with him, convincing the hospital authorities that since he was responsible for the accident, he should take care of her, implying also that he wished to take her to a psychiatrist in New York City. In America, Winston, using the money that continued to be sent to him from the Sexton Mills in England, set up a luxurious Park Avenue apartment. But goaded by the knowledge that his future rested on a precarious twist of his wife's mind, he spent endless hours testing her in 100 different ways.
What tea, Mr. Winston?
Please. You know, Mrs. Scott, I had an odd experience today. I saw a clergyman on the street, and for a moment I was certain I knew him.
Really? Who did you take him for?
An old friend. A Bishop Randall.
How odd. Did he actually look like your friend when you got up close, that is?
No. No, not at all. Would you mind handing me the paper, Mrs. Scott? It's there on the table behind you.
No, of course not.
Alice.
I beg your pardon. Did you say something, Mr. Winston?
What? Oh, no, I was just thinking aloud.
Though Winston continued to test the woman he called Joan Scott in every imaginable way, not once was the result positive. She even seemed to be another person, quiet, thoughtful, a little shy, and gradually Albert began to think of her as Mrs. Scott. As the months drifted by, Winston almost forgot about the guilt which was his. Chin House and Mr. Sexton and the accident became less and less real as Winston's life grew more luxurious, more entertaining. But then came a series of disturbing incidents.
This pie is certainly delicious, Mr. Winston. I wish I were one half the cook Mrs. Briggs is. Do we have time for more coffee?
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine the Carters will be here for another half hour at least. Oh, incidentally, they managed to get tickets for that musical you wanted to see.
Oh, Albert, that's wonderful. And won't it be a splendid evening? Just the Carters and you, Albert, and... Isn't that strange, Mr. Winston? I never called you Albert before. I'm sorry. It just popped out.
Yes, of course it did, Mrs. Scott. But don't let it bother you. Under the circumstances, it's quite natural.
Well, I'm ready, Mr. Winston. Are the Carters here yet? Mr. Winston, the Carters, have they arrived?
What? I'm sorry. The Carters? No, I'm afraid they're a bit late.
I'm afraid you're a bit tired. Perhaps you'd rather stay home this evening. I'm sure I could go alone. The Carters would take...
No, I'll go with you. Why, I'm as anxious to see this show as you are. Besides, you look too lovely tonight to be without an escort. That's a new coat, isn't it?
Yes, I was afraid you weren't going to take notice. Do you like it?
I think it's stunning, Mrs. Scott.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, it was very strange. I couldn't decide between this plaid and a lovely covert until I noticed the labels in each.
The labels? Why, what does this one say?
The Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What did you say?
Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What about them? Why should that make a difference? Tell me, why?
Mr. Winston, my arm, please, you're hurting me.
Never mind. Why did that label matter? What does it mean to
I
you?
don't know. Please, Mr. Winston, let go of me. The doorbell, the Carters, please.
The Carters? Oh, yes, of course. I'll explain later about this. I was only trying to help you.
Help me? You mean about my past? Is that what you were trying to do? Trying to make me remember?
Yes, my dear. That's it exactly. I I was trying to make you remember. Well, Mrs. Scott, did you enjoy the performance?
Yes, it was very good. Did you like it?
Oh, I thought it was splendid. Of course, I can't go along with Carter's rabid praise. Matter of fact, I find him something of a bore. That's why I preferred not joining them afterwards. I hope you didn't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. What with this rain and the excitement of the evening, I'd just as soon be headed for home.
The rain? Does it bother you, Mrs. Scott? I mean, is there anything in particular about it that you find annoying?
I don't know. It's strange. Hard to explain.
Why is it strange, Mrs.
I
Scott?
can't say it.
You mean you won't?
Please, Mr. Winston, watch the road.
Never mind my driving, Mrs. Scott. Think about my question. Think, Mrs. Scott. Think about...
Albert, look out!
What are you talking about, Mrs. Scott? There is no bridge.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Betrayer. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporium ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named double danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Come in.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mrs. Scott?
I don't know. I'm very uneasy, troubled.
I'm worried about you, too. Last night in the car, you seemed to have had an hallucination. You were so terrified, spoke of a bridge.
I know. I realize now it was something I dimly remember from my past.
Oh? What's that in your hand, Mrs. Scott?
Oh, the scratch pad.
Let me see it. It's covered with scribbling.
I've been so nervous this morning, I guess I just did it unconsciously.
Yes, I guess we all... These two words. Why did you write them? Chin House.
I don't quite know. They have to do with the bridge and my past. It seems to come to me and then escape me again. I know if I just concentrate, I'll remember.
Yes. I guess you will remember. Mrs. Scott, I'm going to help you. Sit down here. Now, close your eyes and concentrate.
All right.
Keep your eyes closed. I have something here in my desk I want to show you. It might help you. Keep your eyes closed. Keep concentrating.
Mr. Winston, Chin House. It's coming back to me, I think. I was there with a man, a honeymoon. Yes.
Don't open your eyes, Mrs. Scott. Go on. Keep
yes,
talking.
a honeymoon. Oh, why, I do remember. I do. Oh, Albert, I remember the wedding. Wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall and our very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert.
Yes, Inspector, I suppose you're right. It was suicide.
Yes, Mr. Winston. I've pretty well verified all you've told me with your friends and servants. She was a mental case. Often despondent, they tell me. I think the coroner's jury will bring in that verdict. Oh, by the way, Mr. Winston, do you have a permit for that gun?
Well, yes, of course, Inspector. It's right here in the desk drawer. Here.
Mm-hmm. And, what's that?
What?
The picture in the drawer there.
Oh, that's Mrs. Scott and I. It was taken in a London nightclub shortly after the auto accident. I took Mrs. Scott out a few times to try to help her recover, you know.
You don't look very happy there.
I had just buried my wife, Inspector.
Oh, sorry. Stupid of me. By the way, that's an odd inscription. When in the course of human events.
Oh, the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I think every schoolboy knows that, Mr. Winston. I mean, what's the point of it on this picture?
Well, it happened to be the 4th of July.
Mrs. Scott was helping you celebrate?
Well, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Winston. I guess that's all. Good night.
For a moment after the inspector left, Winston stood staring at the closed door and smiling to himself. Then turning, he started to put away the picture of himself and Alice. And suddenly he started violently and the picture fluttered from his hand. He had told the inspector he had been with Mrs. Scott on July the 4th. He realized the mildest kind of police investigation would bring out the fact that he didn't even meet Mrs. Scott until July the 9th. The police would check with England. His whole lifetime conspiracy would be exposed. He was trapped hopelessly. That's why it is now time to send these dictaphone records to the police and betray Albert Winston before the inspector returns to arrest him. For now, his desperation is ultimate and endless. Now, the only thing left for him is a complete confession. Very truly yours, Albert Winston.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to...
This is T4Y opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse for Peter Lorre. Tonight we bring you a superior story of crime and punishment by Freeman Wills Croft. It's called The Level Crossing. 5 years ago, Duncan Thwaite stole 1,000 pounds from his firm, and only one man knew it. And for 5 years, this man, John Dunn, had blackmailed Thwaite. This afternoon, when Dunn called on Thwaite for another payment, he didn't know that the other man had murder in his heart.
Yes, Dunn?
I'm sorry to trouble you, Mr. Thwaite, here in your office, but I'm in difficulty again about my son.
Your son?
Yes, he's got into more trouble, and he must produce 500 quid or he'll get run in. I was wondering, Mr. Thwaite, if maybe you could help me.
The devil with your son. Can you never say straight out what you want?
Oh, straight as you like, Mr. Thwaite. Just 500 quid. It ain't much from one gentleman to another.
500. You wouldn't like the moon by any chance?
Oh, come now, sir. To a gentleman like you, 500's a mere nothing. You ain't surely going to make a difficulty over a trifle like that.
You needn't think you're going to get it from me. A small sum I could manage, but not 500.
500, Mr. Thwaite. You wouldn't cheat a poor man out of his bit of money.
Don't be a fool, Dunn. I paid you something like 3,000 the last 5 years, and I'm about fed up. Don't push me too far.
Too far, Mr. Thwaite? Why, I wouldn't put you about. Not for the world, I wouldn't. I'd never have mentioned this trifle if I didn't know you could oblige with ease.
Oh, I could oblige, could I? But since you know so much, just tell me how.
Well, I wouldn't have presumed to suggest it, Mr. Thwaite. But since you asked me, sir, what about postponing the new house? Many a man would give his ears for a little place in the country.
How did you know about that?
Oh, nothing to it, sir. Everyone knows that Mrs. Thwaite's been looking over the old Cummings place, and it's not hard to guess why. Coming up in the world, aren't we? Going out to live there with all the toss, eh?
Son, if you think that you can...
Just a moment. Just a moment there, sir. No use losing our tempers, is there now?
No. No. No use in losing our temper.
And I'm not in such a great hurry, sir. Tomorrow would do. I could call you at your office tomorrow, after hours. For the money, I mean.
No. Not here. That's indiscreet. You come to my house, John. You come to my house tomorrow night. And we'll take care of the whole business.
All right, sir.
And, by the way, bring along those quotations of Maxwell's. No harm to have a reason for your call.
By the way, Duncan, I went into Pembroke today and had another look at the Cummings place. It's a nice house, Duncan. I don't see why we shouldn't have it now.
But, Hilda,
Well,
darling,
if you're really as hard up as you pretend, we could get it on the installment plan.
Oh, I don't want to start that. That way you never know what you own or where you are.
Oh, thank you, Jane. Just put the coffee down here. Cream and sugar, sir.
I'll have it black tonight, Jane.
It'd be better not to have it at all. Maybe then you wouldn't need those sleeping powders.
It's only for my nerves, dear.
That's all, Jane. Thank you, Mum. And now, Duncan, about the house. You don't want it, perhaps, but what about me? What about my living in this shabby neighborhood? Before I married you, I always lived in a really fine place. Why, I'm ashamed to ask my friends here. I tell you, I feel it. What's more, I'm not going to stand it.
I know all about it, Hilda. I know it's your due, and you should have it in time, but, we'll have to wait. Believe me, I haven't the money.
I don't want to pry into your secrets, Duncan, but I'll tell you this. If you don't buy that house, Well, you could at least meet the first installment.
Hilda.
Yes?
Hilda, why do we always have to do this, to talk like this? When we were first married...
Duncan, I've been most tactful. For a perfect wife, really. I've never asked you about various rather considerable sums of money. Those expenses you have periodically. You know very well this has been going on for years. What's the use of talking about it? By the way, if this clerk of yours is coming here tomorrow evening, I shan't be home. I'll be using the car, so be sure to leave the keys. You must have them. I haven't.
Yes, they're on the ring with the others. Dear.
Yes?
About the house. I may have a plan. Would it make you feel happier if... Well, I mean, if I were able to turn up the money, and then... I mean, maybe things can be better with us, Hilda.
Perhaps, Duncan, perhaps. One never really knows, does one?
I've thought of everything. The thing's safe. Gated houses. Only a little care, an ugly 10 minutes. And once more, I'll be a free man. John Dunn. Die. Oh, that's him. That must be him. Jane?
Yes, sir?
Jane, I expect that'll be Mr. Dunn. He was to stop by on business this evening.
Yes, sir.
Show him into my study, Jane. And I won't be needing you any more this evening. Unless I work late, I might ring for some coffee. I shan't be going out this evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, I haven't forgotten anything. I couldn't have forgotten anything. Oh, my watch. I almost forgot my watch. I've got to set it by the clock. There. I can't slip up now. I just don't let myself go into a funk.
Mr. Dunn to see you, sir.
Good evening, Dunn.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it's those Maxwell quotations, I suppose.
Yes.
We'll do them at once. Get them out, Dunn. And I'll initial them. No use in taking half a precaution. You came here to get them dealt with. Well, we'll deal with them.
Here they are, sir.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's right. Yes, Dunn, that looks quite all right. I'll initial them just as they are. Yes. Going fine. They'll find these business papers on him. I'll say he came out to get them initialed. Good. Now that's out of the way. Now about the other matter.
Time for the drink. We'll just have time to work.
By the way, have a drink?
Well,
No use in quarreling, even though we've got unpleasant business to do.
no, thanks. I'll not take nothing tonight.
What are you afraid of? Think I'm going to poison you? Here. Take the decanter. Pour out the same for both of us. That's right. Now, look here, Doc. There's not a bit of use in your talking about 500 pounds. I simply haven't got it. And that's all there is to it. I told you that already. All the same, I'm anxious to meet you. How would this do?
50? You always will have your little joke, Mr. Thwaite.
Don't be a fool, Don. Take 50 and go away and be thankful.
500, Mr. Thwaite. My son, I mentioned
But
to you.
confound it, old man, haven't I told you I can't do it? If you don't believe me, look here. Look at my bank book. Balanced as of today. Look at the date.
A book, Mr. Thwaite? Oh, you surprise me, sir. A man with your skill in juggling figures in books. Why, I seem to recall a little matter once.
Go right ahead, old man. You're making my job easier for me. Go right ahead. The drink ought to be starting to work by now. Oh, I've got to keep talking.
Well, I've made you an offer. But I tell you seriously, Dunn, if you don't take it, you'll get nothing. I'm going to end all this.
And may I ask how?
I'll sell this house and pay the money back with interest. I'll take my medicine, then I'll go abroad under a new name and start fresh.
But your wife, then?
That, Dunn, is none of your business. You can leave her out of this. My wife will leave the country first, but you must know. She'll be waiting for me under the new name when I get out. 2 or 3 years, it can't be more. So you'd better take your 50. Later, I'll make it 300 a year.
Oh, no,
I think the drink's beginning to work.
I think I'm one
Only, what if I've given him too much? I can't feel a thing. But then, I'm used to those infernal sleeping powders. I have to work fast now. There's not much time left.
Well, what about it? Will you take it or leave it?
500. 500, I want Mr. Thwaite, not a penny less.
No, I didn't give him too much. He's just about ready.
Are you sure, Dunn? Are you quite sure this is your final decision?
Yes. 500.
All right. I'm through. Finished. Go and do your worst.
Oh. No, you haven't, Mr. Thwaite. Not you. You're not that much of a fool. Come on, pay up. 500.
Not feeling well? Have a drop more whiskey, Dunn.
Well,
it'll fix you up.
Won't it just so? Got to get moving now. I've got to be back here by time your train's due. I'll be in my study, in for Jane. She'll be able to establish the fact that I was here. I'll reset the clock. Then I'll draw her attention to the time in some way.
That's strange, that, Mr. Thwaite. I did feel a bit giddy for a time, but I'm better now. Indigestion, I expect.
Yes, I dare say. Well, if you're going on this train, it's time to start. Sleep on this business and let me know your decision tomorrow. Or here, take the 50 in any case. Here.
All right. I say your clock's fast. 10 minutes here.
I don't think so. You must be slow. Look at my watch here.
Yes, I guess perhaps mine.
Look here, you're not quite fit yet. I'll see you to the station.
Don't take the trouble.
Trouble? Why, it's no trouble at all. There now. So we start.
Mustn't forget to reset the clock. Then I'll ring for Jane directly I'm back.
Don't fall on that ugly face of yours yet. You'll know when it's time. The hammer. Yes, it's here in my coat pocket. There. That was quiet. Jane will never hear that. She'll never know I left the house. Oh, it's a perfect night. Black as pitch. What? Oh, no. No. That couldn't be the train, not yet. No. It's just a freight. Maybe one of those will come through sooner. Well, so much the better. So infernally black. I wish my heart wouldn't pound this place. But I guess it's only natural. But I've got to keep control. It'll all be over soon. Then I can be free. I'm all ready. I got everything. I thought of everything. The hammer's right here in my pocket. One quick blow. Then put him on the track. Just beyond the level crossing. Just a few more steps. All right now. I'll let him get a few paces ahead of me. There. The hammer. Bring it up slowly, quietly, and in one quick blow it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's all gone wrong. There's one thing I've overlooked. Just one thing. Oh, I can't do it now. Done. I dare say you'll be all right. Now, done. I'll be turning back now.
Yes.
Yes. You've got plenty of time. Good night, Dunn.
Good night, sir. See you tomorrow, sir.
Jane! Oh, Jane! What's wrong with the girl? She's taking forever. Why didn't she come to the door?
Oh, it's you, sir.
Thank you, Jane. I went to see Mr. Dunn at the train.
Will there be anything more, sir? Coffee, perhaps?
No. I guess I'll just go off to bed now. You can close up. I've had a rather tiring day.
Good night, sir.
I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer. Oh, I must have been crazy. I've had to live all my life, remembering, afraid of my own dreams, afraid of myself. Oh, nothing could be that bad. Nothing that can happen to me now could be that bad. At the last moment, I was saved. I'm saved. I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer after all. I'm not a murderer.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Jane.
Good morning, Duncan.
Hilda, up so early.
I decided to come down for breakfast. Duncan, we must have another set of teas made. It's so awkward having to ask you whenever I want to use the car. Here you are.
Thank you.
Here's your tea, sir, and your egg will be ready directly.
Thank you, Jane. It's a fine morning.
I must say you're very cheerful today.
I am. I had a wonderful night's sleep. I didn't even hear you come in, dear. Oh, yes, I feel fine.
But, Mr. Thwaite, have you heard the news? News? What news? The milkman just told me. Oh, they do say he was cut up something terrible. They found him down by the crossing this morning, sir.
Who was it, Jane?
Mr. Dunn, sir. Run over by a train at the crossing, he was.
After hearing the momentous and not altogether unwelcome news that the man who had been blackmailing him had met with a fatal accident at the railroad crossing, Duncan Thwaite hurried down to the scene of the tragedy. The body was already moved, and the police were in charge. Sergeant saluted as Thwaite appeared.
Sad affair, this, Mr. Thwaite. You knew the old gentleman, didn't you, sir?
Knew him. Of course I knew him. Why, he was with me last evening going into some business. It must have been when he was leaving me that this happened. It's awful. It's given me quite a shock.
Oh, accidents will happen.
Yes, I know, Sergeant, but I feel a bit responsible about it. Dunn had to drop too much, and I thought it wise to come out to see him saved at the station. The cold air seemed to make him all right. So I turned back before we reached the crossing.
I see. Well, there'll probably be an inquiry slip.
Inquiry, Sergeant?
Routine, of course, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Purely routine. Naturally. Purely routine.
The defense may continue. May it please your lordship, I should like to point out to this court and the gentlemen of the jury one last and very vital fact. My client, Mr. Duncan Thwaite, went quite openly to the railroad crossing with the late Mr. Dunn. Mr. Thwaite made no attempt to conceal that action, either from his servant or the following morning from the police. A murderer, gentleman, does not openly admit, nay, advertise his presence at the scene of a crime. It's clear, then, that this was no crime. This regrettable tragedy was an accident, pure and simple. Crown's witness, Your Lordship.
The Crown may proceed. My lord and gentlemen of the jury, we have heard the testimony of the accused in which he describes his actions on that fatal night. The Crown wishes to go on record here and now in this respect. The accused's testimony we are prepared to accept word for word as the truth. However, the Crown is not prepared to accept Mr. Thwaite's account of his actions that night as the whole truth. There were, in fact, other actions of which the accused has not seen fit to inform you. The Crown is prepared to prove, and will prove, that this man is a cold and calculating murderer. The Crown is prepared to document each detail of this monstrous crime with incontrovertible evidence. Let us then consider, point by point, the evidence which proves that Duncan Thwaite made preparations to murder John Dunn, had the motive to murder John Dunn, and did, in fact, murder the late John Dunn. First, the post-mortem examination proves that John Dunn was drugged by sleeping powders similar to those in possession of the accused. Second.
Yes, I did notice the clock in the study just before dinner. It was correct then, sir. But when I showed Mr. Dunn in, it was 10 minutes past.
Third, this paper, found among the effects of the deceased, was left in a sealed envelope and refers in detail to certain fake ledger entries made by the accused some 5 years ago. Fourth, on various occasions, withdrawals of considerable sums from the bank account of Mr. Duncan Thwaite were followed by the deposit of identical sums into the account of the late Mr. John Dunn. Fifth,
the engine wheels was covered with it, Governor. Patches all over they was, with blood.
And sixth, the hammer bearing Thwaite's fingerprints found in the pocket of the coat he wore that night. Gentlemen of the jury, the Crown rests. I ask you to bring in the verdict of guilty of premeditated murder. In the face of the evidence, you cannot do otherwise.
My son, I come in the hope of bringing some comfort to you. God's mercy is infinite, even on this last morning.
Yes, Chaplain?
Is there something you wish to tell me, my son?
No one would believe. No one. could believe. I did plan the murder of John Dunn. I had no choice. I had to put an end to his blackmail or face losing my wife. So I started out to the station that night with John Dunn and murder in my heart. But I turned back. Whatever they say, I turned back. Guilty as I am in my heart, my hands are guiltless of that man's blood. I swear it. It was an accident. He must have grown dizzy and stumbled over the tracks. Yes, I was ready and eager to kill him. Everything was planned, but something happened, something that made Dunn safe that night. It suddenly dawned on me as I neared the tracks that I made a fatal error. I could not go through with the murder. You see, if I could have entered the house without attracting attention and reset the clock, my maid would have certainly testified that I was in the house at the time of John Dunn's death. But you see, I couldn't get into the house because my wife had taken the keys.
That was The Level Crossing by Freeman Wills Croft. Now I know you'll agree with me that Mr. Croft can weave a story as ingeniously as the best of them. But it's time once again to close the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. This is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you a rollicking comedy mystery written by Sid and Larry Sloan and entitled Follow That Cab. In it, you're going to meet a couple of very strange detectives, Moe and Julius, taxi drivers who spend all their time between calls reading detective stories. This, in their own opinion, qualifies them as expert detectives. And when they attempt to apply their knowledge to the solution of a murder, they get some rather startling results.
You mean they catch the murderer red-handed, Mr. Barnes?
Well, I can't tell you that, Dan.
Okay, but I can tell you, as well as our men listeners, that when a fellow gets caught red-faced and sore right after shaving, it's probably because he's got wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So he needs Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's right for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor whisk them off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, follow that cab.
Maybe you were reading in the papers about them two hack drivers, Julius and Molle, which is solving this here Larkin murder. Well, I am personally acquainted with these two characters very well. As a matter of fact, I am one of them, Molle. You see, Julius is all the time reading a magazine called Absolutely Authentic True Crime Fiction, in which is running a series by the name Daniel Daremore Detective, which is our ideal. Now, on the day in question, Julius and me is parked in a hack stand at 55th and 6th waiting for a fare. And I am standing with my foot on his running board while he is reading AATCN.
Then a dark, furtive man climbs into the cab.
Yeah, go on, Julius.
Driver, he whispers hoarsely, urgently. Driver, follow that cab.
What's the matter, Julius?
Molle, how many years you been driving a hack?
Let me see. My wife's appendix, 11 years.
Me, I've been pushing one for 9. So?
So what?
It says here in black and white that the dark, furtive man is saying, driver, follow that cab. Did a guy ever say that to you, Molle?
Gee, you're right, Julius. You got a head full of brains.
You know what, Molle? If I had the chance, I could be a private dick like this here Daniel Daremore and this here man.
Yeah, I bet you could, Julius. You're smart. Smarter than Daniel Daremore.
Oh, I would not go so far as to say that, Molle.
I would. Julius, you are a genius.
Maybe. But you know, Molle, I could make with the clues and the fingerprints.
Yeah, fingerprints.
Just give me a chance, Molle. Just give me a chance. I'd show him.
Can I go with you on your cases, Julius?
Sure, Molle. All good dicks has got stooges.
Gee, Julius, you're a real pal.
Follow that cab. Oh, it just ain't done, Molle. It never happened.
Driver, follow that cab.
Huh?
I said follow that cab. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Bye, Julius.
Well, what do you know? That cab we're following is pulling into the curb in front of that apartment building.
Stop right behind him.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, the guy in the cab is running into the building.
He's not going to get away from me.
Hey, wait a minute. What about my fare?
Julius, I followed you in my cab. What happens? What's the deal?
It's murder. That's what it is, murder.
Murder?
Yeah, that big so-and-so is running off into that building without paying the tab. And I'm going in there and collect. Come on.
Julius.
Molle, that was a shot ringing out.
A real shot?
Yeah. Come on, something is going on in there.
Open up the door. Open up.
There's the guy who was in my cab. Come on, Molle.
Yeah, right with you, Julius.
Come on, Molle.
Come on, please, open up.
Hey, you.
Someone's been shot in this apartment.
Shot? How do you know?
Oh, I heard it, Julius, didn't you?
Shut up. I ain't asking you. I'm asking this gent here.
Oh.
Okay, mister?
I was trying to get into this apartment when I heard a shot fired inside.
Oh, you was trying to get in, hey? Besides jumping taxi fares, you're also a burglar.
No, you don't understand.
Hey, Julius, the door is open.
What? It was closed. Oh, just a minute ago. I tried it.
A likely story.
Julius, if the door's open, why don't we go in and see what goes?
Don't rush me. Come on. Well, everything looks okay in here. Holy mackerel. A corpse, Molle. A corpse.
Yeah, and dead, too.
It's Larkin.
Say, how come you know his name?
I was associated with him.
And he was the guy you was following in my cab.
Yeah, Julius, look, he's got something in his hand, a dead corpse.
Get it, Molle.
No, you get it, Julius. I don't want to touch no stiffs.
A fine assistant you were gonna make, afraid of stiffs. Get it.
Okay. It's a piece of paper.
Give me it.
Yeah, sure, Julius. Here.
Been trying to see you for weeks. You can't brush me off any longer. You stole Joan away from me. Signed, Boynton. What's your name?
Burton. I wrote that note.
This is very serious.
I get it all now, Julius. This guy
I
here...
told you before, Mo, I am running this here investigation. Now, the way I see it, you two guys is in love with a lady by the name Joan.
But Joan isn't a lady.
Now, look here, buddy. Leave her mortality out of this.
Please. Joan is the name of a song I wrote which Larkin stole from me. I tried to see him to get what belonged to me, but he wouldn't let me in his office. You see, he's a song publisher.
So you knocked him off to get even, huh?
Julius, leave us call the cops.
You're not going to turn me in. I didn't do it.
Wait a minute. Maybe you didn't. Suppose we was to let you go, Boynton.
Then you believe?
You can't do this, Julius.
I'm doing it.
Thank you. I didn't kill Larkin, but I'd have a terrible time trying to prove I did.
Just a minute, Boynton, before you go, just for the record. Where do you live?
Live?
Yeah, we gotta know, just for the record, you know.
Oh, 709 East 78th Street.
Take that down in the notes, Mo.
Notes? What notes?
Take it down.
Oh, okay, Julius. I got it.
All right, Boynton, go on. Beat it.
Thanks.
But, Julius...
Shut up. Wait till he gets outside.
Julius, we're going to get into all kinds of trouble letting that guy go. He done it.
I know, Mo. I know he is knocking off this body here. But if we turns him into the cops, what's in it for us? Nothing. If, on the other hand, this case is a mystery, no one knows who done it, the cops is baffled, and then we are solving it from the clues.
What clues?
Think of the tabloids with my picture on the front page. Heroic hacky solves case which is baffling entire police force. Think of it. Go on, think.
I'm thinking, but I'm worried.
Don't worry. We got this address, ain't we? I think of them things. Now we gotta find some clues.
Clues? What for? We know Boynton done it. You said so yourself.
Of course I said so, but that ain't the way a good detective works. It'd be like reading the back of the book first. We gotta show the cops we solved this here case legitimate. We gotta start at the beginning.
With fingerprints?
Correct. Now, I just happen to have here in my pocket my little nifty knick-knack fingerprint detecting kit.
Oh, did you write away for one of them? I seen the ad, too, in the magazine. 49 cents covers postage and handling.
Yeah, just the same as the G-Man uses.
For 49 cents?
Well, nearly as good. Now, let me see. That bottle there on the table.
This one with the liquor in it?
Don't touch it. I don't want you should smudge the prints, understand? I will take care of that bottle.
Oh, yeah, sure, Joyce.
Now, I just blow a little of this powder on the bottle to make the fingerprints show up. Hey, look. What did I tell you? Fingerprints.
Gee, real ones.
Now I need a clean white handkerchief to wrap around the bottle, like there. Now...
Julius, you're drinking the evidence.
Don't be a jerk. The evidence is on the outside of this here bottle.
Oh.
That's not bad stuff. Now, look, wipe the rest of the things off in this room, doorknobs and other things.
Yeah.
We got the evidence now. We don't want the cops should get it, too. This'll make it baffling.
Yeah.
Now, let me see. I wonder... Holy mackerel.
What goes, Julius?
My meter in my cab. I forgot to pull the flag. The meter's still running.
Oh, wait a minute, Julius. Where you go?
I gotta turn off the meter.
Well, I'm coming with you.
Stay there. I'll be right back. Oh, holy mackerel. Look at that meter. $1.65.
Is this your cab?
Yeah, lady, but...
I want to go to Grand Central Station. Hurry.
Yeah, but lady, I'm busy.
Well, didn't I see you cancel the meter just now?
Yeah, but...
Then you're not busy anymore. Come on, I'm in a hurry.
No, lady, you'll have to get out of the cab. I ain't driving you no place.
Look, how would you like to lose your license?
I wouldn't.
Listen, I've hired you to drive me. If you refuse, you can lose your license. I'll report you.
Okay. Don't get yourself in an uproar, lady. I'll take you. Okay, Grand Central Station.
Come on, this is the place.
I think maybe it was a false alarm, Sarge. Some crank hearing shots.
Well, we'll soon find out. Here, this is the apartment.
Is that you, Julius?
Stay right where you are.
What? Cops?
Yeah, and what are you doing here?
Me?
Yeah, stay right where you are. Don't make no false moves. Come into the apartment, Mike. Shut the door.
Okay, Bill. Hey, take a look at that.
That's Larkin. He's dead.
Yes, I see he is. Brother, you got plenty of explaining to do. Start talking.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Moe finds that being a detective has its ups and downs, and he's really got his...
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes. Did I hear you say ups and downs?
Yes, I guess you did, Dan.
Well, you know, I have a secret solution for some of the ups and downs that men have. Come on over here and listen closely. Men, if getting up in the morning gets you down because shaving is torture, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Why, Molle gives you a shave as smooth as an apple. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Follow That Cab.
Moe and Julius, taxi drivers and would-be detectives, having apparently caught a murderer red-handed, let him go so they can solve the case by the clues. Having wiped away all the fingerprints to make the case more baffling, Moe is left alone with the corpse, all unaware that Julius is not coming back. And now the police have arrived on the scene and confront Moe.
Well, buddy, what have you got to say for yourself?
For myself? Nothing. Don't look at me. I didn't do it.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Frisk him, Bill. See if he's got the murder weapon on him.
He ain't got nothing on him.
I'm being framed.
What did you do with the gun, buddy?
It ain't here. I just been looking for it. It ain't here.
Oh, it ain't. Hey, Bill, careful how you touch those things. Might be fingerprints, you know.
There ain't no fingerprints either.
Oh, no? And why do you say that?
Because I wiped...
Because you wiped them. Go on, as you were saying.
I wasn't saying nothing. Where's Julius? Where is he?
You was gonna say you wiped him off, right?
Where's Julius? He said he's coming right back.
One false move out of you and I'll let you have it.
You really think I done it?
Who else? You look mighty suspicious.
I didn't do it. Burton done it. Burton, I tell you.
Yeah, well, tell that to O'Brien.
O'Brien? O'Brien?
Yes, buddy. He's chief of the Homicide Bureau. And you're under arrest for murder.
So they are taking me to see Inspector O'Brien. At first, I won't talk because I remember what Julius says about how we are going to solve the case our own selves and get famous. But finally, I am realizing that instead of getting famous, I am getting a hot seat if they can pin the murder on me. So they throw me in the cell, and the next morning, about 10 a.m. Julius!
Hello, Mo. You know what day this is?
Huh?
This is Visitor's Day.
Oh.
You got just 5 minutes, mister.
Mo, why did you do it?
Do what, Julius?
You don't have to pretend now, Mo. You can tell me. I'm your friend.
I don't get it, Julius. What?
Mo, crime does not pay. Why did you do it?
Do what?
We know you done it, Mo. Confess and things will go easier with you.
Confess?
Come. My patience is getting exhausting, my friend. You know you murdered Larkin.
Murdered Larkin? Julius.
Don't make me put you through the third degree, my friend.
Julius, are you crazy? You was with me when it happened. What are you trying to do with me? You know what happened. We walked into the apartment. You was standing there. And then we saw the whole thing
I was just
and
practicing.
Then we said, practicing? For what?
You know the way Daniel Daremore, once he gets a crook in a corner, how he starts to make with a third degree and busts him down?
Oh, that. You didn't have to do that to me, Julius. I didn't do it. You had me scared for a minute.
Did I?
Look, Julius, you got to get me out of here.
Don't worry, my friend. That little matter has just been taken care of. I turned in the evidence to Chief O'Brien.
You mean the bottle of whiskey with the fingerprints?
The empty bottle with the fingerprints.
Yeah, the empty bottle. Oh, I give O'Brien Boynton his address.
Then you were in the clean. The cops will pick up Boynton, and I will be in the tabloids as the guy which cracked this case open. Here comes Chief O'Brien to let you out now. Hi, O.B.
You say a man named Burton gave you this address, 709 East 78th Street?
Yeah, officer, that's right. That's where he lives.
Did you make the pinch, Chief? You got him, huh?
We checked that number. It's the middle of the East River.
What?
Maybe he moved.
Oh, Mo, the rat is giving you the double cross.
Julius, ain't they gonna let me out of here?
Just a minute, Mo. I'll do my best for you. Look, Chief, this man is not guilty. What about the fingerprints on the empty bottle I turned into you?
Oh, yes, that's another thing. We've checked that, too.
It's Boynton's.
No.
It ain't Mo's.
No. It belongs to the man who's going to burn for Larkin's murder.
Whose prints is it?
Yours.
Mine? What do you know? I took my own prints.
Come in, you two. Sit down.
Yes.
I suppose you are bringing me in here to your office because the entire police force is baffled, huh, Chief? I knew yous would have to come
Get
to me.
Get your big feet off of my desk.
Sure. Don't get excited. Say, what's all this here stuff on the table, Chief?
Oh, that's some odds and ends we picked up in the lock and apartment. Keep your hands off that stuff.
All right. Clues, huh?
They might be. Stay away from it. You've done enough damage already.
Yeah, enough damage already.
You know, you two boys are lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
How do you mean, Chief?
Burton has just given himself up. He saw in the evening papers that we were looking for him, so you're in the clear.
Burton give himself up? Julius, we are free.
Yeah, very interesting. Extremely. By the way, O.B., is Boynton confessing?
No, but he will.
I am sorry I cannot see eye to eye with you, O.B.
No?
No. Now, I have a theory about who is knocking off who.
Oh, look, you. One more theory out of you, and I'll send you up for 10 years. Now, get out of here, and get out fast before I change my mind and hold you as accessories after the fact.
We're going, ain't we, Julius? Yeah. Whew. It certainly is lucky for us that Boynton gave himself up.
Mo, Boynton didn't do it.
Didn't do it? But we seen him. You said he done it your own self.
It's a dame which done it. A redhead dame. She's the dame which got in my cab yesterday and makes me drive her to Grand Central Station.
Why her, Julius?
See this picture?
Yeah.
That's her. I took it off the table in O'Brien's office. It was found in Larkin's apartment.
Julius, you should
I remember she was very suspicious, nervous.
Yeah, but what about Boynton?
Mo, all good dicks are getting off on a red herring now and then. Remember what happens to Daniel Daremore in the case of the Black Nighty?
Oh, but that wasn't a red herring he got off on. That was
Shut up. Now, look. This redhead dame, which is in such a stew to get away, is the real killer.
Yeah, Julius. A redhead herring, huh?
Mo, we know who done it. We got a picture. Now, all we gotta do is get her.
Yeah, all we gotta do. Hey, wait a minute, Julius. Remember what O'Brien said about being accessories?
Accessories, schmesseries. We got the real clue now. Let's go find her. Oh, my very own.
Oh, please, Julius. Turn off the radio. You'll run down the battery. Look, Julius, we've been waiting parked out in front of Larkin's building for 8 days now, waiting for that dame to show up.
What's the matter, getting discouraged?
Oh, look, Julius, maybe she won't never come back
She's
here.
got it. Says so in the book. A criminal always returns to the
scene of the crime, I know. Yeah, and that song which Boynton wrote, it's driving me nuts. All the radio programs are playing it. Turn it off.
I like it, but okay.
Look, let's quit this detecting business, Julius, and get back into the hat business. That dame won't never show.
Hey, Mo, look. That dame. The one we're looking for.
The redhead Harry?
Yeah. Hey, she's going into the building. Come on, we're going after her. This is Larkin's apartment.
There she is. What?
Okay, lady, you are under arrest for the murder of Larkin.
I don't know who you are, what you're talking about.
Look out, Mo, she's reaching for a gun.
Yes, damn me. I got it, Julius.
Nice work, my friend. Now, missus, what you got to say for yourself?
Well, okay. Okay, you got me. Now, aren't you proud of yourself?
Hey, Julius, the dame's balling.
I can't help it. Crime does not pay.
Yeah, you're right. I killed him. I killed him because he mistreated me. He beat me. Me and my 4 children.
4 kids? A dirty rat.
Well, I'm sorry.
It was bad enough when we were poor, but when he started making money, he just threw us out. Out into the cold, cold night. We were starving.
Starving? Oh, that dirty bum.
Yeah, I had to sell my new mink coat to get food for my little children.
A guy like that didn't deserve to live.
That's what I kept telling myself, so I bumped him. I killed him in self-defense. Everything went black before my eyes. I didn't know what I was doing.
Naturally. Hey, Mo.
Yeah, Julius.
Got any money on you?
About $1.75.
Give it to me.
For her?
Yeah.
Here.
I couldn't accept it.
I insist.
Gee, you are a generous character, Julius.
Oh, don't mention it. Here, lady, take it.
Oh, gee, thanks. Thanks a lot. You gonna let me go now?
What else?
Oh, you're so kind. You're so sweet.
Oh, you're just saying that.
Could I have my gun back now?
You want it back? What for?
Well, so that I can pawn it and get a few bucks, dollars, to buy food for my poor little children.
Yeah, sure. The poor little dove. Give it to her, Mo.
Here, lady.
Open up in there, open up.
The cops.
Goodness.
Come out of that room with your hands up.
Look, I'll hide behind the door. You open it.
Don't worry, little dove. I'll handle him.
Oh, so it's you two again.
Oh, Brian.
I thought I told you the next time I caught you monkeying it.
You hit O'Brien over the head. He's out cold.
Oh, lady, you shouldn't have done that.
Okay, let's cut the comedy.
What comedy?
Come on, we're getting out of here. Your cab outside?
Oh, yeah, but...
Shut up! I'm giving the orders. Let's go. I've killed 1 man with this gun. I can kill 2 more.
Oh, Julius. She ain't no little dove.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Follow That Cab.
If you've been having trouble trying to combat dandruff, bear in mind that most ordinary hair preparations merely remove loose dandruff. Now, plain water does that. So if you want to fight a common type of dandruff effectively, the thing to do is use double danderine. Double danderine is a scientific product that goes to work on your scalp and actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause, and it kills them on contact. Now, the reason why double danderine is so amazingly effective is that it contains an active antiseptic called Alzan. This is a special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency. And no other hair preparation contains Alzan. You get it only in double danderine. So try double danderine and see why most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Step on it. Step on it. The cops are gaining on it.
I can't go no faster, lady. I got it down to the floorboard now.
Just take it easy with my cab.
You
Mo.
shut up. I'll tell them what to do.
Yes, ma'am.
Julius, they're shooting at us.
Oh, Lord, don't let him hit the tires, please.
2 can play at that game.
Lady, you could have rolled that window down.
Don't bother me!
Did she get him?
No, but I'm afraid what's going to happen to us now.
What's the matter? You hit Julius?
No, worse, they hit the meter. It's 75 cents already.
Well, turn it off. Turn it off.
I can't. It's jammed. Oh, the meter again.
Now,
railway should have stopped it.
It didn't. It's going twice as fast. $3.94, 25, $5.40. Oh!
Listen, you, turn left.
But, lady...
Turn left.
But I...
Turn left or I'll blow your head off.
Okay.
Mo, what happened?
What happened? No street? So we are capturing the culprit, like Julius says. You see, she is the dead guy's ex-missus, and she don't like him. The reason she is coming back to the apartment is that she knows there's some cash hid there. Well, Burton is let go by the cops, and he gets his song back. And that is why the papers are calling it murder in A-flat. You see, A-flat is an apartment. But the best thing about the whole deal is Julius and me is becoming real famous. No kidding. It get the magazine absolutely authentic true crime fiction. Our true-to-life stories are appearing in this week's issue.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present Richard Connell's The Doctor and the Lunatic. Here is a story that is as tense and suspenseful as Follow That Cab was comic. A mysterious madman is on the loose, a man who is driven to destroy all things of beauty. Plenty of excitement, action, and chills, and a real bang-up climax. So don't miss Richard Connell's The Doctor and the Lunatic.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Follow That Cab was written by Larry and Sidney Sloan. Johnny Gibson and Larry Haynes were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Doctor and the Lunatic.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our guest player tonight is Richard Widmark, up-and-coming young star of stage, screen, and radio. And our play, Double Cross, by Sanford Schlesinger. This is the story of Carl Cummings, whose plan for murder is complicated by his inability to decide on his victim. He only knows that someone must be double-crossed. But who? Well, perhaps you'd like to match wits with our author, Mr. Schlesinger, and see if you can come up with the answer to that question before the final curtain falls.
Well, mystery fans, there's a challenge that should turn out to be fun. But say, men, if you're up against the challenge of shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin, that's apt to be a different story. So to make it fun, shave with Molle. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark. The whole
idea was nuts right from the beginning. I should have taken a walk around the park the second I thought of it, gone home and forgotten everything. But I didn't. I just walked through the door of Twin Oaks, sat down at a table, and winked at trouble through the smoke. Then waited for it to slink over. Hiya, sweetheart. Glad you got my invitation.
How could I miss it?
Pull up a chair, but don't put your pretty elbows on the table. You get them dirty.
What do you want?
Nothing on the menu.
Oh. Good night.
No, don't go.
No? What's to keep me?
I don't know. I guess I'm just in the dumps.
Look, mister, I don't want to hear the next chapter, understand? You're in the dumps, so what? I'm in the dumps. So what? Everybody in this hole's in the dumps. And so what, and so what, and so what?
Why'd you jump at a wink?
Because I want a good time. Not more trouble. What's it going to be, mister?
Neither tonight.
I don't like you.
Oh, that's too bad. I like you. I'll pick you up tomorrow night.
Say,
Here's $100. Get yourself dolled up. I want you to look like a lady.
Why,
You don't want the dough?
Give it here.
Tomorrow night at 8.
How do you know I'll show?
You have an honest face. See you tomorrow night.
Hey, don't... Oh, what's the big idea of ruining the whole bottle by tossing your cigarette in it? Someone else could have finished it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. That's a lousy habit I've always had. When I'm through with something, nobody else wants it. That's the kind of guy I am, sister. Her name was Paula Stewart. Nice figure, coal black hair, and brown eyes that sparkled out the words danger ahead, the way those highway signs do at night when your headlights hit them as you come around a curve. Yeah, she had the curves, too. Paula was waiting for me the next night. She waited for me every night. I waited, too. I had something on my mind. In about 2 weeks, I knew it was safe to tell Paula just what that something was.
How come the long drive out in the country? Running short on dough?
Would that make any difference?
Sure.
Thanks. The spot looks okay.
Okay for what?
I've got something to tell you.
This ought to be good.
No, I've got to be on the level with you.
Don't do me no favors. It'll take more than a double cross to break my heart.
Paula, I'm married.
For the love of Pete, is that what you dragged me 40 miles out in this no man's land for? Who cares?
Paula, you're terrific. Come here.
You're pretty terrific yourself for a grown-up kid.
You know, you and I, we're a lot alike.
We are?
Yeah. We both like money.
I was wondering where the payoff came in. I guess it's right here.
Right here, baby.
Okay. Deal.
It's an insurance deal.
Hey, I don't think I like the card.
It's a good deal, Paula.
How good?
$50,000 worth of chips in the kitty.
50,000. Oh, what's the gimmick?
Murder.
Hey, that's some gimmick you got there.
It's my wife, Paula. She's the one who's insured.
50,000. Classy clothes, a swell apartment, ritzy nightclub.
Paula, will you help me? Paula, will you please?
Does that answer your question?
I spent months looking for you, sweetheart. Months. When I spotted you at Twin Oaks, I said to myself, there she is. Nobody else will fill the bill. Especially a bill for $50,000. The next morning, there was an ad in the paper. Wanted, young woman to do light housework. Call in person. Mrs. Carl Cummings, 908 Webster Street.
Carl, this is our new maid, Miss...
Stewart. Just call me Paula.
Well, we're glad to have you with us, Amy.
Oh, you'll never know how glad, Paula. Taking care of the house has been a big job. I'm sure it'll be easy with you here.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Is dinner ready? I'm
It's
hungry.
all ready. Paula, will you bring in the soup, please?
Yeah, it's a pleasure, Mrs. Cummings.
Well, what do you think, honey?
I think she's perfect.
Looks a lot like you, don't you think?
Same figure, same height, same color hair. But her face, darling. Her face.
When the time comes, I'll fix that so nobody could recognize it. I'll never forget that meal as long as I live. Amy. Lovely, sweet little Amy sitting there across the table from me trying to pretend that everything was as usual. Paula serving dinner. Dishes in her hands, money and murder in her head. Her eyes met mine. They dared me to double-cross her. I wondered then if she knew that I would. About 10 o'clock, Amy and I went to our room.
Not again, Carl. I know the plan backwards.
Yes, Amy, again. You see the way she looked at me?
Yes. I saw.
I don't like the way you said that.
Carl.
What?
Just what does this Paula mean to you?
For the love of Mike, of all the dopey questions. You know what she means to me? Nothing. Don't ever ask me anything like that again.
Well, I won't. If you don't make me ask it.
Now listen, and you listen good. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Paula's just a way for us to collect your insurance.
All right, Carl. You have your reservations at the lodge?
Tomorrow night. I'll go up there, stay for a couple of days, and next Tuesday night I'll be back. But you see that you're on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Oh, I already have my ticket. Tuesday afternoon, 3 o'clock.
Good. I'll have my key. After I take care of Paula, I'll tear the house apart and make it look like a robbery.
Then you go back to the lodge?
Right. It's only a little over 50 miles. I can make it in an hour.
But are you sure that the police will believe that Paula's me?
I told you I'd take care of that. I'm going out for a walk. I've got some thinking to do. I've got to figure every angle.
Carl.
What?
Who do you love, Carl?
It's like I told you, Amy. Don't waste time asking questions you already know the answers to.
Nice night, ain't it?
What? Oh, Paula.
I saw you go out. Thought you might like company.
Look, I don't think it was very smart of you to come out here. Suppose Amy...
What do you care about her?
I don't want anything to go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. Unless you make it go wrong. You were awful lovey-dovey with her tonight.
So?
So I think you're either a darn good actor or...
Or what?
I'm not so sure I know or what. All I know is I smell a rat. And believe me, honey, I've smelled plenty of them.
Baby, there's no rat. What's the angle you've got to have in there?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But then, I'm not very bright. Or do you already know that?
Paula, it's all part of the act.
Honey, I'm cold. Awful cold.
You better go in the house.
No, you don't get it. It's not that kind of cold. I'm scared.
Now, look, if you want to back
No, I'm
out...
not scared of that. Not in a million years. I'm scared because I've gone for you in a big way. I've never done that before. I don't want to get hurt.
Paula, I'm crazy about you, too.
Then put your arms around me. Oh, Carl.
Still cold?
I'd be a lot warmer if you'd kiss me. Oh, Carl, I love you so much.
A moment later, she'd gone, and I stood there alone in the darkness. My head felt like there was a lead pendulum inside, swinging back and forth, hitting first on the right side, then on the left side of my skull. I saw Tuesday. I saw the lodge, the train for Tucson, $50,000 appear all at once and then dissolve into one bloody blotch, leaving me with the one naked thought I'd been trying to hide from myself. Paula had gone into the house. She wasn't in my arms. And I was cold. New plans had to be made. New plans for Paula and me. Later, when I went up to my room, I knew the moment I stepped in the door that something was wrong. I glanced over to where the glow from the streetlight cut across Amy's bed. She wasn't there. Amy? Amy?
Turn on the light, Carl.
Amy, where are you?
Turn on the light and you'll see.
Sure. Amy, what's it? Amy, put down that gun.
Well, it looks as if something has come between Carl Cummings and his wife, namely a loaded revolver. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act Two of tonight's Molle mystery. Right now, here's Dan Seymour with a word about something that may come between a man and his razor.
Men, if it's tough whiskers that come between your tender skin and your razor, shaving can be a painful affair. But you know, shaving needn't be do or die. Not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Now, that's right. Molle is just the cream you need for wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor breezes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Act Two of Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
Sit down, Carl.
Put down that gun, Amy. What's the matter with you?
Sit down. No, over there on the edge of the bed. That's it.
Amy, I don't understand.
So you wanted to go out walking. What kind of a fool do you take me for? You forget that I'm not an ignorant piece of trash you picked up at Twin Oaks.
All right. So I made love to Paula. It's just part of the act, honey. I was going to tell you about it. It was really very funny.
Was it?
Sure, the dumb dame thinks I'm nuts about her.
I thought you were nuts about me, too.
Amy, I am.
How do I know?
Because I tell you, that's how.
You told her, too.
For Pete's sake, honey, if I didn't love you, would I be killing for you?
How do I know you didn't promise to kill for her?
Stop talking like that. It's not true. You're dreaming all this up.
More than a dream, Carl. It's a nightmare. When I saw you take her in your arms and kiss her, I had a thought. How much easier it would be for you to kill me. How much simpler it would be than our complicated little scheme.
Amy, come here.
But I... Oh, Carl. I'm sorry I acted.
It's all right, baby. It's all right. Don't cry.
Hold me close, darling. Closer. Oh, I wish it were all over now.
Just a few more days, Amy. Just a few more days.
Those few days crawled, and it wasn't all over. I didn't go to the lodge. A mix-up in the reservations, I told Amy. Yeah, it was a mix-up, all right. And I didn't know just how to unravel the whole rotten business. The next week, I postponed my trip again. Amy nearly blew the roof off the house.
What do you mean you're not going to the lodge?
I told you, Amy, I don't feel good.
And how do you think I feel? I'm telling you, Carl, I can't go on like this much longer. Either get this over and done with or forget it.
Not so loud. You want Paula to hear?
And that's another thing. I'm sick of whispering in my own home. I'm sick of the smug way she smiles at me as if I were the maid and she your wife.
Amy, stop it.
Every time she looks at me, she seems to say, you poor sucker. If you only knew what I know. What does she know that I don't know, Carl?
Honey, you're imagining things again.
And so are you if you imagine I'm going to stand for any more delays. Either you leave for the lodge next Saturday night
All right, Amy, next Saturday.
No more delays?
No more delays. I'll go downstairs and phone the lodge for reservations.
See that you keep them this time.
Don't worry, I'll keep them.
Carl, what is it?
It's Paula. We saw her going downstairs.
You suppose she heard?
There's only one way to find out. You stay here. Paula? Paula?
You wanted to see me, Mr. Cummings?
Paula, come in here in the den. Hurry it up.
What's the matter? Have a fight with her?
Now, this is no time to start singing. It's all set.
What's all set?
The stage. The curtain's ready to go up.
When's it coming down? That's all I'm interested in.
Next Tuesday night. Saturday night, I'm going to the lodge. I'll be back Monday night, ransack the house. And take care of Amy.
Then what?
Then get back to the lodge.
So far, I don't see what you need me for. Or maybe that's one of the things I'm not supposed to see.
You give me 1 hour to get back to the lodge. Then you find the body and call the police. Oh. Hello? Who? Well, yes, she's right here. Hold on. It's for you.
Thanks. Hello. You're early. From now on, call when I told you to. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, thanks for the buzz, Jerry. Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow night, huh? So long. Light me a cigarette, will you, Dreamboat?
Who was that?
Sure, just a friend.
Why'd he call here?
Just checking.
Checking what?
Checking to see if I'm okay. Carl, I'm such a dope. I'm always thinking somebody might double-cross me. So I told Jerry, this pal of mine, to call me every night. Jerry's a swell old guy. Sort of a mother to me, you might say.
Why, you
just
lousy.
cool off, honey. If you're on the level with me, I'll keep right on talking with Jerry and everything will be okay.
Dumb like a fox, aren't you, Paula?
Mad?
Mad? No, I guess not. Just a little hurt to think you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you, Carl, baby. Just that I'm nuts about you. And like I told you before, I don't want to get hurt.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You won't get hurt.
You know, somehow I got a feeling I won't either. Now, how about a nice, friendly cigarette, huh?
We sat there in the den, our cigarettes filling the room with smoke. Only a tiny nightlight burned so we could stare at each other through the semi-darkness without being self-conscious. I felt my heart beat to Amy's pacing footsteps in our room just above the den. Paula heard them too, but they didn't bother her. She was expecting a phone call from Jerry, her pal, tomorrow night. She knew she was safe. Or was she? Saturday evening, I packed to leave for the lodge. I took along enough clothes to make it look like I intended to stay out my whole 2 weeks' reservation. By 7 o'clock, I was ready. Amy saw me out to the car.
Be careful, Carl. Please be careful.
Now, don't worry about me. You just be on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Yes, darling.
And whatever you do, don't take anything with you. If Paula even guesses that you're going away
She won't. Now, kiss me goodbye. See you in Tucson, darling.
Yeah. See you in Tucson. 2 hours after leaving Amy, I was in my car, watching the lodge disappear in the rearview mirror, heading back home again. I'd arrived there an hour before, registered, gone to my room, leaving instructions not to be disturbed. I'd left through a rear window. No one had seen me leave. No one would see me return. My alibi would be perfect. I pushed the accelerator to the floor and I hit the road for murder at 90 miles an hour. It was 2:50 in the morning when I got home. Every window on the block was black. It'd all be over in 15 minutes, and I'd be heading back to the lodge. I was pretty proud of myself. Not a sign of a nerve. Like the thief I was supposed to be, I went into the house. As noiselessly as possible, I crossed the hall to the steps. Then up to the second floor. I stopped for a second. Outside her door. Long enough to catch my breath and get the gun out of my pocket. Then I opened the door. So long, sweetheart.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Double Cross. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Who's there? Oh. Paula.
Carl.
I just did it. She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the shots.
Yeah, you heard the shots. I suppose your friend called tonight.
Oh, you can put the gun away, Carl.
I suppose you'll call again tomorrow night.
I wouldn't try anything if I was you, Carl.
Sorry, Paul. I've thought it all out. When two people know a secret, it's not a secret anymore. I've got to protect myself.
And all that talk about your loving me.
I do love you, Paula, but I don't trust you, just as you don't trust me.
Carl, please.
It wouldn't work, Paula. Someday there'd be a slip. I only get $50,000 out of this. I can't afford to take chances.
Carl, don't.
I'm going to miss you.
No, Carl,
I
no.
think I'll even miss Amy.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Now drop that gun.
Amy!
I said drop it.
I couldn't believe that Amy was still alive. But there she stood. Hurt blood reddening her nightgown where my bullet had hit. But alive. And a gun in her hand. Oh, Amy, my arm's tired. I've written out the whole story. What else do you want me to do?
Sign your name.
Oh. Carl Cummings.
No. You sign it.
Me? Why should I?
As a witness.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this confession? Turn it over to the police?
Pick up his gun, Paula. And give it to me. Pick it up by the barrel. Thank you.
Amy, now, look here. Let's... Oh! Amy. What did you do? Oh. No. No, Amy, for the love of heaven. No, please. Oh.
Operator, get me the police department.
The cops. Oh, you must be nuts. I'm getting out of here before...
Stay where you are, Paul. This gun still has bullets in it. Hello, police department. This is Carl Cummings. I live at 908 Webster Street. Please come at once. Something terrible's happened.
Are you crazy? They'll arrest you for murder.
Could have been an accident, Paula.
Accident?
After all, did I know Carl would be coming back tonight? Tell me he was going to the lodge for 2 weeks. So naturally, when I saw a man prowling around the house, I thought it was a burglar. That's my story. If I live.
Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Sit down. You're not going anywhere.
What are you going to do?
Just wait for the police to get here.
If I can. You're not going to make it, Mrs. Cummings. You're going to die. Any minute, Mrs. Cummings.
I'll die when I'm ready.
Stop polishing that gun. It might go off.
The police are coming, Paula.
Please, Mrs. Cummings. Please don't make me stay here.
I'm afraid you must. See, I haven't quite...
Gun. All right, Mrs. Cummings. Stay right where you are. Now Paula's in charge.
Is she?
You bet she is, honey. The first thing I'm going to do is take care of Carl's confession. And I can't think of a better place to get rid of it than in your fireplace.
It won't do, Paula.
Shut up. And now so long, Mrs. Cummings. And don't think it ain't been nice.
You just burned your chance to escape, Paula.
What? Oh, you're talking crazy.
Why do you think I was polishing that gun?
How should I know?
I didn't want my fingerprints on it. I didn't want anyone's fingerprints on it. Except yours. You're holding the gun that shot Carl.
What are you getting at?
You're also holding the gun that shot me.
What? No.
The police are here, Paula. I hope you have a good story for them. I do. Oh.
Mrs. Cummings. Mrs. Cummings. Oh, it's the cops. Mrs. Cummings, they're going to blame me. But I didn't do it. You got to tell them I didn't kill you. Don't leave me alone, Mrs. Cummings. You got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. You got to tell them, Mrs. Cummings.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence, starring Barry Kroger.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Richard Widmark was starred. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
If you were to call a girl Angel Face, she'd have to be a beautiful girl. A girl as beautiful and lonely as Dolores. Caught doing a job she didn't especially care anything about. Waiting for the chance to get away from it all with the boy she loved. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a modern horror story, complete with chills and frightening situations. It's called Angel Face, and it was written by Mr. Walter Wilson. I felt it was worth bothering with, even though Mr. Wilson is somewhat a newcomer at this writing game, and we had planned to bring you one of the more prominent authors from our shelves downstairs. Here then is Angel Face by Walter Wilson. Our scene is a smart nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
To sing my love song to. And until the day that one comes along, I'll sing my song.
Waiter, have you seen Miss... Yes, sir, I know. She's waiting for you, all right. The corner table. You're late tonight, Mr. Wrangler.
Yes, I know. Thank you. Oh, here you are, Dolores. Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores. You look lovely.
Joe.
Gee, I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, Joe, you're sweet. I think about you all the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anyone like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anyone like you. A real nice guy like you. You know what some people think of chorus girls. And gee, you make me feel like I was something out of this world or something.
Oh, you are, Dolores. You got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things, Joe. Sometimes I almost want to cry. You say such pretty things.
3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet. We were meant to stay together, too. You and I. For always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe...
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores? Tell me you think that.
Joe, darling, what's the matter? Of course nothing's going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you like I never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me. I know something's the matter. Tell me, Joe. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me. It hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Dolores.
Is it?
Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back. I just needed some money quick.
But what for? What was it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me, Dolores. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe. Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like this, that was...
Don't you see? Just see, I was afraid I'd lose you.
Oh. Look, Joe, I have a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. Take it and put the money back if it's enough. How much was it?
You'd do that for me? Oh, no, it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. Oh, it's no use, Dolores.
They can't do this, Joe. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. They can't do this to us.
You don't know what you're letting yourself in for, Dolores.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, Joe. I won't be afraid of anything. Look, Joe, hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
I'll be all right, Joe. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it.
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
You can have everything I've got, Joe. And I can hock that bracelet you gave me, and...
They're going to be after me anyway.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, a lot of money would help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe!
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I've got to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no, Joe, we've got trouble enough.
But they're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000...
But won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do. I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
Are you a locksmith?
Yes. Yes, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Well, why not?
I'll make it worth your while. You see, here's the address. It's right in the neighborhood.
Let me see. Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 201 Bedford... I don't know about this.
I'll have to explain it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I can fix one.
I told you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, I'd have to charge you for it. A special job like this and leaving my shop and all.
Here, will this do?
Oh, sure, mister, sure, yeah. For this, I can fix.
Is that you?
Yeah.
Joe.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm worried so every minute.
I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. And by that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work.
I told one of the boys I was going to the races. And he's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on them.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Yeah. Well, here it is. In this little satchel. $20,000.
Gee.
I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to me.
No, nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
Of course, nothing will happen to me. I only meant just in case.
No, I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we've got it is so you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Maybe we're doing wrong, I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together, and that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No. No, you and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We've got to get going in a minute. Just let me kiss you.
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're trembling.
I know. It'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, take a little brandy. It'll fix you up. Here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
No. You know I never could drink brandy.
Well. Oh, that feels good. What I needed, all right.
Oh, sure, Joe. Yeah. Just what you needed.
It's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter, Joe?
I feel so... Dolores, Brandy!
Joe. Joe.
Yeah?
Al,
Yeah. Can you talk?
the coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker. Al?
Yeah.
There he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
It was a cinch.
You sure can handle him.
Well,
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was just thinking maybe we ought...
Is that all? Well, that's better, Al. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Well, you couldn't get along without her, now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Oh, Dolores.
And Al would never think of leaving his little Dolores. Now, would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all. Would it?
Oh, take it easy, Dolores. What's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you, Al. We've been around a lot together, you and me. It isn't as if this was our first job.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this one was a cinch. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Oh, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Relax, Al. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know,
Well,
but
what are
just
you
as-
worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him and the payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 feet under for nearly a year now. And even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
Oh, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face, cripes.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand. I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on, now that's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Yeah, well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before somebody walks in.
No one's gonna walk in. And him, he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always seem to weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know.
Close it, Al.
Here. All right. Now suppose we get going, huh?
Well, what's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out to the kitchen.
It beats me the way you calmly go ahead.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time because when he comes to, he'll be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Come along. We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken heart.
Another red light.
Take it easy, Al. We're not trying to catch a train.
Yeah, well, I don't like it. Maybe somebody saw us. Maybe somebody will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all the time. Well, go ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
Al, you're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap, and you say it isn't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. The guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admit it takes some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if someone was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. So just relax, Al. We got no worries. That's deep enough, ain't it?
Yeah. Okay. That hole will take the trunk all right.
Here, we'll drag it over.
Tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Right, it's heavy.
Here. Let's shove it down.
No. Wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
No, not a thing. You suppose...
No, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. He's just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay. Shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground and there isn't any air and
Al.
Well, what do you think? The air's gone and it's all over. Even before he comes to.
Give me that shovel. There. Top's covered over. You can hardly see any of the trunk now. Here, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000 now. 20,000 cash.
Yeah, I guess we can use it all right.
You're darn tootin' we can. And there's more where that came from.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how
He
can...
wasn't the last sucker alive, Al. There's plenty more where he came from.
Now, look, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us for a while now.
Who's taking any chances? No one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to kind of lay low for a while after this job, see?
Al, you'll never change.
What do you mean I won't change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up. A small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Don't you talk that way to me.
Shut up. Small-time punk. Small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you for that.
Well, of all the ungrateful, low-down... Here I pick you up practically out of the gutter and make a man of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and that
Dolores.
is... Yes?
I'm sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. See, I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
Yeah, it's just my nerves. I got to thinking about the guy in that trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Al. And why should you worry about him? Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
Well, I didn't like that part of it either.
The way he used to make love to me. Dolores would say you got a face like an angel. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
Yeah, you had something there.
He used to say he could never live without me. He said we'd loved each other all our lives. The only part of our lives that mattered. And then he kissed me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand, and Dolores is going to buy her pretty boy a nice present. We'll be home soon. And we'll be all alone. Just Al and Dolores. Here we are, Al. Home again.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Baby.
All right, you can turn on the light now. Joe! Joe!
Good evening, Dolores.
Cripes. Why, you...
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see he's got a gun?
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're both a little overwrought. Now, there. There we are. I think we've got a few things to talk over. But, calmly. That's why I've got this gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
You're supposed to be dead.
He must have got out of the trunk while we were
Maybe,
in the kitchen.
you'd like a spot of brandy. Probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? Oh, don't worry. The brandy was not poison. I saw to that this morning.
How'd you get out? The trunk was locked.
I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed, so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in the trunk to take my place.
And you got out of the trunk while we were in the kitchen. Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. But you haven't got a thing on us.
Oh, we'll let the police be the judge of that.
You ain't gonna call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that, huh? Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I waited a long time to meet you. Yeah. I looked for you a long, long time.
What did you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hanged for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Let him
Shut up,
talk. Let him talk. Doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No. Oh, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. That dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession.
Why, you...
Stay right there. Now, that's better. Now I've got a call to make. The police. Remember, I've still got you covered. Oh, you wanted to know where I got the money. The $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank I told you was mine? It is. And quite legally. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yeah, the man you killed.
Tom Stevens.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face? That's what Tom...
Yeah, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin, it's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
That was Angel Face, a modern surprise in horror stories, written for the Mystery Playhouse by Walter Wilson. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Well, it's getting early again. This is T4Y, closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers and a tender skin.
Wonderful, Nick. So beautiful. I'm going to make you happy, Nick. Really happy. I'm going to be a good wife, darling.
Nick! What's the matter? Nick, what's happened? Oh, no, Nick!
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. You have just heard the opening scene of tonight's story by Cornell Woolridge, starring Miss June Havoc, and bearing the rather unusual and bizarre title, The Bride Wore Black. After all, black is the color we associate with death and funerals, not with weddings and romance. But tonight, black is the color of a woman's revenge.
Well, gee, Mr. Barnes, you know, some men could cope with such a dangerous woman, and yet, strangely enough, be worried stiff when it comes to shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin. Well, men, we don't blame you. All we say is, try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery presentation, The Bride Wore Black.
library of a suburban estate not far from New York City, a young and beautiful woman, her red hair drawn into a prim knot, sits typing. She does not look up as a tall, heavily built man enters the room and approaches her softly.
Almost finished the manuscript?
What? Oh, Mr. Holmes, I didn't hear you come in.
I asked. You almost done?
Well, not quite, Mr. Holmes. I still have a few more pages.
Well, let it go for now. I'd like to talk to you.
Talk?
Yes, a rather long talk. So why don't you take my armchair?
Oh, no, I couldn't, thank you.
I insist. I want you to sit there.
But
I insist on it.
Well, where will you sit?
I'll take your chair. Now, if you don't mind. There. Isn't that more comfortable?
I suppose so.
Now, just to make things a little cozier, suppose I put a little more wood on the fire.
Oh, no, it's too warm in here already.
Warm? I feel a chill. There's these two logs. Look at them catch fire. Now, suppose I just turn on this recording machine.
Why, what for?
I want this little talk of ours recorded. You see, there's something I want to clear up between us.
Something you want to clear up?
Yes, Mrs. Killeen.
Mrs. Killeen?
Oh, I know that's not the name you gave me when you came to work as my secretary.
But it isn't my name.
I happen to know better. But let's not get off on any tangents. We both know who you are.
What on earth
The
are you...
one thing I don't know yet, the thing I'd like you to tell me now, is just how and when you intended to murder me.
Murder you? Why, oh, you're joking. Why should I want to kill you?
I think that'll come out in our talk, Mrs. Killeen.
Well, I don't
No.
intend
Sit right
to...
where you are. You're not going to get up out of that chair.
Well, you can't keep me here.
Yes, I can, and I will. Suppose you just listen to me, without interruption.
But you have no
Without
right
interruptions. I don't flatter myself I wouldn't be the first man you murdered.
Oh, nonsense.
No, as a matter of fact, I was to be the last. I want to go back to the first man, Ken Bliss. Bliss was at a party given in the penthouse of a friend of his named Corey when he noticed you.
Hey, Corey, come here a minute, will you? Come here.
What do you want, Ken?
Want to ask you something.
Uh-huh.
Who's that blonde dish over there in the corner, huh?
Oh, which one?
The one in the black net dress.
Oh, yeah. Wonder what she's doing here.
Well, let's go over and find out. Well, come on, what are you waiting for, huh? Oh, pardon me.
Yes?
I brought our host over to introduce us to one another. Well, go on, Corey. Start hosting.
I'm not sure I remember the young lady's name.
Why, of course you do. It's Nora.
Nora? You sure?
Of course I am.
Oh, of course. Maybe I got you mixed up with someone else.
Uh-huh. Perhaps you have.
Perhaps. I don't know.
What is all this? I'm Ken Bliss.
How do you do?
Come on, Nora. Come out on the terrace.
Well,
I'll show you the city, all lit up.
All right.
Beautiful terrace. Don't know how Corey can afford it, but there have been rumors.
Shut up, Ken.
Okay, Corey. Hey, coming, Nora?
Yes.
I'll come along.
You got your guest.
I'll come along.
Ooh, chilly out here. Could you bring me my wrap?
Attaboy, Corey.
Would you, Mr. Corey?
Okay, I'll get your coat. Which one is it?
It's a blonde mink. Initials NR.
Right. I'll be back.
Don't seem so chilly out here to me.
It isn't. It's just that I wanted to talk to you, Mr. Bliss, alone.
Oh?
About something important.
Important? What's important?
You. Some things about you.
Yeah? What about me?
Oh, about the time we met once before.
We met? And I forgot?
Well, we didn't exactly meet. You saw me
and forgot you? Oh, no. Impossible.
You were in a car with 3 other men.
That could be 100 times.
But this time the car's license number was D3827, remember?
No. I got a rotten head for figures. Besides, what's the difference? We're here and now.
This car was...
Forget the car.
It was kept in a garage up on Exterior Avenue in the Bronx, and they left it there. They never called for it again. But I traced it. I found out who was in it.
Look, who's interested in some car? I mean, a beautiful girl, and all she gives me is a routine about a car. Oh, no. Come here.
Well...
Now, let's just stay interested in us. You and me. And what's the matter?
Why, my scarf. You knocked it off my shoulders.
You weren't wearing any scarf.
It flew over the railing.
You sure?
There it is. It's caught on something right down there. Well, maybe I can reach it.
No. I'll do it. Here. Look out. Let me. Now, where's the thing, huh?
Right there. Don't you see it? Watch out. Don't lean over too far.
Oh, boy, it makes me dizzy. I don't see your scarf.
Right below you. A little further. A little more.
Hey, what you doing?
Getting even for Nick Killeen.
Huh?
No.
When Corey came back, after searching for your non-existent coat, Mrs. Killeen, you were gone. You had killed your first man.
Why, this is...
No, don't get up. Sit there, right there. We still have a good deal to talk about. About Joe Mitchell, for instance. He lived in a cheap hotel on the west side, lived a cheap, drab life, until that evening that he came back to the lobby.
Hello, Mr. Mitchell. Want your key?
Yeah, Tom. Oh, mail for me?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what we've got here. Advertisement. Here, you want to buy a custom-tailored suit?
No, thanks. I couldn't afford it.
Huh. Neither can I right now. Hey, you sure this one is for me?
Your name's on the envelope, isn't it?
Yeah, but a theater ticket. Elgin Theater, Box A. A 480 seat, and for tonight. Why should anyone send this to me?
I don't know, Mr. Mitchell. Were you ever connected with the theater?
Well, I used to attend bar where a lot of actors hung out. Maybe that's it. Maybe somebody remembered me. Well, it's a break. I might as well go. After all, what can I lose?
Hey, Tom, is that Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, he's right here.
I got a call for him.
Oh, okay. You can take it here, Mr. Mitchell.
Hello?
Joe? It's me, Maybelle.
Yeah? What do you want?
Well, what are you snapping for?
I'm not feeling so good.
It sounds all right.
Well, I don't feel good. Listen, I gotta hurry. Call me tomorrow, or I'll call you.
Well, you're going in such a hurry. I thought you said you're sick.
I am. I'm going to bed. I'm sorry about our date.
Don't be foolish, Joe. That's all right. I tell you what. I'll bring over some chicken soup.
No.
Yeah, some nice warm chicken soup from the restaurant. The cook will give it to me.
No, I told you. Look, I gotta hang up. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, but Joey...
Chicken soup.
Oh, excuse me. Do you mind if I take this seat?
Why, no, not at all. Plenty of room. Oh, you're just in time. They're dimming the lights.
Want to come too early?
Tell me, someone send you a ticket, too?
No, this is my box. But I must confess, I sent you your ticket.
You sent me?
Yes, I wanted to see you again.
Again? But I never saw
We
you.
can't talk here. I want to be alone with you.
Yeah, but the show's about... Well, why don't we go over to my place? It's a hotel, but it's respectable, sort of.
Well, I wouldn't want to be seen going to your room.
Oh, I understand. Well, we can go up the stairs. It's only the third floor, and no one will notice us. What do you say?
All right. That will be as good a place as any. Well, I can see by all the girls' pictures on the walls that you're really a ladies' man, aren't you?
Oh, those? No, they don't mean a thing. You know, I've always been looking for something, the right one, someone with class like you.
I can imagine.
No, this is no gag. I mean it. Just by being here, you make this room seem, well, I don't know how to say it. Something wonderful. You give it a kind of feeling. You understand? It's like I'd arrived somewhere I always wanted to go.
Maybe we can arrange that. Let's have a drink.
Oh, swell. I've got some rye here in the closet. Don't mind having it straight.
No, I can have mine with water.
If I'd known, I would have gotten something good.
This will serve its purpose. Turn on the radio. I'll pour it out.
Okay. Want anything special?
No, just the music.
Now for a drink.
Here's yours.
Okay. Here's to a long life and a merry one.
Yes, a long life.
Well, aren't you having any? What's the matter? It's not bad stuff.
I was just thinking.
Thinking? About what?
About our first meeting.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Where did I ever see you before?
On the steps of a church.
On the steps of... Oh!
What's wrong?
Hey, that's funny. Nothing. Just a pain in my stomach. Go away. What's this about you on the steps of a church?
I was getting married.
Married?
Don't you remember now?
No, it's the darnest thing all of a sudden, too.
Oh, enough of this radio.
It's burning.
Don't you remember the church, the wedding, and then right after?
Look, something's wrong. I gotta call a doctor.
No, you're not going to call a doctor.
What?
You're too late for a doctor.
Too late? What'd you do to me? I don't know you.
Yes, you know me. I'm Mrs. Nick Killeen.
Nick Killeen? I don't understand.
You don't remember Nick Killeen and the girl on the steps in her wedding dress? You don't remember that?
Open the door, see.
My wedding day, and you were there. You and 3 others.
Oh, you got me all mixed up. Let's start.
Joe, it's Maybelle. Open the door.
Just a minute. Yes, what do you want?
Oh. Well, I don't want to barge in, but I got some chicken soup for Joe.
Listen, get out of here quick. Make sure people see you leaving and take that jar of soup with you.
Why, what's the matter?
Do as I say. I don't want you to get into any trouble. I don't have anything against you.
You must be nuts.
All right. Go on in and have a good look.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Julie Killeen has been accused by her employer of killing 2 of the 3 men she believes to have murdered her husband. And from what we've seen of Mrs. Killeen so far, you might say she shows a particular knack for dealing out punishment, eh, Dad?
Well, it's funny, Mr. Barnes. Rather, it's sad, but a lot of men hand out almost the same kind of punishment to themselves every time they shave. Well, men, shaving needn't be painful. Not when you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. That's right. Molle is the heavier cream, the cream you need for wiry whiskers or a sensitive skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor whisks them off like a feather. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of The Bride Wore Black, starring Miss June Havoc.
Julie Killeen, a bride whose beloved was murdered on their wedding day, in blind rage has vowed to avenge him. One of her intended victims, however, has uncovered her whole plot.
That, Mrs. Killeen, was how you murdered Ken Bliss and Joe Mitchell. The first, you pushed from the terrace of Corey's apartment.
No, I didn't.
The second, you poisoned in his hotel room. Now you can see why I wanted this recorded.
Mr. Holmes, you know this is a pack of lies. You know it's not true.
On the contrary, every word of what I've said is gospel. No, don't get up. Now I'll go over what happened to Frank Moran. I said don't get up. Sit there and listen. We'll begin in the street, outside Frank Moran's house in Scarsdale. A 5-year-old boy riding a tricycle is stopped by an attractive young woman.
Say, you got in my way. You got in my way.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I found this ball. Is it your ball?
No. Mine's a high bouncer.
Oh, do you want this one? I'll give it to you.
Gee, thanks.
What's your name?
Cookie Moran.
And what's your father's name?
He's Mr. Frank Moran.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
No, but I got a grandma, though. She lives in Garrison, but she comes to stay with us.
Well, don't you ever go to Garrison to visit her?
Oh, yeah. But Dr. Bixby says I make too much noise for Grandma. She's sick.
Oh, Dr. Bixby's your grandma's doctor, hmm?
Sure. He goes to see her lots. My Aunt Ada takes care of her.
Tell me, have you started school yet?
Oh, sure. I go to kindergarten every day.
What do you do there?
We draw ducks and rabbits, and Miss Baker gave me a gold star for drawing a cow. I brought it home.
Really? Well, you run along and play now, Cookie. And don't lose the ball.
What is it, dear?
A telegram for my sister Ada. Mother's very sick. She had a stroke.
A stroke?
Dr. Bixby wants me to come to Garrison right away.
Well, you'd better go. I'll drive you to the station.
No, I'll take a cab. You stay here with Cookie, and Frank, don't let him get into any trouble while I'm gone.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Moran.
Yes?
This is Miss Baker, Cookie's kindergarten teacher.
Yes.
I've heard that Mrs. Moran had to go away, and I've been worried about Cookie. You know, he's so active. I'd like to come over this evening and help you take care of him.
Well, certainly, Miss Baker, and thank you for being so thoughtful.
You're not Miss Baker. You're not. You're the lady on the street.
Now, Cookie.
Why, son, that's not the way to talk.
It's nothing to be alarmed about, Mr. Moran. It's just that he's very imaginative.
What's the matter with you, Cookie? I thought you liked Miss Baker.
She isn't Miss Baker.
Let me handle him. I'm used to this. Now, Cookie, didn't I just give you a gold star the other day for drawing a cow?
Huh?
And didn't I tell you I was going to see your parents someday and tell them how good you are in school?
Did you?
You know I did.
Well, if you're Miss Baker, how come you don't look like Miss Baker?
That's because I'm not wearing my glasses. You see, Mr. Moran, there's a fine point of child psychology involved here. Cookie's used to seeing me in the kindergarten and not in his home.
Of course.
But now that he's getting used to me here, I think he's beginning to recognize me. Aren't you, Cookie?
Yes, Miss Baker.
There, that's better. Now, how would you like to show me this?
Here's a closet under the stairs. I used to hide in here when I played hide and seek. See, now I can't.
Why not?
Daddy won't let me. He says there's no air in there. Look, I'll show you. I'll crawl in. There's nothing in here, it's just me.
Mr. Moran! Mr. Moran!
Yes?
Come here, please.
What is it, Miss Baker? What's happened?
Well, Cookie's locked in the closet, and I can't get the door open.
Now, don't get frightened. There's nothing to it. It can't be opened from the inside, but all we have to do is unlatch it like this, and the door comes open.
Oh.
All right, Cookie, come on out.
It was dark in there. I couldn't see anything at all.
Well, you get upstairs and go to bed.
No, Daddy.
It's getting late.
I don't want to. I'm having fun.
Now, you heard me.
Well, all right, but it's still early. Good night.
Good night. Oh, that gave me a fright. He's getting locked in there.
I know.
I was afraid the door had jammed.
I don't let Cookie go in here. The door's solid oak, about 2 inches thick, and there's hardly any space at all.
Yes, it is small. How long do you suppose a person would last if he got caught in there?
Oh, I don't know, an hour or two at the most. The closet's airtight, and I don't...
Oh, my goodness.
Is something the matter?
Oh, my bracelet.
Your bracelet?
Cookie had it, and he must have left it in that closet.
Well, I'll get it. I'll just feel around here, and I'm sure I'll find it for you. Just hold the door open, will you?
Frank Moran.
What? Did you say something?
This is for Nick Killeen.
Ever be forgotten, Mrs. Killeen, by the widow of Frank Moran, or by that little boy.
Why, you must be out of your mind, Mr. Holmes, making these accusations against me.
I assure you, I'm entirely sane. You see, Mrs. Killeen, I've been on to you right from the beginning, from the moment you wangled an introduction to me through my publisher, from the moment you came here to work as my secretary. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Killeen, I've been waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Yes, ever since I put it together, the connection between Bliss, Mitchell, Moran, and now Holmes. The auto ride following a drunken party, the wedding at the church, the murder.
What?
Well, what's the matter?
It's getting too warm here. This chair.
Oh, I don't think you're too warm.
I'm too close to the fire.
No. Why, your hands are ice cold. You're trembling.
Let me go. Let me up.
No, stay there. I want you to stay there in my chair.
No, I can't.
Why?
Please, please let me go.
Why? Why can't you stay in that chair?
Because...
Why can't you stay near the fireplace? Tell me, why?
There's a shotgun loaded behind the zinc partition, the heat of the fire.
Yes? You said it to kill me?
Yes, I was going to kill you.
All right, Mrs. Killeen, you can get up now. You don't have to hurry. I found the gun this morning and took out the charge. I think we have enough on the recorder. Mrs. Killeen, you were wrong on 3 counts. About the gun, about the way your husband was killed, and one more thing, about me.
About you.
Yes.
What about you?
I'm not George Holmes.
Not
I've just been substituting for him.
substituting. Who are you?
I'm Lieutenant Wanger, New York City Police. Mrs. Killeen, I put you under arrest for the murders of Ken Bliss, Joe Mitchell, Frank Moran, and the attempted murder of George Holmes, although I don't think we'll even bother about that.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Bride Wore Black. Now, a word from Ron Rawson.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable, even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Yes?
Mrs. Killeen out here for you, Lieutenant.
Okay, bring her in. All right, Marty, wait outside.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, won't you, Mrs. Killeen? I hope you weren't too uncomfortable last night.
Bad enough without your sarcasm.
Oh, I'm quite sincere. You see, I realize your motive in this whole series of murders. Revenge. Well, I suppose that's a motive anyone can understand, but not condone. And in this case, Mrs. Killeen, you killed 3 innocent men.
How can you say that? They murdered Nick. Killed him in cold blood right on the steps of the church.
They didn't kill him.
Yes, they
Let
did.
me reconstruct what happened on that day. The wedding was over. You came out of the church, you and Nick, your bridesmaid, the others. And suddenly a car rounded the corner at high speed, came toward the church. There was a series of sounds, like backfires. And then...
Nick! Oh, Nick! Oh, no,
Get the girls out of here.
Please get up, Nick.
You'd better come with me, Julie.
Please, Julie, you're getting blood on your dress.
Let me handle it.
No, I don't need any help. Andrea.
Yes, dear.
Did you see that car?
Yes.
Come on, Julie.
No, Andrea, did you get a good look?
Yes, I did.
How many men were in that car?
There were 4 of them, but
Did you see the license number?
It was D-38-27.
I'll remember that. Come with me, please, Andrea. I'm going back inside the church.
Pray.
No. To make a vow. Another vow to Nick.
And that's what happened on the steps of the church, isn't it, Mrs. Killeen?
Yes.
You made one mistake, a tragic mistake. Those men in the car, they had nothing to do with your husband's death.
They did. They killed
No.
him.
On that day that Bliss and Mitchell and Moran and Holmes tore past the church steps in their car, another man crouched at a window of a rooming house opposite, a gun in his hand, waiting for Nick Killeen. He raised his gun as you came out on the steps. As the car streaked by, its exhaust backfiring, he shot.
Who was it? Who?
Just a moment.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Bring him in.
Okay, sir.
It was a former partner of Nick's. A man who worked the rackets with him. A man who couldn't let Nick go straight.
Oh, stop torturing me. Who was it?
Good morning.
Oh, no. It can't be.
How do you do, Mrs. Colleen?
Corey.
Yeah, when you came to my party, I thought I recognized you from a picture Nick showed me once.
And I sent you away so I could kill Bliss.
Yeah. Wasn't it too bad you didn't know who I was? Too bad Nick wouldn't introduce you to his partner. He didn't even trust me to meet you. And now look at the mess you're in.
You're on a spot yourself, Corey.
Sure, I know that. You know...
Yes?
Wouldn't it be something if me and her were hung the same day?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to join us next week when we present a great tale from the pen of Vincent Starrett entitled The 11th Juror, which will star Sidney Blackmer, popular star of stage and screen.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you often get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired, and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to help get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Tonight's play was adapted for radio by Paul Monash. This is Dan Seymour saying good night until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The 11th Juror.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Have you ever watched a magician work? A really good sleight-of-hand artist can pull lighted cigarettes from the air. He's able to saw a woman in half. He can pull a rabbit out of a hat or make a fountain pen disappear. But have you ever seen a magician who could make a 200-pound corpse disappear? Hello, creeps. This is T4Y, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Our story tonight is an imaginative tale called Who Took the Corpse? It was written by D.L. Champion.
The little town of Fernville's only scarlet crime was born of a corncob pipe and grew to the stature of a celebrated case when its corpse vanished. The crime involved 3 men. One became the corpse, another the killer, and the third lived to record tonight's story. It all started one night in the Palace Bar, where Sid Doughton, the police deputy, watched Fernville's newest resident amuse the mill hands with clever card tricks. The newcomer was good. He was a magician, a suave, satanic figure in a red-lined cape. He called himself Marvelo. And Marvelo, Sid Doughton noticed as he crowded in to watch, carried his many drinks well.
And now, gentlemen, a flip, so, a shuffle, so, and here is your carefully concealed card, the ace of spades. And now, gentlemen, will the man who is smoking that horrible pipe desist? The odor is offensive.
I guess he means that corn cob of yours, Sid.
May I see that pipe, sir?
Oh, sure. Well, let me knock the ashes out first. Here you are.
I place the horrible object on the bar. So. Then I place the magic cloth over it. So.
What you gonna do, Marvelo? Make it smell like violet?
No, I will do better than that, my friend. Now a magic word. Dushavi. Presto, a new pipe.
Well, hey, somebody should have made Sid's old pipe disappear a long time
Come,
ago.
sir, don't you approve a new pipe for an old one?
Nope, I like my old one. Let's have it.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. I can't bring your old pipe back. It's in a limbo beyond my call. Bartender, another scotch, please.
Marvelo.
Sir?
Give me that pipe.
You, sir, are an individual I dislike. A poor sport.
Might be, but I'm a deputy. And also, I think you've had a lot of drinks. And also, I think I ought to take you home. Now, come on.
It'd be most unwise of you to lay a hand on me, my friend.
Yeah, I know. Now, come on.
I told you not to lay a hand on me.
Hey, Sid, what you doing sitting on the floor?
Yeah, lots of chairs around.
Hey, that's what they call jujitsu, ain't it? Yeah, that's what they call that stuff.
Now, bartender, that scotch, please.
Hello, Sid. Hey, you ate your breakfast off the mantel this morning.
I sure did. Well, I guess you heard what happened last night, Chief.
Hey, what the devil are you doing? Rolling your own cigarettes now?
Yeah. Hate breaking in new pipes, and Marvelo never gave me back my old ones. I'm going to the bank now, Lamb.
Oh, that's right. It is payroll day at the mill, ain't it? Oh, hang it, Sid. You used to knock pipe ashes out all over. Now you're spilling cigarette tobacco on me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lamb. Well, I'll see you later. And I'll be at the palace tonight in case the boys rough it up.
Yeah. Best deputy in the state, but the untidiest man I ever seen.
You can tell it's payday, huh, Sid?
Yep. Palace is sure busy tonight, Tom.
What? Here comes your pal Marvelo.
Gentlemen, may I have your attention? Gentlemen, please. Thank you.
He's gunning for you, Sid.
Now, shut up, Tom, and listen.
Card tricks and feats of magic are merely a profession, gentlemen. My basic interest is the study of the occult, the black arts. Very few men, gentlemen, have gone as deeply into the forbidden realm of evil as I. Very few men possess my powers.
What's he driving at, Sid?
I read men's hidden thoughts. I see their souls mirrored in their minds. Tonight, in this room, a man plans murder. That man plans to murder me. You're all my witnesses. I will point this man out to you by means of this knife.
You blasted fool. All right, Marvelo, you asked for it this time. I don't know magic, but this is a 38, and these are handcuffs. And tonight you can study your black books in our jail.
No jail and no steel handcuffs can hold Marvelo, you idiot.
Well, what do you say we just try it, huh? See you in court, Marvelo.
All right. A little quiet, please. Next case. Daniel Biggs, alias Marvelo. Where's the defendant?
Sid Doughton's upstairs getting him out of his cell, Your Honor.
Well, what's keeping him? Somebody go up and...
Judge Whitworth, come on.
Well, Deputy, where's the defendant?
He's gone, Judge.
Gone? What do you mean gone? Where? Wasn't he in the cell?
Oh, he was locked in the cell with handcuffs on. And I locked the outer door, too, but he's gone.
Well, that's ridiculous. Any signs of escape?
Nope, the door's locked from the inside, and the bars are solid. He's just disappeared into thin air. But I'll find that black devil, Your Honor. But the last thing I do, I'll find...
It could very well be the last thing you do, Mr. Doughton.
Order here. How did you get out, Mr. Biggs?
Your Honor, how could you expect me to tell you that? The black arts reveal their secrets only to those who keep them.
Yes, well, here's a secret the court will share with you. In Fernville, we don't go in for throwing knives around in public places. What is all this grudge between you two, Doughton?
Your Honor, this guy has a screw loose somewhere. He goes around thinking that I want to kill him.
And so you do. A half hour after I left the palace the first night I met you, your animal brain had conceived a cowardly plot to murder me and to hide behind your badge of office.
That's a lie.
I warned you last night. Publicly. Today, Doughton, before this court, I warn you that your plan won't work. Because I am going to kill you first.
Hold it, Sid.
Lem, did you hear that?
Yep. Now, look, Marvolo. For that kind of talk, I can arrest you again. For killing, I can hang you. You got that straight?
Hang Marvolo? My friend, if your deputy doesn't change his mind about murdering me, I will kill him. And you will be powerless to stop me, or to hang me, or even to prove I have committed a crime. Good day, all.
Don't trust him, Sid. Keep an eye on him.
Yeah, he's just a nut. Oh, that doesn't bother me, Lem. But I'll watch him. Hello? This the freight office? Hello, Tom. This is Sid Doughton. Say, did the express stop today? Yeah, that's right. New radio with a phonograph gadget. Sure, I got it for my wife's birthday. Now, look, I took a room at the Palace Hotel, room 212. I want to keep it there and try it out. Send it over tomorrow, will you? Now, don't forget, room 212.
Morning, bartender.
Oh, hi.
I must be your first customer.
Yeah, you sure are, Marvolo. Ain't noon yet. What'll it be?
Double brandy, please.
Right, you are. Ah, there you are. Say, you don't come around till night, usually. How come you're here so early?
Yes, it is unusual, isn't it? But then it isn't every day that one kills a man,
huh?
Is it? I'm going to room 212.
Hey, that's Stoughton's room. He's up there now. There's no radio.
Yes, I know.
Huh? How'd you know? It's a secret.
How I know is my secret.
Hey, you can't... he's nuts. He wouldn't do that and tell me about it. Sid can handle him anyhow.
In which direction is room 212, please?
212. It's right here, sir. That door over there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah? Marvolo.
You can't say I didn't warn you, Doughton.
No, you idiot. No, put away that gun. No, you'll hang. No, don't, Marvolo, don't. No, look, what do you want?
This is it, Doughton. And after you're dead, they won't be able to bury you because they'll never find your corpse.
I saw him do it. I saw him lying right there in the blood. I saw him. Oh.
Yeah, Lem, yeah. Sure, he's dead. Marvolo? No. He's just standing in front of the room, grinning. Yeah, Bill Sanders has got him covered with my shotgun. Yeah, we'll hold him. Hurry up, will you? Here comes the sheriff now.
Yeah, there he's coming right up the stairs.
All right, Bill. Take the shotgun out of his ribs. Well, Marvolo, you weren't bluffing, they tell me. You actually killed Sid.
You're the police chief, Mr. Tracy. You expect me to testify against myself? Here's the gun.
Thanks. Open the room door, Bill. What's going on here? Somebody being funny? There ain't no one in this room.
I saw him. I saw him lying right there, Mr. Tracy. See? See the blood?
There's blood, all right. The closet's empty. Window's locked on the inside. Sid's radio half out of the crate. Well, Marvolo, where is it?
Where is what, Mr. Tracy?
Doughton's body.
Search me.
I see. Bill, how long did it take you to get up here after the shots?
Oh, long enough to grab the shotgun under the counter and run up the stairs. About 3 or 4 minutes.
Where was this guy when you got here, Bill?
Right where he is now, Chief.
Uh-huh. Look, you. Outside of being my deputy and a fellow human, Sid Doughton was a good friend of mine. And I can promise you, you'll dance on the end of a rope for this. Come on, you're under arrest.
What for, may I ask?
Murder.
Murder? But you have no corpse. No corpus delicti. How can you arrest me for murder?
I can hold you for 48 hours on suspicion of murder. I should be able to find Sid's body by then.
LM.
Yeah?
LM, the mill just called to see if Sid was here. They're waiting for him to bring the payroll down.
Oh. Well, now, isn't that a coincidence? Marvelo, you sure picked a fine day for it, didn't you? Now I've got to find a $110,000 payroll as well as a corpus delicti.
Well, Lem, maybe the guy really used magic to get rid of Doughton.
As a district attorney, you make a lousy detective, Milton. You realize I had to turn that killer loose in 12 hours?
How about the bullets? Did you find them?
Marvelo's gun shows he fired 4 chambers. It's a .25. That caliber slug stays in a man's body.
You searched the palace?
Top to bottom. He didn't hide it there.
How about his house?
Even Superman couldn't carry a corpse over the other end of town and come back in 4 minutes. But I searched anyhow. The only thing missing was his car. He's got a bill of sale showing he sold it to a dealer who drove it west 3 days ago. Okay, Marvelo. You in the first round. I can't hold you any longer.
Yes. Well, thank you for your hospitality, Chief Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I will leave Fernville. That is, if I may.
Sure. You're free until I find Sid's body, that is. No, and by the way, you better spend that payroll money you took from Sid fast. Where you're going to wind up, it ain't going to be much good to you. Hello, Milton.
Yeah, Lem, what's up?
I think I can crack this case. I just got a report on Marvelo's car. I can't make an arrest, of course, but the Chicago police have been able to tail the car, and they've told me where Marvelo is living there. He's apparently been there since he left here 4 days ago. I'm leaving for Chicago today. Red cap. Taxi. Look, son, I want you to drive me out towards Arlington Park. There's no farmhouse out there I want to get to. I'll tell you where to drop me off.
Okay, Pop.
All right, son. Let me off at that crossroad.
Well, don't you want to go to the house you want?
Nope. I want to surprise a friend of mine. Here you are, son. Keep the change.
Thanks, mister.
There it is. Mailbox. Daniel Biggs. And there's Marvelo's car in the driveway. Uh-huh. Yeah, that does it.
Good evening, Chief Tracy.
Marvelo.
Put up your hand.
Well, Marvelo, thought you'd be in the house. I'm getting careless, I guess.
Yes, very careless, my friend. I was afraid you might track down my car. But it doesn't really matter. Just keep your hands on sight, please. Let's go inside where it's more comfortable, shall we? Believe me, I regret having to do this, Mr. Tracy.
Yeah. You'll probably regret it longer than I will.
I'll do you one favor, Tracy. As a detective, there are aspects of this case which you might like to know about. I'll answer any one question for you. Just one question, Tracy. Before you die.
That's very thoughtful of you, Marvelo.
Not so.
All right. What did you do with Sid's body?
Your deputy is...
Sid! Sid Doughton! First time I ever had a corpse save my life, Sid. Sure glad to see you. Tell me what happened, Sid.
Sure. Give me a match first.
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Thanks. Well, there's lots of it that I don't know, Lem. Marvelo comes in the hotel and fires at me. There's a puff of black smoke from the gun, and I pass out.
What then?
Well, I don't know where he hid me, but I woke up, seemed like years later, in the trunk compartment of this car.
Hang it. Now that Marvelo's dead, we'll never know how he worked it. How'd you get away from him?
Worked the ropes loose this afternoon, hid in the orchard. I knew he'd taken the payroll from us. I saw him nab you, so I waited. Then I moved in.
Oh, hang it, Sid. Why do you knock your pipe ashes out on floors?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lem. I forgot. Hey, why are you stopping here, Lem?
Well, might as well get some gas. Besides, I got to phone Chicago police about Marvelo.
Door up?
Yeah. You got a phone here?
Right inside the door.
Thank you. Come on. Hello, police headquarters? Give me Deputy Green, please. Hello, Green? This is Tracy from Fernville. Yeah. Say, send that squad car down the turnpike to Letner's gas station, will you? Yeah, I got them both. The corpse and the killer. Sit. You were listening.
Yeah, I was listening. I come in behind you.
Easy. Don't try anything, Sid.
Try anything. Why, I'll blast you one over now.
I'm sorry you made me do that, Sid. I'm arresting you for the murder of your partner, Daniel Biggs, alias Marvelo. That bandage will hold you till the squad car gets here, Sid. Light your pipe if you want to.
Oh, thanks. How'd you figure it out, Lem?
Oh, well, I don't believe in magic, Sid. Marvelo had to have an accomplice to get out of jail. You were the only one who could have helped him stage that hokum.
That all you had to go on?
No. No, a man has habits, Sid. Little habits like pipe smoking.
Oh?
Yeah. You said you never got your old pipe back from Marvelo. And then you pulled it out when we were in the car.
Yeah, I forgot, I guess. How do you dope out my disappearance?
Well, Marvelo probably shot 4 blanks at you. You cut your arm for the blood. The gal saw you lying there, and she ran out. You went out the window to the roof, and Marvelo locked the window after you. Then I figure you made it to the car outside of town and waited for Marvelo to show up. And, of course, you had that payroll with you, so I found it hidden in Marvelo's car.
And by shooting Marvelo?
You probably thought he was going to spill the setup to me.
You're right, you know. I wouldn't have had to split the payroll with him. I should have stuck to my old profession, huh, Lem?
Yeah, you should have, son. Or you should have stuck to cigarettes. Oh, hang it, Sid. Why didn't you learn not to empty your pipe ashes all over? You're the untidiest guy I ever seen.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lem. I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry, too, Sid. Mighty sorry. Come on, let's go, son. Anyhow, this is the first case in history where the corpse becomes the killer, and the killer winds up as the corpse.
The story was called Who Took the Corpse? This is T4Y closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening. This is Peter Lorre. Hey, did you ever have a nightmare? Did you ever go through a horrible experience that seemed very real? Yes, sometimes reality and unreality seem as one, and you're not so sure anymore. Like the fellow tonight in a mystery playhouse. Yes, tonight we are going to have a nightmare. That is, we are going to hear about somebody else, which is almost as bad. This gentleman had a particularly realistic one. In fact, he didn't know for the life of him whether or not it really happened. But you listen for yourself to the unfolding of William Irish's strange and intriguing story of a man who dreamed he committed murder and woke up to the fact that maybe he actually had. Listen to Nightmare.
Dodge, Homicide Division.
Clip, this is Vince.
Oh, hello, kid. What's on your mind?
Clip, I've got to see you now, as soon as possible.
Look, kid, I'm working. What's so important you can't tell it on the phone?
Cliff, I think I killed a man last night. I don't know whether I dreamed it or it actually happened. That's why I've got to see you.
You killed somebody? I can't believe it. Not you, Vince. Listen, meet me in the office in 15 minutes. Whatever you do, don't tell anybody else about this. Go ahead, Vince. Tell me some more about this dream of yours.
Well, after that, Cliff, all I remember is the white face. The face of a woman. Beautiful, but false somehow. You see, we were in a room with nothing but doors. 8 doors, frame to frame, with no wall space between. Well, I opened one of the doors, and suddenly someone rushed at me. We struggled, and he forced me to the floor. As we fought, he said to the woman, "Hand me that knife." Well, I raised my hand to defend myself, and suddenly I felt the handle of something. I realized the woman had put the knife into my hand by mistake. And then
Then you stabbed him.
Yeah. Then I stabbed him. Well, after that, the woman disappeared, and I felt I had to hide the body. Well, behind one of the 8 doors, there was a closet. I propped the body inside and I locked the door. Then I went out of the house. It's horrible. I can't get it out of my mind.
But what makes you think any of this actually happened? It's an unpleasant dream, sure, but it's not unusual. Lots of people dream they killed someone.
But when you dream, do you wake up with big scratches on your wrist like this one?
What are you asking me to believe? You got up in your sleep and you killed somebody? A scratch on your wrist proves nothing.
I admit that, but then when I got out of bed this morning, Here, I found this button.
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to tell me that button came off in your hand while you were wrestling with that guy in the dream.
That's the way it happened.
That I refuse to believe. It came off your shirt.
I could never afford pearl buttons. You know that. Not real pearl.
Now, listen to me, Vince. I don't want to hear any more of this. If I weren't your brother-in-law, I'd lock you up and call a psychiatrist.
How do you think all this makes me feel? Cliff, if it wasn't for the key, I could forget the whole thing.
Key? What key? I suppose it's something else from your dream. Now, stop it, Vince. I don't want to hear any more.
That's right. Go ahead. Get sore. But no matter how angry you get, it doesn't destroy the reality of this key. Look at it. You never see a key like this these days. It's fretted. It's full of scrollwork made of brass, old-fashioned, but nevertheless real. And in the dream, if it was a dream, that's the key I used to lock the body in the closet. What's there left to think? Only this. There's somewhere there's a door that this key belongs to. And behind that door, there's a dead man, and I don't know where. My Lord, I don't know where. Or who he is, nor how and why it happened.
Now, look, kid. It's just one of those cockeyed dreams that happen to people, that's all. But if it'll make you feel any better, you can go in the teletype room and watch the reports, Vince. Every crime committed in this state is reported on those machines. Maybe you can identify yourself with some criminal and get this thing off your chest. I'll join you later. Haven't you given up yet?
Don't be funny, Cliff. There's one here that's possible. A stabbing in a town called Clarksburg.
Clarksburg?
Yeah.
There's no transportation up there. You never did learn how to drive a car. You'd really need supernatural aid to kill somebody up there.
Now, wait a minute, Cliff. Here's some more coming in on that stabbing in Clarksburg. It's a description.
Killer, 5'9", weight 150, brown hair, wearing a yellow and green sweater under a brown suit. Hey, Vince, you wear a yellow and green sweater, don't you?
Don't be coy. You gave me that sweater for Christmas.
Maybe it's only a coincidence, but you're about 5'9", weigh about 150. That couldn't possibly have been you, Vince.
Who are you talking for, yourself? I know I found that key and the button in the pocket of my brown suit. You're not kidding anybody. You want to know just as much as I do. Come on, let's get started for Clarksburg.
That lousy rain must be a cloudburst.
I can't see a thing. This windshield wiper's broken. Cliff, do you know where we are?
We've been lost for the past 5 minutes. I don't even remember how we got on this road.
Well, I'm going to roll down the window. Getting wet's better than crashing into something. Hey, Cliff.
Yeah?
Take the next road to the left. That'll get us to Clarksburg.
How do you know it'll get us to Clarksburg? I thought you said you'd never been out this way before.
Well, I don't know how I know. All of a sudden, everything looks familiar to me, as if I'd been over this same road before. I just know you've got to turn left at the next road. Stop here, Cliff. Stop here.
Hey, what's the big idea? You're trying to kill somebody, grabbing the brake that way?
That house, Cliff. There with the big porch. That's the house with the 8-room door.
How do you know that's the house? Thought you said you'd never been out here before.
I've never been here before in my life. Unless
it happened in your dream, is that it? Well, I think this is all crazy. We'll soon know for sure. Come on. We're going in and see whether there's an 8-doored room or not.
Funny, the front door wasn't locked, Cliff.
Never mind that. How do you know the 8-doored room is upstairs?
I just know, that's all. Cliff, I think it's this room right here. This is it. This is the place, all right. Count 'em. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
8 doors. Where's that key?
It's right here in my pocket. Now, you'll have to get it out. I can't. My hands are all wet, perspiration.
Stop acting like a baby. You're sweating all over. There's the key. Now, which door?
That one, I think. There's nothing there.
Not now, there isn't. But there was something there.
What?
Look. There's blood on the wall.
Oh, Lord. Now do you believe me? Now do you understand that I wasn't joking when I told you about my dream?
Sure, I believe you. I believe you dreamed you killed somebody and stuffed them in the closet there. I believe you never saw this place before. That you intuitively knew which road to take and which house to come to. What do you take me for, a dope?
I wasn't lying to you, Cliff. Honest, I wasn't lying.
You came to me for help, didn't you? But you didn't have guts enough to come clean to say, Cliff, I went out to a place last night and killed a guy for such and such a reason. No, you cook up a dream trying to take advantage of me because I'm married to your sister.
No, Cliff.
Abusing my gullibility because I like you. Making a fool out of me.
Cliff, I wasn't lying to you. Everything happened just as I told you it did. How I happen to know this house was here, I don't remember. You've got to believe me.
Shut up.
Cliff.
The dream's over now and baby's awake. You're going to start all over from scratch, you and me. I'm going to get the facts out of you.
Please, Cliff, let go of my shoulder. You're hurting me.
What were you doing here last night?
I never was here before. I never saw it until I came here with you.
Don't lie. Every time you lie, you're going to get something like this.
Oh, please, Cliff, I'm half crazy already without you beating me.
Who was the guy you did it to? What was his name?
I tell you, I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, you going to answer me, Vince?
I can't. You're asking me things I can't answer.
Who was the guy? Why did you kill him? I've handled close-mouthed guys before. You're going to tell me if I have to slap it out of you. Right in this spot where you killed somebody else.
Cliff, please don't hit me again.
What was that?
It sounded like a door slam.
There was somebody else in this house. Which door did we come in?
I don't know. One of the 8.
All right, you guys, we've got you covered. Back up against that door there. One false move and I'll drop you.
Haven't you found what you're looking for yet?
Yeah, I guess I've seen enough. This stuff in your wallet identifies you. Cliff Dodge, Homicide Division. Why didn't you say you're a detective?
It's nobody's business.
Okay. Wagner's my name. I'm the sheriff around here. When I see people monkeying around a house where a murder's just been committed...
Murder? You found the body?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there were 2 murders. A man was killed and stuffed in that closet over there. We found the other body outside. A woman. Wasn't dead when she was found, but she was dying. Run over by a car. Deliberately. The car was run back and forth over her body. She said a few things before she died. Told us all about the other body in the closet. And gave us a pretty good description of the killer.
She said the same person murdered the man in the closet and deliberately ran over her body with a car?
No, but what else is there to conclude? Yeah, poor Mrs. Fleming. She owned this house, expected her husband home from South America tonight. She was a flirt, but even so, a very charming woman.
You don't happen to have a picture of this woman, this Mrs. Fleming, do you?
There's one in the next room. That door behind you.
Open the door, Vince.
I can't, Cliff, I can't.
Open the door.
Please, Cliff.
Open the door.
That's her, that big picture on the left. Pretty, wasn't she?
Cliff, that's her.
Well, now what's the matter with him?
He's fainted. Can't stand the sight of people who've been murdered, even if it's only a picture. Give me a hand with him, will you? There. Now, do you feel any better, kid?
Yeah, I feel all right. Cliff, that picture, it was the same woman. The woman from the dream.
Well, so, the woman who was run over and over with an automobile.
But I can't drive, Cliff. You know I can't drive.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for that, I'd have turned you over to Wagner for murder.
Did the sheriff leave?
Yeah, he left. But I still don't believe that stuff about a dream. Are you sure you didn't leave something out, some small detail?
No. I told you everything, Cliff. I was tired. I went to bed early. I fell asleep. That is right after Mr. Berg closed my door.
Berg? You didn't mention any Mr. Berg before.
Well, he moved into our rooming house about a month ago.
Why did he come into your room?
Well, the lights went on a blink. I remember he was carrying a candle.
How was Berg holding that candle?
Oh, the flame was right in front of his eyes. I remember staring at it. I was very tired, Cliff. I don't remember everything.
And Berg, he said you're very tired, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it, he did say that.
Good. Now, have you ever seen this picture?
No. No, but the man looks familiar. Say, that looks like Berg. I never saw him so well dressed, but that's Berg, all right.
I found this picture in this room.
Here? In this room? You found Berg's... What are you driving at?
Sense, reason, logic, sanity. The man you identify as Berg also happens to be Mr. Fleming, the husband of the woman who was killed last night.
Berg is Fleming and Fleming is Berg? Now, I'm really going out of my mind.
It's simple to a flatfoot. I figure that Fleming pretended he went to South America. He took a room in your rooming house under the name of Berg. And tonight he's pretending to return from South America. At least Wagner said he's expected.
And last night Fleming came back here and murdered his wife? But who killed the other one? The man?
You did. But you didn't know you were doing it.
Oh, I did kill someone after all. I am a murderer. I still don't understand how it happened.
All right, kid, relax. Because we're going to find out tonight.
Find out?
Right. Now, if Fleming comes home, as his wife expected him to do, you're going to be waiting in this room for him. Waiting with a gun.
That won't do any good, Cliff.
It might after you've learned a few answers. Now, I'm going to tell you exactly what to say to Fleming, word for word. You might not understand, but you're going to memorize the things I tell you to say, word for word.
Memorize?
Yeah, because your life depends on it.
Cliff, you're not going to leave me here alone, are you, Cliff?
There'll be nothing I can do to help you, kid. If everything goes right, you'll come out of this scot-free. If anything goes wrong, that's the end. Now, Fleming will probably come up those stairs at the far end of the hall. So you'd better stand over here. The first thing to remember, let him speak first.
How did you get here?
You showed me the way, didn't you?
You remembered coming here? You're lying. Who brought you here? Who came with you?
Just this gun.
That's impossible. You had the look, the typical look. Why did you do everything you were told to do?
I wanted to see where it was all leading. I thought there might be some good in it for me later.
You purposely pretended? You mean you went ahead and consciously killed?
I figured you'd pay off heavy afterwards to keep me quiet. I found your wife and her lover just as you said I would. It was easy.
I should have known my control wasn't perfect when I saw my wife come running out of the house. She saw my car, came toward me. I waited, then gave it the gas.
I killed the man, and you killed your wife. You wanted them both dead, didn't you?
Yes, but I didn't want to have to kill her myself. I loved her, but I hated her. She said I was too old for her.
That's what I wanted to hear.
What?
That's it, to hear you convict yourself.
What did you...
I was lying to you. Your control was perfect. You hypnotized me easily. I guess I've got a weak will or something.
Well, then what are you...
I was lying to you. I was hypnotized, all right. I happened to see your picture here in the house. I recognized you as Berg. And now I can't clear myself before the law ever. And you're going to pay for doing that to me now.
Now, wait a minute. Don't do that. Don't shoot. Now, look. Here, I have a watch. See it? Solid gold inset with diamonds and rubies. It's worth $20,000. It's yours if you'll let me go.
Stop dangling it that way. What are you trying to do?
Now, listen to me. Give me another minute. A minute by the watch.
Stay where you are. Now, don't move.
You don't want to shoot, do you, my friend? You wouldn't want to smash this beautiful, lustrous watch? A golden, shining little timepiece? You can't take your eyes from it, can you?
Please, don't. Take it away. Shining in my eyes.
But you love it. You're fascinated by it, aren't you? And now you're tired. You're very tired. And that gun is much too heavy for you to hold. Just drop the gun to the floor. It won't be so heavy anymore.
Just drop the gun. Drop gun.
My control is perfect. Here, take this notebook and this pencil.
Take notebook, pencil.
Write as I dictate. I am wanted for the murder of 2 people at the Fleming house.
I wanted to murder 2 people, Fleming house.
They are bound to get me, so I take this way out.
They are bound to get me. Take way out.
Sign your name. There. Now give me the notebook and the pencil. Now pick up your gun again. Hurry. That's it. Now put the barrel of the gun in your mouth. Put the barrel of the gun in your mouth! Good. Now pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
How is he, Sheriff?
He's dead.
We just made it in time. I didn't think he'd try anything like that. Vince. Vince. Come out of it, boy.
I'm all right. It's just that everything's hazy.
Fleming really threw a trance on you. You were just going to blow your own head off when I plugged Fleming. Had to. Only way I could break the spell in time to save you.
You shot Fleming? Cliff, did I do it all right? Did I do everything you told me to do all right?
Perfect. I had a hunch it was hypnosis the minute you told me about the candle. But how was I going to prove it? Only by having you come up against Fleming. That's why I left you here. Wagner and I were in the basement with a dictaphone. We put a microphone in the ventilator. I didn't want to make you nervous. That's why I didn't tell you about it.
Then I'm free? I won't be tried for murder?
Not around here, you won't. I'm sheriff here. This crime is solved.
Oh, thank heaven for that. I don't think I could go through a court trial. One nightmare in a lifetime is enough.
That, my friends, was Nightmare. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. And now, for heaven's sake, let's get off that nightmare. Let's walk down to the green room, huh? For a gander at what sweetness and light is in store for you next time. Always sweet, always light. You know it. Our players are rehearsing there, so follow me, please. Come. Come. It's been hard to convince Anna at first. Easy enough for me to say, we have to get rid of Ole. But Ole was Anna's brother. We talked it over on the cliff near the lab. We have to, Anna. We have to go through with it.
Oh, Richard, there must be some other way.
The way things are now, everything's hopeless. You know that. With the paint formula cleared, we can be married.
Richard, I love you so much. I'd do anything for us. But this is...
Murder? Huh. You needn't look at it that way, darling. So far as you're concerned, Ole will just disappear.
But suppose something goes wrong. Suppose you're convicted.
Not a chance. You can't convict a man for murder until you find the body. And they'll never find Ole. We must, Anna. We must.
Very well, Richard. When? When will you...
The moment Ole finishes the formula. It's almost ready now. I'll have to do it that instant to make my alibi hold. Today, tomorrow, soon, anyhow. Everything else is ready.
I love you above everything else in the world, Richard. I love you enough for even...
Have a peanut, friend?
No. Oh, snoozing, huh? Traveling on trains makes some people sleepy. Not me. Been on trains all my life. Never get sleepy. From far?
Satan's Point, Maine.
Satan's Point? Never heard of it. Must be a devil of a small place. What I said. Satan's Point. Devil of a small place. Good, huh? Have a peanut? Devil of a place. Devil of a place. Devil of a place.
A devil of a place it was that day.
Devil of a place.
We went over every detail again and again until our story was perfect. A lot depended on the story we constructed. A lot depended on telling it well. I told it well. To the police in Maine and to the alienists in Boston. I started the story with the morning of October 11th in Ole's laboratory by the sea.
Hold on. This is my last mixture. It will be ready in a few minutes, and I want your eyes to be well rested.
Think you've got it this time, Ole?
No, there's no longer any doubt. When these pigments are mixed, I will paint a square board. It will look like a dirty green to my eyes.
And to mine?
To yours, and those of millions of others who are colorblind. Red. Red that you have only imagined till now. Red of the rose, red of a sunset, red of fire, red of blood.
I put the blindfold on. I could sense Ole's tenseness. He'd worked 15 years to make this moment arrive.
But just from all I can see, a miracle is about to take place. But I confess to one great fear.
What's that, Ole?
I'm not afraid the formula is wrong. I'm afraid for you.
For me?
Yes. I have to warn you, Richard. I don't know. No one knows what mental reaction takes place when a person who's never seen color before suddenly does.
You mean that I could be affected?
You could be. You see, red excites even normal people. It vibrates in the brain. With you...
Let's have a look, Ole.
Now, Richard, when you take the blindfold off, look straight ahead of you. The board is right before your eyes. Look, Richard. And when you do, start talking right away. I want your immediate reaction.
Okay, here goes.
Look. See, Richard. Look, at red. Look. Say something. Talk, Richard, talk.
Say something I couldn't. It's hard enough to recall the little that I do. I was staring straight ahead of me at a square board. Nothing happened for a brief instant. And then I caught my breath sharply. My eyes dried. They burned. I closed them, but the patch of exquisite color seared my brain. A single hot, flashing stab of pain pierced my head. And then I felt a surging power, a physical power grip me.
Talk.
And Ole's voice reached me, jabbed at me. My whole being seemed to focus on his voice. I had to choke it off. I dazedly recall reaching for him across something and finding his throat. And then... Then nothing more. Nothing but the breaking of glass and a sensation of violent action. Motion and action that lasted long after the voice stopped. Then I felt cold air lashing at me. I was carrying something limp and heavy. There's a point of rock outside the house. It juts over the sea. I stood there for I don't know how long. The first clear thing I recall is identifying Anna's voice coming toward me.
Richard! Darling, what are you doing? Richard! Your hands.
Something died in me. I sagged to the ground, moaning. Anna. And I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
What do you suppose all this is, huh? Sounds like somebody got themselves murdered, doesn't it? Well, that was an appetizer for our next mystery entree. And that old master chef, the laughing boy of the inner sanctum, Raymond, is going to serve it up to you. Yes. Raymond's going to be here next time in company with his fellow creeps in another attempt to scare the living daylights out of you. So why not humor the young creep and be around when we open the squeaking door of the inner sanctum? This is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled Last Night and was written by the very popular William Irish. I particularly liked this story because of the people in it. They're very ordinary, real-life people, not gangsters, nor tough detectives, nor mad, homicidal scientists, but average people like you or me or your next-door neighbor. In short, they are the kind of people you never expect to find involved in a murder.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's another true-to-life story for men. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you find that shaving is really tough, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right, Molle is a heavier cream, the kind of cream you need for wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, stands them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for the Molle Mystery Theater presentation of Last Night.
It's funny. The way I used to think things just couldn't get any worse. I'd wake up and say to myself, it's morning again, and I'm awake again, and Gil and I are still broke. We owe $2,500, and we'll probably lose the summer resort if something doesn't happen soon. Then one morning, it did. All the worries I took to bed with me the night before dissolved into nothing. And that bigger thought began beating against my brain. Gil's a murderer. My husband's killed a man. When I woke up, I could tell the sun was somewhere overhead. The weekend was over, and Gil hadn't wangled the money out of Mr. Burroughs. I remember yawning, a long, comfortable cat yawn, and thinking, There must be something better we can do besides operating a health resort at a loss. Buttering up rich old crabs to borrow money to keep it going. Morning, Di. You're up early.
Not very. I didn't get to bed at all.
Oh. And that means... Never mind, honey.
Never mind what.
So Burroughs wouldn't lend us the $2,500. We'll get it somehow. Maybe there's another way besides borrowing from Peter to pay Paul.
What are you talking about? I got it out of him.
Gil, all of it? $2,500? Well, you certainly don't act very happy about it. I could have sworn
Let's
that you didn't
get down to breakfast. I'm hungry.
But Gil, not the whole $2,500.
That's what I said.
In cash?
In cash.
You mean that he carries that much around?
He was going to deposit it Monday morning. Now, look, why the questions? We've got the dough now. Forget it.
Is he still here?
No, he left.
On the 8 o'clock train. Heard you drive him down?
Jackie, for Pete's sake.
Well-
No. Not the 8. He took the milk train.
How do you know?
I left him at the station.
Oh, with the secretary, with Marsh.
No, by himself.
Gil, what aren't you telling me? Did you have words over that loan?
What put that in your head?
Well, if there wasn't any friction, why did he pick up and leave at that ungodly hour alone?
Oh, who knows? Anyway, it's over. Forget it. I'm going downstairs.
I got dressed quickly, but I had trouble because my hands seemed to be all thumbs and they were shaking. I was afraid and I didn't know why. I had a vague, uneasy feeling that something was wrong. Maybe it was the look in Gil's eyes. I finished and hurried downstairs.
What do you mean, do I want the money? Do you think I got nothing else to do but drive out here?
He was here again. The man we owed the $2,500 to. Earlier that morning, I'd have felt a little sick hearing his voice, but now I was glad. Gil could give him the money and we'd be rid of him.
How long does this keep up? You giving me the runaround. I don't like
it either, but I tell you, I haven't got it this minute. What do you want me to do? Take it out of my blood? You're going to get it.
I've been mighty patient with you, and this is the last time I'm coming out here like this on a fool's errand. I'm not kidding either. Next time you'll see, I mean business.
Gil,
What are you doing there? Spying on me?
Gil, look at me. Why didn't you give him the money? You have it.
I need a drink.
You afraid to let anyone know you have it?
All right, I'm afraid.
Gil, you've got to tell me. Look, I've got to know. Did you do anything to Mr. Burroughs last night? Did you do anything to...
Jackie, now pull yourself together. You're the only thing they've given me. You're the one thing that I want to keep.
Did you do anything to him last night?
Yes, I did do something.
Gil.
Not what you think. It's bad enough, though I'm worried. Now stick with me, Jackie.
Well, what was it? I'll get it. Hello? Yes. Oh, Mrs. Burroughs. Yes, your husband did leave this morning. His train should have arrived at Grand Central about 8:30. Well, maybe he went directly to his office. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll hear from him. Let us know, will you? Thank you. Yes. Goodbye. Gil, Burroughs never got home. Gil, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How do you know his old lady's telling the truth? Now, come on, let's go on into breakfast.
Gil! My neck and shoulders seemed bound as if in a plaster cast. I felt rigid, and my head was splitting. But I followed him into the dining room. We had one other paying guest, our regular, as Leona, our maid, called her. Irene Robles was a tall and swaying redhead, a divorcee. She and old Burroughs had been distinctly formal with each other, but there was an undercurrent of fright, even in her flippancy, every time they were together. I had the feeling that they'd known each other before.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I was beginning to think everybody died in their sleep. Where is everybody? Where's the mummy today? Out getting new bandages?
He's gone.
Oh, well, can't say I'll miss him. Somebody ought to murder that guy.
What?
Too bad he didn't leave that divine-looking secretary of his, though. I've always made it a point to dislike male secretaries, but in Mr. Marsh's case, I'd make an exception.
Thanks, Mrs. Robles. Good morning, everybody.
Oh, Good morning. Come now, Mr. Marsh, do you call that nice, being a peeping Tom? Just the same, I'm so glad you didn't leave, too.
What's this about leaving?
Didn't he tell you he was going?
Who?
Burroughs. Mr. Burroughs, didn't he tell you that he was leaving?
You're joking.
No, I'm not. Gil?
Why, he couldn't have left. He didn't say anything to me.
He took the milk train, about 5.
Did he leave any word for me?
I suppose you're to follow.
My, how mysterious.
I stopped in his room on the way down, thinking he was already up. Mrs. Blaine, doesn't it seem odd to you that he didn't take his clothes?
Not take his...
And I still have both his tickets. I can't imagine.
He must have forgotten them in his hurry.
Maybe he received bad news of some sort. Maybe his wife is ill. If you'll excuse me, I'll put in a call there.
Don't do that.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Blaine.
I said don't call his home.
Well, why not?
Mrs. Burroughs phoned here a little while ago. He hasn't arrived home yet.
Hasn't arrived home yet? Who drove him to the station?
I did. Why?
No, then he did get the train. Or did he?
What do you mean, or did he? What are you insinuating? If you've got something to say, say it.
Gil, please.
My goodness.
Take it easy, Blaine. All I meant was that you see him get on the train. Nothing to get hot under the collar about.
Get on the... Oh, sure I did. I saw him get on myself. I saw him leave.
Something was wrong with the room. It started to spin around and around. All because I remembered Gil telling me that he had left Burroughs at the station. Left him. Gil was lying. Why? A sick fear in my heart told me that something had happened to the old man. And my husband knew what that something was.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's story, Gil's strange behavior has convinced his wife that he's in more trouble than he'll admit. Of course, Gil may have good reason for his silence. There are times, you know, when a man would rather do anything than face his wife's questions.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, that's true. There are some things even the bravest men hate to face. For instance, many a man would rather twist a tiger's tail than face the torture of a morning shave. Well, almost. That's because they have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and shaving is really painful. And yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right, men. Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that softens your whiskers, holds them up better, and lets your razor breeze right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Act Two of the Mystery Theater presentation of Last Night.
From the minute he drove up to the house, I knew he was a detective. He had that sharp-eyed look about him. And Leona mistook him for just another bill collector. The novelty of those had worn off a long time ago. Sit down, Mr. Ward. My husband's gone to the village.
Yes, I know that. Now, let's not waste precious time, Mrs. Blaine. Mr. Homer Burroughs was a guest here from Friday until sometime late Sunday night or early this morning.
That's right.
When did you see him last?
My husband drove him to the station.
That isn't what I asked you, Mrs. Blaine.
About 1 o'clock this morning. And then later
and
my
1
husband...
1 a.m. was the last time you saw him alive.
Mr. Ward, I don't like the way you say that. Now, you've got no grounds in coming here
But
and...
surely you'll admit to the strangeness of the situation. Isn't it unusual for a man of 64 to leave alone in the dead of night like that and never to have arrived?
Well, we're not accountable for his eccentricities. Now, he left here, I assure you. Well, look under the carpet if you're not sure.
Oh, I don't doubt he left the house.
Well, then what more have we got to do with it? Instead of snooping around up here, why don't you just check at the other end?
He never reached the city.
How do you know? Just because nobody's seen him? He could have been run over by a taxi or overcome by amnesia.
But to get to the city, he would have had to take the train.
Well, he did take the train. My
Mrs.
husband...
Blaine, no one at all boarded the 4:20 train last night at your particular station.
The rest of the day was a nightmare. He questioned everyone in the house, all 5 of us, time and again. When I dragged myself to bed early that evening, about 8, I pulled the covers up over my head. And I wondered how it would feel to go to sleep and not wake up. My eyes flew open. I was suddenly awake in the dark. I had no idea how late it was or when I had fallen asleep. Neither sound nor motion awoke me. Just a gathering tension in the air. I sat bolt upright and fumbled with the light.
Don't touch that light. Leave it alone.
Gil. Gil, what is it? Gil.
Get back. Get away from this window. I don't want him to see me here.
Who? Gil, who is it? Who's trying to open those garage doors? Why are they trying...
It's that smart cop, Ward, I think. If he gets them open and he goes
Gil!
in there...
The gun. Don't, Gil, don't.
Get back, I tell you. Get out of the way. If he works those doors open, I'm going to shoot to kill.
What does he want with our car? I don't understand.
I think he's worked the lock. If he opens those doors, I'll kill him.
Kill him? Why? No. No, I'm not going to let you, Gil. I won't let you murder him. I don't care who it is.
Get your hands off my arm, Jackie. Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
I know what you're trying to do, and I'm going to stop you. I'm warning you, Gil. I'm going to put on the lights.
Shh. Just another few seconds.
I'm warning you, Gil.
Ah, you little fool. You frightened him away.
Gil, who was? Was it Ward?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Did he come in the house?
I guess so. He disappeared around back.
Gil, what's the matter with you? You're the color of gray paste, and I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. What did he want in the garage, and why do you want to keep him?
He'll make another stab at it tomorrow night and the night after. I can't stand it anymore. I'm getting out of here now.
Why, Gil? Don't you see that you'll be convicting yourself?
I've got to run. I have no choice.
Haven't you?
You think I killed him, don't you? Don't deny it. You know I had a row with him about the money. You know I drove him alone to the station in the dead of night. I let him out there. He's never been seen alive since.
But you told Marsh that you saw him get on the train.
All right, so I was lying. It's a perfect circumstantial case without a chink in it. It's hanging by a thread over me.
But you're snapping even that thread by running away.
Yes. Here's another piece of circumstantial evidence. You know that $25 check Burroughs asked me to cash?
Yes?
Well, I added 2 zeros and then the word 100 to the face of the check. It was easy. The bank was open this morning. And we were in $2,500.
Oh. That's why you couldn't pay the collector the money.
Yes, it was hot. It was plenty hot because Burroughs was missing and I was scared.
All right, darling. One more thing, and don't lie to me this time. Gil, I want the truth. I'm your wife, and I've got to know. Is that all you've done?
That's all. I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't, but I can't prove it.
Gil, if you were guilty, I'd go away with you. I'd run away with you. But you've done nothing. Now, I'm not going, and I'm not going to let you go.
I didn't ask you to come with me, did I?
Gil, if you leave here, you leave me, too. For good.
I love you, Jackie. But I like my neck, too.
Gil, don't go.
It's been a long time together, baby. Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Gil.
All right. No, huh? Okay, then. I'll have to do without it. Thanks for the memory.
Gil! I don't know what I put on. All I know is the tears in my eyes made the color swim in front of me. I had to catch Gil and make him come back. Gil. Gil.
Good evening, Mrs. Blaine.
What?
I thought you went to bed.
No, Mr. Ward. I couldn't sleep.
Did I frighten you?
Well, it's all right. I thought it was, it was...
Thought it was who?
Nothing. Never mind.
It's all right, Mrs. Blaine. I know your husband went out. He left a few minutes ago.
Gil?
Looked like he was heading for the tavern. Think maybe I'll join him. Good night, Mrs. Blaine.
My heart was beating wildly. If I hadn't turned out that bedroom light a little while ago, that detective might have been dead now. Why? What was it about the garage or about the car that was so important to all this? The car. Gil drove Burroughs to the station in it. I racked my brain to think of something unusual about the car. It was freshly painted 2 weeks ago. The brakes had been relined. The key to the rumble seat had been lost. The rumble seat. The rumble seat. It was simple. Now I knew where the body of Mr. Burroughs must be. No wonder he had disappeared so completely. Someone had found the key. Someone had murdered Mr. Burroughs at the station and put his body in... the key. Perhaps the murderer still had the key. Find the key and find the murderer. The house was empty now. Even Leona had left to do her weekend shopping. I must go back and search every room. Find that key. I prayed I wouldn't find it in Gil's room. I was no detective and I had to work fast. No telling when someone might return. As time wore on and still no key, I became more and more feverish. This was the last room. Only one more. Oh, what if Gil hadn't lost the key? What if he was lying again? I had to find it here, in this last room. I'd been there only a few minutes, opening drawers, emptying vases. And from the bathroom, I heard the cascading of water. Someone was there, taking a shower. I had to work even more quickly now. Mere seconds. The torrent of water muffled any sound I could make. There were pocket articles on the bureau. A wallet, cigarettes, matches, handkerchief. And then... the key lay there in full view. No deep hiding place. There, out in the open. I grabbed the key and ran out of the room, and down the hall, and into my own room. I leaned against the door and stared at the shining silver in my hand. This little key meant Gil was in it. Gil was... A murderer was in the next room. And I knew that if I used it to open the rumble, I'd find there the body of Mr. Burroughs. Hello. Hello, operator. Operator, get...
You should have locked the door, Mrs. Blaine. Or weren't you expecting me?
Mr. Marsh, I...
Put the phone down, Mrs. Blaine. I said put the phone down, Mrs. Blaine. This is a gun.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to the final act of Last Night.
If you've been having trouble trying to combat dandruff, bear in mind that most ordinary hair preparations merely remove loose dandruff. Now, plain water does that. So if you want to fight a common type of dandruff effectively, the thing to do is use Double Danderine. Double Danderine is a scientific product that goes to work on your scalp and actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. And it kills them on contact. Now, the reason why Double Danderine is so amazingly effective is that it contains an active antiseptic called Alzam. This is a special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency. And no other hair preparation contains Alzam. You get it only in Double Danderine. So try Double Danderine and see why most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
Mr. Marsh, what are you going to do?
First, we'll lock the door. Now, suppose you give me that key back.
It doesn't belong to you.
It does now. It has since last night when I murdered Burroughs. I didn't know what to do with the body. Then your husband made it very convenient.
Gil?
Yes, Gil. He not only left the car across the street from the station when he went into the tavern for a drink, but he was nice enough to leave the key for me. It was easy. I shoved the old guy in the rumble, locked it, and left with the key. Now, hand it over.
But how did Gil...
I said, hand it over. Thanks. How did he know where Burroughs was? The same way you did. The key was missing. The body was missing. He added them up like numbers. Got the same answer you did. Please, Miss Blaine, I don't like hysterical women.
What are you going to do?
Don't raise your voice. Someone might hear you. This is going to look like an accident.
Why did you do it?
Now that Burroughs is dead, his widow will inherit everything. And I can wrap her around my little finger. There's a second marriage in the cards for her. I played a long shot, and it can still come through. You're not going to spoil it now.
What are you going to do?
You want to know too much, Mrs. Blaine. If you hadn't been so curious in the first place, there'd be no need for all this.
What are you going to do?
I'll show you.
Take your hands off me.
Get in there. Get into the bathroom.
Leave me alone.
You're just making things harder. Come on.
Please. Oh, please, I won't do anything. You can take the key, please. I won't tell. I won't. Just leave me alone.
Jackie. Darling, are you there?
Oh, listen to me, you. I've got a gun sticking into your ribs. Don't make me nervous. Be careful what you say.
Jackie, don't lock me out. I've got to talk to you. I want to explain about before.
Now go ahead and watch your tongue, or you'll never talk again.
What? What do you want?
I want to see you. Oh, please, baby, I'm sorry about what happened. I didn't mean to jump at you like I did.
Go away.
Oh, honey.
I said go away. You and your lying and your double dealing. I'm through, Gil. I never want to see you again. Now just go away.
Jackie, let's talk this thing out.
There's nothing to talk about.
Come on, get rid of him. My fingers get itchy.
Honey.
Gil, listen to me.
Easy, lady, easy. Watch your words.
Listen to me. We're through for good. I told you tonight you can go cry on somebody else's shoulder from now on. Maybe that little blonde you told me about. That one from Hartford. Go ahead. Go to her. I don't want you.
All right. That's the way you feel about it.
Oh, Gil.
That was being sensible. Now, into the bathroom.
You touch me. You keep away from me.
Now, 2 doors now, closing us away from the rest of the house.
No.
Oh, I'll just turn on the shower. And if you scream, they'll think maybe you're singing. That's it. Sing pretty. It's your swan song.
Please, I promise I won't tell anybody.
It was just like an accident. You were taking a bath and you slipped and you hit your head and it knocked you out.
No.
But unfortunately, the water was still on and it got higher.
Keep away from
and
me,
higher.
please.
And you drowned. Just like that. It happens to people every day. Don't run away, Mrs. Blaine. How far can you run in a room this size? It'll find you in your own bath, dead. We'll take care of that blow on the head now.
All right, hold it. You're through for good.
What?
Jackie, darling, you all right?
Oh, Gil.
That's it. Hold your hands up high. Take his gun, Gil.
I've got it.
He was going to drown me. Oh, Gil.
Oh, he was. Well, drop your hands, Marsh. Let's see what else you can do with him.
You think you're pretty smart, Blaine.
Not as smart as you thought you were. You got 2 strikes against you, Mr. Marsh. First, you tried to pin a murder rap on me. We found Burroughs' body in the rumble. And second, you tried to kill my wife. I'm sensitive about that. She's the only one I've got.
Nice job.
Thank you.
By the way, Gil, if you hand over that $2,500, I'll take care of it. No one will be the wiser.
Well, thanks. You're pretty regular.
There's one more thing. How did you know Jackie was in trouble?
Oh, that was easy. She told me to go back to my blonde in Hartford. There never was a blonde. She knew that.
That's right. It was a brunette. From Poughkeepsie.
This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week when the Mystery Theater presents Code Number 2.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, Creep. Your Mystery Playhouse story for tonight was written by Percival Wilde and is entitled The Adventure of the Fallen Angels. The leading role will be played by one of your favorite radio stars, Les Tremaine. In tonight's play, you're going to meet a woman named Lucky, beautiful but cynical, cold and deadly. A suave gambler named Ace Kendricks who plots to win a fortune with a marked deck and a steady hand. And, played by Les Tremaine, a young man named Tony Venner, who discovers that the only solution to his desperate situation is murder.
A death warrant is not always a legal paper with court seal affixed in wax. Sometimes a death warrant is a simpler thing. An ace of diamonds or a jack of clubs, gleaming sealingward on a green felt table. As our story opens, Tony Venner, bankrupt young playboy, is leaving a nightclub, intent on getting home before his hangover arrives.
$20,000. Where am I going to get it?
Pardon me, you are Tony Venner?
Oh, sure.
I am Johnny the gent, Mr. Venner. You and me are taking a little ride.
Oh, no, wait.
Get into the car, please.
But what is this?
I work for Rocco Rossini.
Rocco?
Yeah, Rocco. Into the car,
No,
please.
hey, what's the idea?
All right, hit it up, Eddie.
Hey, you're taking me for a ride. Listen, I told Rocco I'd pay him.
Now, please, don't raise your voice like that, Mr. Venner. You are a gentleman. I am a gentleman. Leave us behave like same. Rocco only asked me to see you get home safe, is all.
Well, you aren't going to...
No, not tonight. Tonight we just drive you to your place.
What does he want me to do? He knows I'm broke.
This is of no interest to Rocco. All he wants is what you owe him. He tells me, say to this character... That's how he talks, Mr. Venner. See, he ain't been to school like me. So he says, say to this character, Venner, that does he don't get up 20,000 clams he owes me in the 5th race at Belmont last Tuesday, he is fish in the Gowanus Canal.
Well, how much time have I to raise it?
That he doesn't tell me. This is your residence, Mr. Venner. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, Mr. Venner. A lady came in looking for you around 10. Said to hand you this envelope. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Nice perfume she uses, huh?
Well, what the devil is this? It's just a playing card.
The ace of spades.
But didn't she leave her name?
Oh, no, sir. Oh, she said for you to look at both sides of the message. Maybe there's something on the back of the card.
Oh. Hey. This card's one of the fallen angels. And there's something scribbled here. Meet me tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Savoy Bar. Signed, your fallen angel. Here, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring me another old-fashioned.
Yes, sir.
20 after 4. Probably won't show up.
Would you like your fortune told, sir?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, but I'm very good, really. Let me try.
Huh?
Your initials are TV. You've gone through a $200,000 inheritance in 6 months. You're broke.
You are good. Too good. You must be...
Lucky. Lucky Maddox. You're a fallen angel.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Did Rocco send you?
No. We want to help you, and you can help us.
Us?
Yes, I'm a friend of Ace Kendrick. He sent me to see you.
Ace Kendrick? Oh, the gambler.
That's right.
Go on.
He has a plan which, by an odd coincidence, will make you $20,000.
20,000? Where is he?
In this room, waiting to see if you're interested.
I'm interested. Call him over.
She doesn't have to, Vanna.
Hey, what?
Nice going, Lucky.
You were sitting at the next table.
Sure. But let's get down to business. I'll deal you the setup. You're a member in good standing of the Metro Club here in town, that right?
That's right.
And more than that, you're chairman of the club's purchasing committee, right?
Yes.
And the Metro's known for its high-stake games. Its members are exceedingly wealthy, and its membership is highly restricted. Well, for years, your members have played with a certain make of playing card known as the Fallen Angels because of the picture on the back, right?
Well, Fallen Angel decks are the tradition, all right, but we've run out of them. Companies quit making them.
Exactly. Well, now, I have 6 gross of Fallen Angel decks. I bought them a year ago, and I've been working on them ever since.
Working on them?
Marking them. I can win, lose, or draw with them at will.
Well, now, wait. I belong to the Metro Club because my father did. I've got a social position to maintain.
On what, Mr. Venner? Your social position is going to be horizontal unless you kick in 20 G's to Rossini.
Go on. What's the rest of it?
Well, it's very simple. As chairman of the purchasing committee, you buy 6 gross of Fallen Angel playing cards from me, the ones I've marked. And your fellow members pat you on the back for obtaining them. And then later, you propose me for membership. I play, I win, you get 20 grand.
Well, there won't be any rough work, no breaks.
The only breaks there'll be will be good breaks for you, honey.
Okay. Deal me in.
By Godfrey, Venner, I don't know how you ever got those cards. I thought I'd seen my last deck of Fallen Angels.
Oh, Tom. Tom?
Oh, hello, Tony.
Tom, I met a chap I'd like to propose for membership. You're on the membership committee, aren't you? Devil of a nice guy.
Why, certainly, Tony. I'll push him. What's his name?
Ace Kendricks. I mean, Mr. A. Kennedy. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Mr. Kennedy, our newest member.
Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Kennedy would like to sit in on your game if you haven't filled the table.
Here, Mr. Kennedy, take my spot. It's been pretty lucky for me.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That's very kind. Shall we have a fresh deck of cards?
Well, that beats me. You are a disgustingly lucky man, Mr. Kennedy, and I am disgustingly broke. I'm going home.
By afraid this Kennedy fellow has amazing luck. Won over 50,000 in 3 weeks.
But look, Kendrick, why can't I have my 20,000 now? I know I promised to wait until you were all through making your killing, but I'm not sniveling. But Rossini is threatening to... Hello? Hello? Hung up. Why the dirt? Who's there?
Me, Mr. Vanna.
Johnny.
The gent. In person.
Listen, Johnny. I'm going to have the money soon. Just ask Rocco to give me a little time.
That's it, Mr. Vanna. You got no more time. Will you stand up, please?
Well, wait a minute. I'll get the money tonight.
Oh, now, look, I'm a busy man. If this is a store...
No, on the level. A man owes me $20,000.
Yeah? Well, then you don't mind if I go along with you, do you?
No, that's all right.
I do hope there's no slip-up, Mr. Vanna.
Well, there won't be. He'll give me the money. He'll have to. Or I'll... Well, I'll get it. Don't worry. Hello, Ace.
Well, Mr. Venner, come in. I just got back from our club. We had a good evening, partner.
You had a good evening, Kendrick. I almost was shot by Rocco's executioner. He's waiting outside for me now.
Oh, well, let me pour you a drink. Steady your nerves.
Thanks. I'll get right to the point, Ace. In the last 3 weeks, you've made over $50,000 playing cards with the fallen angels.
That's right.
All right. Give me 30,000 and we'll call the whole thing square. All the rest you win, you can keep.
30,000. You get 20,000. And you get it after I'm through cleaning up.
No, Kendrick. I gotta have that money now. Rossini can't be stalled anymore.
Oh, you cheap little punk. I've always hated snivellers, especially blue blood snivellers. Get out of here. You're not even getting the 20 grand. I hope Rossini rips your throat from ear to ear. It'll save me the trouble later.
You're murdering me. You're handing me over to Rocco. Well, you won't get away with it.
Put that candlestick down, you little fool!
I'll put it down! Sniveler, am I? Sniveler! You dirty, double-crossing murderer! You... Oh, good Lord. I couldn't have done that. He's dead. I must get out of here. Oh, Johnny the Jandy, you see me? The back way. I'll go out the back. After all, how are they going to connect me with the murder? Nobody saw me go to Kendrick's except Johnny, and he won't talk. I'm just going to sit here and drink. Yeah, that's it. Get a drink. There. Just drink and forget it. Wait. Police. Oh, no, not this fast. Who the devil? Who is it? Yes?
Mr. Venner?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to trouble you. I'm Burke from Homicide. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
Thanks. You knew Ace Kendricks, didn't you? Or perhaps you knew him as A. Kennedy?
Kennedy? Yeah, certainly I know him. Why?
You knew him, Mr. Venner. Ace Kendricks dead. beaten to a pulp with a brass candlestick a couple of hours ago.
Dead? But, why, I saw him at the Metro Club earlier tonight. Well, how? Who?
How and who is what I'm after, Mr. Venner. This is just a routine check as yet. What time was it you saw Kendricks last?
About 8, I'd say, Inspector. Good gosh. Beaten to death.
Uh-huh. Messy. Now, exactly what did you do from 8 o'clock on?
Well, I suppose I must tell you, in a case like this.
Would be smart. And smarter still to tell it straight.
Well, I left the club and, well...
Look, Mr. Venner, Kendricks had hundreds of enemies. I have a lot of calls to make. You'd better come to the station with me.
No, it's just that I had a date.
If she's your alibi, you'll have to dig her up. Come along with me.
But I...
Who's that? Who's in the bedroom?
Why, Tony, honey, you didn't tell me you expected anyone.
Why...
Hello.
Well, she's...
I'm, Alice. Aren't you going to introduce me, you jealous boy?
Huh? Oh, sure.
I'm from Homicide. You two, been here long?
Why, since 9 o'clock at least. Tony picked me up at 8:30. Why?
Just curious. I gotta be going now. Look, son, let me give you some advice. When a friend of yours gets killed, that's no time for chivalry. Waste my time.
Lucky, you know?
Sure I do. I don't know why you did it, but I know you did. I must have gotten to Ace's right after you killed him.
Well, how did you know it was me?
I didn't.
What?
Thanks for telling me. I was surprised to get here ahead of you.
Well, I didn't come directly. I was going to run for it. Went to Grand Central, and then I changed my mind.
It's too hot in here for a man's dressing gown over a dress. Here.
Throw it on a chair. How'd you get in here?
Up the fire escape, through the bedroom window.
Why are you doing this? You were pretty thick with Ace.
Ace is dead. Now you're carrying the ball. I thought you might need an alibi for your whereabouts.
Oh, you're pretty icy, aren't you?
Let's forget it. From now on, you're going to play at the Metro Club for big stakes. And to win.
Me?
Yes. I'm going to teach you the markings on the Fallen Angel cards you bought for the club. You're taking Ace's place tomorrow night. I picked up a Texas oil man last night. He's got plenty. I'll bring him along, and you take him.
Well, it is my only chance to get that money I owe Rossini. Lucky,
Yes?
will you stick with me?
I can't answer that, honey. I go with the money.
Well, I think I got what it takes, Venner. I'll raise you 3,000.
Venner's had a terrific winning streak all night.
Yeah, I know. He never won a nickel in his life before. One of those fool lucky streaks.
See that raise, Tex. And bump it 5,000. It beats me how I can be so lucky finding oil wells in Texas. The minute I come north, I get so unlucky. All right, I'll see you, Venner.
Wow, a full house. Say, who's the lovely creature smiling at Benner?
Oh, it's a friend of his. Calls her Lucky. She must be for him. You know, I think Tex is on the make for her. Let's get closer.
Venner, I've lost 100,000 to you, and I'm just about ready to call it quits. But I'd like one more chance, a kind of quick chance.
Okay, Tex. I owe you a chance.
Well, we'll cut cards. High card for $200,000.
Hey, that's pretty steep, Tex.
Well, then you kind of think it over a few minutes, Venner. Joe, bring me a drink, will you?
What'll I do, Lucky?
Do it, honey. How can you lose? You know those markings as well as I do.
Yeah, but 100,000 cleans me out, Lucky. I have to pay Rocco Rossini 20,000 tonight, or... Look, let's make it 80,000.
No.
And if I...
All of it. You'll never get another chance. They're running low of Fallen Angel decks.
Well, Venner, how about it?
Okay, Tex. Boy, bring a fresh deck.
Well, that's very sporting of you, Venner. But then you've had an unfair advantage of me right along.
Unfair advantage, Tex? How? you had Miss Lucky for moral support.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so. Oh, here's the deck. You break it open, Tex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Venner. After you.
Yeah, sure. I'll take this one. Oh, not bad. You got to beat the King of Hearts, Tex.
Well, pretty slim chance, I'd say. Well, there goes nothing.
Hold it, Tex.
Yep. Yes, Miss Lucky.
Let me draw your card. I'm lucky.
No, I'd say that's up to Miss Lucky, Venner. Unless there's some reason she shouldn't.
There isn't. I'll take this one.
Well, the ace of diamonds, Miss Lucky. The ace of diamonds. Miss Lucky, I kind of owe you a great deal. Would you allow me to start repaying you with a dinner, ma'am?
Why not? I go with the money.
Mr. Venner, it's 10:30. You got an hour and a half to dig up 20,000 class of Rocco. We close the books on you, and all you do is talk about a bay.
Yeah, but I've got to see her, Johnny. Take me to her apartment, will you?
Okay, Mr. Venner, if you want to spend your last minutes with a doll, it is your business. Come on.
Oh. What do you want, Tony?
This is Johnny the Gent, Lucky. He's going to wait outside for me.
How do you do? I will be close by, Mr. Venner. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Tony, what's it all about? You know we're washed up.
Yeah, I know. You go with the money, and Tex Ruskin has millions.
You know, you're dumber than I thought. Didn't it ever occur to you that I might really love Ace Kendrick?
What?
Well, I did. More than any man I ever met. I was crazy about him.
Oh,
Did you think I'd let you get away with murdering him?
Well, but then, why did you help me? Furnish me an alibi.
You were so grateful you couldn't see you'd pulled a perfect job. You were clean on that murder, no fingerprints, nothing.
Well, then why didn't you turn me over to the police?
How could I? I had no proof. Anyway, I wanted to square it for Ace myself. Your face was wonderful to watch when I flipped that card tonight. It was white and pasty like it is now. Like it's going to be when they shave your head. Now, do you understand? You killed the man I love, you milk-fed lounge lizard. You're going to whine all the way down the last mile. And I'm laughing.
You're a mistake, Lucky. You shouldn't have laughed. Fallen angel. What?
Okay, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Venner. Remember me? Burke from Homicide?
Burke. Yes,
I trailed you and Johnny the Gent here. Just had Johnny taken down to headquarters. See, we learned Johnny had driven an unidentified man to Kendrick's apartment the night he was murdered. We figured it was his boss, Rocco, so we raided his place. Found his books, found Ace owed Rocco some dough, so we doped it Rocco, bumped Ace.
You think Rossini killed Ace Kendrick?
Sure. We also saw your name in the books and figured you were in danger, what with Johnny tailing you all over. I'm glad I didn't arrive too late. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, by the way, I got to call headquarters. You mind if I come inside and use the phone?
No, you mustn't.
I'll only be a minute.
I could have been free. I could have been free. Oh, Lord.
Bennett. The girl in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You should have dealt them off the top of the deck, kid. Let's go.
And that, Creeps, brings down the curtain on The Adventure of the Fallen Angel. Tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse starring Lester Maine as Tony Venner. The original music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. For Creeps, our Mystery Playhouse doors are closing, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Joseph Ruskol features the return of our Mystery Theater's most popular comedy character, Kenny Angle, the delightful little Broadway tout who has an angle for every situation, but always lands behind the eight ball. And Carl Eastman will again play the title role. In tonight's story, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny's troubles are started by a play written by a 17th century French playwright, Jean Racine. I remember that name, Jean Racine. For only Kenny Angles could get into hot water because of the works of a man who died 2.5 centuries ago.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some fellas get into trouble the hard way and some do it the easy way. For instance, it's a cinch to get into shaving trouble if you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because with Molle, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Angles. I always know the right time, a gimmick or two. So why am I always landing behind the eight ball? You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. They're going to chop me up a hamburger, you hear? For hamburger. All right. Only a couple of days ago, everything's normal, see? Keeping my nose clean, this and that, doing the best I can with a scratch sheet. When lo, I'm picked up at the racetrack, bum rush to police headquarters where Inspector Macy seizes me with a most amazing remark.
All right. Angle yourself out of this, Kenny. Where is the Queen of Diamonds? The Queen of Diamonds, where is she?
Where is she? Who is she?
Who is she? You tell me. Tell me that, too. Who and where is she?
Oh, my goodness, it's double talk. Who and where is the Queen of Sheba?
Of diamonds, Kenny Angle. I'm talking about diamonds and a gang of international jewel thieves you're mixed up with, see?
Me? Hey, this is like a dream, like a crazy looking glass. Inspector, remember me? I am just a simple horse player. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? Well, I'm talking about a jewel ring that smuggled $1 million in hot rocks out of the country in the past year. Famous heirlooms that no fence would touch with a 10-foot pole. A ring headed by a mysterious dame we long been trying to lay our hands on, called the Queen of Diamonds. We believe you can tell us her identity.
Me? My goodness, this is like a double feature.
Who was the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny?
You tell me. I can use a buck myself.
Oh. Kenny, you were at Mindy's last night at 7 p.m.?
Yeah. So what?
So you just cooked your own goose. You corroborate the testimony of another weirdie I'm holding on suspicion, Cockeye Romanoff.
Cockeye Romanoff?
Yes, who confesses under oath that you accosted him at Mindy's at 7 o'clock last night and promised that for a fee you could put him next to a fortune, something real hot. Whereupon you whispered into his ear, the Queen of Diamonds.
The Queen of Diamonds?
The Queen of Diamonds. Angle your way out of that, Kenny.
Holy cow, so that's what... Inspector, that was a horse running at Hialeah in the third.
What?
A long shot, 100 to 1 bet. Honest, check it. Go ahead, get a racing form.
I will, Corkscrew. Don't worry.
Wait till I tell this one to Mr. Fopple.
Yeah, you better consult your shyster lawyer, because even if I see it, I won't believe it. And I still think you know more than you're willing to tell. Get it? A lot more. Now, get out of here.
What do you think of that, Mr. Fopple? Ain't that a hot one? Did you ever hear anything...
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but...
Get stricken dumb.
But I'm absolutely in the clear, ain't I?
I don't know. Take your feet off my desk.
Oh, sure.
So there was a long shot named the Queen of Diamonds?
Yeah.
You think Inspector Macy will let it go at that? It smells a new rash of trouble.
So cut out my heart. What do I know about jewel thieves? Mr. Fopple, you mean this thing's something to worry about? What am I, a crook?
Quiet. Get locked, jaw.
With me, it comes the hard way.
Kenny, tell me before I go out of my mind.
Yeah, Mr. Fopple?
How do you manage to get in the middle of everything? How is it nothing ever happens without you in the woodpile? How is it I stay out of jail defending a client like you?
But, Mr. Fopple, I'm in the clear.
In the clear? Don't you realize the inspector is convinced you're mixed up with the Queen of Diamonds gang? Say, maybe they don't call you Angles for nothing. Kenny, I haven't sold your talent short, perhaps?
Mr. Fopple.
Yeah. Anyhow, he won't rest till he gets you behind bars.
Behind bars?
He'll hound you, have you tailed.
No.
If you make one false move...
No.
Let go of my lapel.
Well, what do you advise me to do?
Take gas. Develop pneumonia.
Oh, tell me, Mr. Fopple. Advise me.
All right. Get out of my lap. Can you stay out of trouble for 24 hours? It's a crucial period. Just 24 hours, Kenny.
Sure, how?
Stay away from the angles. Your known haunts. Playoff races, pool rooms, two-headed quarters. Go somewhere you can't get into trouble and phone me every hour. Go to a library, maybe.
A lot?
That's it. What a brainstorm. A library. What can possibly happen to you there? Yeah. Get culture. Go to the public library.
Huh? Hey, what's that book you're reading, pal?
The Merchant of Venice.
Good mystery? Yeah, guy can go nuts in here like a morgue. Say, pal, you think I can get a racing form here?
Silence.
Pal, do you think I can get a racing?
Silence, please. This is the public library.
It's better than jail. I'm going to speak to that female warden. Maybe she's got one at that.
Yes, sir?
I'd like... Oh, say, you're the librarian?
Librarian, yes.
And I've been wasting my time with horses.
May I help you?
What do you got in mind?
Now, look here, I'm busy. What do you want?
Okay, Warden. Just pouring out my heart. What I want is do you happen to have a racing...
Racine?
Huh? Yeah, a racing.
Racine.
Racine? Shh. Since when?
Dance.
Here?
Shh. Dance?
I'm game.
I have it for you. Here.
Huh?
Racine.
Oh, that racing.
Take it. This book.
This book? What a form.
Stop flirting, Dance. Get going.
What?
Pages 9 to 12.
Pages... Say, you sure this is it? I wanted, the one that calls all the plays on racing.
Yes, sir. The plays of Racine in one volume. Take the book and scram, and don't tip it or you'll get your head knocked off. Get to the airport, quick.
Did you ever? I meet a librarian. Right away, she wants to dance. I talk about racing. She makes with racing. I ask for racing form. She gives me a big fat book and tells me to scram. So in a days, I scram. But just as I stagger out of the library, I snap out of it and I ask myself, what is this? What am I, an errand boy? She wants me to deliver this where? Father's mustache. And I'm just thinking to throw the book in the gutter when a voice accosts me out of nowhere.
I say, just a moment, Torpens. Dance.
You too?
Dance.
Here in the street? What is this, a craze? Hey, wait, ain't you the merchant of Venice? The guy in the library there? I was just...
Bobo, he is not dancing. I don't think so either, Manuel. But he knew the password, Racine. How? Find out.
Hey, put down that gun.
Let's have it quick, senor. No funny business. Hand it over.
Oh, my golly, what is this, a stick-up?
Funeral, if you're not smart. Hand over that book.
The police. Bobo, the police.
You three there, stay where you are. Hands up, please.
Don't shoot him, an innocent bystander.
Manuel, let's make a break for it. Come on.
Oh, Mama, what did I fall into now? I gotta beat it. Get around the corner and I'm safe.
Oh, why, Kenny Angles.
Blinches Malloy.
Hey, where you rushing?
Don't stop me.
Hey, wait a minute. No, it's after you. What's that you're carrying?
Huh?
Am I seeing things? A book?
A book? Oh, a book. The deed book.
Hey, what's the matter?
I don't know, Blinches, but there's something about it. Must be worth a fortune.
What?
A couple of mugs were just about to bump me off for it.
Are you kidding? For this book?
For this book.
Yeah, let's see it. The plays are racing. Oh, a horse book, huh?
Yeah, right. Only you call it racing.
Racing? Since when?
Since that's the high-tone way to say it.
Hey, Kenny, look. Some pages stuck here.
Yeah, 3 pages. Sort of glued together, huh?
From 9 to 12.
Yeah, 9 to... Hey.
What's the matter?
I don't know, but that dame in the library, she warned me something about it, but I don't remember what. Such funny things she said, like she says, don't tip it.
Don't tip it?
Or I'll get my head knocked off.
Very mysterious. So look, I'm tipping it. So what?
Such a funny girl. Impulsive, you know? Right away she wants to start dancing.
Dancing right there in the library?
Right there in the library. That's the funniest thing, Blinches.
Yeah?
Them stick-up guys. One of them I saw reading a mystery in the library. He wanted to dance, too.
With the librarian?
No, with me. Out in the street. Then his stooge makes with some strange remarks that I don't know how to dance at all. I'm no dancer. That's when they stick me up for this book. But then the cops come shooting, we all take on a lamb, and here I am.
Hey, Kenny, you sure your head's wound up right?
I begin to wonder.
Let's see that horse book again. It's worth murder. Why? No, if it was diamonds, I could...
Give it here.
You don't trust me, your own pal? Look, we'll both hold on to it.
Okay, let's give it the once-over. What's this?
Why, it's a poem.
It's all poems.
Yeah, what's that got to do with racing?
Very mysterious. Let's read one. Maybe it'll give a clue, huh?
Rash man, where wouldst thou go?
Beware thou do not step beyond this spot.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Rash... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Holy mackerel, I see it now.
Yeah.
What did I say? Give away the tip she won.
Huh?
Now, read this here first line again. Read it. Go on.
Rash man...
Stop. Don't you see it now?
See what?
The angle. I'm a made man, a millionaire. Anyone would commit murder for this book. It is on racing, but it's a secret code of surefire winners. Blinches Malloy, Little Rash is running in a 6th at Santa Anita today at 40 to 1.
Kenny Angles and Blintzes Malloy have gone to a bookie joint to place a bet on a horse called Little Rash. As our play resumes, Kenny is in a phone booth calling his lawyer, Alexander Farfel.
Hello, Alexander Farfel speaking.
Oh, Mr. Farfel, this is Kenny. A miracle. Just listen.
Kenny Angles, you crump-bum, you. I told you to phone me regular every hour. The jam you're in. Where are you?
In the phone booth.
Suffocate. In the phone booth where?
Where? The public library has shut me. And what a luck lucky thing.
Library? What's that noise I hear? It sounds like a bookie joint. Now listen, you.
Hey, hurry, Kenny. The six just started.
I know, wait, Princess. Close the door, will you? Listen, Mr. Farfel, I'm in a hurry. I called to say everything's honky, see? Don't worry.
What?
I'm going to get fabulous. Oh, wait, it all happened like a dream. For the book. I got it here in the library. I'm reading it now. I'm putting it to the test. Just wait. I got to hang up now.
By the neck. Did you know the library's surrounded right now by the entire city police force?
What?
Looking for you.
For me?
And they're calling you the king of diamonds. What have you done there? What no angle? How could you get into such trouble in a library? Go drown yourself.
Mr. Farfel.
Hey, Kenny, it's over the race, and he win it.
Who?
Little Rash.
Little Rash. What I tell you, bunches.
Hey, Kenny, it is a system.
And you wouldn't let me a deuce.
Hey, Kenny, let me look at the book again, huh? Give it here.
Give you the book. Give him the book. It's yours?
Well, I just want to look at it again.
Just want to look at it again. For free, huh? I got a formula here that'll land me in clover.
Hey, Kenny, you wouldn't hold out on a pal. Cut me in on that book.
You got ready cash?
Finn.
Okay, for $5, I'll pay you 1 page.
1 page? Okay.
Sold. Hey, and that gives me another angle. I got a nice fat book here, and I need a quick turnover.
Hey, what are you tearing Mom out?
Blitzes, spread the word. Circulate amongst the boys and pass the news. A fin a page to one and all.
Hey,
what's the matter? Pass the cops.
Here we go, everybody.
Oh, Inspector Macy, I'm sorry.
Hey, give me that.
Malloy, hey, you're running with my book. What's this, Malloy? Come back here, you teeth. You quick blitzes.
I'm looking for Kenny Angle. And I want him dead or alive.
I've got to get out of here.
So, please come with me, no?
Huh? Who's that behind me? What you doing? What's sticking in my back?
A gun. Quick. The back door. March. From the police, I will save you.
You? Who are you? Where you taking me?
The name is Dance. Theodore P. Dance. And I am taking you to the Queen of Diamonds. Also, we have arrived. Come on, you. Get in.
Oh, Mr. Dance, for God's sakes, I tell you, hey, your gun's hurting my ribs.
And now, the blindfold I shall remove from your eyes. Allow me.
Where am I? What are you going to do with me? Listen, I swear this is some terrible mistake. What would the Queen of Diamonds want with me? Who is she?
So, it is off. And here she is, the Queen of Diamonds, before you.
You? What? It ain't possible.
May I help you, sir?
The librarian. And without the blinders.
I say, lovely. What?
The merchant of Venice.
Very sleek, Senor Hijacker.
And this guy's manual. You two gorillas stuck me up in that Dawn's character. Oh, man, what are you doing in such company? In my book, I had you down as so refined.
Shut up. Where is that book? Quick.
The book? I don't know.
Don't talk, eh, Chappie?
We'll fix that. Who hired you for the hijacking job? The Ruffles gang?
Huh? What job? What gang? What are you talking about?
Hobo. Your cigarette?
Here it is, Queen.
Thank you. What's your name, little man?
Kenny Angles.
Kenny, I have here a lighted cigarette. Watch it. It's coming slowly toward your nose. Now talk.
Where is that book?
I don't know.
Where is that book?
I tell you, I don't know. I lost it. I forget where.
It's coming closer.
I'm being tortured.
Also, where is that book? You had it when I trailed you into that bookie joint. What did you do with that, please?
Where is it?
Where is it? Well, it'll come to me in a minute.
Close.
Don't worry. You're worrying I give away the tips. You're wrong on my mother's grave.
Closer.
You say don't give away the tips. My mouth is sealed. Except the little rash with blinches.
It's right near your nose now.
Hey, my nose! Don't!
He's fainted.
There's $300,000 worth of diamonds glued together in the pages of that book.
But he doesn't know that. So what's he holding out for? And what's he done with that book?
And all those diamonds.
Let's strip him and be done.
No. Will that give us the diamonds? You scram to the other room, boys, and leave me alone with this jerk. I'll get results.
I had my bad.
Yes, my pet. My baby. There, little one. Yes. Hush,
Hush, you're in my arms, dear. It's all right.
Oh, the librarian.
Yes.
Keep doing what you're doing. This is a dream. This is a dream.
It's no dream. Hold me tight.
Yeah. Who? The Queen of Diamonds?
The librarian.
Then who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
So what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
I don't know what happens
Quick, I must speak to you. Do you know who I really am?
Wait a minute. Wait, it all comes back like a mist. Right here in this room. Just now. You were touched.
Shh, just an act, Kenny. Please believe me. My life's in danger. You must help me. I'm pretending to play their game, see? But they want that book, Kenny, and they want it bad.
The book? Oh, the book! And as I lay subconscious, I heard somebody mention diamonds.
Did you read pages 9 to 12?
No, they were stuck.
The diamonds are a stall. If you'd read those pages, you'd know what they're playing for.
I know.
No. Espionage. They're after our military secrets.
It's your military secret? Type knows?
What are you talking about? There's blueprints hidden in that book I gave you. Plans of our country's defenses. The book itself is from hunger.
What? Racing? That ain't a book of horse tips?
What? Horse tips? Of course not, darling.
Oh, and all along I thought it was...
Those men are spies. Huh? That's why the FBI placed me here, to expose them. And you must help me.
Oh, gosh.
Shh. Whisper. They're in the next room. Oh, I'm so scared. Hold me closer. Do you like me better without my glasses?
This ain't happening to me, is it?
You've only got a minute to kiss me.
Yeah, but I do... When I wake up, she'll be gone like a mist.
Then why wake up?
What's your name?
Elspeth.
Then who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
Then what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
Then who are you?
The librarian.
Oh, I didn't get it the first time.
The mob only thinks I'm the Queen of Diamonds because I'm identical, see? With my sister, I mean.
I get you.
They'll kill me when they find out.
Whoa.
But I can't go away till my duty's done, get it?
Yeah.
That's why I have to move fast. That's why you've got to help me. Do you want to?
Why, sure, Elspeth.
To save your country?
Sure, but how?
We've got to catch these crooks red-handed.
Red-
Smoke them out. That's why we've got to let them get hold of that book so we can blow the whistle on them and call in the FBI. Now, where is it? Where is that book?
You sure it ain't a horse system?
Absolutely not.
Then how account for Little Red?
Must have got in by mistake somehow. Well, are you a patriot? Are you with me? Think of the fun we could have together.
Oh, I'm with you, Elspeth.
Oh, you darling. Well, now, where is it? Where is it now?
Blintz's.
What's that?
A pal. He swiped it from me at the bookie joint. Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy.
Yeah.
Now, Kenny, no matter what I say or do, trust me.
I trust you.
All right, boys, come on out.
What's in there? The tip toe?
And how? Come on, we're all on our way over to see Blintz's Malloy.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporomo valley, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. That can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Now, come on, Blintz's. What did you do with that book you cut from me? What did you do with it?
Whom are these characters with you, Kenny?
Never mind. What did you do with it?
The book on racing?
The book on racing.
I sold 122 pages, and then Itchy Finnegan snatched it from me.
Come on now, Itchy. What did you do with that book? Belongs to my friends here.
Tell you the truth, Kenny, I peddled 200 pages. Business was going like hotcakes. And Crypto Grimes ran off with the book.
help me, Kenny. There was only the cover and 3 pages left by the time it fell into my hands.
Ask your friend what 3 pages, Kenny.
Search me, sister. I can't even read. Anyhow, they was pasted together.
What did you do with those 3 pages?
Sold it for a deuce.
To who?
To a mouthpiece I know by name Alexander Farfel.
My lawyer! You sure this is where Farfel lives, Kenny?
Sure, Elspeth. Right here.
A bit of a chappy. What else?
Shh. All right, boys. Get set for some fast work. The book is ours, see? Ring the bell.
You're all covered.
What's the matter?
All right, then, prisoner. Won't you walk into my parlor, said the spider to the Queen of Diamonds.
You've got me, Inspector, but can you keep me?
Queen of Diamonds? Elspeth!
Dry up, bunny brain.
I thought you'd come for the Diamonds, Queen, but you see, I had the same idea, so I came one step ahead to welcome you with pages 9 to 12.
Diamonds? Pages 9 to 12? Oh, Elspeth, such dirty fool.
Hello, Angles.
Hello, Inspector.
I knew you'd lead us to your boss.
My boss?
Very clever, Queen, getting a job at the public library.
Then she ain't identical?
Shut up, you arch criminal.
Me?
Now, who would have thought to case a library for stolen jewels?
Inspector Macy, my golly, I hope you don't think that I had anything to...
Run out of Angles, Kenny? Well, men, we've rounded up the whole Queen of Diamonds gang. Take them away.
Oh! Hey, wait! This is terrific! Where's my lawyer? Where's Mr. Farfel?
Take him away! Throw him in the clink!
So you're my lawyer, Mr. Farfel, so I'm telling you like he said. Do something. It's all your fault. After all, you advised me to go drop in the library to stay out of trouble. My gosh, it shouldn't happen to a dog. Mr. Farfel, this time I'm really on the spot. They're going to chop me up a hamburger. You hear? For hamburger. Crying out loud, do something. Only I don't see what you can do for me. Because you had the book. Inspector thought you were involved, too, and now you're my cellmate. Mr. Farfel, don't just sit there with your head in your hands. Say something.
Kenny Angles, commit suicide.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds was written by Joseph Ruskall and starred Carl Eastman. Elspeth Eric and Ralph Bell were featured in tonight's performance. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying good night until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents To the End of the World.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Are you one of those people who like to know the answer? Have you a logically and analytical nature? Does murder and mystery fascinate you? It does, huh? Well, get out the magnifying glass, Sherlock. I think it's time for a crime. Yes, sure. This is Peter Lorre opening again the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, we bring you Detective Mystery, and you're all invited to try to solve it, along with another amateur dick, a guy named Jonathan Pierce. Mr. Pierce earns his 3 squares a day selling antiques, but his real love is criminology, a hobby that seems to make his life anything but dull. Well, let's give Mr. Pierce a run for his hobby, huh? You know? Let's try and beat him to the solution of tonight's mystery. Clues will be all there. So let's look alive now, mates, and get the answers to a crime to take the punishment.
Our scene opens in the antique shop of Jonathan Pierce. With him is a friend, Betty Hughes.
Look, Jonathan, why don't you give up this antique shop and become a full-fledged private detective? After all, you've been very successful. Besides, I'm yearning for a life of excitement and mystery.
Meaning?
Meaning I'll be your assistant.
Nothing doing. If I need an assistant, it won't be a woman. You'd probably faint the first time a mug said boo at you.
Faint? Well, of course I'd faint if that were the thing to do. Furthermore, I think
some
that...
other time, here comes a customer.
Young man, are you Jonathan Pierce?
I am. What can I do for you, sir?
That's what I'm here to find out. Who's the young lady?
Oh, this is...
Never mind answering. I was young once myself. Pierce, I want to hire your services as a private detective.
How did you know that?
I'm David Warlock. Used to be called Warlock Tycoon, filthy with money. All the Warlocks are. So I'm able to pay well.
Well, that's very nice.
My son, Freddie, is about to be blackmailed. Actually, my adopted son. His father was my business partner before he died. And he knew Freddie was a weak-willed lad, so he wanted me to look after him and his inheritance. Goes by my name now, and I won't stand for blackmail.
Blackmail? Do you have any...
Don't interrupt, Pierce. Not through yet. Freddie's been playing around with a young lady named Ruth Dane, a gambler by the name of Lance Norman. Nothing wrong with women in gambling. Used to like both myself. But these two are bad ones.
Oh, and you think they're blackmailing your son? Your adopted son?
Going to blackmail him, or rather me.
Well, how's that?
Well, it amounts to blackmailing him. But they have to come to me because I still control his inheritance. Are you a detective, young lady?
Why, no.
Well, then don't ask questions and waste my time.
Mr. Warlock, what did you mean by saying that they're going to blackmail you?
Well, I had a phone call yesterday, just after I got back from Mortonville. I mean, from uptown. Mysterious voice said he had something concerning my son which he wanted to sell. Didn't identify himself, but said he'd call again in a day or two.
I see. Well, you'll give me a free hand in dealing with this blackmailer?
Completely. Now, Pierce, here's a $500 retainer. Oh? I want you to come to my house, meet my son, and the two I suspect of being back of this blackmail scheme. I'll drive you out.
All right. Oh, but there is one more question, sir. I've been trying to ask since you came in here. How did you come to hire me? I suppose it's because you heard of my reputation in solving a few little crimes that baffled the police.
On the contrary. Never heard anything like that.
Oh.
Take a bow, Sherlock.
Quiet character. Oh, then, well, why, Mr. Warlock?
Well, I always liked the name of Pierce. I once was in love with a woman named Pierce 30 years ago. Always hired people named Pierce since then. Chauffeur's name's Pierce, butler's name's Pierce, gardener's name's Pierce.
Oh, it sounds very logical to me.
It would to you.
Now, Jonathan, I want you to come over to my house and size up the situation. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I'll say we are.
Not you, young lady. You're staying here.
Now, listen here, Jonathan Pierce. I'm going to hate you if you turn to one of those big, stronger woman's places in the home, men.
Goodbye, dear. Just use some of that slow burn to keep the home fires cooking.
Well, this is my little home, Jonathan, my boy. That was Pierce who left it in.
Oh.
I imagine that we'll find Freddie and his friends in the library, so come.
Right.
I'll leave you with them for a few minutes so you can size them up.
Well, how are you going to explain me to them, Mr. Warlock?
Oh, don't worry about that. Now then, here we are. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I want you all to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan, this is Miss Rita Dane, Mr. Lance Norman, and my son, Freddie Warlock. I'll leave you to get acquainted. Goodbye.
Well.
Not so well. It would seem that Mr. Warlock does not exactly possess the delicate touch.
He is screwy. Who are you, chum?
Oh, I thought you knew. Oh, I'm Jonathan Pierce. And you're Lance Norman, the Lido Club. Fast gambling for fast people.
And what do? You don't look like a bodyguard or a keyhole snooper.
Oh, I haunt houses. I've just been hired to haunt this one.
A wise guy. Every time a guy starts talking wise like that, you want to watch him. He's liable to start lifting the silverware.
Now, you look here, Pierce. Did my father hire you to snoop on us? He's always hiring people named Pierce. Well, if he did, you might as well know I'm going to marry Rita whether he wants me to or not. All I got to do is wait another 6 months. Then I get all my own dough and I can do just as I please, you see?
Oh, don't bother explaining to him, Freddie doll.
Now, look, both of you keep quiet and let me handle this. Look, chum, I don't like the way the old man dumped you in here and walked off. What's the payoff?
Well, we might as well get everything straight. I'm an antique dealer.
Whose hobby is playing detective, huh?
Something like that.
A Seamus, huh? Gee, they're even getting private cops now who wear neckties.
I thought I smelled copper when you walked in.
Well, get this, cop. These two kids are in love. They're floating on the clouds.
I'm not surprised. The kid's breath has enough alcohol on it to make me float on the clouds, too.
I suppose the old man pays you for being funny. Anyway, these kids can't live without each other, see? So just keep your nose out of the picture, or it might get stepped on.
How touching. And I suppose you're the marriage broker, or maybe you're just here to chaperone them.
Well, what is it, Pierce?
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Warlock would like to see Mr. Jonathan Pierce in his den immediately.
Oh, thank you, Pierce. I'll be seeing you later, lad.
I can hardly wait, Seamus.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Warlock?
Yes, Jonathan. Here on the telephone. It's the blackmailer I told you about.
Oh.
Pierce recognized it as the same voice as called yesterday, and I wanted you to listen in on my conversation with him. You can use that extension over there.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead. Hello? This is Warlock speaking.
This is the same guy that called you yesterday, Warlock. I got a little piece of paper about your son that the police would like to get their fingers on. But I, might be willing to sell it.
How much?
$5,000. You want to talk about it, or do I go to the cops?
No. I'll talk about it. I won't meet you myself, but I'll send someone I can trust. You name the place.
Okay. Send a guy to 4527 Fernando Place. Tell him to ring the bell under the name of Clip Matson. I'll let him in. If he's got the $5,000, we'll talk.
Are you Mr. Matson?
Never mind who I am. Just do as I say. And Warlock,
Yes.
don't try any fancy stuff, or your son will end up in a pig house. Tell that guy to hurry up.
You heard him, Jonathan?
Yes.
I've got $5,000 right here, and you'll take it with you. I leave it up to your judgment as to whether to give it to him or not. But remember one thing.
What's that?
If Lance Norman and Rita Dane are back of this, as I suspect they are, I'll pay any amount over and above this to pin it on them. Now, you go see this Clip Matson and see what you can do.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you Clip Matson?
Maybe I am, and maybe I ain't. What are you selling, Mac?
My name is Jonathan Pierce. I'm representing David Warlock.
Oh, okay, I'm Matson. Come in. Did you bring the dough?
Maybe. First, I want to see what you're offering to sell. And while you're at it, Matson, maybe you'd like to make another $5,000, all for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the name of the man who's working this with you is worth another $5,000 to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mac. There ain't nobody in this with me.
Oh?
I just found this. This information I'm offering to sell, that's all.
Well, they tell me it gets awfully lonesome up in Sing Sing.
Now, wait a minute, Mac. You don't want to talk like that to me. I might get scared and decide I ought to turn this over to the cops. Maybe I ought to anyway.
Suit yourself. We're really more interested in getting the name of the man back of you than in anything else. I might be able to raise the price a little.
But I tell you... Hey, what's the idea of walking in here, mister?
What's going on? Oh!
You suck Pierce. What's the idea? Okay, I got my hands up. Hey, take it easy with that gun. No! Oh. You...
Jonathan!
What? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, so this is what heaven's like. Eh?
Now, stop that, Jonathan. Are you hurt?
No, Betty. No, outside of a lump on my head. Oh, boy, it could serve as a road marker. A headache and a certain loss of pride. I feel fine, just fine. Did Clip Matson get away?
I don't think so. There's a man over here on the floor, but I haven't asked him his name because he's dead.
Dead? But how?
Well, I'm not up on these things, Jonathan, but I imagine the 2 bullet holes in him have something to do with it.
Bullet hole? Oh, I remember now. I sort of heard 2 shots just as I was drifting out of this world. Up to the nose. Yeah, let's see. Yes, that's Clip Matson, all right. But why?
Well, maybe somebody didn't like him.
Oh, you're a big help. By the way, what are you doing here? I thought I left you at the store.
Well, you did, darling, but you see, I'm the type that feels men need looking after, so
Oh.
I followed you. First to Warlock's and then here, and you ought to be grateful.
Well, it's touching to know that someone is interested in whether I'm alive or dead.
Jonathan, what happened?
Well, I was talking to Clip there. He was the guy who was trying to blackmail Warlock. Suddenly, somebody came in the door behind me.
The murderer.
Exactly, my dear Watson. I started to turn around, and the guy slugged me.
Huh.
All I got a chance to see was a hand wearing a gray glove and the barrel of a gun that was rapidly nearing my head. That's the last I remember, except for the 2 shots. Boy, some detective I turned out to be.
Oh, well, don't be too hard on yourself, Jonathan. It could have happened to anyone.
Yeah, sure, but it happened to me. All right, come on. We've got to give this apartment a fast once-over to see if we can find that paper Matson wanted to sell. You take that side. I'll take this side.
Well, I finished my side, and I found nothing incriminating, except to your Clip Matson.
He's not my Cliff Matson. I drew a blank here, except for one thing. A check signed by Lance Norman.
Lance who?
Lance Norman. That's the gambler Warlock thinks is back of the blackmailing. All right, come on. We're going to see Mr. Lance Norman at the Lido Club.
But I haven't got my chips with me.
This is the Club Lido, Betty. If you look around you, you'll see half the elite of our city busily engaged in losing their shirts to Lance Norman.
Well, it looks very exciting, Jonathan.
Well. Hello there, Pierce.
Why, Lance, hello.
Well, is this a business visit or a social one?
Oh, let's call it a business visit, shall we? Is there some place that I can talk to you?
Why not? Come on in my office here.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, you'll be just as safe in here as out on the floor.
Safer, probably. There don't seem to be any wheels in here.
You know, your sense of humor is going to kill me someday. If it doesn't kill you first. Does the check have a name?
Oh, of course, my
Not
name...
to you, Lance, no. Do you know a Cliff Matson?
I might. And I might not.
He probably did a lot of odd jobs for you, such as blackmail.
I don't need any sideline as long as I have this club. It pays off very nicely.
Cliff had one of your checks, which he hadn't cashed.
Well, I write a lot of checks.
Jonathan, he talks exactly like the gamblers in the movies.
Well, I like a dame with nerves. Anytime you get tired of that dumb Seamus, come around and see me, sweetheart.
Well, maybe I will.
If you do, it'll be on a visiting day, and you'll have to talk to him through bars.
Not this week, Seamus. Look, if you've got any more questions to ask, get them over with. If not, get out.
Where's your girlfriend, Rita?
She's out on the floor.
And the Warlock boy?
He got drunk on us, so we left.
Oh, that must have been a touching scene. The parting lovers.
Okay, chum, on your way. You're beginning to bore me.
We're practically gone. Oh, by the way, Lance, do you own a pair of gray suede gloves?
Maybe. And maybe not.
Well, your eloquence is touching. Come on, Betty, let's go. You've done enough slumming for one day.
What you think you're up to, Jonathan Pierce? First, we go and visit that gambler, Lance Norman, then we rush over to this apartment house and walk up the stairs, and there's a perfectly good elevator to ride up in.
Lance Norman's apartment is on this next floor.
Oh, it is?
We didn't find the blackmail evidence in Clip's apartment, so now we're going to look in Lance's. There we are. Now, to see if this skeleton key works.
How do you know there isn't somebody in there?
Lance lives alone, and the apartment is dark. I looked from the outside. Now, don't bother me. There. I got it.
Okay, in you go, dear. I don't think we'd better risk turning on the room lights. We'll use matches to see how...
Who turned on that light?
I did. Just take it nice and easy, both of you, and this gun won't go off.
Lance, Norman...
Jonathan, I thought you said there wouldn't be anybody here.
Oh, I'm wrong. Go ahead and sue me.
Well, not so smart, are you, Seamus? I figured you'd come prying around my apartment, but you didn't get anything out of me at the club. Too bad I got here first, huh?
Okay, so you got here first. What do we do now?
What we have to do, Seamus. You know, it's too bad you both look too young to die.
You mean you're going to shoot us? Oh, no, please. Not that. Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
Hey, turn them lights back on.
Please, Mr. Norman, don't shoot. I didn't mean to turn out the lights. It was just that I almost fainted, you see, and I bumped into them, and I'll turn them right on again. Only please don't shoot. I don't want to die, Mr. Norman. I don't want to die.
Let go of me. Hey, let go. That was nice work, Betty.
Thank
You can turn the lights on now. Our friend won't bother us anymore. Oh, boy. Come on, now, let's search the place. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this.
Jonathan, what did you say the name of that girl was?
Huh?
Rita Dane?
Yes, why?
Well, I think I found something then. There's a marriage license here made out to Lance Norman and Rita Dane, dated 2 years ago.
Good. I found something, too. Come in here, Betty.
Oh, what is it, Jonathan?
What we're looking for. Look, this was in an envelope with Warlock written on it.
Uh-huh.
It's a photostat of 2 sets of fingerprints exactly alike. And a newspaper clipping from an out-of-town paper dated 2 weeks ago.
Well, what's it say?
I'll read the clipping to you. Mortonville, New York. Sometime last night, thieves broke into the Mortonville Third National Bank and made off with more than $10,000 in cash. The thieves left no trace behind them except a small metal case which probably held some of their tools. Fortunately, the Mortonville police were able to get a clear set of fingerprints from the case. They have not yet been able to identify the prints.
A bank robbery.
Yes, and one set of prints on the photostat is labeled prints taken by the Mortonville police. The other set is labeled fingerprints of Freddie Warlock, and they're identical.
You mean that the son robbed the bank? Then... Oh, Jonathan, maybe he's the one who murdered
I'm beginning to see a lot of things I didn't see before.
Huh.
We're going over to the Warlock house, but in a hurry. Come on. Hello, Pierce. Will you tell Mr. Warlock that Mr. Jonathan Pierce is here?
You may go in, Mr. Pierce. You'll find everyone in the library. The police, too, sir.
The police?
Yes, sir. I believe they're about to leave and take young Mr. Warlock with him, sir.
What?
He's been here quite some time.
Come on, Betty. We've got to hurry.
Oh, Jonathan, my boy, you're just in time. This fool policeman insists upon arresting my son.
Well, if it isn't Jonathan Pierce.
Hello, Lieutenant Valley. What's happening here?
Well, it's like this, Pierce. We got a phone call tipping us Clip Matson was murdered.
Oh?
We investigated. In Matson's pocket, I found a photostat of a story about a bank robbery up in Mortonville. And proof that young Freddie Warlock pulled the job.
Pocket, so that's where it was.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Lieutenant. Go on, please.
I got the idea that maybe Clip was blackmailing the kid and the kid bumped him off.
But how could I kill anyone I didn't know, huh?
Of course he didn't do it. The whole thing's stupid. Freddie was with us all afternoon and dead drunk when we left. Weren't you, Freddie?
Lieutenant, you've got some pretty flimsy evidence, haven't you?
You think so? We gave the kid the paraffin test, and it showed traces of nitrate on his hands.
Oh?
That proves he fired a gun. So I'm taking him in.
Utter nonsense.
I wish you'd wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I can clear up a few points for you. With the help of Mrs. Lance Norman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Norman? It's Miss Rita Dane.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but it's Rita Norman. She and Lance were married 2 years ago.
That's right, and I saw the license.
And with the help of Clip Matson, they've been trying to blackmail you. You'll find another one of those photostats in Lance's apartment.
You can't prove a thing.
Good work, Jonathan. I knew you'd do it.
Look, Pierce. You think Lance did the killing, too?
No. Lance didn't do it.
Who did then? The kid?
No. The killing was done by my client, David Warlock.
Jonathan, what kind of nonsense is this?
No nonsense at all. Warlock's been handling the inheritance of Freddie, and I suspect you'll find it short. Freddie was due to collect in 6 months, however, so Warlock thought of framing him for killing Clip Matson.
But how did he know this blackmailer would show up?
Because he planned it that way. He robbed the bank at Mortonville and planted Freddie's fingerprints on the scene. Then I imagine he saw to it that this evidence was placed where Rita and Lance could get hold of it and pass it on to Clip. The blackmailer was to be killed and Freddie framed for it, and I was called in for window dressing.
It's an utterly fantastic story. Fortunately, no one will believe it.
Jonathan, this sounds awfully pat.
Well, certainly it's pat. It was planned to be a way to eliminate Freddie. A crime to fit the punishment.
I don't know. What about the paraffin test on the kid?
Simple, Lieutenant. The kid's drunk and out cold. So all Warlock has to do is take some dirt, rub it on the kid's hand, and there's your traces of nitrate.
That's right. You got any proof of the rest?
Well, the motive should be easy to check. Warlock made a slip today about being in Mortonville. Then I imagine you'll find a pair of gray suede gloves in Mr. Warlock's room, and the gloves should show traces of nitrate. Finally, Warlock was the only person who knew I was going to meet Matson.
You're clever, Mr. Pierce. But let's see if you can outsmart this.
A gun! Just like in the movie.
Now, look, Mr. Warlock.
Shut up. Get away from that door, Lieutenant. I'm leaving.
Oh, Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
What, again?
Of course you don't.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead. I'll catch you.
What is this? None of your tricks,
Oh,
you.
no tricks, Mr. Warlock. I just can't stand the sight of a gun. Oh.
Turn those lights back on.
Like this, Mr. Warlock? Okay, Betty. Lights, please.
Coming up.
Holy smokes, Warlock is out cold. The gal faints and Pierce conks Warlock. A very nice trick.
Well, think nothing of it. We do it twice a day.
Yes. Well, I think that clears up your case, Lieutenant. And as for you, sweetheart, you asked me a while ago for a job as my assistant. The job is yours.
Your assistant? Are you kidding? This detective works such a cinch, I'm going to business for myself.
And there you have a crime to fit the punishment. Tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. How did you come out, huh? You put the finger on the right guy? No? Oh, don't be discouraged if you didn't, because the only people who consistently get the right answers are the ones who write them. Oh, speaking of writing, don't forget that we still like to hear from you. Just address us, Mystery Playhouse, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Oh, while we are on the subject, I'd like to say a word or two about female. I just finished reading a few facts that I'd like to pass on to you. Did you know that your V-mail letter has priority over all other mail? That's right. The only mail that always flies. It's never delayed or left behind because of lack of plane space. So it looks to me like a smart thing to do is for everybody to use it all we can, especially since use of V-mail definitely helps shorten the war. Oh, I almost forgot about our trip to the green room. Come on, we better get down there right now and listen in on our next Mystery Playhouse performance. All right, please. Come.
Yes, sir, just a minute.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here now. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Well, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye. What goes, Chief? Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration. What do we do, Chief? Do? You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat. Where you going? To the mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference. Reynolds? Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural, as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help.
How? I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal.
Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge, and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on.
Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got... What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, after this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
There, my friends, we have a portion of our next mystery. And an exciting one it is, too. The town of New York is turned into turmoil by the appearance of what seems to be the master of all mad killers. So you better be on hand to hear the entire show, don't you think? Yes, I think we can give you the creeps when you join us the next time for The Man with a Velvet Hat. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Henry Morgan, who was to have been with us tonight, will appear instead next week. Tonight, our story by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt is entitled Make No Mistake and stars Alan Baxter, well-known young actor of stage, screen, and radio, currently appearing in the hit motion picture Close Up, who will play the leading role of Dave. Dave is one of two people, neither very good nor very bad, who find that one mistake can put into motion a series of events that leads inevitably to disaster.
Well, yes, Mr. Barnes, but mistakes can be avoided. So let's make no mistake about this. Even a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin can enjoy a clean, comfortable shave. How? Just use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
I had to hang on to myself a little longer because I had one more thing to do. I had to see her. Had to get to Jeannie and tell her it was all a mistake, a hideous mistake. And I had to hurry because I knew the police were going to get me any minute now.
Watch it, you jerk.
Hey, you crossed against the light, Mac. What's the matter? Tired of living?
Tired of living? No. When you're 28 and in love, you're not tired of living. If you're going to die, it's for another reason, believe me. That's why I had to see Jeannie. Somehow I had to explain about the mistake. And that's what was driving me out of my mind. Even now, I couldn't look back and say just exactly where the mistake had been made. I couldn't tell. Even now, with death on my hands. Maybe this was a mistake, too. This coming to see Jeannie, but I had to. I had to tell her. After that, whatever happened didn't matter. I went up the steps and opened the door. It rang an automatic chime someplace inside, so I closed the door and waited. The room was elegant and very quiet. In my mind, I'd always imagined Jeannie surrounded by beautiful stuff like this. I wanted to clear my throat, but in this place, it didn't seem quite right. Then Mr. Mundy came out.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like to see Jeannie, Mrs. Jean Kimball.
Oh, yes. And your name, sir?
I'm her husband, Dave Kimball.
You're... Oh, I see. Step this way.
As I followed Mr. Mundy down the soundless corridor, I tried hard to think, to frame the words, because this is the last time I would ever see Jeannie. It was my last chance to explain, and it had to make sense. Maybe it happened that night a month ago. Maybe that's when the mistake was made. It was raining then, too, and business in the lunchroom was slow. I was cleaning up the counter when I looked back toward the kitchen and saw Jeannie standing in the doorway.
Dave, I guess this is it.
Hey, we can't close up yet. What's with the hat and coat? Quitting a little early, aren't you?
Judging by most marriages, I guess I am.
What was that? I didn't get that.
I'm leaving you, Dave. I'm going right now. I got a ticket to San Francisco, and my train leaves in 40 minutes. It's got to be this way, Dave. Sharp and clean. Believe me, it's best. So it's bye-bye, Dave.
No. No, Jeannie. Wait a minute. You can't.
Please,
you can't
Dave.
go.
Don't try to hold me.
But, Jeannie, why? You got to tell me why. You can't just leave like this all of a